time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blowing kiss out the neighbors. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cookout, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we bout to make a man. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feels good, don't it? Woo! I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Welcome, everybody. It is the final day of Frag Blocktober here in the beautiful city of Philadelphia. 4 teams remain, and the stakes could not be higher. You asked for an RMR Counter-Strike? Well, you've got one right here, right now. Fnatic, OG, Ecstatic, and 9. Which one will come out on top? Only one can go to the major. And you'll find out right here today at Frag Blocktober. Welcome, everybody. Once again, I am on the couch here. I am Big D, joined this morning with my lovely analysts, System and Zeph. Gentlemen, how are we feeling this morning?
I'm feeling fantastic. It's definitely been just a great week of, or I say week, half a week.
It feels like a week. There's been a lot of Counter-Strike.
A lot of Counter-Strike has been played, and we've been very, very fortunate to cover all of it. It's been great. It's been so much fun, and I could not ask, actually, for a better semifinal day.
Seriously, I mean, we've got 4 banger teams out here. Zeph, how are you feeling about this day so far?
I'm feeling absolutely fantastic. I mean, it's absolutely incredible that the final 4 teams that are here in this tournament there's only one spot for the major, and all 4 of them can take it. Literally, winner takes all here, and I think you can start to feel the nerves a little bit with some of these teams as well. Oh,
absolutely. Well, let's take a look at these teams. You guys know them well. We got Fnatic, OG, 9, and Ecstatic. This is, this is anybody's ball game, right? This is any 4 of these teams could take it.
Yes. I think Fnatic and OG are definitely the heavier side of the bracket, right? That's kind of like where everybody's like, oh man, that's going to be a big game. 9 and Ecstatic, I think is going to be a little bit underrated, but I am so excited for this game. I think I was saying before this, I believe in the 9 story. I see them going through. Kragan has had an unbelievable tournament considering his rating coming into this. He wasn't playing to the best of his ability, and now here on LAN, he's showing that he can still play with the top dogs, and it's crazy. It's been great to see that turnaround. I believe in their story. I believe in Moto. I believe in Kragan. I believe in Favin. And for Favin to make the major stage and Big not make the major stage, chef's kiss. I love it.
One thing I want to add as well, I mean, Fnatic have been playing with a stand-in this entire event. Unfortunately, Crims wasn't able to make it, so they've had to sub in Jacasmo, and he's been a great addition to this roster, I have to add as well. I mean, Fnatic, I know it's a little bit different there, but they did take down Big 2-1 in the quarterfinals as well, so obviously, moving on to face OG. So the fact that Fnatic have been able to keep that consistency going, making it as far as they have in this tournament, and even a chance to get that major slot, I mean, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the nine Cinderella run, that's what I'm trying to say, right? It's been incredible to watch. They've pulled off a couple of upsets. They're here. Not that people didn't think they could make it here, but like you mentioned, Kragan has just been having an incredible run at this tournament, playing lights out Counter-Strike and exciting everybody at home, I'm sure. Well, let's talk about this Fnatic and OG game, because yes, this is the one that is 2 heavy hitters that if they make it to the major, they could make a decent enough run there even.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Fnatic, I think, are coming into this a little high, right? They almost lost to Bounty Hunters on literally like the first day. It was crazy. Bounty Hunters put up an impressive performance. Of course, they're not here anymore, but Fnatic almost lost to them. And then like their turnaround for the rest of the tournament, they've looked amazing since then. They've looked really good. Obviously, it was great for them to be able to take down Big yesterday. And I'm going to edge it out and say that they're actually probably going to take this one over OG.
I agree to an extent. I mean, I know as well, OG, they've been around in the scene for a couple of years now. I believe ever since COVID back in 2020. They've had multiple iterations of the roster as well. So I do think, going forward, it is going to be an absolute banner of a match. But I think OG might be a little bit better in this case since they have their full 5.
Okay, they haven't even seen the maps yet, but we're getting predictions out here. Let's talk to Fnatic first. Donnie had a chance to catch up with them.
Good morning, Desk. I had the chance to steal Independent for a second right before their match coming against OG. But first, this is now the semifinals. We've had a few rounds of playoffs. How are you feeling about the event and playoffs so far?
Very good. We are in Sunday here, and if you're playing on Sunday, that means you're happy. You're at the final or semifinal, so we're feeling good.
Good. And OG, obviously a team that you guys have played before, a team that coming into this event is, alongside you guys, one of the favorites to win. How do you feel against this squad that you're going to go against?
I don't feel anything in particular. They are a good team. It's going to be a good fight.
For sure. And as we found out last night, now the winner of this event does automatically qualify for the Budapest Major. Does that add any extra pressure to you guys? Do you guys feel like you can still ride this out pretty smooth?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same game. It's the same server, same nicknames. They bleed the same pixels, you know. If you want to put any title or, how to say, invest a very big feeling for the game, I think that's not the best approach. And yeah, I think if you win, you're happy. If you lose, you're not happy. That's very simple.
Fair enough. Best of luck to you. Back to you guys on the desk.
Thanks, Buckethead. That's a stoic coach there, fellas. I mean, he says, I don't feel one way or another about this. I know they're a good team, and I'm going in there, and I'm going to try to dominate.
Yeah, I love that, right? You know, just kind of keeping it clean, keeping it simple. Not, oh, we're going to go in here and beat them, or, you know, oh, they're going to be a tough opponent. It's just like, yeah, we're just going to beat them. We're just going to do our thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Fnatic, they faced OG a couple times here throughout the year. They know these guys well. I mean, like we were saying, it's going to be very interesting to see how this match goes.
Yeah, well, and who for Fnatic needs to step up? But we've seen Blame F play pretty strong Counter-Strike here at this tournament so far. Who else needs to fill in that role to support him?
I feel like I haven't really seen a crazy event from Cypher. I think that's the big thing. Cypher's like supposed to be like that, kind of like a secondary firepower. But I feel all the way across the board, these guys are kind of all supposed to elevate the game a little bit. You know, none of them are supposed to be like, I don't know, like the so to say bottom frag. But I definitely think that we could stand to see a little bit of a step up from Cypher, especially, you know, kind of what we've seen from this tournament from him so far. It'd be nice to see him do a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's talk about OG as well, because there are two teams in this matchup, as it turns out. And we saw Aristos up on the couch here. Spooky has been playing pretty well here. Talk to me, guys.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to the op head-to-head, Jambo versus Nikodas. It's such a good op matchup, but it really depends on who's firing hard. And, you know, I'm really actually excited to see what our map pools are, to see how like impactful these ops are going to be. Because if we get a Mirage, if we get a Dust, right, we know that op head-to-head is one of the most important battles. But, you know, it really comes down to all five in the server for both teams.
It really does. Well, we had a Fnatic interview. You know we're going to talk to OG as well. Let's hear what Buckethead had to say.
Hello, everyone. Had the chance to steal the coach of OG, so assistant coach of OG, excuse me. But either way, you guys are now in the semifinals. You've had a few rounds of playoffs to feel more comfortable in the environment of Frag. How do you feel about just what's happened so far today?
It's nice because we have a chance at qualifying to the major. Obviously, yesterday we watched the SO versus 9 game because this was the deciding factor for everyone. Now all the 4 teams have a chance to go through, so it's really nice. We have our fate into our hands. We just need to do our job now and secure the final and then win the tournament. That's it.
Fair enough, and Fnatic, definitely a formidable opponent. I was just talking to their coach. I feel like you guys came in here as the favorites for the event, realistically. So, do you have any added pressure going against, you know, someone that is right at the same level as you?
I think they should feel the pressure more than us. They're playing with a stand-in. They don't have creams. They're more they're most experienced players. So for us on our side, I think we just need to do our job, as I said, stay true to our standards, our communication, all that stuff, and it will go the right way for us.
I like the confidence there. And then obviously, now we know that the winner of Frag will get the qualifying spot at the Budapest Major. Do you feel any added pressure there, or is it just business as usual for that too?
Of course there will be added pressure because of that, but it's nice because it will feel like an RMR. We are missing, I think all the players, all the staff are missing the RMR because it used to be like the most exciting part of the year to qualify to the major. And now it feels like an RMR because all 4 teams can do it. We just need to, I mean, at the end of the day, we'll see who wins it, basically. We just need to step up and stay true to our game. That's it.
Fair enough. Well, best of luck to you, Lambert, and the boys. Back to you guys on the desk.
Thanks again, Donnie. Well, you heard it there. I mean, the added pressure is there. Everybody was hate watching the SAW game, but all 4 of these teams got what they wanted, and now can they step up and handle it?
Yeah, I think they can. I mean, again, it literally is the winner take all, like we were saying earlier on, and this can change people's lives. You know, winning this tournament as well as making the major. And again, I mean, here's the map veto as well. Dust 2 and Nuke, pretty much expected. I mean, these teams' permabans, and Ancient from. I like this pick actually a lot. What do you think, Austin?
I think Ancient is a very, very strong pick for OG. I definitely think Fnatic are going to give them a run for their money, and I like that we see that Mirage pick. These are going to be two maps where that op head-to-head is actually very, very important. We've got Ancient and Mirage that both have those long-range angles that the operators are expected to hold down, and they can also go towards any part of the map whether they want. A, mid, B, either way, that head-to-head is going to be so crucial on both of these maps. And an Inferno Decider, we've seen a lot of that, and you know what? My opinion has kind of changed.
You think so? You're more of a fan of it now?
Well, I think from what I have seen, the Infernos have been a little more exciting than I'm used to. So here at LAN, yes, I'm a fan of this. I like it.
Yeah, we've had a couple of Inferno Deciders. We saw it last night, as a matter of fact, between the two teams, between Saw and Nine, and Nine was able to come out on top. Obviously, Inferno, thrilling place to be, but before we get into this, gentlemen, we are going to go to Ancient first. Give me your quick predictions here for who comes out on top on map 1.
I think we're going to get map trades here. I think Fnatic are going to take Ancient. I think they're prepped. I think they're ready. They were talking, actually, we did an interview with Blame F, and yeah, I think they're ready for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very dominant showing from OG on Ancient. I really do.
Okay, you guys heard it here. Well, let's head over there. We've got Buckethead and All In Gaming.
Anthony, you see that in the distance?
The main stage?
Well, it's more about the implications of what's happening on that main stage because
Of course.
we are here at the final day of Frag Blocktober. I am Buckethead. This is my dearest, closest friend, All In Gaming 23, also known as Anthony.
Yeah,
And
I do go by that.
yeah, sometimes. I cannot express to you how excited both of us are, I feel, for just this entire day, what we have ahead of us, and specifically this matchup that very well could determine who wins this entire event.
I mean, this is kind of luck for the draw situation right here. Probably the two favorites of the entirety of this tournament. Not saying the others don't have a shot at it, obviously they do, but this is really what it turns down to. This feels like a final here. Yeah. There should be 5 maps, but we're getting 3 right now. 2 top teams, 2 very equally on par, blow for blow, top tier teams here. And honestly, dude, maybe I'm being biased here, but this might be one of the best matchups of the day.
Oh, for sure. I don't doubt that at all. And you know what? I really liked when I got to talk to Killazoo on the stage before, the assistant coach for OG.
Yeah.
He said that this essentially has boiled down to an RMR. You know,
we have been jokingly calling it that.
We have been jokingly calling it from the beginning on. It was the Americas and Europeans' final chance. It was the RMR. And now, as the American teams and the South American teams have all slipped out, they no longer have their chances. That basically is completely solidified. Europe completely determined by this event.
Well, it's kind of come full circle. The EU relying on America to qualify for their very own tournaments. It's kind of funny in that scenario, but I think this is, I mean, for Fragadelphia, this feels nearly unreal in a sense. You know, being a year ago, we were in Chinatown playing in a basement, you know, just kind of making fun and, you know, just kind of a quite literal grassroots movement now kind of bloomed into something of an international main stage event.
Yeah, I mean, the importance of these type of tournaments have increased. And you know, not just Frag. It's the importance of the at-home local environment and how these events now impact the entirety of the circuit of Counter-Strike. And it is really crazy to think about how almost a year ago today, we were over there at the TAP Esport watching Fisher versus Timberman.
In a very, 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 very
hot basement.
Yes.
And now, I'd say a little bit more official here at
we got a desk.
Local host.
We have our own space.
Yeah, we do.
Share with the players.
I can pace back and forth now.
Which you have been doing a lot of.
Yes. So I want to know what you think about this matchup and who you think is going to be able to take it, because I do think it is really important to remember the fact that this isn't a full-powered Fnatic. Sure, maybe the firepower has slightly increased with Jacasmo coming in for Crims. However, that veteran status and the experience level definitely dipped down a bit.
This is just a really hard one because, like, part of me, Fnatic.
Yeah.
But OG kind of like his coach alluded to, their Fnatic may have increased a little bit, but maybe somewhere something else has slipped for Fnatic where OG have a real full consistent point of contact where they can find success. And granted, this is map 3 every day as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
My prediction is OG, but this is anyone's game. Regardless, we're going map 3 straight to Inferno.
It's so hard to think about because I actually think this is a really good map pool for Fnatic. Obviously, OG no slouches on any of these maps as well, but
yeah,
Fnatic, they're a team that is not scared of going into an Ancient, and they're definitely going to be comfortable on their home map.
They got like the player like, go team. Like, I mean, I don't think Fnatic did that, but OG
No,
did
Fnatic did do that.
Well,
they did it beforehand.
All right, whatever.
Yeah, so, you know.
My point's mute then, I guess.
Well, and I also did get to talk to Independent as well, and he was absolutely stoic during his interview. He was saying that there is no pressure. Who cares if the major's on the line? They came here to worry about winning this event, which I respect.
Yeah.
They're more focused about just doing what they initially planned to do. There's no point of thinking about that added pressure because when you do think about it, it starts to boil over, and then things can get really scary for your team.
Yeah, kind of one step at a time, you know, win the event, and whatever follows from winning the event is really what's to come. And that's honestly the best thing. No need to add that extra player on your coaches, your players, the staff. You know, just win the game, play some damn good CS, and get all crossed on over to the finals.
You know, and Blame F is having quite the performance this tournament, as always.
Yes.
I mean, he's always just such a solid player. You know what you're going to get out of him. The desk did bring up that Cypher really yet to activate through this tournament so far, and I think that is, or potentially could be, a deciding factor for this matchup. He's played so well in the online circuit that Fnatic has been grinding through recently, and it feels like something hasn't really clicked to this tournament so far.
Yeah, that's true. We've seen, I would honestly say, kind of chips in the armor for both sides of this. I mean, day one, very first day, you know, Fnatic game. And that was against Bounty Hunters, correct? If I remember.
Yep.
Overtime. 2 out of 3 overtimes versus Bounty Hunters. No shade for Bounty Hunters, but that shouldn't have been a competitive. Any of this shouldn't have been that competitive, realistically.
Fairness to Bounty Hunters, they took the spot from Bestia too. So.
Bounty Hunters played an amazing tournament, and that goes to show that, you know, sometimes VOD reviewing practice goes a long way with good results. And Fnatic wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for Blame F. Again, I think I've said this every time I've been on stage, dropping 42 kills on one map. That's insane.
Ooh, that's a lot of screaming. I think match will get underway very soon, but we do still just have a few more seconds to talk about it. Did I say my actual prediction yet?
I don't think so.
Well, neither do I, and if I did, I apologize. But something's telling me, I think it's because of the map pool.
Yeah.
Something's telling me I think Fnatic take this 2-1. I don't know why. I feel like OG is the safer choice. I do agree that OG is probably the safer choice, and you have a point there, but something's in the air, and let me tell you what else is in the air. Semi-final action. The first map is going to be Ancient as we watch OG and Fnatic battle to see who could be victorious here in Philadelphia. Make some noise if you're ready for Counter-Strike today.
It's feeling good, Donnie. It's feeling good. Blame F already starting off really strong. He's got himself in a really good position here. Full mid control. The quick rotates are going to have to be in because OG is already up and in the site, trying to take the fights. That is going to be Cypher down and out early on.
A little bit of a spam through that smoke. Leaves the player in Donut worse for wear. Not dead yet until Erdos jumps through now with that USP still dancing around. Somehow Fnatic have found themselves that they've completely surrounded the site but not able to fully take it. Blame F and Jacasmo.
No one has bomb either.
Yeah, they're both still trying to defend. Erdos might be able to get caught off here by Blame F, depending on the pathing of this. Jacasmo turns around at the worst possible moment, and now it is just Blame F. The heavy hitter we mentioned before, not quite able to come up in spades. So OG get that pistol round.
In a very chaotic fashion, too. The bomb actually, I think, attempted to push forward, get that plant. Upon death, kind of projected forward and a little out of the reach of the OG squad because they did have one of the Fnatic players kind of holding that angle outside right there, and that's the contact play they desperately needed right there to come through. A triple as well.
It's got to be feeling good to start off the day with a nice pistol round.
It's always good.
But we do see Fnatic invest a little bit back into this, and by a little bit, I mean all that they have to offer. Pistols upgraded, MP9 so far. Not going to be too effective until at least one spray does get connected. 3v2. BlameF and Jambo not really too close to each other. OG does focus up on that bottom B extremity. And a little bit of a flank from Jambo could spell disaster for Fnatic, depending on the timing of this push.
Oh, BlameF, that close range MP9. We see what he can do from this exact position on this exact map prior, but does get run down by the MAC-10. MP9 spraying from Jambo, does find a kill, but this may be a round that he may have to concede fairly soon or succumb to Spooky. And the AK swinging from bottom ramp. That's 2-0 OG.
I don't know who on OG is screaming like that, but I really like it.
That's R2-D2, dude. We've discussed this.
No. That's the one on the stage, I'm pretty sure.
No, dude, that's R2-D2.
It doesn't have the same pitch to it. We'll find out.
It's because he's losing his voice.
True. I mean, we all are. It's been a hectic weekend for sure.
It has.
And it all comes down to today, where OG off to a hot start. Now Fnatic still investing back into it, only a half buy. They don't want to waste too much of their money, make sure they can still secure those rifles in the next round. Ooh, nice shot to open it up. Spooky, I mean, he's been having a great tournament for himself as well.
Yeah, Spooky, a name that we've had to say fairly often around here. 5-0 currently, already adding 1 to his tally for now, but is going to be up against some upgraded pistols and BlameF again on that MP9 as he's forced in a little bit deeper than the rest of the squad. And good nade going out there. Oh, actually eventually falls Cypher out. Fear as well. MAC-10 finds one down to BlameF. This man has found him in 1vX scenarios more times than I can count this weekend. I
mean, that was just a really good and clean take from OG, perfectly using the util to force the fights into different angles that you want to be able to take when you're on that T side. OG not even losing a single player, keeping everyone alive. So the MAC-10 does...
See?
You're right, it was Pit Viper.
R2-D2. Let's go! And then there's that guy. You don't have a name yet, but I'll give you one eventually.
He was rooting for Saul yesterday.
Oh, he was Saul guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he came back. That's all that matters, dude. Sorry. It's okay. Maybe next time. Next EU RMR in Philly.
No need to worry about next time, because this time is when the guns come out to play. Jambo does have that op equipped. Like I mentioned, IGL over on OG. Kristen still playing with that MAC-10. Could be a little bit troublesome depending on what gunfights get to be taken. Fear also in SMG for himself, playing close to that Jaguar smoke. Ooh, spray through the wall. Spooky, a heavy hitter, out early, and that is a player advantage for Fnatic with an opening kill.
That might be the first time they have themselves a player advantage here. Chikazmo taking just a little bit of damage. He's down to 66. Some of these players not having head armors, though, means Christian can find quite an aggressive kill here on these MAC-10s. But it is slowly starting to compound here for OG as they look to maybe favor towards Donut.
Yeah, well, look at the aggression coming in from Fnatic here towards the ramp. Nikodolz needs to be ready for this. One spray is good. He spots out another one, not trying to force that issue. Will actually be the CT to fall back. And great control from Krisen. Needs to be ready for Chikazmo coming around that corner. MAC-10 able to find that headshot.
That's the lack of head armor.
And now, whether or not OG know it, the B side has been completely busted open. Bomb starts to make its way over, and Fnatic forced to make quite a difficult decision.
I think they've made the decision, which is probably the good call here. You're not going to have enough money for an op again. The rifles are probably going to have to be shifted over to Fear and Chikazmo to actually get a buy, but there's going to be a buy here for Fnatic. 4-round loss bonus going to be in the bank here, but OG lock in 4 rounds early on. They're 4 for 4 right now, and they're feeling hot.
They definitely are. I mean, the T side has been so great for OG this entire event. I feel like the T side of Ancient has been a very important swing factor for these games. I believe System, shout out to him, did mention that Ancient relies quite heavy on that T side, so he's proven to be right once more. And as the bomb does continue to beep slower and slower, or excuse me, faster and faster, the round slows down.
What a weird way to word ticking down. It beeped faster and faster.
Yeah, I'm trying to, listen, it's a way that...
Trying to mix it up.
It's a way that I can comprehend it, you know?
Beeping go faster, good if you're T, not good if you're CT.
People think we cast this so they can understand the game. We do it so we can understand.
Yeah, we got to
If I'm not talking about it, I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know how much time's left, but I know that beeping is getting faster. I'm kind of scared and concerned.
When things go fast,
I got the pliers that like do the thing for the defuse.
Which wire to cut? And you know what? Maybe that's exactly what...
They don't cut any wires.
Independent. Dude, come on, man. You ever watched a movie with a bomb in it? The red wire, the blue wire?
Nah, dude. Remember?
Anyway, what I was trying to allude to is that Independent might be calling a timeout to discuss how this defense can prevent that bomb from getting planted and maybe even defuse a bomb or two. Just try to get any presence on the board as OG has started out 4-0.
They do have a defuse kit on Fear, who had to take a downgrade to that MP9. The utility, though, for Fnatic good other than Jambo. Instantly gets rid of his one smoke, but you know he still has the op kick around. We do see head armor this time around because Christian, he's got the M4, but prior to the MAC-10, so they were concerned a little bit. Op firing off a single shot there towards Jambo, but coming up empty.
Yeah, uncharacteristic miss there for Jambo, but falling back to safety, at least his life won't be in danger for the time being. Good mid-control out from OG, and now trying to focus on controlling out towards Bucket and Jaguar. Wrapping their way back around, trying to meet up with their teammates towards lower B. Prison might have a lot on his plate in a second. Player from Donut swings. That's a good kill from Jacasmo to open up the round for Fnatic. But will they be able to capitalize on it?
It does kind of give the hit.
Oh, twice.
Lame F with the double dink through the wall there, and maybe Spooky playing a little bit overextended there, but does find at least one back. Nico does finding one. But it doesn't matter. Fear's still around that MP9. Does he go unchecked? He does, but the trades are there. Through the smoke is the M4. Jacasmo finds another. Blame F drops the molly, forces the fight in the open, and Fnatic find themselves a very dynamic first round.
Very nice, breathing a sigh of relief as finally they crack through on OG. And now a timeout forced for them. Money should be plenty, but Lambert doesn't want anything to get out of hand too fast.
Money's not great after this buy, though.
After this buy, no, but you can afford to drop a few over to make sure this round you at least have the weaponry that you want.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that round, realistically, for OG wasn't bad. It was just Spooky, double dink through a wall. You know, things like that can't really do too much about.
Yeah, I mean, and like I mentioned, that's the second time that that's happened to Spooky. So I feel like just kind of a series of unfortunate events.
Oh.
But when you get paid the big bucks, you learn those type of lineups, you know exactly where the player is going to be standing before they hit the site.
I could do that.
Yeah, sure. With a few hours of practice and a little bit of luck.
That's what I'm building on. Just like that utility for Fnatic. Great already. 3 out of 5 players already tagged down to 71, 70, and 58. There's OG off to a little bit of a rough start there as they start to try and claw their way back after a single round loss.
Yeah, Chrisen, once again, really good at getting this mid control, and now with his teammates to back him up this time around, he's going to try to challenge his way into Red Room. Slowly, but surely clearing his angles. One's going to be close by. That's a good headshot. Op trades back on the other side of the map. Cypher, good for one into the 3-on-3. Excuse me, 3-on-2. As Jambo able to make that op connect once more. Nikodals needs to be ready for this fight. Although his teammate in the bottom of mid able to double up. Arados, another player having a great event. Allows OG to find themselves in a 2v1 situation. Or maybe Fnatic can put a little bit of fear into them if they win this round. Planting the bomb, MP9 swings out, finds the player at Donut, but not able to connect with the second. A close round, potentially, could have been catastrophic, but it's still OG nonetheless.
Donnie nearly jumping on the table after that one.
I had to get my box jumps in.
Yeah, apparently. But a very close round there. Fnatic nearly answering back. And if Fear had a rifle and not an MP9, he probably wins that too. He would have been able to kind of spam that box a little bit better. But it was just a really great reaction from OG, taking top red control, smoking off, and just maintaining mid and just cutting those rotates off from Fnatic. And again, the utility early on is great for Fnatic. It's just not really capitalized unless Fear can answer a little bit of TK. It's we've seen that a lot this weekend.
A weird amount of TKs, I will say, yeah. But either way, I mean, it's a 4-on-4,
Maybe there really is a chance for me, because I do a little bit of TKing too.
Yours is purposeful and spiteful.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
See, Big D looked up, he even knows that's the truth. Sprayed through the wall, does a little bit of damage on Aerodose. But so far, slow-paced round. The bomb is still geared up towards B. Plenty of time for it to move over. A little bit of util comes in. Molotov won't be able to burn anybody, but now Cypher in an important position. This FAMAS needs to sing. A good headshot to open it up. No T's nearby to try to trade that kill out. Instead, Crizin makes his way onto A, completely unoccupied. If the bomb can rotate itself over through Donut before Jacasm was able to deal with Crizin, this could be catastrophic for Fnatic.
Crizin, good position here, spots out. That's the op of Jambo down. He's gonna divert his attention back towards Temple. Aerodose, he's gonna stick the plant down. Oh, and Jacasmo gets tagged by that molly ever so slightly. And now we see all of OG pull their crosshairs directly in that direction.
Well, they can't forget about the potential backline flank of Blame F. Fnatic playing this slow. Cypher the first one to collect. I believe Blame F did just spot out Crizin and Donut, so that gunfight will be won, and now Nikodol's the only one left. Finds the first kill, but 1v2 situation, little to no help to work with. Cypher sticking the bomb, there is no kit, so it needs to be stalked. The kill can't be found. Fnatic do collect a second round.
Was really, really good. Just body blocking and timing there for the Fnatic squad. Thankfully enough, Cypher survives that one. And OG, the rounds are getting traded back and forth now. It's feeling a little less lopsided for the OG squad. And again, that money for OG just barely good enough for a buy, as we see Spooky down to a Tech 9 this time around. The rest of the gang, AKs, and only one Galil.
Well, Crizin once again trying to make his way in through mid. A player Cubby does force the issue and allows Fnatic to secure an important positioning early on. OG want nothing to do with that, so they siphon their way in towards the A-bomb site. Utility already coming out to block off all the points of contention. And with no one on the site, potentially this could just be an easy access point for them.
It is good boost here. Nikodol's going to be able to cross over top, reposition himself. As these Donut players now smoked off as well as Fear on that MP9. Fear only apparently ever can have MP9, but he makes it work. He finds his second kill. He looks for a little more. The close angle of spam comes through. It's Jambo with the shots through it. Oh, great swing, Flame F. It's down to Spooky, the man on the Tech 9 buy. And this is going to have to be a full 10-second defuse, but Spooky not going to be able to do too much.
That's good energy. I like that. I like hearing some excited players early in the morning. A great way to start your day and a great way to try to close this half out. Fnatic on a little bit of a comeback. Obviously still early days in the matchup, so.
Yeah, the money reset for OG.
That is true. Everyone rocking around 2.5 grand. So buy not feasible coming into this round, except for a Deagle investment and a Tech 9. The rest on clocks. On paper, Fnatic should be able to find a fourth here, especially considering that opening kill, taking that deal out of the round, the most dangerous gun out of the ones listed for the Ts.
Oh, Blame F. Very dangerous, but obviously he's always fine with it. And it is just going to be 2 alive here for OG. A Deagle and a P250 in action here. So Erados in the deep angle. He's got the bomb strapped to his back, but something tells me he's not going to get too far into a site before being taken out, as he's just looking to maybe steal a rifle away from Fnatic, trying to maintain that economy where Fnatic can't always have rifles in play, or maybe even an op as well.
I wonder if they're just taking this time, try to talk some things out. You know you're not going to win the round, so you might as well just try to figure out what you're going to do in the next. Kristen spotted out towards elbow. And Erados sprayed down, so it is just the former last alive. And as he's dispatched, 1 round away from being a tied game, Fnatic, once the guns come out, have looked quite strong.
Yeah, now OG contemplating what they can do. Maybe cool down this Fnatic comeback just a little bit here, as we're looking to try and gain an advantage at least into this second half of map 1. This is OG's map pick coming in this, and after this one, it will be Mirage.
And potentially Inferno if it does come down to
There's no
third.
potential about it. We're seeing it.
Hey, you know what? You can think that all you want, but nothing is certain except for death and taxes. And although there is a lot of death in this game, my love for you?
That's
I mean, that's also certain. I love you.
yeah.
But either way, I mean, when we're talking about the outcome of this matchup, it could realistically go either way in any amount of time. We've seen a lot of blowouts on specific maps. Maybe close series when you look at how many maps were played, but
In all honesty, a lack of blowouts here. The event as a whole. It hasn't been very lopsided, I feel like. At least what we've covered.
well, either way, Cypher first to go out. Lopsided on the scoreboard, excuse me.
Oh, opening kill, but quickly traded back there, keeping it a 4-on-3. As OG with the advantage early on in the very early minute actually of this round. And what a great entry, great trades again. 3-on-2. Fnatic trying to keep them well within this range of a potential. We're trying to retake this site. The bomb now just getting access to the site. It's gonna be stuck up. The molly's gonna spread. Oh, just barely getting through the flames is Erados. And Fnatic, what? They're gonna pull the rotate. It's a 2-on-2, and what a position for Blame F. He finds one. The trade comes through. Spooky, he's on the fast track to plant this bomb. I feel like he's gonna fake it once to take the fight. He is. That's exactly what he's gonna do. And Spooky clutching it up there for OG.
Striking fear into Fnatic's hearts. Very well done from the young player. 9-6 is now his score line as OG secure at minimum the tied half. Fnatic still more than capable of buying into this round, more than capable of making this half competitive.
Ooh, great opener there from Fear. Maybe looking for a little more, and Spooky, the savior of last round, put down early on.
Ooh.
And it is gonna be a 5-on-2, and Fnatic, they're really good at keeping this pace of trading the rounds, and Cypher swings, finds one. Erados can only find 2, and Fnatic are just 1 round away from making this a 6-6 half.
Yeah, I mean, even though Spooky was able to get the clutch 2 rounds ago, the buy was still so bad for OG. They just didn't have enough money in the bank. Nikodos was only on a pistol. Once again, that's going to be the reality of this round as well. So it's going to be a hard sell for OG to try to battle for a 7th, and seems destined to that. We do see a tied scoreline at the half, but as I mentioned before, anything is possible. We could see these pistols overwhelm these rifles.
will say Fnatic's early utility continually crippling OG. It's Nico Das on the Deagle. Takes a peek towards ramp. Yet to really find anybody well within his sights. And there is only this single rifle on Adam B.
Adam B having a quiet game so far. Haven't really had a chance to say his name at all. But the hit's gonna come through. Fear trying to fall back. Cypher forced to dance around the pillar, completely flashed off. Pistol overwhelms him. Player advantage and side advantage. Or excuse me, there was a trade back. So no player advantage, but the bomb going down. At least gives OG a bit of a better chance. Decent utility all around. Speaking of the devil, a nade kill will take Nikodolz out of the round. Oh, a nice taps through the smoke for Fear. There is a trade back immediately from Arados. But down a player. It's gonna be hard to try to keep this site alive. CT start to overwhelm Arados. Out of the fight for the time being, but a nice tap through the smoke allows one kill to fall. Prison needs to peek the bomb diffuser. The Tech-9 comes out with the perfect timing. 1 HP left, and not a lot of time. Jacasmo needs to find this kill immediately. He's not gonna be able to. So OG, even with the worst buy, do find that last round and take the half away.
What a chaotic round again. This is pretty much exactly what I expect out of these two squads. 7-5 half in favor of the OG esports squad. And going into this CT side for them, they have a 2-round advantage, but it could be quickly closed all off the back of this pistol.
100%. The pistol round, some people's least favorite, most people's least favorite round.
You know.
Sure, there's a guy or two that likes it out there. Or a girl or two.
You never know.
But no one can debate the importance it has, especially in games like this where it could be anyone's competition. Trying to tap away, Nikodolz not quite able to find a head. Towards the players in the back of B. Meanwhile, over on A, Blame F not clearing all of his angles. We'll get dispatched up, but that's only the flank. Fnatic try to push their way onto this B site. Good utility will allow them to make their way up. But with all the smoke kills we've seen so far, who knows how many more times it can happen. Instead, a bit of over-aggression. Spooky still good to collect his kills. Trades back and forth, leave just Jambo. And as he hits the ground, OG continue that momentum into the second half.
Spooky on the triple, and it has been Spooky and Arados all day right now. Both 13 kills, actually tied with Blame F as well. 13 kills. So 3 players on 13 kills. OG having 2 of them, though. Obviously, that's how the scoreline is perceiving it as well. And with that round, Fnatic get the bomb plant. They don't win it, though. So there will be this force back in. And this is, again, the force buy wars. Whoever wins 2 wins.
That is what it's going to come down to. Not wanting to waver, not wanting to give too many rounds to OG. Could be exactly what Fnatic need, but it could also bite them in the ass quite hard. Except for waiting for some sort of push, but none to come from ramp. OG playing this quite passively. Most aggression they got is a player towards Jaguar, and an opening kill is very good. The MP5 once again rearing its head around to make a bit of a statement.
I mean, if Arados is using it, it's got to be good, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. MP9, Crizzen trading spots with the T's. Nikodolz was right behind, but now it's the perfect time for that SMG to let a rain of bullets into the T's. Jambo, Blame F. The only 2 left that can try to make a difference in this round, but it seems that it's going to be a big, big order. Jambo, although able to get 1 kill, he will succumb, and Blame F, last one alive, opposite side of the map. Not much he can do.
Maybe get a kill or 2 here. Arados, about half HP. But of all the people to take out Arados, I don't think wouldn't mind having to buy a rifle instead of trying to keep this MP5, but he does get taken out by the M4 as that smoke balloons towards top mid. 9-5 OG. They are on a streak right now, and they're set to hit double digits as Fnatic. This has to be the half buy, or a light buy, I should say.
Yeah! All right, I thought you guys were going to do it again, but no, it's fine, whatever.
Okay.
I like that one. That one was good. Either way, Fnatic now. Not much to work with. Cypher, not much health to work with. He runs through that Molotov. I don't know how he gets that kill. All the bullets of Crizzen miss. Cypher able to connect with a nice headshot. And OG now down a player, even though the weapons are better. I mean, Fnatic find themselves in an interesting spot that maybe these pistols can be used to make good work happen.
Jambo trying to make some space with his Deagle. Fires off a few warning shots. Let OG know he's still around. Doesn't want them to feel ever too comfortable. He's going to try and take some control over top mid, maybe back themselves up in towards this ace site as Blame F. He's holding. He's waiting for his exact push, and he may be given just that, crouching right underneath the shots, and Blame F lands the killer Deag.
Yeah, and now Fnatic have found out that, or they soon will find out, that one of the two bomb sites have been left completely unoccupied. They make their way up through and onto B site. Adam B, nearest line of defense, is getting flanked by Jambo. About to get absolutely pincered from all sides. One kill is good, but a beautiful headshot removes him from the round. Jacasmo still making himself worthy. And OG, I mean, they're still in a spot where they can pull this retake off.
They do have a kit. They got some flashes and some nades. Downside is nobody for Fnatic is really even hurt. Jacasmo at 99 HP, everyone else 100. And Fear, he's taking the high ground with that MP9. Spooky tagged up, and that's a good nade, but it ain't gonna do enough. And Nikodas, last alive, finds one. He needs to find Blame F and Fear, but they're in such a great crossfire, even though they gift them their bodies in the wide open. Can't get the kill. And Fnatic finally find themselves a T-side in the most unlikely of scenarios here.
Although Independent looked really calm, cool, and collected during that interview, the emotions finally start to spill out for him. You see how much it means to all these players. Everything rides on this opportunity. The chance to be the first finalist here in Philadelphia. Obviously, we have that third, fourth place decider, but if you're not first place, you're the first loser.
That's right, Ricky Bobby. If you're not first, you're last. And Blame F looks to be put down first as he does. And it's going to be Spooky on the tapping. MP9 somehow finds the kills. 5-on-3. Fnatic takes sight, but somehow comes up empty with the AK spray, and it's the MP9 finding the kill, but Fear finds the quick double. And
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Fear expected someone to just come jumping around. Jambo now forced into a 1-on-2. Does have the bomb, but not as much health to work with, and he's about to walk right into the arms of Spooky, who ends this round with a 3K, 17-9 for himself.
that is, I mean, it is spooky season, so this does make sense. He's been empowered by the power of October.
Did you hear someone go, ooh?
It's spooky, you know, it's kind of scary around here, especially when you have people jumping around at you with MP9s. It's kind of scary.
Well, if you want to play that game, I mean, Fnatic's got Fear on their side, so I don't see any reason why October should play a difference.
You know what? Some people like Fear.
Yeah, and some people like Spooky.
I'm not.
And Blame F likes to get opening kills.
Yeah. I mean, he's either the opening kill or he gets the opening kill. And
Cypher's so good with the Tech 9, man.
it's kind of crazy. He dodges bullets, and he just takes next to no damage while being swung. And it's the MP5 get their first kill.
Hey, listen, I'm a fan of the MP5.
I mean,
We saw an RA kill this tournament, so I feel like
the
anything
only
else
one
that comes
I feel
out-
like we probably that was in this tournament.
Yeah, no, there was 2 R8 spot, I believe.
Yeah, but did any of them get killed?
No, it was only the one kill.
Yes, well, then I'm right.
And it was on a Cypher, so
Well, Cypher.
not to rub salt in the wound.
the wound's still open, I think.
Oh, who knows if they're going to be able to close it.
Nope.
They are closing the scoreline, though. Now, OG lead 10-7, but Fnatic definitely looking like a powerhouse. Definitely looking like a team worthy of taking home a title, but... Ooh, that last second kill from Fear is huge.
That's
Takes the weapon out of the hands.
going to be really hard now for OG to really have much in this round. It's probably just going to be the hero rifle of Erados. And Donnie, I think I'm seeing ghosts.
Nah, don't worry. It's just spooky. It's just Lambert talking to the boys. Independent as well. Tactical timeout taken for OG. That's what needs to be done for both these teams. I mean, this is
You
still
see that, Donnie?
anyone's game.
This I was not expecting from OG. A 4-spy. You got Deagle, MP9, 5.7, M4, and of course, Donnie.
MP5.
MP5 on Erados. The man knows ball, I think.
Hey, it's like the good old days of Counter-Strike Source. You love to see it. Smoke out towards elbow. Blamef tries to push through. Molotov met him on the other side. As he burns alive, he's able to take one down with him. Now a backstab from Cypher. Proves to be very fruitful. Chris and Adam B already the only two left alive. The ones that only had pistols going into this round are forced to try to claw it back from the jaws of defeat.
Well, this should just be probably the rifle scavenged here for OG. And a round in the books for Fnatic. Now only going to be a 2-round advantage for OG. And the money is going to probably be a save.
Yeah, I mean, at least you have that armor, you have a little bit of utility to go into the next round. But there's no point in not saving it. You know you're not going to go for the win. Not even a kit to work with. Fnatic doing a great job to stay mentally strong in this matchup. Not letting any disadvantage feel too steep to come back from. But I think, like we mentioned before and we alluded to, I think this has the chance to be, you know, the most exciting matchup of the tournament. I mean, OG and Fnatic, two teams that everyone who saw the team list knew that these were going to be heavy hitters, knew that they had a chance to win it all.
Hey, is that
a Joe Cam?
Joe Cam?
Joe Cam.
Joe.
Shout out Monster, the beautiful photographer who takes beautiful pictures with his
Still rocking the old NA
beautiful
special
camera.
hat.
Shout out Party Astronauts.
Shout out PA. Bye, Joe. Bye. He doesn't even know he's the one. The guy who's always never not on camera is on camera, and it's just oblivious. Such a Joe thing.
You think Joe pays attention to us?
No, hell no. He most certainly doesn't, because if he did, he'd probably hate us. That's the only way he deals and copes with anybody around here, I think, is visually and verbally ignoring them. But you can't ignore the fact that Jambo just may have decapitated a man.
Yeah, but there are 2 kills falling for Fnatic. There's a trade back. Blamef gets taken down. Erados forced forward in through Dona with the Molotov, and now it is just Nikodos who finds an AK on the ground. But we'll get to that AK when you kind of put in a spot where you're in an unwinnable situation.
And best thing he can do is save this, but I don't think Fnatic is going to allow that. They already have a player hunting around on the opposite side of the map, closing around. The grasp of death slowly ensnaring Nikodos. Maybe the familiar faces are all around him, but the faces are just of his enemies in death.
Ooh, swings into the first. That's a good kill.
Doesn't have a kit though, so.
Yeah, I don't really know why he's attempting so much to go for this. He just concedes the rifle. Always money to buy for OG,
rifle.
so. Huh?
Definitely could have used that rifle in this round when
yeah.
Christian, he's got an MP9.
Christian seems like a guy that really likes to use an SMG, though. I feel like he's had SMGs a lot this tournament, even when he hasn't needed to.
He's also the utility player, so like I feel like he takes that downgrade purposefully for the utility.
That is a fair assumption, I'm sure. But OG need to figure out what they can do to try to put a tourniquet on all the bleeding that's been happening as far as this game. They started strong. Lead slips away, and maybe that's exactly what needs to be done. Adam B finally stepping up to bat. Had a slow start so far, but a huge defense, and when he's combined with Spooky, it might be unstoppable, even when you got a big body like Blame F trying to stop you.
Big body boy here trying to get the kill. He does, but not expecting someone down towards bottom mid. Keeping 4 alive is OG. Now 2 away from taking map 1. Had to pause there for that one.
Yeah, I wonder who they're rooting for.
The CS community.
You know what, let's do a little bit of crowd work. If you want OG to win, can I hear something? Okay, that's pretty good.
Guy flipped.
Yeah, but let's see. Does anybody here want Fnatic to win? Hey, okay, you know what? We like to see it. We're hyped up. Coming down to the closing rounds of the first map. OG might be able to close it out here. As Fnatic back against the wall, they still have a decent bit of money, but if they do lose this round, the investment's not going to be beautiful. There's not going to be able to be that op in the future. Jambo misses his first shot. Sprays through the wall.
Oh, not again.
Clear your corners. I've been saying it this whole tournament.
Oh, the scroll wheel. No, he did it. He did the thing. We hate to see it there. And it is going to be OG down 2-2. And honestly, this could just be a save. We do see Aerodos already making his way back. Christian, he's probably going to stick around, trying to recover maybe one of the rifles here towards that bottom ramp. Maybe get some exits towards Fnatic. And if he's ever so lucky, maybe he can take that op away from Jambo.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, no one can really afford to die on either one of these teams. Keep everything alive if you can. Unfortunately, Fear had other plans in mind. Crizant loses his gun, so it is just Aerodos trying to save. He's in a decent position to do too, but now Fnatic also answered back with double digits. Coming down to the wire.
Spooky and Blame F, both 19 kills each.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I'm
both
really
19 and 13 actually. Exactly.
I'm really impressed with Spooky's tournament so far. He's been known to be a player that has a lot of talent, a lot of potential coming up, but just being able to see it, being able to watch it and comprehend it on this level, it's very, very inspiring to watch.
And honestly, Adam B doesn't pull out the knife there for a split second. He gets another double from that position. That would have been OG probably on 12, unless Fnatic fumbled that one. But I mean, Adam B has been.
Oh, great spray through the wall.
I mean, it kind of hurts a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I think it hurts
you're just
about
existing. You didn't even do anything yet.
hurts about 85%.
About 85 or is 85?
85, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm pretty certain about that number.
It's pretty on the point.
It's actually
there.
pretty on the nose. But either way, Fnatic, they can't drop the ball here. They need to make sure that this round is converted, tie the game up, force it to go the entire distance, if not even further than that. Still potential for overtime is surely there. A lot of utility towards Nikodas, but the bullets do a little bit better at killing him. And flanking from Spooky might be able to at least get some damage onto the Casmo, but no kill falls his way. It should just be business as usual for Fnatic, as there's only 2 CTs left.
Pretty cut and dry round here. 11-11, Donnie. It was 4-0, 5-0 OG at the beginning of this one?
5-0.
5-0. 7-5 half. And now it's turned into 11-11. Donnie, make your wish. What's your wish?
Oh, I wish for a fun day of Counter-Strike. I wish everyone has a good time.
Oh, what's your real wish? Oh,
I hope we get good food for catering. That's my real wish. I'm a simple man. Food, Counter-Strike, and yeah, that's really it.
Did you say 100 tacos from Taco Bell? What? Oh, God.
No, we can't get into this conversation. We're having a serious tournament. Come on, man. Come on.
Cheesesteaks, pizzas.
Anthony, it's 11-11.
tacos.
Lock it.
Yeah, I'm locking up for food now.
I like the energy in the crowd. You know, it's still
You would
early
think
in the
there's
day.
hundreds here.
You would think that, but it's actually
12.
just a few very passionate people. And not everyone
And
in the
one
crowd's even
robot.
yelling. And one robot, R2-D2.
Yeah, bro. And or pit vipers, whatever you want to call them.
And one of the talent as well.
In systems.
There you go. Come on, the energy needs to be high because this is coming down to the wire. It's tied up. Both teams at 11. Both teams have a bye. Not a lot of money in the bank for OG, so this could spell disaster if they don't step up to the plate now and try to stop the fire that Fnatic has been able to bring to this T side.
Well, it does seem like Fnatic have started the fire with that Molly. They're going to push themselves in for a little bit of control towards Jaguar. Scoped in is Jambo. So he's just waiting. He's just waiting, lurking for Adam B to make a mistake once more. Christian drops the smoke off, cuts the vision of Fnatic off, and OG is starting to enclose on this. We do see that flank coming in through A, but doesn't want to get too ambitious again. Jacasmo making his way around. He clears that angle, right? He does, but it doesn't matter. Aerodos on the board with the first kill.
And now we have to see what Jambo's able to do with this. Ooh, the timing wasn't there for him, but Fear actually gets to spray through the wall.
I was gonna say, Spooky has died like 4 times now from that wall. That wall is his
unfortunate
natural
for
enemy.
sure. And Kristen is taking a lot of nade damage right there. Down to about half health. Smoke blocking him off from the hit that will come in Jaguar. Momentarily. A good position, but hard to deal with when you don't have the AK for that immediate headshot kill. Cypher gets the better of him. Now Fnatic able to spill out onto this bomb site and spray. Not able to connect. Adam B so close yet so far away. But a great way to stop the plant. Aerodos makes it, so Fnatic need this plant to come in now. Jambo trying to defend with his life, gets 1 kill. And now BlameF and Nico Dahl's in the 1-on-1. He sees the head, and BlameF brings it to match point.
BlameF is ecstatic as ever. As you can see, I think he might have been even surprised he got the kill as well. Impressive there from Fnatic. Barely pulling it back in their favor. For the first time, they have the lead 12-11.
Well, if you want to root your team on, it has to be now, because Fnatic, they're in the driver's seats. OG have to try to force overtime, albeit with only 1 round, but look at the buy. MP9 to work with, FAMAS to work with, not the best utility in the world. Meanwhile, over on the side of Fnatic, sure you don't have that op on Jambo, but he's been more than capable with the rifle. AKs all across the board, BlameF having such a good game, an impactful clutch last round that could see us going to Mirage.
Well, it's OG's game to lose at this point. Adam B with the aggression down ramp gets the first kill towards Cypher, but they're actually wrapping up towards mid, towards Donut. It's gonna be on Aerodos again to try and hold it off. He gets taken down. It's a 4-on-4. Fear and Jambo towards mid. Christian gets taken down as well. The fight towards mid. Adam B last alive, 1-on-2. He's on for a 3K. He needs the No! Fnatic take that one, 13-11.
And that's a lot of noise all around. The players, the fans, the talent alike. What an exciting way to kick off the day. The first semifinals. Fnatic are the team that are 1 step closer to being the first grand finalists here in Philadelphia. But we'll have to wait to see who can make it all the way. Until after this break, I'm sure the desk will want to break this game down. And after a few ads, you'll see them on that couch.
gets better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skin's gun fights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Welcome back, everybody. It is already shaping up to be a hell of a day of Counter-Strike here. Map 1 going the distance there in regulation with a little comeback action. I, of course, am Big D here on the couch, joined once again by System and Zeph. It was looking OG-sided there, but Austin, I know you're feeling very, very happy because you made the prediction, unpopular opinion, that Ancient is T-sided. Bucket had called it out on stream. Proven today, once again.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a look at this clutch from Blame F. I mean, it was absolutely ridiculous.
I have no words. I mean, that really saved Fnatic's chances in this series, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, they're an historic organization. They've been here since the very beginning. This meant the world to them, and we saw it there at the end as well. I mean, this is the major before the major for them. Everything is on the line. So to get that map win there, to get that clutch, essentially, my God, what a story.
Yeah, no, again, like we said, the map is T-sided. I knew, you know, I felt going into that, like, I know OG were kind of blowing Fnatic out, but I'm sitting here thinking the whole time, I'm like, people don't understand just how T-sided Ancient can be sometimes, and they proved it there. I mean, it was absolutely ridiculous. The T side from both teams was absolutely fantastic. The CT side sometimes, it's just so hard to get into because the rotates take forever if you're not in the right place, so it just ends up, you know, you get put in a lot of bad situations. But I'm glad that we had such a good game. It went the distance. It took us all the regulation to get there. Fnatic did edge it out in the end, and I think that bodes well for them for the rest of the series.
Yeah, like you said, they looked ecstatic up there. Not maybe that's the wrong word to use since there's another team named ecstatic here, but they look overjoyed. They look thrilled. You can see how much these games mean to them. And yeah, I just want to touch on the fact too, Blame F was definitely the heavy hitter for this one.
Yes.
But all 4 of these players stepped up behind him. He had a full team going behind him.
Yeah, he did. It definitely was a lot of heavy lifting from Blame F, and that's why he's got all those muscles, those broad shoulders of his. Good for the heavy lifting, but you know, the rest of his team did carry their weight. You know, there was a moment there, we talked about the beginning of the game, we wanted to see a little bit more from Cypher specifically, but at the end of the day, he did his job. And I actually, like, my favorite moment in the whole thing was him banging the desk at the end. I absolutely love that reaction. You can see how much it means to these players. They know what's on the stake. They know what's on the line on the finals today. Fnatic won it. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Cypher slam his desk there at the end, and we saw Blame F stand up, arms wide out, like, are you not entertained sort of position there. I mean, they are loving this game. The crowd is loving this game. I'm loving this game.
Yeah, how could you not? I mean, but we've still got more. They haven't won this yet. They did take OG's map pick off of them. That's going to bode very well. A nice comeback there, but let's talk about Mirage. Mirage, now Fnatic is gonna get the opportunity to start out on CT side. And we talked a little bit about it before we came back to the couch, but that doesn't matter too much on Mirage, but it does feel like when you're already up, excuse me, Fnatic won't be starting on CT side. I'm getting so far ahead of myself, gentlemen. We were talking about OG will have that advantage to start CT side,
yes.
But that doesn't matter that much anymore on a map like Mirage.
Yeah, Mirage is a pretty 50-50 map. I think when you like actually look at the stats, I think it leans a little bit towards the CT side from time to time. But I think when you've got a player like Blame F who brings in those like really, really strong lurks, it kind of just negates that, especially. I don't think Fnatic are going to have any problem starting out on the T side here because there's no reason for them to have any problem. Again, this map is very split down the middle.
Yeah, and we need to see a lot out of those oppers too, Jambo and Nikodos. I mean, Jambo, that up-and-coming Ukrainian opper as well. Nikodos, he's been around the scene for quite a while as well. I mean, these two players need to be the heavy hitters for the roster. And I mean, Fnatic, with the addition of Blame F, obviously being a great player in that first map, who knows what could happen here.
Yeah, you never know what could happen. Blame F definitely has been playing a lights-out tournament. He's determined to get to the major, but I want to hear you guys' final predictions. Are we going to go map 3, or is this a quick 2-0 here?
Quick 2-0. I think it's going to go the distance, and we might even end up getting overtime, but I do think Fnatic go ahead and take this one 2-0.
I think Mirage is actually a 50-50 toss-up, according to the numbers, because they both played it a lot. I think they both have a very similar win rate. I actually think we're going to see map 3.
All right, I like it. A split desk here. I think we're going to go to map 3 as well, just to throw my hat into the ring. Or maybe I just hope we do. I want all the Counter-Strike that we can get. But to take us there, we've got one more time, Buckethead and All In Gaming.
A fight to determine who wants it more, a fight that can only be won by bloodshed. Of course, I am Buckethead once again with my dear friend All In Gaming 23, and I cannot contain my excitement after what was a stellar map 1. Now we head over to the classic, the staple, Mirage.
The Pug of Pug maps here has returned. Mirage, we've seen it a lot around here. Frankly, too much. Too damn much. But it's okay. We'll see it one more time, maybe. And it's after Fnatic win, after an outstanding battle of a comeback. I wouldn't even say it was that big of a comeback, but it was a battle.
They were fighting on the back foot.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to feel going into Mirage because, as Zeph alluded to, it is kind of a toss-up. It is a map that both these teams are comfortable on, and I do think that a map like Mirage can be impacted the most by having a player like Crims out of it, not necessarily for his ability technically, but just for the leadership behind him and the amount of experience that he brings to the table. I think this is a map
I agree.
that Fnatic could slightly struggle on, but with all that being said, I mean, Jacasmo, apart from what I would consider a bad performance as a stand-in, he's actually had a good tournament for himself. He's proving his own worth, definitely putting his name back on the market. I don't know how to predict this game.
It's going to be a hard one. I think a lot of it's going to come down to the single firepower of Spooky and BlameF once more. BlameF 20+ kills towards the end of that first map one. Spooky, I think, probably hit 20, maybe a little above as well. As long as Spooky can stay away from wall-bangable walls, he should be generally fine, I would have to assume. And honestly, I'm kind of with you. This could be anyone's game, and for the sake of CS, I hope it's an OG kind of map, so we can see that Inferno come through.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, it's obviously going to come down to an op battle, as it usually does on maps such as this. So, Jambo, good map one. Nikodos, definitely a good map one as well, but there was a lot more financial hardship for the side of OG that didn't allow Nikodos to maybe have that op as much as he would want. Obviously, we talk about him being such a great rifler as well as such a great opper, so it didn't affect his performance too much. But on a map like Mirage, you definitely want to try to get the big green as much as you possibly can. And as we see the team do their last huddle, what do you think they're talking about right now? What do you think Lambert is saying to the boys? Because this is a lot of pressure now on them. They're on their opponent's map pick. They're down 1-0. And if they lose here, sure, you get to play the third, fourth place decider, but your dreams of going to the major, the potential life-changing opportunity of going to the major are shattered.
I think he's pretty much telling them that, you know, we need to win. Let's get out of our own heads. Take this one to map 3. Yeah, they took our map, but it's Mirage. We know what the hell we're doing. We've played this map a billion times. We have probably all well over 10,000 hours on probably Mirage alone.
It's fair enough.
Let's just do what we normally do. Win one out and go one more.
Well, it's definitely possible. They do get to start on the CT side, which I'm sure they're quite happy about. If you can get a good defense rolling early on, if you can get the money stable for your side in the early stages of that game, it's always going to be very useful and potentially allow you to build a lot of momentum. I do think this map's going to be close. I do think we're going to go down to the wire once more. System said maybe in overtime. I don't think that's out of the possibilities at all, but something's telling me Fnatic. I think I'm going to go with the Fnatic 2-0 as well. I think I expected OG to win that map pick of Ancient. I expected it to be close as well.
So did I. So
but
I really
now that OG have conceded their map, I just, something's in the air for me that Fnatic take this.
Yeah, it's definitely, Fnatic are looking strong. Now, I'd like to sit here and say it's going to start with the early round, but we've seen OG have that early run success.
That's
5
true.
straight rounds in a row, even off the back of the pistol. Won a few more, won a couple rifle rounds. But it was just Fnatic trading rounds, back and forth. It inevitably led to a streak of rounds that put them in a position to take map 1, 13-11 out from OG. And honestly, I was banking on each team kind of getting their own map picks. But now, Fnatic, I'm kind of feeling that 2-0 as well now, sadly.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and the way to find out is to battle on the world's most famous yellow map, maybe the second one, Mirage.
Dust is
OG
definitely-
versus Fnatic, map 2, first semifinals here in Philadelphia. And it starts with some presents towards apartments.
Truly a new riveting strat of Contact B coming out here, and the contact made. Spooky finds one, a good trade back, but he's in trouble. But he dips out, dodges, and dives to find a triple on the board, and that is exactly what OG needed to try and negate this B push. Oh.
Spooky once again starting off high, and now it is just Jambo. Potentially. I mean, he picked up the USP, so all it takes is a few headshots. This is definitely a doable situation.
Bomb dropped out the window?
I do believe Bomb did fall out the window, which is the worst case scenario Jambo could find himself in with a minute to work with.
Too.
A minute to work with. This is a doable situation still.
It's going to be hard. They have a great crossfire. If they don't break this, not sure if he's tucked in behind half wall. He's not tucked into jail to probably avoid that exact peek from Jambo. But getting out, getting the bomb in window, maybe if he's lucky, he hits the tap as he's falling out of window. But this is a very losable scenario. I mean, even if Jambo gets one kill here, he should be instantly traded. Unless OG maybe get inside their own heads and they take this fight, but thankfully enough, Adam B protects his teammate like some sort of guardian angel from afar. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Hell
Great
yeah.
stuff out from OG early on. Definitely want to get the ball rolling as soon as you possibly can. I said that on the CT side. If you can really just get a stable economy early on, you can get those early round wins, win the pistol, win the bonus.
The fact Spooky got 3 117 HP.
I once again, I'll sound like a broken record if I must. Spooky, an amazing performance this tournament.
And they go back to B, Donnie. And
Well, that's why they didn't go away.
yeah, no, Adam B's there, and that's scary too. So fair enough. But hey, Donnie, he's doing the thing again with that MP5.
And I like it.
Erados playing the kind of off angle here in window, but Fnatic, they just like being indecisive, I think, right now.
I know they sensed the pressure of that MP5. They didn't want to peek into it.
It carries a lot of pressure. It
Yeah,
does.
there's
It
an
does.
aura
You know,
around it.
with great weapons comes great responsibility. I think that's a Spider-Man quote.
Yeah, it's exactly what that Ben guy said. But
Yeah, Ben who?
I don't know, honestly. You know what I do know? Cypher taken out of the round by Crizzen. Jambo, Jacasmo, the only two left. That's a nice shot to start it off from Jambo, but unfortunately that's all they get. That's all she wrote. And OG go up 2-0 to start off map 2.
Yep. 2 rounds for OG and 2 rounds where Fnatic don't have that bomb plant. And we are seeing it affect the economy early on here for Fnatic. Round 3, which is the rifle round for them. We're seeing Galils. We're seeing some AKs. We're seeing a lot of missing utility.
Missing utility, no op out for Jambo. But the same can be said for Nikodos, who hasn't picked up the big green quite yet. Utility out towards mid early, not gonna do too much damage. Fnatic take their time before they make their presence known anywhere across the map. Though as I say that, Erados sees Molotov fly past his face. Might try to swing into this apartments fight. It could be a curious situation. A nice spray through the smoke allows a player cat to fall. And as well as one in the apartments. OG doing a great job to stall out Fnatic's attempts to get much of anything going so far in this first gun round.
Oh, Spooky was in a good position potentially. As that smoke fades, he does reposition towards underneath this window, doubling up with his teammate. But Jambo holding the off angle in ladder. Surely this gets cleared, but maybe he hears his boost come through. No, he doesn't.
Sees the
But he
shadow.
spots a shadow, and that's the reaction of seeing said shadow. And we see him start clearing some angles, and he should have a free kill here, and he does. Jambo finds one. Realize that there's going to be another one close by, tucks in for the swing. But Erados, he goes quiet.
I mean, it's definitely at least a good way to try to get into this round, especially when Erados falls as well. So 3-on-3, 25 seconds left in the round. One more kill falls in favor of the CTs, make that 2. Jacasmo's the only one left alive. Bomb is down towards the middle of the site. Player in bench will not be cleared, and as he creeps around, the substitute falls with the rest of the squad. OG, and they're starting off strong, but a similar situation to what we've seen before.
And another round with no bomb. It is a rough road for Fnatic, and we've seen OG start out hot. 3-0. Now the buy is Well, kind of in. Jambo, he's on the hero rifle, and there's going to be deagles and some pistols for the rest of the gang here. Armor, but no utility.
Well, still definitely can be a formidable opposition. We've seen a hero rifle ace 1v2 clutch earlier in this tournament. Not from either one of these teams, but it's a situation that is definitely more than possible. Blame F wants to get aggressive towards that ramp. Spots out one player, does a little bit of damage, not able to get the kill though. So Fnatic go a player down as they try to make their way up connectors. Spotted out by Spooky, who's now just gonna lie and wait and get his head completely ripped from his shoulders, and that's where the hero rifle can come into play. A 4v2 now in favor of Fnatic.
Adam B in a good position to find one. Re-peeks in towards the stairs player. That rifle has found the openings. Arrow dodge from behind. He may have seen them escape back. He's going to reposition himself back towards the B site, but it's going to be too late. They already have one player lurking, waiting. It's Chikazmo.
Yeah, Chikazmo, I mean, there's a potential to get both these players, one going towards mid, one going towards the market. Seems more likely Jambo does a good amount of damage on Aerodot. Spirit tries to double up with him, and Jambo peeks mid. Fnatic clean up, and they get themselves on the board with quite a great performance from Jambo in that round.
And it all started with the kill from a deagle into the cranium, the frontal lobe of Spooky. And that was probably a little bit of a jump scare for him. And honestly, just great positions all around there from Fnatic. What are you smirking at, Donnie?
Just made a Five Nights at Freddy's reference.
Oh my God.
OG 3-1. Op out for Nikodas, but the rest of his teammates a little worse for wear. UMP out, Famas as well. Blame F a little bit of utility damage from that nade, dropping down towards underpass, but he found himself a nice little corner to sit in. He almost caught a timing on Spooky going up into ladder room, but not quite there and not quite able to get that information. Spooky burning a lot. And Jump Spot did see Cypher in the back of apartments. So information gathered both ways, but no real contact yet. No real damage done yet. A minute into the round, Fnatic seemed like they want to try to group up.
Jambo, he's holding this angle towards chair. No real vision of these CT players making their way up cat. He does eventually spot out one. Can't quite land any damage. Flash going over to let him reposition here. Maybe for a teammate to make his way up towards cat. It's gonna be Fear doubling back towards top mid, but they're gonna push in. Spooky contact play here. He gets taken down early, and it's gonna be man advantage, but it's actually just all a giant fake here. It's gonna be Fnatic onto this B site with just 17 seconds on the clock. Christian, he finds himself one. He needs to find more. That's the bomb carrier dropped. He may have bought enough time for his team, but he doesn't rotate in. Nikodas wasn't expecting him to go big.
I mean, you gotta play safe there. Err to the side of caution. Keep the op alive. You don't have a lot of money to work with. What could have been quite the interesting situation does turn into just a long and slow save. I gotta say, I love the amount of energy and the amount of passion that's coming out of Fnatic. Those comms are quite loud. I can hear them from all the way back here.
Oh yeah.
It's mostly Blame F.
Shocker.
He's being quite loud, but good. Make sure your boys are ready. Make sure you're in the game. A little bit of noise up for Fnatic as they're one step closer to tying up in the early days of this second map. Once again, in case you missed it, Ancient was map one. It went the entire distance, 13-11. The map pick of OG fell into the opposition's hands, and now Fnatic, as they step into their home territory, they look to close this out in 2-0. This is for a spot in the finals, and this is for a chance to keep your major dreams alive.
This match has major repercussions on an international level.
See what you did there, a little pun.
Funny enough, I don't even know what pun I did.
Major implication. Did you really do that?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Bro knows ball and doesn't even know it.
Hey, I know, it's Nikodas still holding that up. Everyone else got USPs on the board. So it's kind of feeling a little bit of a protected president here, but the president does a little assassination himself there. Finds himself the first kill. Cypher down and out of the round, and maybe a little bit more. They keep challenging him. He sees one drop the window, sees a second drop, repositioning for the swing towards half one. The USP shot, and Nikodas finds a double, and this round for OG has turned favorable.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be 2 weapons to be able to be recovered. AK top mid and the op. Crazen and Adam B. The 2 rifles take a lot of damage. But Blame F needs to be ready for these players close in market. He's creeping around. He wants to swing this angle. Doesn't want to over-aggress as it could spell disaster for his team. One spotted out. A good nade should do some damage. Swinging in. Not ready for the second. And now Jacasmo, the substitute. You want to prove your worth? Do it now. Show them why you could still battle with the Giants. Spraying his AK. Bomb being tapped. One swings by. Not able to land the full spray.
Did he get off the bomb?
Oh no, does OG have time?
Why would he get off the bomb?
Fnatic still come up large.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. He could have stuck it. He could have stuck it every which way. Let your teammate take the fight. You don't need the kill necessarily. You just got to defuse the bomb.
Heartbreaking for OG. Maybe nerves getting the better of them.
Maybe a miscommunication. Maybe he didn't realize he had the kid. I don't know, because they didn't start off with it. It was a picked up from the body of Nikodas, who had the op originally to find the initial double to give them a window into that round. And now that window is sealed shut with brick.
And they lost both their guns too. The bomb exploder killed them both. Not a single person staying alive in that previous round. Trades back and forth. Do see Fear and Crazen out early on. Good spray from Cypher. Catches the corner of that smoke. Trying to make a little bit more headway into the site, but Spooky, he's always ready. He's always there. 3-on-3. Fnatic try to overwhelm this B side early on. Spooky forced onto the pistol, taking a lot of damage. Able to find another one, however. A swing from both sides. Does see Adam B as the last player alive for the defense. Bomb gets planted. And in all honesty, I don't blame Adam B for saving here if he wants to.
Not sure if there's even a kid on site, so. He's got a smoke, he's got a flash. He has a way to divide these 2 T's, clears the close angle, but Jambo don't miss. And that's gonna be Fnatic with an early lead here as they take it right back from OG. Again, hot start for OG, but quick to cool down and quick to call that pause.
I mean, Jambo is surgical right now, 11-4.
Yep.
Sure, there's been big moments from Spooky as well. Nikodas is even stepping up to bat just a little bit, but you gotta say that Jambo is just doing everything he possibly can.
Oh, this buy or OG. I don't really like it. I don't.
It can go either way. I mean, they're not fully invested.
I mean, Spooky is the one with the rifle.
Yeah, and if you're gonna get a hero rifle for someone, make it the high hand, you know?
And everybody on OG is positive other than Erados. It's kind of a weird scoreline. And nearly everybody for Fnatic is negative other than Jambo.
A hot hand.
Hot hands.
Fnatic playing respectable against these Deagles. Slow pace, bit of utility into mid-late. Presence towards ramp that Adam B is trying to wait for. Doesn't spot the leg and actually gets his head removed for that. At least the M4 is on the site, but not much can be done with that gun. And it should just be Fnatic all day at this point already. I don't want to try to predict the future as I haven't done great so far, but surely not much OG can do.
Oh, unless this connector player falls and it might get a little bit sketchy, and suddenly it's getting sketchy. But Nikodas last alive has a deagle, and honestly, Jacasmo low fear as well. This AK could do exactly what the Rifles couldn't right now. Nikudas, you've seen him pull off many, many things in a 1v2. Wouldn't be the craziest of them. He taps, he finds the first player. Maybe doesn't expect the other all the way towards spawn.
All time's ticking down. First spray is good. Fear's the last player alive. He's on the flank. Nikudas isn't ready for it, and also the bomb is so far ticked, so almost a bit of role reversal there, but Fnatic do close out the round in a very, very scary situation.
Still a costly one. Down to a 1v1 again here, and the money for Fnatic, it's building up, but it's not perfect. It's not untouchable.
At least the op's out.
It's true. It's not a glass cannon. There is some utility here for OG. Maybe they can use the advantage of this op being the only one currently out, as Fnatic go for Rifles and Molly clears out nobody. OG playing a very tight A site here.
Great kill from Adam B, swinging out from Sandwich there. Molotov forces him out, but not ready for the gunfight. Cypher meets his demise. And Jambo, player that we've been talking about so much, now he's out of the round as well. Someone's got to step up for this Fnatic squad, and maybe it can be Blame F. Beautiful headshot to open up the B side just a little bit. Player Cat still to deal with. Trying to get ahead of it. A spray that goes a little wild. Will not see any more kills go the T's way. And now we focus on Jacasmo from the top of ramp. Good damage onto the Opper. But Adam B is still
this connector
on the
play,
site.
though.
Yeah, there's just so much to worry about, though. Will Fear turn around at the right time? He does! And that's the double up. Now the 1v2. Fear with it all to do, but in the doable situation, the spray on the player Cat could have been it all. But instead, it's OG to answer the call. Damn. Someone's passionate.
Spooky. He's putting up MVP numbers currently. 10 and 7. He's doing every he can to triple the round prior, and doesn't matter where this man is on the map, Fnatic need to be concerned. It is the duo of Adam B and Spooky to find all 5 kills for OG as Fnatic take a timeout here. And this does certainly feel a lot like Ancient right now.
Yes, it does. A very close affair. I think we all expected it to be close. It's just a matter of who really wants it more, who can push a little bit further to that edge. And it's funny that you brought up MVP level performance, because at the end of the day today, there will be a special MVP prize awarded. We won't say what it is.
Always is special.
Yeah, we won't say what it is, but just know you might want to see that later on. I'm excited for it.
I'm just saying, it's we've given away some things around here. This one might be up there.
Yeah, no, it's creative.
I'm actually joking with you. It's just a pack of unfiltered Camel cigarettes. You're welcome.
Hope you like them, and I hope you like this push in through main. Adam B tries to pressure ramp, but falls back. Fear having a really slow start to this game, and make that even slower as he tries to jump in the window and meets his demise. Player advantage for OG. They look to tie it back up, 5 apiece potentially. No utility left for Fnatic basically at all. There's a singular flash. So Fnatic do want to try to hit out on a site. I mean, realistically, you just kind of got to flash it and then throw your bodies at the wall.
Just send it.
You got to do what you got to do sometimes.
Spooky. Looking to add to his tally as well as Cypher makes his way through underpass with this deagle. The utility for Fnatic nearly depleted. Just that single flash, as you mentioned, left as Christian peeks Khan, but doesn't hold it. We see OG playing a very reactive and retake A, and it's going to be players up towards Khan. Nikudas finds one.
Ooh, look at this play from Cypher. Not able to find either one is so detrimental to this Fnatic squad. It could have been a tied scoreline. Instead, it's a 2v5 Jambo.
It's a battle of the jiggle beaks.
Jacasmo doesn't want to deal with any of that. He swings wildly across, and he's the only one left. And OG do their best to tie the game up.
Give him a pet, give him a pet, give him a pet. Pet it, pet it, pet, 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 pet. Oh, what the?
Dog? What the dog doing?
It's sitting. It's a good boy.
Hey, you know what?
Dude, just give him a little scruffle.
Spooky. I wonder what the dog's name is. That's Spooky's
It's probably
plushie, so-
Ghost.
You think so?
No.
Okay. My fault. What's the dog from Nightmare Before Christmas? I can't think of the
Zero?
name. Yeah, Zero.
Ooh, whoa, whoa.
What is that? It's spraying through 3 different smokes.
No,
It's only an eco round, but
Just go for the knife. We were so focused on what the dog was doing, we weren't focusing on what Nikodas was doing.
spraying through a smoke and find it too.
Har.
Production does their best job to distract us while we try to focus at, oh my God, what a beautiful spray through that smoke. A bit of luck comes involved, but I mean, luck's always involved when you got a game like this going on. Need a little bit to push you over that edge.
Oh, Nikodas may not get the triple this time around, but he should hear the footsteps roaring up Cat here as they're just full sprinting up. Poor Arados might be a victim here on the backside of this map. He's gonna reposition. He's into the open here. He's taking some fights, can't find the kills. He's biding the time, but does eventually fall.
Well, and this allows Fnatic to get the bomb planted on this site. They have the player advantage as the retake tries to come in. Nikodal is not ready for the player close by, although a nade answers the call and responds. It's still the player advantage for Fnatic. Make that even now. Is Adam B up from Cat? Throws his hat into the ring. Tapping away at Cypher. Gets killed through the wall. Still even now, only Spooky. The player that has done so much for the team needs to do it one more time. Try to secure the winning half, but instead it's all tied up. Map 2, completely even as we head into the second half.
This is intense for the most part. We see OG, just the scoreboard, definitely favoring them, but it's actually Arados. He's 3-9.
And he's been so good so far this tournament.
Adam B 11-6, Spooky 12-8, Christian 13-9, Nikodas 10-7, and we flip it over. It's really just 2 players for Fnatic doing much. Jambo and Jacasmo, the J-boys. JJ.
Well, maybe they could do a little bit more. Maybe the rest of the team can step up. Or can it be OG's consistency through the entirety of the series to allow them to push to a third map? Arados does need to activate. I mean, he's been playing so well this tournament. I feel like he's right on the same level as Spooky for the entirety of Frag Blocktober so far, but just right now to go missing.
Is that a miss smoke?
No, that hit. It was top connector.
Okay, I thought there might have been a gap on that right side.
No NA utility this time around. Tapping away. Oh, Nikodas, how do you find that kill? 3-on-3 still, though. OG do control the B-bomb site, but players close by on this retake.
Christian tapping, but it matters not as the Glock's trying to find something here. Valve takes Fear down. Christian separating both CT players, but Fnatic are in it for the lead once more, Donnie.
In for the lead, but we'll have to see what OG want to do. Do they want to concede this next round? Do they want to invest into it?
So, like...
So the scoreline is 6-7. Happy that everyone in the entirety of the local host that we are currently inhabiting agree on this.
What, they had 6-7?
Yeah, the scoreline is 6-7.
I mean, I think everybody everywhere is right now, if they can, you know,
They can
perceive what numbers are in numerical values, yeah.
There you go, hype your teams up.
Syncing up, I like that.
It is now or never. We do head into potentially the last half of play in the first semifinals. Unless OG can battle back, can beat the adversity, can come back on their opponent's map pick, it could be Fnatic booking themselves a ticket to the finals. Jambo smoked out. Falls completely out of that window room and allows OG to slowly creep their way up. Cypher, another player that hasn't really been able to get much going this tournament. Now would be a great time to activate. He gets dinked off, but a big fight about to ensue, and it goes immediately in the favor of Fnatic. Only Crizzen left, although he has 2 kills to his name. He needs 3 more, he needs the ace, and that's just not a doable thing.
It's feeling like Fnatic are starting to run away with it here, denying a bomb plant from OG. Puts them in that gray area. Do they force? Do they half buy? Do they light buy? Do they not buy? Donnie, are you buying it?
No, I would say you can't risk it. You can't let Fnatic's lead get any bigger. You need to just
take one on the chin.
You need to just take one on the chin and then try to prevent double digits from happening after that. But again, I mean, every single time that Fnatic wins a round, although it's still so early in the second half, it puts so much more additional pressure on these players. All the thoughts start to build in their head. Everything you fought for this entire season is on the line in this game. And to fall so short would hurt so bad. They do get the opening kill.
Oh.
But it's only 1 as the M4 goes huge. 4 kills already, 3 going to Cypher. The Englishman finally wakes up, and now Adam B, he's got a deagle. He's got ideas. But can he turn them into a reality?
Oh. Adam B finding a kill. Finds 2 on the board, but again, he needs the ace with the deagle, no armor. 34 HP, finds another, maybe a little more, does some good damage. Is able almost get the reload off. And Donnie, I nearly saw Fnatic's lead flash before my eyes as it disappears into the sky. And honestly, Donnie,
I saw the great light.
It was. And I mean, we're surrounded by them, so there's a lot to see.
There's a world.
And there's a lot that I can't see because of said lights. But honestly, I think a lot of Fnatic's resurgence here comes off the back of Aerodos having a very quiet and underwhelming 3-12.
Yeah, you know, you never want to harp too much on a single player's performance, but when they've relied on Aerodos so much to get these impactful kills, to be there in the late rounds, and he's just not able to come up with much of anything this game, it's definitely going to throw your entire team into a downwards tailspin. But on the bright side for OG, the buy is out now. Fear's playing close to this smoke, almost landing a spray, able to get 1 before traded out by the player we just said who needed to activate Aerodos. Spooky, always good for 2. He's always on the board for multiple kills around, and that should just be a clean round done for OG.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
With literally everything you said.
Even the stutter?
Oh, Tawny. Of course. God, what kind of man do you think I am? Wouldn't back my best friend?
Wow, what a guy.
Yeah, kind of the best guy.
Well, OG, hopefully friendship can carry them through this tournament, just like it carries us.
On the wings of an angel?
From the lips of an angel?
You know, I love how things get just you know, things just get thrown at us a lot here, whether it's hand signs.
Yeah, people don't know. Like
they don't know.
There's people that just like come up and stare at us. Bonneman, oh, that's a lot of monster that just got brought in. Bonneman just likes to come up and stare at me, sometimes flip me off.
Sometimes, more often than not, he's flipping us off.
All right, well.
Some people make rude hand gestures, like that woman right there. I'm not gonna say names, honestly, but I'm sure she didn't mean it. She meant it.
Well, we gotta focus in, Anthony.
I do. I'm sorry. We get distracted by people and the lights, and yeah, it's distracting. Either way, Christian. Oh, put down early on from Jambo, and Assist up from Jambo, who he's had a, you know, it hasn't been multi-kill rounds, but it's been impactful single kills. Erados, it's your time to finally add up to the tally. He finds a double, and he's finally looking like he's ready. Donnie, he's ready to play some ball.
Ready to play some ball, and I think Fnatic, that's the call. Fall back. Keep those guns alive. Your money is not looking too hot. 1,300 on Jambo, 50 measly dollars for Fear. At least if you can keep these rifles in, you can justify dropping over an SMG of some sort, buying a pistol into the round.
This is starting to feel like Ancient in the way. Are OG coming back? Are they?
Who knows?
Is this going to be an 11-13 or a 13-11?
I mean, all things considered, it could be a 13-9. Could be a 13-8.
Are you saying 9's all they get, Tony? Is that your prediction right here, right now? Certify it?
Whoa. I didn't say anything like that.
No. Right now, what's that? What are we talking?
HLTV confirmed, 13-9.
Yeah, thanks, HLTV. For confirming at least that. It is going to be an AK save for Blame F, who he himself, the big name, the big gun, not doing big things right now, Tony.
Very quiet, very uncharacteristic out from Blame F.
It's Jambo, honestly.
Jambo
Jambo and Jacasmo doing this against the Jays.
They almost got the spray through the smoke again. I was getting a little bit nervous. Had a B brought down low. Fear will be the first to hit the floor, though. Immediately traded back. Fnatic doing a good job at trying to completely chokehold OG at mid. Another kill does fall their way. Although it's still a 3-on-3, Blame F needs to be ready for this ramp push. A headshot to be found, but there's another one nearby. You need to be ready for the fight. He's not. Bolt T's locate themselves on this A-bomb site, and now the opportunity for Fnatic to try to retake. Could have done more damage. Could have been scary.
No, Scary's dead.
Spooky, thank you.
What's spooky and fear combined? Scary.
Absolute cinema.
2-on-2 still here as Fnatic. They go silent as well as OG, and honestly, this is a potential good read here. OG slowing it down. They're waiting for a play like this. Christian, he's holding, but he's not going to expect it to come in so last second. And this is a heads-up flank here from Fnatic.
Oh no, they're being loud now, but they have the opportunity to. Yeah, they start walking again. They knew their positioning. I got a little nervous for a second, but with 20 seconds left, OG do start to make their way out onto A, clearing all their corners. Little do they know, Cypher coming up from ramp.
Oh, now they got to realize it's the flank, but it's a little too late, Donnie.
Erados out of the round. 6 seconds left. Tap the bomb. Sure, get the kill. You don't got enough time to plant Jambo. All you got to do is run away. And Fnatic, secure double digits and get the kill after the time expired. Oh, that's not good.
It's really not good, actually. Well, Nikodas at least has himself that up. Well, nope, sells it just to get himself a little bit of utility, so it's going to be 5 AKs on the board here. Fnatic get themselves that off on Jambo, that essential piece once more. M4 for the rest of the boys, and Blame F's, he's got that AK still, and he still needs to find his footing in this map.
Still anybody's game. For sure, Blame F out of the round early. OG put themselves in a nice spot unless the trades from CAC can come, which they will not. 5v3, minute 30 left in the round.
Five on 3, Fear waiting for that smoke to fade away. Doesn't realize he could have that potential for that T player inside of ladder. He does, but turns around abruptly, and Nikodas turns his back to the enemy. The nade goes out, doesn't do damage, but the rifle does. Jacasmo finds himself 1, 3-on-2. It's Jambo and Fear trying to put up this defense. They hear the drop through underpass. He's gonna have to expect it. He pulls out the utility flash in. He's gonna buy himself some space and getting himself in ladder. This is a great repositioning from him. Holding the off angle, but missing the timing.
But I mean, look at the repositioning from his teammate as well, Jambo. Man, he's way in the jungle. He does have the op. It's a little bit hard to try to fight through that smoke with it, but that flash did buy at least a little bit of time. Fear now trying to swing through CT, being loud. Should have been heard by now. OG with the spread defense. Erados, clear your corners, because there's someone right behind you. The op makes it a 2-on-2. But it's still up to Fnatic to try to pounce on this. Tapping the bomb, no one there. Trying to spray through the smoke, down by one more. Adam B, you're the only one left. The bomb's being stuck. You have no ammo in your gun. Try to spray all you can, but I fear there's nothing you can do about it. Fnatic, penultimate series point.
Yeah, I gotta take a timeout after that one too. That looked exhausting from OG. Just a little bit more ammo in the mag there, and that could have been around, or maybe even hit a shot with the pistol through the smoke, but nothing for OG, and there's not too much left on the board here for OG to kind of make a move. It's now or never, it's do or die. They're down a map. Inferno, it's still on the board, but it's looking unlikely.
I mean, that's just such an unfortunate situation to be in if you're Adam B. You know, you spray your entire AK clip. Sure, the player that's trying to kill you can't kill you, but you need to focus on the diffuser. You have your Glock out. A lot harder to spray a smoke with a Glock than an AK. Just an unfortunate situation all around, and Fnatic take advantage of it.
Full
they
10
sit pretty.
too.
Yeah, it's a hard spot to be in for OG, but at least you still got the weaponry to work with.
Yeah, only because of the loss bonus and the bomb plant. That's all that really got them across. No op. Christian, he's got himself a Galil. A downgrade. No one taps with that. Spooky repositioning here as Christian gets taken out by the ump of Fear. And actually on the cross on the other side, it's the M4 finding one more.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a collat.
I thought it was too. Jambo can only find one. 3-on-2 though. Nikudas has made his way forward. He's got himself into the back lines, but now gets spotted out. Spooky trying to dive underneath there. Nikudas finds one, so 1-on-2. He's in a good position to maybe separate these players. He's got a flash to work with. He's going to not force the turn. 12 on the board for Fnatic.
Map and series points. The money for OG, not perfect. Enough to get some weapons, but are they the weapons that you can trust to seal your fate? Are they the weapons that can push you further, push you to the grand finals, push you to a major appearance? Again, such a long season, grueling months of hard work, all come down to this round. If OG cannot come back, if they cannot force the overtime, they kiss those sweet dreams goodbye. They kiss the sweet cash goodbye. They're forced to go home.
Kiss the sweet lips of an angel.
Come on, man. I'm doing a whole thing, and you're talking about hinder.
Am I hindering you?
A little bit.
My bad. That utility's hindering Christian as well. He's down to 15, Donnie. He's not looking good. And this round, it's not looking good for OG like you alluded to. This is it. It's more than just this. It's Nikudas down. The trade's at least there, but the spray from Blame F is good. He finds himself the trade. Maybe a little more. Keeps it to a 3-on-3. Adam B finding one. The spray, it's a 2-on-2. The trades are just looking too good right now.
Jambo and Fear need to try to do it all. Jambo not quite able to hit a shot. But Erados only with a Mac 10. Hard weapon to work with. Adam B, he's got the better weapon, but he has to get the bomb all the way at top mid. 30 seconds left. What do you do in this situation? Do you try to group up with your teammate? Do you try to help him out? That's exactly what's going to happen, but it needs to be quick. 25 seconds, Jambo.
He gets cleared.
Pulled that sandwich, not able to hit the shot. Nate goes out, might be able to get a little bit more done. Still not as much as he needs. Player stares, spots the low player. Now only Adam B to deal with. Fnatic punch their ticket to the grand finals. And unfortunately for OG, They kiss it all goodbye. Sure, they play the third, fourth place decider. Sure, those VRS points and the little extra cash might feel good for next season. But as for this season, unfortunately, they are losers. They miss out on the major, and Fnatic, now one of 3 teams that we could still see potentially make it all the way here. A fantastic series, and one that I'm sure a lot will be said about during a potential interview that we have coming up. But there will be a break first, then we throw it to the couch. Don't know who you're gonna see there, but I'm sure it'll be an interesting time. We'll be back soon.
Shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Welcome back to the couch, everybody. I am Big D, and after a thrilling 2-0 there for Fnatic, I've got Cypher up on the couch with me here. Cypher, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good now after that win.
Yeah, you have to be feeling pretty good. You guys have come all this way with a stand-in, and I want to talk about that game, Cypher, but there's been a theme with my players up here on the couch that I need to know about here, and the people at home as well.
Okay.
How many cheesesteaks have you eaten while you're in town?
Me, only one. Oh, but Blameth, on the other hand, he's had around 4 or 5.
He's had 4 or 5?
I'm pretty sure around 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy loves a cheesesteak.
I can imagine. I'm going to have to catch up with Blame
Oh, yeah.
F later,
Yeah.
but I know people at home want to hear about this game as well. Zeph, you had a few questions for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, coming into this event, you guys were expecting to field Crims, of course. You know, had a little bit of trouble with the visa issues, and then you fielded Ninja Casmo. I mean, has the game plan kind of changed? You know, bringing him in for this substitution?
I think the game plan hasn't really changed in a way. I think we're kind of playing the same, you know, as we do. I just think like we're running off vibes, you know, like we're having fun, we're fucking swinging people, and we're just killing them, you know.
Absolutely. And you know, now you're 1 series away from making that major. I mean, how are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm trying not to think about the major part. I'm thinking about the LAN win, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm thinking about so far. But again, it would be nice, don't get me wrong. But so far, just the LAN win is what I'm focusing on.
And then how are you enjoying your time here in Fragadelphia?
It's pretty good, actually. It reminds me of Epic LAN, like a little UK LAN.
Yeah.
It just the vibes, people shouting, you know. I feel like that's what CS is about, having fun, like the passion and stuff like this.
So we have one more semifinal, of course. It's 9 versus a Static. Who would you personally prefer to face off in the grand finals?
I want to play a Static so I can get revenge.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we lost to them in the finals of a LAN in Poland. So I kind of want revenge.
Here's
and what
the
better
hope.
way to do it than all or nothing, you know?
Yeah.
I hope you get it. I mean, I don't have a horse in the race, obviously, but it's been thrilling Counter-Strike all day. You've got plenty of time to get prepped for your next match, but we don't want to keep you up here on the couch too long. I'm sure you're eager to get back to your team and maybe catch another cheesesteak.
Maybe Chipotle is where I go.
Okay.
Chipotle. I'm more of a Chipotle man.
We do have delicious Mexican food
Yes,
here in the
yes,
States
yes.
as well, so make sure. I don't.
Sure.
Do you have Mexican food over in Europe?
We have decent Mexican food. We have Chipotle, but it's not the same. It's definitely not the same.
Okay. Well, either way, Cypher, thank you so much for joining us up on the couch and giving us your time.
Thank you for having me.
Congratulations again for making the grand finals. We are going to go to a quick commercial break here, folks, and when we get back, we'll have the next semifinals.
coach chair or on that desk?
Yeah, four and
It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make a man. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas. And if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good, don't it? Woo! I love it. Hey, it's been a long long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Philadelphia fans, if you play Counter-Strike, you're gonna want to hear this. The 1v1me app is launching their Counter-Strike League. Get paid to play in the 1v1me Counter-Strike League. You earn a guaranteed minimum on every match and earn more when you win. Play late nights, weekends, weekdays. It's flexible and fits your schedule. You want in? Drop a follow and a DM to apply. Counter-Strike hits 1v1me Season 3.
What's up, everybody? We are back yet again. It is the final day on the desk. I'm Big D, joined again with System and Zeph. Gentlemen, we finished our first best of 3. It was over a little quicker, but Fnatic proving that they've got what it takes with a sub, by the way. Now, we've got Ecstatic versus 9.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a really good game. It's important to remember that this game specifically is not for a major spot, but it is a chance to play against Fnatic for the major spot. And I think both of these teams look really, really good coming into it. I was kind of surprised by the Ecstatic 2-0 against Sharks. Sharks looked really good in this tournament all the way up until the quarterfinals, where Ecstatic just made them look a little silly. 9 had a really hard-fought battle yesterday against Saul, and now they both find themselves in a position to play for a chance at a major spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you said it best yourself. 9 and Ecstatic, they both have their own storyline coming into this event. Ecstatic kind of upsetting Sharks there in the quarterfinals, and 9 coming off that Birch Cup win in the previous tournament, and now coming in here trying to replicate it for a chance as well, and as well as not just win the tournament, but get to the major. That's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, either way, it's been a story. It's been a Cinderella. I keep messing that word up. It's been a Cinderella run for 9 all the way through here. You guys talked about Kragan being kind of a question mark for them coming into this tournament, and he has stepped up nonstop.
Yeah, no, definitely. Kragan has been undeniably the best player on this roster, just, I guess, in terms of consistency, at least throughout the tournament. Kragan has been disgusting. He's also had some help from Favin. He's had some help from that Opper and Moto that they picked up a couple of months ago. Officially, actually not on the roster, still just a stand-in. But they've been doing some really, really good work. And Moto is a player who's been surrounded by a lot of controversy, but he's really, really proven himself here lately.
He certainly has, but let's talk about Ecstatic here. These guys, like you said, Sharks were looking good throughout this tournament, and then Ecstatic just dominated through them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ecstatic, they're coming in. They were at one of the previous majors as well. You know, and again, I can't stress enough that upset over Sharks really kind of proved their worth there. And now they're maybe 2-3 maps away from having that chance at making the major. And I mean, for a roster like that, that means everything.
It really does. Well, let's take a look. We've got Upmind on stage talking with Nut here from Ecstatic.
Welcome back to Blocktober, ladies and gentlemen, live from Philadelphia. I'm here with Nut from Ecstatic. Nut, how's been your experience here in Philly?
It has been very nice so far. Back at home, we don't have a lot of fast food restaurants, so we have been trying out a couple of spots, and it's really nice.
Yeah. Favorite thing you ate?
Ooh, probably Raisin Canes, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You tried Chick-fil-A, just Raisin Canes?
We didn't try Chick-fil-A. Only the sauce. We bought the sauce.
You just bought the sauce?
Yeah.
Very impressive, very impressive. So at least you guys are getting cultured, but listen, you guys went into Philadelphia with some weird expectations, I want to say, because things have been changing for you guys not only this last month, this last year. Ecstatic has been changing, period. How has their expectations kind of shifted going in from day 1 into day 2 and into now?
Do you mean
when you saw the bracket run, has their expectations changed?
When we came to the tournament, we didn't really think there was a chance for us to go to the major, but we found out that basically now the team that wins the final goes to the major. So hopefully we win. We are trying, of course.
So you've only now fathomed that fact, but you go back about a year and a half ago when you first joined this team, and basically all of your teammates around you, they had made the major with Ecstatic back in Copenhagen, right? Has that fact weighed on you at all? Does this moment maybe have a little bit more weight to you? How really important is this for you specifically?
Of course, it's the major is the biggest tournament, so of course everyone would like to play in that. So, but at the start at Ecstatic, my biggest goal was to HLTV games being on a daily basis, and that is of course that happened. But now the goal is the major now.
Well, good luck, my friend Nut. Thank you so much for your time. We'll send it back over to the desk.
Thank you, Upmind. We appreciate it, and thank you, Nut, for your time. Well, you heard it there. It means a lot, as you would imagine, to any of these players. And as a matter of fact, on Ecstatic, I believe the only one who has ever played in a major is Acor.
So actually, yeah, Acor is the only person on that team who has ever been in a major. He's also a major finalist. I don't know that he's won a major. I don't think he has. He may have. I don't remember.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. He has been a major finalist before, though. He's been all the way up there, but never actually won the thing. But for a lot of players on Ecstatic, they're young, they're new, and this is their moment.
Yeah, and I mean, in situations like this, that experience will reign supreme. I know, obviously, on the other side of the board, 9, he's got a little experience there as well, but, you know, like we were saying, Acor, he's made that major final before. He knows what it's like being the underdogs in this sort of situation. So even after, if they do end up beating a Static here, move on, I mean, we could see a lot of happening.
We really could. Well, let's take a look at the other side of this derby. We've got 9 coming in hot from the upset against Saw.
Yeah, no, and they look really good. And again, we got to talk about it. This has to come down to Krogan. I mean, he's absolutely been disgusting for this team. Now, it has been a team effort from the rest of 9. Everyone's pulled their weight. We've seen Favin, we've seen Moto, we've seen Rawls, we've seen Sayot. That's how you say his name. We actually just learned that the other day. But I'm really, really giving, like, I guess if there's an MVP for this tournament, if 9 end up winning it, it's got to be Krogan, at least right now. We could see some different things here in the playoffs, but Krogan is the man.
100%. I mean, you and I, we casted that 9 versus 9Z game the other day, and he was an absolute rock on that CT side. I don't want to say he was the only reason, really, they got as many rounds as they did on that CT side of Inferno, but my goodness, he had like up to 200 ADR at one point. It was absolutely insane. And again, he's coming into this tournament over the last 3 months. He had a .98 HLTV rating. He has absolutely turned it around. Good for him. And I mean, I'm excited to see what he's got for us tonight.
Yeah, well, let's go check in with Moto here from 9. I know Upmine got a chance to talk with him. Let's hear what they said.
Welcome back to Blocktober once again. Now we're on the other side of the stage. We are here with Moto. Moto, how you feeling?
Very good. I feel it's gonna be a good day.
Yeah. Yes. Did you feel as if this was going to be a good weekend period going into this?
Especially after the win in Bish Cup, of course, we feel really confident in this tournament. And also, like, I think it's a sign from God that we come back the game with 9Z from 10-4. So I feel like it's gonna be good.
Actually, run me back to the very beginning of Birch Cup. Actually, no, run me back to like a month and a half ago. You got recalled in to 9. You were waiting a little bit for that call. Was the major on your mind at all?
Yeah, I didn't even have a tournament win on my list this year. Like, of course, it was a set period for me because I was sitting on the bench like 6 months. Like, I didn't expect that I'll be here. Having a good chance for the major. Of course, it was not on my list, and I'm really happy. Yeah.
And of course, like you said, of course, the expectation's always changing, but you go back into that game versus Saul, right? Was that weight sitting with you before the game, during the game? How did that affect your gameplay yesterday versus Saul?
I think the game was okay. Like, we didn't have any pressure on us. Like, we knew like they have a good chance to qualify, and they are basically the favorites. So like everybody was on our side, kinda like every team. So yeah, what can I say? Like we didn't have any pressure. Just it was good.
No pressure, bro. Hey, Moto, good luck. Thank you for the time, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the desk. Last semifinal coming up.
Thanks again, Upmine and Moto. Well, he said it. There wasn't pressure before, but there might be pressure now because suddenly that major, it's right there. It's right there within their grasp.
Yeah, and I think one of the really big things that might get overlooked here is that Kraken was actually a part of that Ecstatic roster that ended up making the major. And now he's got a chance to beat Ecstatic for their chance at the major. But we got the map vetoes coming up. And Mirage and Dust already being gone is kind of crazy. Like, we've got Ancient already on the board, but Mirage and Dust, those are maps that we've seen a lot throughout this tournament. A lot of these teams have been kind of relying on their offers to take the duels. And already, these 2 maps are gone. And this might actually be I think the second nuke that I've seen, at least a game that I've been on. I haven't seen a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, map 1, obviously Ancient, that is the punish pick. I know Ecstatic, not really their favorite map, we'll say. Nuke, of course, pretty standard pick here. Train as a ban, and actually I'm a little surprised about the Train. I mean, both these teams play it. You know, they have very good reps on it, so I'm kind of actually surprised it's not map 3.
And I just to let it be known, the reason that it's kind of shocking that Ecstatic is here right now, they lost a map to Zombler's like academy team now. It's their team that they signed up here. The map that they lost was Ancient. So Nine said, yeah, okay, if you can't beat a main team, then we're going to beat you on Ancient. So absolutely a punish pick here. And a map that we are very familiar with at this point. We've seen it time and time again as the decider. These teams love it. It's Inferno.
Yeah, once again, we've got Inferno as the decider. It's pretty incredible stuff here. I think this is the fourth Inferno decider we've seen just in the last 2 days, within these playoffs, since we've hit that top 16. But gentlemen, before we get into this best of 3, I want to hear your final thoughts. Who's going to come out on top? Let's just start with map 1 here. Who's taking Ancient?
9.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced it's going to be 9.
Okay, well, we'll find out if Ecstatic had a chance to go learn a little bit more about Ancient after their loss to Zomblers. But to take us through the action, we have got Why Not and Get the Bag Mark.
All right, we're back, and we are ready to determine our second grand finalist. Mark, we had a good time last night on the B stream following this Ecstatic team, but now we've got a different entire opponent to talk about as well.
Yeah, man, I got the most dangerous team in Counter-Strike right now. You're trying to qualify for the major, some would say, with what they've done recently and what they pulled off just last night, knocking out the Portuguese team on the stage. It's 9 that's gonna rock right back up with some of that momentum, Tony, and they've gotta be feeling good, but they can't let that get them too excited. This is the day where they have major ramifications on the line, and couldn't have worked out better for us in Philadelphia for it to be this simple. You win and you're in.
Yeah, I mean, we had seen 2 of these maps last night as well in the 2-0 against the Sharks. The Ecstatic squad had taken what was a very, very interesting nuke from them. I think that they had posted some of the greatest CT sides I'd seen as far as reaggressions in this tournament thus far, and it was a little bit later at night, and I guess that's why I felt that way, maybe. But Inferno, I mean, they shut down a player like Doc, a guy who you're pretty relatively familiar with, I assume, Mr. Mark, and he's been an absolute beast at Fragadelphia's past, and that time they made him look a fool. So if we're gonna go into this game, and he's gonna be even, they're gonna be even remotely on that same form and being able to shut out what are expected stars, then maybe there's more to this Ecstatic team than maybe people are giving.
Look, Tony, you did not sugarcoat that at all, right? And I want to repeat your sentiment because they made the Sharks look like a absolute opposite of themselves. They looked like a team that were afraid of the Danish squad in the server, right? And for good reason. I mean, at every bit, they were getting chopped on the block, and by this Ecstatic squad, when we interviewed TMB after, he practically came in laughing. It was like nothing for them, Tony, and they pull up to a semifinal here. This is where they know they have their work cut out for them because they have some very familiar faces on the other side in terms of this Ecstatic organization.
In our interview with TMB, I had asked him the question, did you ever really feel uncomfortable as a caller? Did they really ever take you out of a zone where you felt anxiety beginning to build with how much was actually on the line for not maybe necessarily themselves, they might not have known that, but the Sharks, as far as the major goes? And he goes, no, we went into that game and I felt pretty good all the way through and through. I mean, our nuke looked as good as I could have expected it to be in Inferno, even better than that for a period where they were running away with it, where a couple of rounds were strung here to there. But if we're gonna look at 9, again, a different beast. So I'm done comparing them to Sharks. I'm now looking at them as the entity in which they have displayed here. I mean, this is a new element in which I don't think anybody was ready for coming into the second part of 2025. And they've shown that they are very much so prevalent in the conversation.
No, absolutely. And where we've rocked this up here, just exactly in a Ancient Nuke Inferno, I mean, dude, I don't know if it's going to be as easy as it was. And I just mean in box score. Fnatic, I feel like, definitely feel like they skate away with a good one. Getting a 2-0 just this morning over OG. I'm a bit surprised that was as, you know, just as, I guess, as clean as it was, just in 2-0 fashion here, where you're exactly going to be pulsering up with, dude, I mean, the form that Acor was in last night was stunning, but I just don't know if that is what is going to challenge, ruin the storyline of Moto being called back to his squad and potentially being called up to win a second LAN here in a row, Tony, to bring them to Budapest.
This would be the time to come alive. Philadelphia, let me hear you. 9 versus Ecstatic. And we're here on Ancient and delivering the utility, the in-game leader. Who else the one to put it all?
Lay approaches, and off of the flash, gets a tee off on him. Not gonna be too pretty here. It's ugly fights, but that's how they like it. And they get the dually, is trying to take and provide, but out of bullets, not for Nut. Fighting back, Favin, no success in range. Rawls gets a bomb down. It's a start. Moto in a 1v4. This challenges the part here in the pistol round, and it may be too high of a price. Gets this first frag. Moto would have to be on for an ace clutch. It's looking like it's a bit too much. Sierra already hopping onto the bomb. It looks like he's under pressure on this site. 5 in ticking. Static have got this first pistol. Whew. I'm starting to regret saying that for a moment. Just starting to stir it up.
Yeah, I didn't know how much of him was actually being shown. They had 2 different fronts of that large square to cover for their friend, and he gets to stay alive. They get to get their pistol round, and with that, Static on the opponent's map pick, looking pretty composed off the rip. Not really all too worried with this one. Letting up that bomb plant, sure, that's one thing, fine. But converting this game will be a lot more than just getting bomb plants for the internationals versus the Danes, who are fairly equipped. They've got everything they need. They've got rifles. They've got not a whole lot of nades, actually, but with that, I think they're going to look to utilize them to the best of their ability. Here comes TMB. This could be risky. He could be getting into a bit of more trouble than he thought he would have been. Slam the door in their face to the site. You're going to have to on Lele as he gets put down just the same. It's guns to be recovered, but no smoke for long.
Seems like we've taken a breather, though. No sprint into the site further by 9 because they know it would be the death of them potentially. Bobbin walks in his way through, just wants to tap on the reaction, gauge what's actually here. They're going to do this and just scurry away, Tony.
Oh, no.
I think a Static is going to know exactly what's on the hook, though. They're headed back towards that A fray. You cannot fool them.
Hip-hop, clock don't stop, and realizing this, Syra's not going to let them get ahead. A proactive maneuver over back into this direction. They didn't want to stack all their resources in one spot. That'd be unwise. The bomb being planted. Wow. Will it go through? Surely it will, but Syra has deleted the remainder of his crew. All right. Ecstatic keeping it moving. Keeping it grooving and keeping themselves just as level-headed as a semi-finalist team, potentially grand finalist team will need to be. And, oh, hey, I can't see you.
What kind of camera angle is that?
Is that your Kindar? I didn't know that Furia were playing this. Could you imagine? Someday.
One day.
Your Kindar at Fragadelphia, I'm manifesting it.
Yeah, keep Mollidoy out of here, man.
What?
That would just be unfair.
Oh. I was going to say.
First I want to get VSM, and then I think that would be a...
Is that your pick?
That would be a line. That's my pick every
That's
time.
a great one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with it. A single rifle for Favin, the man who was interviewed yesterday and frankly given a lot of praise, and for good reason. I think it was System who had said that we'd seen a lot from pretty much everybody, Kragan being his MVP, but for me, Favin is someone on this team in particular in the last 3 to 6 months or so who I've been pretty impressed with. He's going to need to do something spectacular here with everybody else having been dead and gone. His rifle not going to be recovered just yet by Moto, who's going to stick with the Deeg. Removes that of 1. That's some decent damage, where Siant has an angle as well, but TMB will only walk into it. He'll get nothing. I mean, Moto would have to pull off the craziest play of all time. Every time they look so calm in turning their crosshair from player to player, I actually get a little bit of a tinge in my body expecting it to connect. Can you guys hear that?
I wish that cheering was for the main stage game.
That may as well be the main stage game.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's their major. The Big L is North America's major. The Big L at Fragadelphia is a good time.
And it looks like Maverick getting big reactions, big results.
Did a thing.
Got to keep everybody occupied here in Philadelphia. You can still get some action if you've been eliminated.
Now the wealth has been spread. Now there's guns all around 4-9. It's been quite a long time since that, but it's done them no good off the rip. Mark, I want to get your thoughts right now on if they should just go into this one. Do you think that they favor their odds just trying to walk it in towards B?
Staying on their own test.
Might be the
because
move.
look what a little bit of patience can give you. Potentially 2 opening frags, but Static just poured on. Even an HG down and cut ahead. Rawls on this course alone.
No.
Thrown into the flame himself. It seems like Static the ones who are on fire right now. Kragan in a 1v4.
You abandoned the ramp.
What can Tobias Krog do to actually attempt to clutch? It is bested. This first gun round, Tony, not even a question.
No.
One casualty, Ecstatic. They're starting to chain together the beginning of this Ancient at a very good pace.
And Ecstatic are no noobs, right? Like, they come into this game and they might not be surprised with how much they're winning, but when they are, it's got to be a pretty good feeling. I mean, not just having a smile and a laugh there. It's pretty smooth as far as this one has been concerned. No gimmicks that have pulled them off, no crazy maneuvers catching them off guard. It's actually the only round where we had any scare, the one in which Ecstatic were the ones to have made the move. TMB down that ramp, caught by the Tech 9. Sure, they get a little bit closer into what would be a bomb site, but other than that, it's been ultimately futile for them to try and pressure that direction. So maybe it's a little bit of a timeout to assess their options. What have they not done? And there's a good bit of things that they do have left in that scrapbook. Very early days.
Very early days, and that's why I don't think there's any wipe of a concern, but you let this Ecstatic team shimmer a little bit too fast, you may regret not getting in between while you still could at the beginning of this game, because they buy back into a half buy, Tony, where honestly, they haven't really even done much more than just try and run through this B default. Hitting a wall, feeling something. Syra right behind four players.
Welcome to land, baby.
And he is just gonna spray. It's a bit dirty onto the first. He can set up a just flank right now, Tony. They're getting busy for it. And here comes a big D. That's a great shot.
Trying to send shots even then through the box onto where the planter was. It's sound that isn't enough. And Rawls, he's gotten a run back towards spawn. Sure, on Lele's defusing that bomb, but he is too far removed. I mean, there may have been something if he had maybe one more body on that A site to stall, but
I agree.
No reason.
Just that half buy, and they get the bomb plant. They even pull away with this one AK to save. So I think we're all good for it. These are nice shots that they're putting up, Tony. And
for sure.
Getting close ain't gonna get you around. You gotta be able to bury this Ecstatic team at one point.
Rawls, a player with deep Ecstatic history, actually. Formerly known as Lingby Vikings. Let that one settle. I believe Barry also, too, 100%. On the other side, has some of that same blood.
Krogan as well.
Lot of lore.
Played for Ecstatic from August of 22 to April of 24.
Yes, sir.
It's personal today. Siren opening frag. Speak of the devil, to an opening kill. Get both of the horns in the middle. Raw's gonna follow it up himself. Donut is the next option. And right now, don't you dare! That's on the other side of things. Krogan continuing to scare on for a triple frag at the moment.
There's the analyst's wonder child, Kragan, giving a little bit of a taste to what we not yet really felt in this Ancient thus far, but in a round where they've not yet secured themselves a tie at the half, Ecstatic may be meeting their maker. Kragan even with a fourth. He's all over the place, this guy. He's teleporting from position to position. And all of a sudden, he's going to be right behind TMB, and he'll already be dead. Omae wa mo Shindayu. You're already dead, kid.
And he faced into that Krogan Corsair. Goes well for it. That's what I'm talking about. And it's even a little bit more, it's irking me, Tony. Because what, they're getting their first rifle round just completely off of an ace. They just have to
4K.
let
He
this
didn't actually
man
get it,
block
but
in. Excuse me, the 4K,
it would have been cool.
We would have loved the full highlight for it, but as a matter of fact, I don't think that fifth frag is going to make much of a difference for me. That was an insane play.
Yeah.
And now we can get this 9 up on a tempo. Rawls, let's get this party started.
We're getting technical, boys.
Techie pause, just a brief one as I think we're rolling on through it. It's this Ancient that will stay fluid into round 7.
No hitches in this machine. It continues to pump. A molly for if the CTs wanted to go walking close to that wall. Fun fact, that would force them into a very flashable angle. It's going to be a little bit of a bait switch from Siyat, the player at the bottom of mid, and it works perfect. Hello and goodbye to any mid control that Ecstatic looked to hold.
Could have seen the very top of his head on a lay. I think actually might have been spotted there. That is quite automatic from the bottom of middle. And this is 2 in a row for 9. Packing and stacking immediately double right back to it, Tony. Acor getting chased back down. May not be able to actually get away with this A1S. 9 don't want to leave a witness in sight.
I don't think we've seen Acor on his op yet, if I am not mistaken.
I believe you're correct.
And he's kind of a player that you really want with that sniper. He's kind of the guy that isn't necessarily like awful with a rifle, but every chance you get in order to afford him that weapon is ideal. That's where you'll find him is most useful, not necessarily as hybrid-y as, say, a Nikadaz would be.
Yes.
Comparing him to a fellow countryman. More
No
aggressive.
longer in major contention.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. He may be in the same boat as him on the other side of this bracket if he isn't careful. So with this lead, ensuring it won't slip.
Still got more Counter-Strike to play, though. Third place match that we will have broadcasted on the A stream for you. Don't you worry. It's obviously pretty important nowadays. Saw a wild card take that and really run with it inside of Knoxville. That meant a lot to their VRS at the time. Now, didn't it, Tony?
Sure did. And we've kind of gotten all of our, I guess, dream matchups, I feel like, for this tournament.
I couldn't agree more.
I think the only one that we missed would have been, I don't think Bestia and Sharks played.
Yeah, that's because Bestia got beat by Bounty Hunters.
Yeah, and Bounty Hunters are a team that took that same spot, you know? Like, they
100%
kind of elevated themselves. And right now, I mean, Ecstatic are not going to be crying over spilled milk. This is going to be a bit of a wishful thinking round regardless, and they come into it knowing that there's not a high likelihood that they're going to walk away with 4 or 5 kills with a 5-7 here or a 5-7 there. But an AK-47 in the hands of TMB, that's pretty nice. And with the A1S already in possession of Syra, no reason to go for a whole lot other than maybe a couple more exits, but they're actually going to deny even that. They want to really have their names known, I see in round 8. I don't know about all that.
3 in a row, Tony. So Ecstatic's 5-round packing lead, it seems like wasn't going to be too far gone. We got this back pretty quickly. You take a look at Moto and Krogan there. Got to get stretched out, got to get ready to go. It should be a long day of Counter-Strike that you plan for. Best of 5 that you're stashing all this energy for. You got to take out probably the most dangerous team in CS. I'm not sure how that went for Fnatic, man. I really got to watch that back, see how Jacosmo played.
Played pretty good.
I mean, dude. Crims must be happy. I'm sure stressed out at home, but...
Okay.
We watch along, and it's another opening frag for 9, Tony.
Yeah, Syra in mid has become a little hit or miss. It's, I guess, worth the while for Ecstatic to go for such a maneuver because when it works, it's working really well. A 50-50, a war of attrition in mid is ancient in general. I mean, this map really lives and dies on that position, it feels like. And it doesn't really feel like that. It simply is. Lele on the angle that I like to call Spinks. Popularized it as an off angle initially for players looking to cross into Donut, an unexposed position to where if they walk into red, it's one that likely goes uncleared. So with him now giving a little bit more skin, smoke in front of him is going to cause some second thoughts. He's called over TMB prematurely, and look what he's got. A flashbang, not a nade.
Flashed into the front of Donut. Balls can't quite get the cut that he wants, but he is very reactive to this bite back from Ecstatic. Seems like they have a pen to it as well. Nut with a point. He gets a double right there, battling back. Acor left in the B site here, Tony, and with 30 seconds, he remains a mystery. This could be a real problem right now. Kogan's causing all kinds of reactions. With this one frag, he's past him, but they know what's actually relevant here. This B site in 18 seconds that is left to fight. A missed shot by Acor, and it's all left down to him. Sajat, he's gonna get the protection, slipping back through the smoke, and lands the hardest shot yet. Acor, 1v1, and he's got Fobin in protection, Tony, all kinds of time.
He might have fallen asleep at the wheel for that first shot. He needs to be as awake as ever now, and his health just does not make for a reasonable room to move. Fobin had very little to do in that 1 versus 1, except trust in his abilities. Are they? Oh, never mind. I thought I saw Rawls like swipe his mouse across his mouse pad and then like hit Fobin's keyboard. I was like, if that happened in a round, dude. But well done from 9 to rein in what was a little bit of chaos created by Nut and Kragan. Honest and truthfully, probably the linchpin in that scenario, deciding to not group up with his teammates over at B, but kill a player over at A. Now spiraling out of control would be the setup of Ecstatic, and this round no different.
You'll take a turn, I'll take a turn, putting up 5 rounds in a row. Potentially, that's what we got on the cards here with 9.
Sharing is caring.
Of course, the motto. Taking that next step, sort of a phantom one at that, into Cave, just giving the notion out to Ecstatic. We're interested in this part of the map.
That lonely little flash from Acor, it's going to be awaiting its time. Could be the star of the show if they were a little bit more in unison right now as to where it would be deployed, but Acor just periodically floating between what would be mid and B. As TMB, the one that he looked to put in the forefront of the action to when it pops, nobody's there, but they will not be actually leaving anytime soon.
Team kill.
Not that big of a deal, but TMB's position could be.
Here it is, popping out of the corner, now just sliding back. He's gonna be running. Of course, Moto needs to tuck tail and get this bomb right the hell out of there because there's 17 and ticking, and there's a big shot. And right now, about to catch the back. Nut, ooh, just pivots, double deagle. This is gonna stun the crowd in Philly. A 1v2 out for Rawls right here, and he has nothing to bear in this round, but the truth back from Nut, and he finishes the job. Nut with all 3.
What have we witnessed from Nut? Absolutely unreal. A deagle. A 5-7 is where we were highlighting. It was TMB that initially had got them running, and they went right into their worst nightmare realized.
Damn.
Oh,
that's despicable.
My man.
Well, no pause, no breathing. Hyperventilating right now, probably R9, given the fact that they've sped so quickly into where the oxygen has been removed from the air. It's the Molotov burning at the top of the ramp that does not dissuade them from their 3-player hold. Now they're getting a little bit more methodical about it. Not that they haven't been entirely throughout this map thus far, but given that they had no pressure pushed onto them in mid, of rarity from Ecstatic, now they have something absolutely new upon them. The conditioning has been changed. A 3-man boost, and it's a slide from Moto, but it's no one over long and short that he gets spotted.
It's really tough.
Ooh.
I swear I've seen that get shut down more than I've ever seen it work, Tony. Very.
Not how I use them.
It's super tough. I feel like I've only seen it get like 1 kill in the 10 times I've seen it. I'm not even joking.
I think you're right.
It's a tough boost. Obviously reaching for a lot there, but you stick out like a sore thumb up there. Got to roll this way forward and try and gas some air. Right with this 35 seconds where Ecstatic are battling back. Plunged to Bladen pretty far for 4 rounds, but now tapping on that bomb, and you can't get back to A this time. It's got to be the real deal. Kragan finally going to get this down, sets up this post plant, but TMB immediately removes 1 pillar to this, and the structure becomes weaker.
Kragan was begging for time to punch in that code, and he was not given enough of it to get off after the fact. And now, just taking their sweet time with 40 seconds on the bomb timer. There's no reason to rush this. There's no reason to get antsy. And when they take their time, they look so composed to the point where it would have needed a 30-bullet spray across all 5. I do not think so. And Ecstatic win the half. There's 1 more round in it, but they've secured themselves a 2 gap at bare minimum. What has he got in his mouth? Get that out of your mouth, bruh. You don't know where that's been.
Some chew gum. What do they do?
Some chew gum, some chew headset wires. Yum. That's actually what we're getting for lunch today.
An acquired taste, I'm sure.
Taste a sweet, sweet victory not too far off for Ecstatic right now on what would be a major, no pun intended, map to pull away from under the noses of that of 9.
TMB right where he needs to go ahead and take a good pair here. Rawls evens the odds. This is the last round and a half for 9 to get this 5th up in the board for the T side. We know this ain't gonna get balled in. And they've just rotated right out of A.
Checking out what's going on in mid instead. Good move.
Static cross off every possibility. They go by the odds here. And they get much greater towards Beaks. They know what the flavor is. And here's a great headshot from Monalele. And now they're really giving him the horns. Where has this came from? Right back out to it. This bomb is gonna get immediately planted. Backstab, you're absolutely right. Cyro responsible, and in the back square, standing up to it. The Opera on the block, who's not even officially signed by 9, is up in a 1v2, and right on time he needs to be. Moto versus Nut. One of Denmark's dangerous is gonna go down. Moto with the last round in the first half, 5 for 9 here. Tony, they needed that so badly.
Yeah, for sure. This half is as tight as really could have been, except Ecstatic, I think, having gone a little bit above and beyond what I was expecting. And that's great, because what it does is it gives us a second half of possibility. It gives us a second half that makes me think this game is not even close to done. This map in particular, in Ancient, very much so. The present is where everyone needs to be locked and loaded to where it's that iconic 9 pistol round timeout. Barry loves to refresh his team going into the second half.
I'm loving it.
And I'm a fan.
They get a halftime break.
Yeah.
Go back to the locker room, take the pads off. This is great stuff. 9, we'll talk about it for a moment, because they set the tone straight there at the end of the first half. I think that's going to be kind of a lot easier of a conversation coming and checking back with Barry before this thing breaks down.
Fist bumps on land. Gotta love it.
This kill by Sajat was everything.
Yeah.
I mean, just to set that, as soon as you walk through Game Ender, you get punished for it. Moto with a huge triple there at the end of the half. This guy better get a contract soon, baby.
I got him. Team Tony on its way.
Oh.
The revival since open season 42.
Wow.
Quietly have they gone out through mid, 9 not going explosively down or up, but very much so apparent is the silencer of Moto going to connect to the skull of On Lele. And from that point forth, they feel as if they've been left with no opportunity to do anything else other than hit their execution that was planned off the spawn mark, and it might be worth their moment in time. It's the smoke that he'll go in between. TMB, he might want to phase back through a 4-on-4 if he can just get out of dodge.
Finally, the option to go ahead and see it through the smoke. They've waited their time because the bomb's halfway ticked, and now they go ahead and tap, waiting for the reaction. Paints the blood of 2 on the wall. The Polish player is getting them all down. 10 seconds defuse, and Favin's got to win the fight. It's not going to happen. Syra pulls you off the bomb, and it's Static. This is them standing up in the second half, puffing up their chests on the stage, Tony. The Danish team is looking so good in map number 1 at the moment.
Syra got a kill before even the 1 versus 2. I don't know if they just didn't know where he was or they weren't looking to take that fight, but a little bit of a misplay there, trying to stick that bomb. He's not covering you for 10 seconds. There's more than 10 seconds, I think, even left by that point. He realizes he's lost the round, so he's got to go for the full stick. But at that point, just get the hell out of there, get that kill and move on. No kit on anybody, though. That's also a little bit odd. They banked on that retake, but go in for it later than they maybe would have liked to. TMB the one who had ensured that to be that case with that smoke peak. Okay, I mean, it's pretty ballsy to go through this smoke right now, and it could have netted them maybe a freebie if somebody was just kind of expecting it to act as a wall, a shield.
not paying attention. Nobody home, though, even.
Still got that flash on rolls. Again, what I said yesterday, man, what's a full save round without at least one flash? Well, it's a full save round.
Rawls would have to chuck it quite far.
I know, dude. He's got an arm,
the
dude. You
ramp.
see him? You see
I
that guy?
have, actually.
Pretty big.
Zira gets to pad the stats with 3 already. A pretty potent game for him at the moment, 15 and 8. And this MAC-10 comes a flying in. Static Swiss cheese and 9 at the beginning of this second half, Tony, and this is what I'm talking about. This is where they can just go ahead and get what is a guaranteed, 6 rounds through pistol rounds, essentially here. If they can walk out these next, rather, 1 right here, this is what they need, and then start chaining them together. I mean, they just got to get the easy ones here, and this is 10 that you have served.
2 MAC-10s, 1 on either side of that buy. Nut and on Lay. Neither of them going to be throwing their bodies directly at 9 off rip. There's a little bit more thought behind it than that. It's outing towards middle right now, where a default heavily pressed on the idea of scaling in towards 1 or both of Donut and Red. Seems like the former has a vacancy, as they have dealt with Kragan. It's TMB whose life has been lost for it, but the T's still even men can group up easier than that of 9, who are trying to put as many as possible over towards B with 3. What do we have here?
Stack walking down the ramp. And right now, Galil can go ahead and get this spray. No kidding. They pull up quite a big fish from this. Off the hook are a Static. But still, with this B play completely wiped off the map, reapproaching that would be kind of an absolute dream. Not a solely sees on A.
He's running into his death. That's so unfortunate that there's somebody already bypassed. Moto had no clue as he was stationed over in mid. It's the A site that's been compromised. Kragan dying so soon in this round, though, should have been an early warning to them in general that there was a real possibility they had gone under. They had gone through. 1 player position in front of both CT and Temple sees the rotation eventually on foot, but Mark, once again, I don't see a kit. Pistol round, growing
That's a
pain
tough fight.
still, yeah.
That's the hardest kill that you have to grab, but just tucked right back through. It's no kit, it's no smoke either. This is gonna be terrible. Moto Omnis now, double bodyguard, and they are just gonna spray them all together in the grave. These corpses just stack up together to 10 rounds, Tony. A Static gotta call a timeout. They do. Barry, what's the chatter about this? 5-round deficit, this Ancient running away from you. Try and catch it if you can.
That's 2 times now, actually. We're seeing the same issue coming out from the CT side. They have to obviously wait a little while for the rifles to get there, but once they do arrive on scene, there's no dedication to trying to sniff out one of the 2 positions of A main or Donut. Instead, they're gonna go for the full stick. They're gonna have 2 players holding each angle, and all on Lay and Syra have to do at that point, swing. There's no other options, obviously, but it's reliant on both of those players winning the 1 versus 2, and they outright lose if that isn't the case. There is no other world in which they pull away with that round. So, in due time, I think we're gonna need 9 being a little bit more decision-oriented as a group, focused on one direction.
Potentially a tech issue on the stage. We do have a quick pause called here, Tony, so we'll get back to the action momentarily.
Un momento. Ten to 5, though, it just really hasn't stopped the action. The ball continues to roll down the hill and only gets larger as it approaches its final destination, to crash straight through that wall and into Nuke.
Kind of feels that way. A Static pile on. It's been a very good first half out from 9 when they did put this belt together. These 5 rounds, Tony. I mean, Sajjad is just looking dangerous like he was yesterday, but like, how is he out of 6 and 14 scoreline? I mean, that's how a Static are just running it. Not even giving these 9 players a chance to think. This Ancient is just out of the possibility at the moment. The realm of a Static is looking that poisonous. And right now, I feel like that last T-side round is a perfect example of right how they go ahead and tear key. I was thinking it might have been a headset issue, but it looks like it's just going to be a quick one on the 9 side. Frogging a pillow guy. I didn't know that.
Mutiris had brought in a pillow yesterday as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like, and maybe he's just
I am
like
too,
the
actually.
most, really?
Yeah.
Okay, you like watched a Shiro demo and you're like, I can do this.
I've been doing it because my back sucks.
Yeah, but I feel like that actually like probably is not the right call to do for your back health.
A pillow?
Yeah. Invest in a new chair, you know?
Well, I would probably still do the pillow. I would do both.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I am not a doctor. I said
yeah, I've heard
yesterday
about
I did
this.
not have a medical degree, yeah.
No
In case
documents.
anybody was confused.
Smoke on top of the molly, a flash inside of it if the CTs wanted to get a little bit more aggressive, but they're going to do it on a different point entirely. The AWP picked up. He did get out a shot, I believe, and if he didn't, he was damn near close. Kragan, one, great. A second, almost needed if they were going to go any further into this site and forced into the... There's no room to hide any longer. You're expecting there to be a smoke to your feet, not a Molotov.
That's a very hard shot that Fabin just found. Right onto the player of the big box, Tony, an immediate relocation of these pistols. And the remix they give right to the skull on a Lay is gonna have to find 3 frags. Gets his hands on the bomb as well. And he's not gonna take long to find these either 2 of these players. They chase him down with the 5.7s, Tony. It's a 6 that they pull right out of their own cap, just like that. They're first on the CT side. 9 checked right back in.
More energy from the Big L. More moments from 9 being instilled with a little bit of hope. The sniper rifle for Moto, but oh, not and already again is Kragan. Oh, he's struggling a little bit right now towards Donut. If there is one thing that hasn't really been particularly working, it's been that. And we might be seeing an answer right back. Moto! He barely even saw the player who had dinked him. The kill from beyond the smoke, though. He had no idea it was coming. A 3 versus 3. Here comes the plant. Nut, a hero previously, but can he do it again? Oh my.
Ooh. TMP, how do you hit that? Out of the Tech 9, it's just something about these $500 pistols and the retakes on the A site that are just being met with some sort of protection and magic alongside it. Rawls in a 1v3. Can he provide it? Here's a smoke on the bomb. He does have a kit as well. The in-game leader, well, he is just going to fake the defuse. Goes and tries to find the fight inside of Donut. It seems like Ecstatic have every bit of control of this game in 11 rounds. They refresh onto the T side. Just one hiccup by 9.
Less than ideal, Mark, is that turn of events. If there was a reason for 9 to look forward to closing that gap, it has kind of been stolen away. They've got themselves one more go at it, but everybody is on different pages. They're using the Spark Notes for this book right now, and in the conversation at the book club, it seems that nobody really knows what's going on. Put it all together and it might make sense. We'll have to see whether or not that's what we see.
Zero. Oh.
Okay, chapter 1.
That's what you need. Just to crease the corner of the page right here. We could book that frag for later. Track 9 into the rest of this round because the Static just lost their lurk. When we were watching them last night versus the Sharks, man, it seemed like some of their rounds could just be won by Syra going crazy, Tony. Guy just a demon, 122 ADR. He's got here today in the re-aggression by 9 down the ramp.
Chapter 2.
They're poking and prodding the Danes.
This round, I mean, it's working. They're fooling the teacher, Mark. They're making him believe every word they say. And they may make me a believer just as well as Moto. He's gotten his. More on the line as they're in the A site, but their numbers are dwindling. I can't believe that they're just going so very distant in this one, and they have done it. They've absolutely done their homework, according to Professor. 7-11. 4-round gap now. No more silly little mistakes. No more overruns. No more Tech 9 upsets. 9 need to be here, and they need to be in the now. I think it was like 2 bullets, like one after another for those last kills, dude. Think bink.
It's the poetic circumstance that 9 thrive. Doubted. Into Birch Cup the entire weekend. Saw some of top 15 teams in the world sign up for that event. Dealt with Team Liquid. Did more than that. Smoked them twice. This 9 team to be feared here in Philadelphia. Utiris and co weren't too much. Pushed them out of the building, and well, here they're right back up to bat today. But Ecstatic, we're gonna be slaying them right back. Acor, you talked about it. Give this man the op, and he will produce. There is 2 opening frags. And well, the backup is here, but even if it arrives on time, it may not be enough. But just like that, Nut is gonna be away from the situation. But right now will arrive. It's taken out right through it. 9 2 frags. And it's all up to TMB on 24 health. I got to say, this is not looking like a 12th year for Ecstatic. Sajat just hops on this bomb until we get a response, which is not likely. This hop just found. And I think we'll put a little bit of a positive notion on this. Ecstatic can at least get out with something, Tony.
Acor did what he could, but the smoke spam's too much. The free active walks out through not only Temple, but also through the site smoke. Something they were not prepared for at the least. And really, what more can he do after that? Okay, I mean, it's pretty much the same buy as last round, except there's no AK for on Lele, but Acor still doing it to them and still giving them reasons to move in towards the direction of mid, but this time that will not be where they stick around. Got a different idea. It might actually be pretty easy to read for 9 in a few seconds here, but we'll see whether or not Acor can do some more.
Crouching up the ramp.
Oh, no.
That's a way to get a double entry. Acor, 2 rounds in a row. We just got to see if they can finish this time. Moto right where he needs to be, out on Game Ender. It may just be poetic in the round and how the chances look, because Moto getting this frag is going to make it, yeah, just maybe slightly more realistically leaning, Tony. But Ecstatic, they drop the walls around this site. You see the white flag waving now. And it's going to be a 9 save. They can't do anything to sever Ecstatic from this bomb site.
Acor in these last 2 rounds, man. Not somebody that you want to mess with, and not somebody that you want to see continue on this warpath if you are 9 or a fan. For the national squad, they're going to be giving him his props. Full credit and a sip of Red Bull as a reward. You earned it, pal.
Not sponsored, but boy, looks like he's got some wings. Just automatic with it. Entry fragger or opper, I can't tell. Maybe 2 and 1.
Special.
It's a little ridiculous how effective it looks. Moto, he's been good here, but not like that. On this Ancient, you've gotten a great key from the queue, but right now, it seems like Ecstatic have finally found the lock in the hole and are ready to turn.
Okay. Giving them a taste of their own medicine right now. Moto has been, as you say, just a little bit suppressed. Not for the entirety of the map, but for most recently, that would be true. What's the next step in their
plan? What's their backup, if you will? Do they have a new idea to fall back on? Flash into the face of Moto. Now they know where he's resorted to. And he's got a little bit of help if they are going to be coming down on him hard. Not isn't far off.
Should be a nice one. Moto barely needs a pixel. Go on it twice, you're gonna pay the price. 2 for 1 on it every single time. 9 are not done biting into this Ancient, drawing blood further.
2 for 1, 2 in 1, all of the different bargains being put on display right now. What's next? Buy one, get one free?
If a collateral actually happens, I'm gonna question how much you really know about this, Tony. Static got a timeout here. This has just been insane. 3 of the last 4 rounds going their way, Tony. A beating heart at the end of this Ancient. It's become the largest when it's mattered the most.
Nut. A man on a mission right now. As far as riflers go, he and Syra have been one and the same. TMB, moments of brilliance, similar to last night as well when it comes down to that all-important triple kill that he had procured not so long a time ago to continue their way back into this game and shut out 9 from tying them at their score. Assisting in shutting down that A site. And having a line of communication between him and now Acor, who has also decided to join the party. Create some unnerve for the 9 camp. But right now they don't seem to be laying down and saying die. They're very much so alive.
You need 3 more in a row to get this thing all the way up to OT. But Static, all they need is a good look at this B site, pull away. They get deep in right now, and they should be able to get a post plant. This is all they need. It's the ticket, but wow, just shoved out of the booth. Not meeting the requirements all the way out here, Tony. Because right here, you're gonna need more than 3 players. Now you only have 2 in this site. This is insane. Acor gonna get bested. 9, they come online and are absolutely demanding of every ounce of respect that you still have left in your mind to this Ancient. They despise it.
This bomb site is spam central. Any amount of bullets you have in your gun, you're gonna send through walls, through smokes. Both. And they are not allowed to do very much of anything in this round. Ecstatic, despite having gotten into B. 1 kill, great. Ultimately, not going to amount to a whole hell of a lot when all you need is a round. No longer are you looking to keep your opponents financially honest. No longer are you looking to humble them and kick them down a few pegs with a couple kills here and there, a bomb plant. No. There's one goal now, and that's the finish line. Or at the very least, in what is a triathlon, potentially. First leg.
Which would you say is the easiest? Swimming?
No. Oh my God, no.
I don't know what you want to compare the Glocks to then.
No, I mean the map of 3. 1 map of 3.
I misinterpret you. Feels like 9 to make our discussion pretty quick because gone. 24 rounds that we are pushing here on the stage. And Tony, we are right there. Whew. Just like that.
Right behind you.
What was it, 5 minutes ago they had 7 rounds, a minimum?
It was like 10-5.
10-5. And here we are.
A little bit of a dry spell, but ever since then, we've seen some rain. Soil fertilized, and Siyat taking a little bit of damage for wanting to get any closer to that shelf position. If you can get a kill just straight through that smoke, that would be wild. On Lele is near enough by, but the only one, so there will not be a scattered group of targets. Siyat, who still has to have his head on his shoulders as a possibility, would be the walkthrough. He's not going to give his life up just yet. Not going to give them a duel, but a sound cue as he drops off the lip.
You can feel the pressure coming to it. Ecstatic got to get this map up right now. Kind of avoid the choke that's happening, being put into overtime. They can Heimlich around out here. They can have it outside of regulation into Donut.
No
You're not going to
spacing.
be able to fight off of these angles. It seems like we're headed in one direction. That is inevitable. Spinning around and getting these frags on a Lele and TMB. Hold right on.
Oh.
4 versus 2. And right now they're pouring it onto Moto. Ecstatic don't need overtime. They're going to get it in regulation. 9 now have Fallen and Moto. And 2 versus 4, Tony. That just looks improbable.
Less than fun. I said the spams can be. Retake only consisting of 2 bodies and 4 flashes, one of which will be used. A shot from the AK-47. Great, another necessary. Favin's feeling it, closing in on the distance from both players at the pillar, but he chooses the wrong target, the wrong side, and the wrong team to mess with today. Ancient is Ecstatic's 13-11.
They get it done in easy fashion out there in the end in the A site, but nothing about that Ancient was simple. Easy out here. That was just insane till the end. The tension on this stage. You could hear a pin drop there in that post plant. Ecstatic get it 13-11 just by the skin of their teeth, Tony.
Team talks to be had and time between maps. It's Nuke on next as we return with the second semifinal in just a few.
Wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb it! been planted. Oh, come on!
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the desk. I'm Big D once again with System and Zeph here. Guys, we just watched a banger on Ancient, went the distance, and 9 trying to pick it out as a punish pick. Kind of backfired on them there a little bit.
Yeah, it did indeed backfire. They didn't start off too hot at all, and you know they were able to close it up there at the end. Ecstatic had gotten a pretty big lead on them here on the CT side, which is kind of contradictory to what I've been talking about, this whole time. Like, hey, this map's pretty T-sided, but I think this map was just Ecstatic-sided all the way up until the end, where 9 were like, guys, wait, this is our punish pick. We really kind of need this map. Now, we're looking forward. I don't know, but it was very, very dominant there from Ecstatic, pretty much all the way up until the end, where 9 put a good showing, and then Ecstatic able to close it out right there on that final round of regulation.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this, Ecstatic, they had a 43% win rate on this map. Not really too many good wins in their favor as well. I believe the good win they had in recent memory would be like a 13-3 over Reason, but they got absolutely blown out. And look at Nut as well, a 1.16 HLTV for this. He definitely showed up today.
Yeah, and I think his, a lot of people are like, player highlight, why he's got 63 ADR. There's a point that I want to bring up. Every player on all of the teams was firing on all cylinders. This was a very spread out game all across the board. I saw at the end, I don't think there was a player below double-digit kills, and I don't think there was anybody that had hit 20. I think Favin right there at the end may have hit 20, but as we know, his team lost, so it did not matter. So that is going to be Ecstatic to take that punish pick, and now we move on to Nuke, where we've seen very mixed results.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's talk about Nuke a little bit here, because we are potentially one map away from our 2 grand finalists here. What are the keys to victory here if 9 want to push this to map number 3 and get that Inferno action going?
Well, I think they can't have a slow start again. I mean, that was really what kind of killed them there on Ancient. If they keep that momentum going that they had, at the end of the Ancient, I think there's a very good chance we could see map 3.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think it's just going to all come out to how much impact they can have at the beginning of the game, if they can carry that momentum over and continue to just fry up, as we know that they're capable of, right? But if Ecstatic are able to come out here and show their stuff, they have a significantly better win rate on this map. 9's results over the past 3 months, they've been kind of right? We had that 13-8 against Liquid, great, but they lost 13-1 against Gentlemates. So very scattered results. It's kind of all over the place. I don't really favor 9's chances here, which sucks. However, I will say I want them to go all the way through to the major. I believe in their underdog story. I believe in it fully. And so I will say that they're going to win it for sure.
Well, you touched on Ecstatic a little bit there with the fact that they are indeed a heavy Nuke team. Zeph, I know you've studied these guys a little bit here. We see them outside as well, enjoying some time and getting ready for the next match. What's Ecstatic got to do to make sure they don't get crushed by the momentum of starting on T side on Nuke?
Well, I mean, coming into this match, I think they had a feeling that they were going to be the underdogs. And they already kind of punched them in the mouth on Ancient. They need to do it damn well again on Nuke. I mean, if they want any sort of chance of making this grand final, of making the major, they need to punch 9 in the mouth and then potentially even Fnatic in the grand final.
Yeah, well, and it's a best-of-5 grand finals. It's going to be a heated day. We still have a lot more Counter-Strike, but before we get into this Nuke map, let's hear you guys' final predictions here. Are we getting the 3rd map?
I think so. To be honest, my brain says no, but my heart says yes. My heart says that 9 are going to win this one despite the odds, bring us to an Inferno, and give us a great, great showing.
Yeah, I think the experience of 9 will reign supreme, and I think we will see that 3rd map of Inferno.
Okay, fellas. Well, you guys heard it up here on the desk. We are headed to Inferno according to the analysts, but that will be decided by the players on the server. 9 need to push through Nuke to make it to map 3. We've got 2 beautiful casters here for you. We've got Why Not and Get the Bag Mark.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. It's going to be a beautiful day for Ecstatic if they can bring us another Nuke win. They have given us a show once before. We were talking about it and alluding to it just briefly before the start of Ancient and before we had gotten into this series. But Mark, what do you think about this one?
This one's scary, man. And I really don't know which way we can cut it even further into this Nuke. Look, particularly, I mean, it was that 9 team that we should have seen in overtime. Simply, I feel like we, got a little bit unlucky there and, got that cut out from Ecstatic just for our entertainment value. But for the Danish fans at home, they needed that 13-11 because it was slipping through their fingers oh so easily. And this 9 team, I know they got more to give at this Fragadelphia than just letting that type of opportunity go by them by this wide of a margin. They're going to come in here to this Nuke swinging super hard.
Makes their lives so much easier. So much pressure taken off of their shoulders to what would have been if we had to even then think about Inferno if we're Ecstatic. It's like, all right, well, you know what? We can do Nuke. We got that. And then we look towards the future of that 3rd, and we're like, okay, now we got to get another one here, guys. Let's really dig deep. And with that game having been as close as it was on Ancient, if they weren't able to close it in that fashion, right? If it was 1 or 2 rounds difference, they'd probably be a little bit more down, a little bit lower on the totem pole as far as the emotion chart is concerned. So when they get everything that they'd want and more on their beginnings, it's only going to have to be them walking at the same pace on the rest of this ride.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you got to hit those requirements to write it as well. I mean, I think specifically what form that you were seeing out of Rawls and Moto into the late frame there, Krogan especially, I think that this is a team that is really hungry to get in here and make sure that they can at least present it to a 3-mapper. I know that Ecstatic want to meet that same quality and that same, honestly, quantity of that 2-0 that Fnatic did hit to go and, you know, pretty easily grasp a grand final, right? I mean, we got a third-place match that is going to be broadcasted on our stage, on stream, that, you know, is going to be played before that grand final. So you're going to get a break, right? So you need to make sure that this is going to be the easiest course for you. It's this nuke you got up right next door, and if the Danish team can do it here, it's their map selection, and it would be just destiny.
A couple of interviews going around here at Frag as well. Some of the more local names. For those of you who do tend to come around regularly, you will recognize a lot of these faces on your screen as they're kind of bouncing back and forth around from your New Jerseys and your Phillies.
Tony, did you watch when on HLTV Confirmed, when they did the Austin episode, Fat Guy got up on this stage,
yeah,
and he, like, hyped up the crowd? I got to talk to him about that yesterday, man. Legendary Fat Guy moment. He is probably
iconic.
The reason why we came all the way out here to Philadelphia, got the crowd hyped up, because we had to lift each other up, man, and that's where we were. And I don't know, it was a little bit of cannibalism that happened in our round of 22. Poor bounty hunters had to go into Bestia and unfortunately knock him out. I don't think they were sad about it, though, and then just had some choice words for those boys after it was done. But
no major for you.
Become a little bit more personal. No major for you is going to be the message dealt across that stage to 9 if they do dwindle to an 0-2 here.
Well, we are going to be ready and waiting for this game, you and I, but we're going to have to wait just a few moments longer. Stick with us and stay tuned as we jump back into the action in just a bit.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
You guys like Counter-Strike? I do, and I have been dying to see how this one would end up. Not just this game, but the entirety of Fragadelphia. We know how much is on the line. We don't need to say it anymore. Let actions speak louder than words soon enough on Nuke, Mark.
100%, man. You got to come up big here in this map number 2, and if you don't, your major dreams are over. To be honest with you, it's good that we have it this simple, that we have it this clean. You control your own destiny out here, and to be honest with you, 9 have had it rough at every turn. They've had to grind this thing back, and I think poetically, with the option to do that here in that semifinal, that's the challenge here. But it gets worse, right? This is where Ecstatic look to finish this series. They can stab up and skewer their opponent's map pick, but they gotta be able to finish on their own. This is Nuke, Tony, and this is where you're gonna have a CT-sided opportunity immediately to the warmer team in the server, right? Let's not forget that. 9 were looking so good there at the end of the 4th quarter, and they were able to just steal 1 point away to finish that game, Tony. I really like the expectation of a 9 hot start.
100% couldn't agree any more. I mean, these guys as well are probably going to be feeling pretty good about how that one had gone. Ecstatic talking about being warm. I mean, everybody has come to play on the day. It's no longer the conversation of it's 10 a.m. You know what I mean? Right. Like it's still morning. Like this is not the time for them to feel any sort of jet lag or, you know, tiredness from the night that they had to sleep. This is now high function junction. Nuke, an unforgiving and cruel mistress if you aren't able to start things out smooth and ready into a CT side beginning. It will be 9 who have probably, in terms of the map pool, the easiest way of coming back into a game and getting a little bit better into it, seeing as the last map wasn't their own.
I just think about how it went versus the Sharks last night, who just got absolutely devastated against the Static on this Nuke, and I was loving their chances, right? I was saying that an Inferno Nuke option to that series was better for the Brazilian team, but it just wasn't. Static laughed at that concept, and now we are ready to get into this map number 2. If you believe in 9 in the reverse sweep, I'm gonna need you to get loud right now here in Philadelphia.
No fans.
Unlucky. Looks like the Danish squad is the favorite of the 2. There's a pistol round. They look to get their hands out into this A site. It's a very quick one. And Rawls, he's trying to stay in between the details and just resist the cut. That's what he lies in and provides in, Tony. This is looking good for 9 already.
Oh, man, I mean, what a madman on the outside of that vent. needing maybe a little bit of help from Walls initially, at least to take attention off of him, the heat away. And he is anything but cold. Trigger fingers. And he's gonna get himself an ace at the beginning of Nuke, as a matter of fact. That's a turnaround to be admired. Favin probably given a little bit of a dopamine hit in a game of momentum. This is going to be him now starting things off as one of the strongest this roster has. The second of which recently many have been touting as Kragan, who has crashed. So we are just getting him back in the server.
Let's get back to the major with Rawls. Played on another German organization with him for some time back in their days over on Sprout. That was a good little bit ago, Tony, obviously. We roll up into, unfortunately, a tech pause right up into it. But it looks like Kragan has reconnected. It seems like this will just be a quick one to go ahead and test it before we really get back into it. But it's just that pistol round, and I gotta wonder if Ecstatic are gonna be buying back. We're just gonna get a quick look into this.
Sitting up straight. Letting the lines of communication open once more. Mike's down. And game's on. Nine have a lot that they are going to be able to stuff Ecstatic with. To keep them a ways away, at the very least an arm's distance away from their bomb site. With all these Glocks running it pretty swiftly over towards the top side of Mini, a pair of players and some down low. They're not trying to take too close a range with the A1S, but the SMG is almost inviting them into their territory.
Getting dinked up long range by the Glocks here on Ecstatic, dropping that blood.
Oh my.
Bit of a mess. But it will be cleaned up. Back with these A1S that will hit in and even jump to it. It's Rawls that will control the spray midair. Syra 1 versus 5.
Those dinks so far away are crazy. I thought that they were going to have a little bit more success after that, to be honest. But, you know, all's well that ends well. Nine, they get everybody else not so long after the fact. No problems there. Just some scare tactics. And even then, the SMG finding that little bit more and giving a little bit more as well to Syra. The remainder of the clip emptied into the already very much so dead body of the young gun. Trying to get it into his head.
Might work. Might work. Not too much heat on the stage, but I promise as you get even further, let's say you can walk right up to a possibility of Ecstatic approaching in 2-0, I would start hammering down on some threads of their own. They know it can just cut so deep and be personal when there's so much on the line here. A semi-final, an opportunity to face against Fnatic in a in a grand final.
Time enough to determine. It's gone to a set of outside smokes that they don't really know what that's all about right now, Ecstatic. Seeing as they've already cleared the close corner of Africa, it's the ninja box in which they don't seem to be all too worried of because of how far they'd gone. The amount of vision they were given in the first 15. It's Kragan, though, who they're going to leave running back all the way through, no longer in secret, not trying to maintain space, calling upon another. I think Rawls is just going to be activating off of his teammate's contact. He's going to go on a timer. Well, that changes, though, when the Molotov forces his rifler back.
Kragan finds that quietly. This is one of the most important of the bunch. Favin sprays through that mini smoke, just gets one little look at it as it's an ugly one. Really missed Tony. And right here, they're gonna bend right through the break. I mean, how many numbers are gonna be right on topic for 9 here? They get TMB just lashed out as they go ahead and treat the mini play exactly like it. Nut with a big one here, but it still won't be equal to the pushback by 9 here, Tony. It's 3 in a row, and they get through this good start clean.
Sip of water from Nut, staying hydrated, keeping his cool. Very reminiscent to that first map when things were starting to slip. It's just a matter of not letting the mental get the best of you. And Ecstatic wasn't actually a very few teams I've seen tilt, showing some of that body language that you were referring to on the previous days, that actually in particular 9 were displaying some negative emotions pretty consistently. At least Moto, I mean, seeing him die in ways that either are standard or, I guess, rare, he'll sink back in his chair with little in between that time frame. See if that happens today just as well. But right now, not dying a whole hell of a lot on Nuke yet, is he?
Not particularly. Food for thought, I think that's definitely a way you can rustle Fnatic is emotionally there in that grand final. I think in 2-0 fashion, the cleanest of which they would like to skirt across, right? Talk about that more in a minute, because right here into the course, it's going to be into mincemeat. The shredder of this hot position is just going to look too sharp. 1v5 for Acorn to depart with 1 head at a bare minimum. 9 here ain't having a problem getting settled on this CT side.
Starting the lawnmower. The Desert Eagle getting that kill. That's going to be Acor now starting to see a little bit more of that individuality from last map that took a little while to get there, to be honest. It was not all throughout that game that he was giving them the works. Double kill, turn triple kill on rounds where it was only his AWP heavily invested on. But now, that same weapon in hands of his opposition, it's not going to leave them with a smile on their face. I'll tell you that much. Syra already dispatched of. Once more, outside control is all into 9. I don't really know where you go from this one if you're Ecstatic. When you feel cramped, pop out ramp.
Oh. Be the protocol. They had enough utility to go back and, well...
If you feel confined, go outside.
Not gonna feel fine after losing another member to this. What good is taking this down to Secret? Because when you get there, it's gonna be an amped ramp rotation. That's even suggesting the fact, implying that you'll get this kill onto Kraken or will give up the positioning to let you graze that far. 42 seconds here, Ecstatic. They may run into a brick wall of this B site. Hasn't quite spotted them. They are quite aware of the positioning by Kraken. 33 seconds. He lifts himself up at the buttons, calls down the rotation himself. The backup is here for 9.
That is going to stop them only on the left side for a second. The right is already being exposed upon. Not really anything going wrong for them right now. It's hard to imagine a world where Ecstatic have gone from that last map looking so strong, coming down into this one, getting battered and bruised. A timeout, thankfully, was getting to a stage of not no return, but already closing 5. Gun rounds having been seen 2. How many more can they go for? Right now, none. What they could go for is some words of encouragement. Functional is Favin. Not only having gotten that ace in the pistol round, but 5 kills even afterwards and since. So he was not a one-hit wonder, I'll tell you that much.
Some of those look real nice in the replay. Late outside smokes, destroyed by Ecstatic. They got further into the B bomb site than I think most of us expected, but ultimately gutted. A portion of pistols. Position to pop.
Nade to show anybody who may be hiding amongst those smokes. It's a triangle of them, one from the CTs as well. So it's just a mess on the outer in terms of the bodies that they've posted up in each position right now, though Ecstatic. It could be any number of things they'd look to go for. A wraparound over through Mini towards Heaven, eventual split. Uncertainty in my mind as to what they'll ultimately go for, but it looks like that A split is likely only because of the utility set up by A-Core. He's got that Molotov. He's going to look to try and force one of the CTs out into the open, but little does he know there are 3 of them stationed in all different spots. Well, they've taken inner control right now, actually. They've gone into lobby. The offer is exposed where the Tech-9s have run through door. They have no clue that they've played Ring Around the Rosie. They both activated at the same second on 2 different prongs, and they've stuffed themselves out.
There it is. Bob with a nice shot. A 2v2 for it. Nut and his devious deagle showing face again. 9 and a 1v1 even. Won't let Ecstatic better best them. 6 in a row here, keeping tally their own tide, the Polish player responsible for the defuse.
I remember thinking on the first cast that I did for 9 in this event, or maybe it was the first one that I was watching, one or the other, that Siyat was looking a little bit shaky. He was looking like his sprays were getting a bit messier than someone of his caliber you'd come to expect more regularly, but he's since, I think, really come around. Not really all that worried whenever I see him about to engage, so eye-to-eye, direct contact conversation between Moto and Coach Barry right now. Some of the best stuff you can get on LAN. Some of that real human connection, some of the more personal feelings that being behind a screen in your room really doesn't give you.
No, sir. Part of the reason we come to LAN is to well, defeat our opponents, but also defeat loneliness, Tony. All the gamers in one place. We love that. I remember Launders talking about that before Laundry Land 2. 6 in a row here. Let's go, Ecstatic! There we go. Got some Danish fans in the crowd here to light the fuse. They're gonna need some of that fire to get this T side started.
Shots speculatory as to whether or not they will connect with anybody on 9, looking to get cheeky on the backside of it. Kragan, he certainly isn't looking all too well, a little bit under the weather after all is said and done. A hard angle to break apart, but a common one played when there isn't a whole lot of information or control from the CT side in general on a map of Nuke. And right now, Siyat actually having maybe them play into his hands, given the fact that Kragan, despite his health, finds himself a success story.
Flashing into lower. They actually are going to chase this player down onto the protocol. They were just thinking about season all the way through it.
Probably would have died.
Into the fire of Moto. 9 pushing packing, right back to the original idea.
Uncleared.
Which was the mini wrap, and TMB gone with it. Siyat is gonna get this very good positioning into the hands of 9 with 30 seconds left to hit onto A, while it's deep into the triple corner. They're gonna need to go ahead and hit them hard. Where have these entries came from? Ecstatic have their 2 youngest guns swinging their blades the farthest. Ecstatic have Moto up against them, and I don't think they're gonna see him back to grasp this clutch. I feel like we're gonna get this first T-sided around without actually finishing the full job. Let Moto save it. Ecstatic, after that energy from the crowd, I don't think that is too much of a coincidence, Tony. They get into this game.
I think it was only a matter of time for Nut. He was kind of periodically just showing us glimpses of doubles and triple kills that could have been difference makers if they had happened a little bit earlier. Could have given them rounds if he was allowed to activate by the success of one of his teammates by his side, and Syra, the the initiator, the activator, to make good off of what he's gained. 2 apiece in that round and a first to the board now with Acor on that sniper rifle. The same for Moto, the challenge soon to come. The clash that we've been awaiting. Acor pretty quickly in that last round, given no room to work with, but sinuses have cleared. Congestion on outside with Moto directly in between them and looking to be blown away. Taste of their own medicine, but Syra will be their exchange. Nothing in this world comes for free.
Froggen catches one, head turned. You're hoping for a quick turnaround, 2 in a row. Well, you're going to be disappointed. Acor nut. All we need is an Acor double kill. To let out the end of that T-half and Jot to just go down without an instance. Here on his flank. Looks to pay off here, but Acor actually with a good room.
But the sniper still giving them a little bit of a flashback to Ancient, where he was able to entry them. Oh my lord, the swing was almost perfectly in place for him to just clothesline it, but I believe the player from Mini would have been enough of an insurance policy even if he had found him.
7-1 on this CT side, Tony. Sheesh. Get that quick break for it. Even 9. The team that's actually experiencing the tech issues. I know that we've stopped for a couple single moments. 6-round lead. And a big bleed out of TMB on a Lele early. On a Lele, excuse me. Static actually finding this frag. This is out towards Unbreakable, and so the mini wrap, rather Heaven online. Not a Lele waits for the next clue.
Not down to join his teammate in scale. And trying their damnedest just to ensure that the train does not get cut in 2. The caboose is still connected. Full steam ahead, up towards the windows yet to be broken. Loud about it now and no time to waste. Now you've been made known, and Sayant the same. He's just gonna need to battle off this wall because he could just be flushed at any time. Any number of players could have come from the single door. Not able to do any more. Moto can't see a damn thing. Blowing the smoke could be the move because he's got somebody in support.
Just tipping in and ripping in. Right now, rushing right to it. A 1v3 for Syra now into the vent. Might just want to tuck away in his hidey hole because there has been every inch of room just negotiated back the way of 9. He's going to have to figure it out and get it done. I don't know, Tony. It seems like we're just headed in one direction and Ecstatic the other.
We're talking about a 9 team that just isn't done. They're just taking everything that they can get, everything that they're being given in stride. I feel like every time that I do turn back to look at Falvin, he's accumulated another 5 kills. It's multiplying in measures of 3 from that first. Every glimpse I give it, so. See what they're made of for any longer because he's approaching critical mass and a beautiful beginning on a round where they hadn't invested onto any rifles outside the 1. It's the nades that do the job and the trick from the up. Only a singular, not nearly enough. Kragan, he's already going flooding in through inner. The up's been picked up by a former AWP player. We had set it on the desk. There's a knife potentially being pulled through, but there's no time to go on those sorts of shenanigans. We got to get rounds on the board, boys. TMB flashbacks, PTSD perhaps from Mad Lions even. He replaced Acor, funny enough.
Yeah, I know that, you know, getting some reflection
Full
on
circle.
some of those cool full circle moments. You're exactly right. Yesterday, dude, TMB a chiller as well, man.
Yeah.
I know that this is a guy that, you know, is just like loving living the Counter-Strike life. Like when describing how in the last 3 weeks they've done literally nothing but go to the last 2 tier 2, 3 lands. Excuse me, I can spit that out. 3 tier 2 lands. Blah. they've been enjoying nothing but, Tony, and obviously having their fair share of successes. This Fragadelphia trip may be the sweetest, and where they seem to be the most depleted, tired. This was the end of the road. They just got to get through until Monday. Punch their ticket tonight.
No time to celebrate too soon. This is map 2. 9 down 1. So this is only part 1 in their recovery story. Reformed right now seem to be the individuals starting to break down the big boss in Ecstatic. As you can see, Kragan still giving them the works, whereas on the CT side of Ancient, he started to struggle, started to get abused from time to time. Right now, pretty regularly being able to find his one and done. Moto even then also inspired to go further in towards inner. It could have been a problematic push, but all's well that ends well if we're at a 5 versus 3 in favor of them. Can't blame a guy for trying.
All the way up to the other side. Ziot, unreal shot, big stuff. And well, 9 won't bend. Broken Ecstatic a long time ago. Only an error spitting out of this T-sided machine, man. Not supposed to work that way. A cog spinning to 10 rounds over here on the 9 side, processing every little bit of information from Ecstatic, just quicker than Ecstatic can think of their own name right now. Not a casualty there either. This thing is a beatdown, and it's bloody.
Looking good. Outer, Kragan, his home turf now. The 2 players I had actually touted as one of the biggest proponents in this map, now in support of one another, playing off the back of contact. Moto ready. Thin is this hold, is this line for them to have crossed. I believe that there was a tag inflicted on Desira, and there is still that player yet to make his move in Kragan. There's one more straggler he may be able to deal with. The lurker that would have been Nut Nut, no longer. Oh.
Nice check back on the U-Haul. On Lay, gonna need to hit a very tough shot, and a nade that goes deep. That is very big, Tony. That is literally the pillar to the pivot in this round. In a linchpin position at the back of this bomb site, that TMB is just gonna need to stay present in this round. But up for Anale, Lay in the clutch, and he passes that first hurdle. But double digits in the first half, it feels like 9 got a date with destiny on this Inferno.
Look at the smiles on the guys. We have Moto as a pillar of one of their emotional driving forces, and when he's happy, the team is happy, and that is never more true the farther that you get into an event, the farther that you get into this run. 10-2. Ecstatic. I mean, simply put, can't even see 9 anymore with how far they've gone. Dual Berettas for on Lay. Was that a, I think it's dual Berettas. Yeah, for ramp, that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense. Stuck into this corner, he's actually going to be baiting, using another body as warmth and as shelter, as a distraction, but no distracting factor is there in the A site, to which 9, despite having lost Moto, can go straight on in for that bomb planted.
Oh my goodness.
Awkward.
Don't believe TMB has the kit. Just had the utility earlier in the round. And now you're gonna get this going with Kragan. He's taking a lot of shots, but I mean, you're gonna see some T-sided kills fast, and this is what I'm talking about. Eventually they would be overwhelmed here in the 5 versus 4, but 9 is stabbed deep. Very, very far right into Ecstatic, man. Practically feeling and tasting this Inferno now. Seems like we're getting there, but at what cost for Ecstatic? Feels like we leave their spirit in Ancient.
Glass broken, time to buy now. Not playing any overtime games, boys. need rounds, and we need them immediately. However, we can get them by means of a tag from Rawls. If needed, then so be it, but delivery is going to have to be same day. Sunday is the last of them. The grand finals on the line and the swing wide, pretty decent. Heaven player not able to get any further into the fray as he's been held. So many players here that can dedicate themselves to these angles as TMB is the last of them. Even then, with the element of surprise, having them lined up, I believe, stuck at the Asian vent, but can't get even a one. It's map point.
12-2-2. We are sprinting full throttle into a third map. 9 about to bust the cap and right at the end, Tony. Can they make this more convincing? We'll see how they finish here. Each turn on this key, a little bit more killer than the last.
Another scout, another set of SMGs over pistols. It's better than nothing, but nothing in comparison to AK-47s. That much is absolute. They blow that smoke in trying to find Falvin. He backs away and just covers himself in not only the mist of the smoke, but as well as the back of these red bins and boxes, because there's nothing of high enough penetration outside of that scout that would be able to get through for meaningful damage. TMB on the top side of Hut, and on Lele the last in between them. The blood on the A site all over the place. And as Lele gets through, his blood so red, it reminds them of wine. We're heading to Italy. Pack your bags. Inferno not so far out. And this nuke is a statement game for the internationals.
That you will not be able to ignore. It's right here in front of your faces. You will have to just go ahead and get a monumental reset between games. How you do that, I am not even qualified to guess, Tony. What a function that we just felt on this stage. Ecstatic here are gonna be absolutely shattered after that.
140 ADR for Falvin. If he can keep that up, this game might be quicker than we believe, despite going to 3 maps, that third in which we will preview just after the break.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skin's gun fights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here yet again at the desk for going into map 3. I'm Big D. I've got System and Zeph one more time. And yeah, no 6-7 there, gentlemen. I don't know if I'm using that correctly or not.
No, not at all, but it's okay.
No, I'm too old for it, let's be honest. But we did see CT domination there from 9 firing out of the gates in Nuke. It did not look pretty at all for Ecstatic there.
Well, and I can kind of talk about why, right? Because first of all, they got to start off on the CT side. A great pleasure on Nuke. You absolutely love to be able to start out on the CT side. But what else is firing, behind their sails right now is the fact they realize if they lost this map, they are eliminated. Their chances at the major are done. And so not only were they playing for survival in the series, they're playing for survival in the major. So there's a lot behind them. I did not think they were going to lose this map. Now, did I think they were going to win it in this dominant fashion that they just showed? No. But it's great to see them playing like that. We see I mean, they just played phenomenal, but we have to give that MVP to Favin. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. At 1.37 HLTV, that dude was an absolute monster on Nuke. And what? I think maybe there's a little bit of additional motivation. Big, they were also in this tournament, his ex-team. They're out. They're gone. They're not going to Budapest for the major. And, well, Favin, he still has that chance. And I think that maybe motivated him to really just come out swinging there on Nuke.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an incredible performance. It feels like it was over in a flash. Let's talk a little bit about this next map here. It's our favorite decider, Inferno, guys. Thoughts, please.
So we've actually seen a 9 domination on Inferno, but it was behind an insane Krogan. Like, I mean, he got like 3-4Ks, I think, in the span of maybe 10 minutes. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. I don't think it was that crazy, but still had a phenomenal map 1, an okay map 2. But I mean, I think he ended map 1 with almost 30 kills. It was nuts. He was absolutely disgusting on this map. We did see a little bit of slower play from Moto, their opper, somebody that we expect to be fiery. But if Krogan's going to put up another almost 30 bomb in this map, I don't see them having any issues taking this.
Yeah.
I do want to point out as well, I mean, Ecstatic, this is their highest rated map in terms of win percentage, but they don't have as many reps as 9 do on it. So I think coming into this, 9, with the amount of times they've played the map, with the amount of skill that they have on this roster, I think they have a bit of a higher ceiling, and I think they're going to take this series.
Okay, well, I want to talk a little bit more as well about this pressure now, because 9 has proven over just this tournament that they can play this map under pressure in map 3. But we talked to them earlier about them saying, oh, there wasn't as much pressure then. Well, now, again, there is that major pressure. You're 1 map away. How do you think they handle that going into this?
I think we just saw them handle it quite well. 13-2, when the pressure arguably is the highest. They know that if they lose this map, they are eliminated, right? So they're playing with conviction. They were able to take that 13-2, a smackdown on their opponent's map pick. I don't think pressure is applied here, at least not more than it was on Nuke.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree with that. I mean, again, they're coming off that win at the Birch Cup, so they have that momentum coming into this tournament. They've been in this spot before, but again, that major spot, that last one's on the line, and they still have Fnatic waiting in the wings for that grand final. I mean, again, there's a little bit of pressure, but you're right. We saw that on Nuke. They absolutely dominated.
We saw no, I guess nobody on Ecstatic really stepped up there on Nuke. It's hard to say that when you only get 2 rounds, right? But who besides Nut for Ecstatic needs to show up in map 3 to try to push this over the line for them and get them into the grand finals?
Yeah, I definitely think we need to see a better performance from Nut, obviously, right? But it's not, again, we kind of been keeping this narrative over the entire event, right? It's not just on a one person, it's a team game. So yes, Nut needs to be playing to that level that we know he's capable of, that his team expects him to play out, but we also need the other 4 in the server to step up. We need that experience, right? A-Core's on the team. He's been on the major before, right? He needs to elevate these guys. He needs to lead by example, and that's what I'm hoping to see here in Inferno from Ecstatic.
I think we need to see more on the side of TMB. A little bit with the firepower, but I think some of his calls were a little bit weird on that map. I mean, that T-side seemed really disjointed. Again, 2 rounds on T-side Nuke. I mean, sure, Nuke, CT-sided favored, but 2 rounds, that's not great at all.
No, it's not. But we are getting ready to go into that final map, gentlemen. So one more time, give me those predictions. Who's going to make it through to the grand final here? who's going to face against Fnatic?
I'm going to stick with my gut, and I'm going to say I believe in the 9 story. I think 9 are going to go all the way. I think they're going to go ahead, take it, and get their chance at playing at a major spot against Fnatic. I'll give Ecstatic 6 or 7 rounds.
I'm going to be a little bit more generous. I think it's going to be a 13-9, but I do still think it will be 9 taking the map.
Okay, Unified Desk, folks, you guys heard it here first. We are headed into map 3 to find out our second grand finalist here at Frag Blocktober. And for that, we've got Tony, why not, and get the bag mark.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hope you didn't forget about us. We didn't forget about you.
No, they haven't.
We're still back. We're still here for map. Not one I was necessarily fully expecting, however, one that I will welcome with open arms.
Hey man, I'm gonna love that at least one of our semifinals here is gonna reach 3 maps, Tony. The first one, obviously, that 2-0 to Fnatic, pretty easily over OG. Obviously, I just saw a couple of these OG players, Adam B, enter the building, getting ready to play.
Sure.
Obviously, their 3rd place match, Tony. That's worth a big chunk of change here, but obviously, we're feeling the cha-ching from this match as well, man. There is a whole lot attached to this Inferno, more than I think we can even comprehend just to it. A grand final spot. Your trip to Budapest is going to depend on this.
100%. I mean, dude, everybody is going to be sitting at home watching from the Kick channel, obviously, and I can only imagine how many people are on the edge of theirs, just trying to determine whether or not they can see their favorite team participate in this next major. There's a lot of people in these teams, if not a majority of them, who don't have stickers in the game. Right. They don't have the time and where in their careers they've had the opportunity, something even near to this. So for them, this is going to mean more than maybe me and you, maybe more even than the organizations, to be frank, because I can't imagine being a player of the age of 18 and having my first major life on the line that I didn't even know existed. I'm talking Syra. I'm talking the one over on map 1 that I was very impressed with alongside his other anticipated star shooters. And now if they do come back into Inferno, I'm going to need to see him once again with full vision.
Yeah, 100%, man. And this is a guy that, like you mentioned, even, I mean, ramped up. He was supposed to get stickers over on that TSM roster. Kind of, we know how, like, the attitude from that organization was and where they wanted to get in, find a roster that could actually do it. I think from that Mouse NXT unit, he actually is finding where he has gotten the best opportunity.
Dude, he's so good
here in Philly. And only 18, man. I mean, he was absolutely just a demonic force yesterday into our first map. Here was absolutely filthy, and here is gonna have to show up right next to Nut Nut, probably the most hyped Danish player that we've had in a long time. Showed you why with that Deagle on map number 1. You're looking at him right now. This kid is devious, and when he gets into the server, he will leave you dead.
It's so weird for me. I think this conversation changes as to who the player to watch for this team is. Like,
who is it?
Like, constantly. Like, for me, the last, like, 9 months to 12 months, even when they weren't all sticking together, it was, like, one day it was Nut Nut, and then the next month it was Syra, and now it's on Lay. So, I mean, he's been at least online in majority of their games, being the one who's been posting up the player to watch numbers. But I think watching the games themselves, you'll get a different feel for how this game actually looks to operate. And operational are we into our 3rd map of this semifinal, the last of them to determine who moves forward and who goes home. Philly, are you ready? Let's get it on.
Gonna get a knife right before this. He got his spill blood right on the floor, and oh my gosh, does not seem to be going too well for the Danes here. Akor gonna get a little freaky down here as he tries to bend it right through the break. It seems to be 9 that will easily get their hands on a knife.
Trying to crawl his way through the sewer drain there and escape. He can't quite. No grasp too great as we jump into the gun round, the pistol, the CT side for 9. This is everything spelling out success from them following what was the fumble on the first. They pick that ball right back up. They run it back for a safety, and they need the field goal in order to close this one. Longest yeah boy ever.
Here at Fragadelphia. Put it in the record books.
Yeah. Get Guinness on this and get Kragan on a dual Beretta set, and you might be surprised.
Ready to catch him in apartments. Get a pair of dualies that's ready to destruct in 2 right out of it. Keeps this line even for the steal out for 9 to begin. how to get through a treacherous series versus 9Z. Walk their way versus the Portuguese side. And now on a third map, have their choice at a 2 versus 3, rather 3 versus 2, walking right into the Glocks, and we are gonna just subtract one more member for it. Got a flank developing. Shot, choosing the very, very far way around this.
50 seconds, and that one shot from the USP of Siyat is going to give them the go-ahead in towards A at a little bit greater of a pace for maybe Acor, but TMB, he'll pump the brakes and trying to get a little bit more curious about what goes on the ends of not only that, but B. I don't really know what's going on here. He's left his teammate with like so much in this A site to where Rawls has played this game in stall, and he thinks he's actually read the situation well, Acor, but he can't find anything either. These both players fogged up their glasses, trying to wipe them off, but a bomb will be planted regardless at B. How has this happened?
Rawls just being toyed with.
The old switcheroo.
From a starting 2-kill matter out of those dualies, out in the apartments, all the way back to Shatter on B. Rawls in a 1v2. A smoke to a kill it for this, but both of these fights, he is gonna have to trip up. Smoking with a bomb, that's rule number 1. And just trying to gauge his ground, 10-second defuse. Rawls is gonna feel it, 38 seconds, and he'll get the blade in the back. This is TMB. That will poetically stab into the brain of his opposing in-game leader. That's one way to kick it off.
Money, money, money. Makes the world go round, they say, Mark.
Yes, it does. You know what I say.
What do you say? I don't know.
This campaign runs on dollars, Tony.
You say a lot of things.
A tech pause and a quick one at that.
Did you give me your water? Another one just spawned. Did you? Because I had 2 on my floor here for no reason.
I don't worry about that and how that got
Well, which one's mine?
That one is. I'm gonna.
No, this one. Okay.
I'm gonna confiscate this water.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it over here.
What are you up to, man?
I don't want it to spill.
You're getting silly with the water bottle. You're like, I'm the same way though. I'll be at home and I'll have like 3 water bottles in my room and I'll just forget that I had one.
Make sure to clean your room, Tony.
I am not there to do it currently, but when I do return, I swear I'll clean it just in the same way that Ecstatic looked to clean house in the second round force.
Maybe you'll finally get that Taco Bell you owed. I didn't forget. Don't you worry, last day of land, Tony. We're right here for it. The third map, get this buy right back by Rawls and the boys.
Ecstatic, maybe
I don't want to scout.
Out timing 9 in their setup to where they were dedicated to the stack for a while. They were looking to actually cheat off in a way, but it's that Molotov that makes them rethink, reassures them that it may have been the right move, but by the time that they look to position themselves back in the site, the kills are in front of them. The guns are put into play to put down a pair. Here comes Siyat, actually going to be peaked from not but 1, 2 players in communication lines. It seems Ecstatic are just that little bit better, but not better in the man advantage any longer.
Zero on this next wave, the timing. So much relying on the tension of this in lane. The barrel popping out and the head goes with it. Zero 1v2. The 18-year-old player reloads onto the Galil. Easy pivot and he just rips it. 2-0. And the Danish team is online in this third map. Inferno looking deadly.
As can be. Not my favorite map, but it's not my least favorite map either.
Nuke, dude.
Mac 10 for Nut and TMB. Now they know that they can use their money makers. Now they know they can run it all up and down the side of Banana and hope to find pistols unarmored, and they would be correct in their assumptions on all but Favin. The only man with anything more than just a pistol.
Nine just can't help but buy back. This is insane. I mean, getting back this 2K per player, but little resistance to what actually is pitched at the mound. 3 players here just wiped out of this B site without a word to pitch back. Hardly a debate here. Not even a statement made off of these pistols and the Kevlar. No frags in sight. Hope I immediately don't regret that statement, and I won't. It's not a casualty that they drop here. And where will this bumpy road look for the first rifle round after all of this investment that they may regret?
This is the point in the game where a lot of teams may crumble. 3-0 up against them. Potential for that runaway now. Potential to get shut down. So instead of getting stagnant, instead of remaining complacent, they want to see if they can get a little bit more involved in the first 15 to 20 seconds of this round. And they've done that and then some. Okay, all 3 kills having transpired in that time frame.
Yeah, the 6A. Big call to make, and a large risk factor that Nut pops you. 1v5, and gotta wonder when one of these 9 players will stop you. And 1v3, backing up with the bomb. We'll just attempt that right back from the end of the row. See what the young Dane can put up here with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, but 9. The tenacity that they swing in with their first gun round, Tony, that's a great play. They send Krogan down middle. You have Moto set up to take that shot. And they end up getting all of the success off of it. So it's a very, very wise card dealt. Sajad holding steady. Can isolate a 1v1 here, Tony. It's the fear factor of Nut that we worry.
The 2 players that are so low on HP, though, is the thing right now. Isolation of a duel, that's great. It's the next of them he's got to be more worried about. And Moto, as the higher HP player, his AWP, it only fires 1 shot at a time. So off the top of the rungs, trying to come down hard. He gets RKO'd. And there was a world, if he had committed to that first peek around CT spawn, that he'd be able to find him. 1 bullet, maybe 2, is all that he really would have needed. But fear factor becoming too great of an issue for him. Doesn't want to die for fun and for free.
Oh. And now 9 are going to have to actually deal the rest of the way. They're looking to play with this CT side. We can't just kitchen sink it, exactly empty it out every time, throw it out of static at the beginning of it, probably in banana. Right? That's how they're going to set the entire wave of the rhythm through the rest of this first half. TMB gets prodded. That's what I'm talking about. In banana, you're always going to be met at an aggressive exchange. Even eyes on the bomb drop there. You know that you're causing so much chaos in this static camp.
Showing some attitude. Showing that nobody gets this space on our sites for free. I said it earlier on that nothing comes without some form of exchange over on Nuke. There always seems to be a cost. And there's the first of them. A-Core. Lower on HP with the AK-47, not the AWP. But seeing him have his impact in a moment where they had not a whole lot to lean on, that's great. Up through Syra, he's going to be the one to try and pull back the attention, to try and keep 9 in their spots, or at least I would have thought. Instead, it's Nut who dies prematurely, and it's A-Core who's left with decisions.
Fava not yet spotted Sierra, and what a pivot. Sierra knows exactly how to turn and tear out the anchor player, knows exactly what timing he struck up on him. It's his wheelhouse after all. Knows his terms and conditions as he's the man that set them.
Way.
And now the tone in the clutch. He's gonna let this first frag pass, and it's a 1v1. He gets to just square up against Rawls once more. Syra in a 1v1, and it's all toyed up from Moto. Rawls nade deeper than he wishes, and it's a pivot. Sierra, just a star. Shimmers on the stage in front of everybody in Philadelphia, and right now Ecstatic are the beating heart that are looking to gaze a grand final.
Can anybody who just heard TMB say what he said out loud? Or
That's what I'm
I
talking
wanted
about.
to hear what the
Tony.
trash talk was.
Here on this third match,
I wonder if he said it in
big moments
Danish.
like that, you gotta throw something at him.
I wonder if he said it in Danish. I couldn't catch it.
Rawls will know what he's saying.
Ooh, you know it's crazy when the
Rogan
coach
will
is
know
hitting the
what's
hand.
up. Smacking a hand.
Yeah.
Tony, when did you ever do that on Fisher College?
Like this. Open hand.
On a terrible time, right?
Open hand. Kansas City.
Whew.
2024.
Sheesh. I want to talk about that, Anubis.
Okay, you can. Wow, dude.
I know. I casted that game, and I cried after.
That Anubis won us a LAN.
It did.
And then we got figured out.
All good.
Well, we digress, jokes aside. In reference game, the same. Banana is 9s again. If there's a consistency on this first half, it would be that at the very least. Bar none, Syra having given his team 4 kills in that last round from a man disadvantage turned 2. Completing the full swing. He's gonna need to do a little bit more now, maybe, he realizes, and at that same point, instead of playing the closer, instead of playing the mid-round initiator, he'll start things off with proceedings over at A.
A chain of SMGs. A carry heavy metal. Molotov back into this B site, and it burns Rawls back to the grave. But silent. I mean, they walk 3 players in here, rather. I think they just click right in, check it to car with a flashbang. 9 got to be aware of every motive here as the smoke dropped in the CT and the T's by a static. They're waiting for a reaction.
Akor's mouth is moving. He's trying to be the one in between them to make their lives any easier. He's no Syra in this moment, unfortunately, in the way that he had worked that over at A, but this one just barely off the money. It looked like Moto actually reacted too fast and too quick. Shoots just at the side, but this one right on the money and right on the mark, and up and right in the space, and where he needs to deliver at least one, finds 2. Moto from not there, he'll be run upon. It's from lane, he gets killed, the bomb planter. Not recovers, not just that, but
always
the op, one shot, all that's required, and I think he might have been given a moment. Rawls has no idea how dead he could have been.
He can throw through some of his own Danish trash talk back the way of a static right here if he so feels. Rawls every time seems to be the man up alive in the clutch. 2 rounds here for 9. And at some point, they're going to start cleaning them up and dishing out some of these cleaner results, Tony. And that is where a static have to get worried. You're going to get a bit of a moment to breathe about it on the stage right here. This Inferno is still young, Tony, as the day is.
They can kind of let them have this 3rd round if they want to be able to go in for their full buy once more. Obviously stings not to have gotten that one, unfortunate, but not out of the realm of possibility is the reset. It's costly. Keeping them down to 1 player at each point in time, win or lose, that's gonna make buying weapons a little more of a struggle. At least the op recovered so too, so Moto is enabled to get some utility alongside armor that he would not have otherwise had.
This is Max Head sprinting now, and it's gonna get the teeth. Bobbin pivots back,
what?
and that's poisonous. Very good pivot to a great shot, Tony. Akor winding this thing back, and we're gonna have to see it maybe for a couple of years. Same effort that got this man up to a major final. Here goes 9 back.
Did I blink and miss that kill?
Hey, get a 3rd.
That
very well could have.
That was instant. The flick straight to the skull. I mean, he was shooting as he hit his target. His eyes locked. He turned into the Terminator momentarily there, did Fabin. See that kill one more time. Nah, it's unfortunate, but all good.
I don't know. Those are T1000 reflexes if I've ever seen it, Tony. Robotic like it. Here come the clocks to go ahead and bike it out. It seems like this will be a pretty easy cross of the road for 9. Put in a round here against the Pistols and save your problems for later.
Close up with two other players not so far off, but little did they know that they are being watched. Shot just going to be on the common angle, to which Moto is not playing. He's wiser than that. He knows that he would be susceptible to a deagle on just such a pre-fire if he wasn't careful. And no problems there, even getting down through the bottom side of Banana at the end of that one. So 4-all, now we're tied up. Now the game is on.
I think somebody in the front of the crowd here is trying to get the people in the back as leaving as he is, Tony. This is a good one here. Obviously early in the game, we're gonna get revved up as it racks. Right to a 9th. We come out of this timeout.
More aggression in mid. More walks down, accompanied by a smoke. Vavin plays within it. Calling for a flash, perhaps? Not sure what you can do about this one if you are the offense, but having another smoke at the bottom side of Banana actually comes to help you more than it hurts you. Hinders the activity from Favin to do a damn thing, and by the time that it's gone, they're ready for his arrival. Where else was he to go other than either back or forward? And when there are only two options there, you got to cover all your bases.
Odo up in the flank, can at least get a second out here. Netted into his account. In the 9's totality. Will the anchor now also wound up into A? This gets weird, Tony. They gotta be convinced that a play like that provided more on this A site. You cannot expect there to be a double here inside of the deck. What card to 9 play? Rather when 20 in ticking and walking this way, it gets even worse in a nightmare because they don't have a Molotov poking out, and it's all gonna be a mystery. Tap to the back of the head, and now the spray to get it. They feel the lead, and you can feel the volume turn up in this room. You can feel the turn up out of this 9 side. They get a defuse, and a lead here in the first half.
They waited so long, Kragan, to show. Not letting anything get them too shaken once the bomb site was under siege. Excitement all around. And the lead now theirs. A team in Ecstatic who have been drained of their financial stability. The funds making only enough for TMB to look all that great a threat right now. But I mean, so far in the last 2 games at least, having seen them, it's not a bad pair of hands to have them placed. It's not unreasonable to believe you would be a player to make a difference.
Moto losing vision. Provide himself another avenue, but only for a moment. It felt like Ecstatic were about to put on the blinker and turn somewhere else. Right now, they couldn't be more wrong. A red light right here just decked inside the arch, but they're gonna force it, run it. Always gonna get ticketed by this 9 unit. Acor avoiding the cuffs himself. A pistol that's gonna position to succeed. Zero can't get out like a bandit. 9. Great stuff here. 2 in the palm, Tony, and they are gonna be holding on to it tight. 6 rounds on the first half, and they have the last 5.
Working diligently. Smooth in the night. Sometimes through smokes, sometimes just straight on. A mix of it all. When Ecstatic have run out of opportunity and options. Might need to reach a little bit deeper now that we are at the end of the half. Might need to look for something more complex Because Banana control in the beginning, that just wasn't something that was going their way. But this time around, a sight over smoke on Lele. Maybe he wants to go actually even deeper beyond that with this wood. Not safe for any man. And another even blinded on Lele. One lay for each kill. In this round, thank you, are saying Ecstatic.
Handed it to him. Roggen finds Nut still sticking around in the apartments. He's just flooded his fleet. Here it's a static kick up there is right here for at least
shoulder rubs.
That's how you get the groove going.
Goated
That's what
coach.
Lele gets for his 3 kills.
Goated coach. These entries are difficult to come by. So when you get them, Inferno, that's a map you just go B. Whether or not there was a third guy there, you're expecting it to be possible, but in preparation for it, you still got to make your next turn. Not showing all that much face over towards the half wall right now are 9. They seem to have either learned a lesson or just trying to change things up ever so slightly, have made the good call, fought the good fight, and found another frag at Banana. Maybe too much gone by there from TMB, though, when nobody else can actually go through to support him.
Feels like abandoned Banana. 9 call it exactly how they feel it. It's quite a little bit too much to be considered true. Syra, Acorn, Nut, the rest of the fleet here. Flooding this A site. 40 seconds, Tony. But the route they take may be the worst option of them all. A haul spot here with 32. And right now, even giving it right back. But it's all 3. They're going to dive right into the pits. It's so pointy. They get this second shot. It's Fabian responsible for a double. And it is a 7-5 half here netted on Inferno. 9 here negotiating for a grand final.
Ecstatic have come so close. They've gone deeper in this tournament than I'm sure at least a number of people had expected. I think this is about as far as I had seen them going in general. But even this is maybe even one step beyond that. The final would be a whole nother discussion. 9, however, they come hot off the press of many a win. A trophy lifted. Other teams in recent times having done the same, but they, having found a second in Philadelphia, would be perfect ramp up to the major, entirely earned, devoted to the travel schedule. And not only that, but rising above in each place they land. Will that change now that they land on the T side of Inferno on map 3 here against Ecstatic?
Quick out onto Arch. Syra trying to actually grab a case of the spams. Nobody gonna land there as 9 clean into the bomb site. Get to put up a post plant at every single setting that they author, Tony. Every advantage that they prefer.
It is not clear. It is not an empty space. Shot in the face, Nut. Feeling the ramifications of going for the unclear as the next of them run up lane. So many of them are going to meet a Glock spam. Backs of the heads, fronts of the heads. It will not matter. Not when Moto is still holding strong from around that smoke. On Lele may have 2 pistols, but he had 2 targets, neither of which he will be able to locate. 8-5, that lead grows. The anxieties of Ecstatic, if there were any before, well, surely they are there now.
Mistakes can trip you up. But right now, this is the truth, Tony. You know this is where you're going to be feeling the most tension. The last half that you could possibly play in semifinal number 2 is up here construed with a classic ecstatic buyback. They know they need to keep their foot on the gas right here if they are trying to pump it up back. 9, they're finding the entries needed, but just brushing shoulders into bleeding surprise in this smoke. Acor is right here where he needs to be, but no! You just see into the dream for a moment. A nightmare right here through Moto, and it is 9 that are poking through. That's how many rounds you're going to be seeing netted. 2 here, a very tough blow to this forced buy by Ecstatic.
Maybe a timeout soon? If not now, then in the gun round? It's questionable. But with just USPs, the call doesn't have a whole lot of nuance that can be layered. So with that, they're going to keep it pretty PG. Not going to be saying a whole lot of words outside of the investment of some pesky HEs and going for a stack. Where, I won't say. Keep that one on the down low, just in case. You catch my drift?
Always have. And these USPs, Dragon, gonna be putting some bullets in their damn noggin. 10 rounds, right quick. 9 are looking ferocious.
Discussions being had in the freeze time in order to ensure that 9 continue on the rate that they have been. It's Kragan actually leading the discussions, or at the very least contributing heavily. And seeing as he is the least equipped, the one left, the only without an AK-47, he is clearly going to be an important aspect of whatever they have conjured up.
Double out of this MAC-10. Seeming like we are just going along the allotted plot for this.
Gotta be a hunt.
Static gotta go back to the writer's room and beg for a new part to this path.
I mean, Acor is off. If they can get that away, that'd be big ups to 9. Not just by. So now they obviously know where both of them were. And they have not gone into their own spawn. That would be a death sentence from their mindset. Instead, they've kind of just stuck it around. Chilling on the same point of view. That 9 will not see a perspective gained. Nice, boys, 2 more. That's Barry behind them, saying words that could never be any more true.
Blowout in map number 2. And Ecstatic have never looked more unlike themselves in a big game. Where was the ferocious Ecstatic that we remember from just last night? Decked and embarrassed the Sharks. Ecstatic looked shaky in this tournament on the first day. Working off a lot of a jet lag. TMB talked about the treacherous last 3 weeks, Tony, in our interview. I know we already mentioned that. But right here, maybe catching up with them. They're gonna need to dig deep here and show us exactly why the Danish breed of Counter-Strike has been the most glorious throughout the history and set the next tone for Nut and this Ecstatic roster to push that card further to a grand final. Would take a tenacious comeback, currently sitting at an 11-5 deficit, Tony. Good luck.
Acor on the swing. There's no op for 9 right now, so they weren't going to be able to peer down his scope through that of their own. They would need to instead start to make their trek by foot up into halls and then down into boiler if they wanted to make something of this one. You can see Kraken up to his old shenanigans, trying to get atop those logs. Not this time. It's not working out for you. Seeing as it's happened one too many, they're going to be ready for it, prepared for whatever it is to be thrown their way after they have seen it all. It's just a matter of hitting the shots that's been not exactly on par.
Acor delivers a very good shot. Call it a double. That's what we were missing out from Ancient. It's been so long since I've spoken those same words. A check back into this brackets, and it's a cracking blow. Bob in 1v4. Left without a thought. Ecstatic, they are looking tenacious, and they have a 6th round.
Fuzi getting an interview with Ethan G right now on the side, if we can get a camera on that.
Oh, God.
Again, we're getting a lot of content going on here.
I also was interviewed in between maps.
So I heard.
Yeah, it was freaky. He said it was a PR risk for Frag.
Who?
It is all fun and joyous content, Tony. I'm kidding.
Oh, Robert Finkelberry is wholesome, as far as I've seen.
Robbie. What a personality.
Yeah.
An enigma, much like No Cries. Seems like he's a real person, though.
So
really good at Counter-Strike.
So it would seem. And he's on our side.
Thank God.
On your side of the smoke, though, Syra catches 2. He's blinded, but he's going to hold down Mouse 1. There's no room to run. And Acor hit them before. This time, ever so slightly to his side, is going to turn tail and tuck towards lane. Get me out.
There's supposed to be 2 more, boys, said Barry. Lost that next round. And yet here a shaky leg to stand on. 45. And here's your flash. Just rolling with the punches and trying to get 1 kill. Gonna be forced out to fight. 9 get to drop the drapes on this B-bomb site and set up the post plant exactly how they want to succeed.
No flashes, no smokes, no mollies, no nades, nothing left right now for 9. They're gonna be holding this one by brute force and brute force alone. The banana turnaround to where Nut is exactly coming in from. We'll see him weakened, but ever so powerful, even still sending a shot right back. That's lethal. Sightlines being held from first oranges. There's no one. The second, he'll have to swing back, and he's been posted upon. Acor can react. It's not that difficult an adjustment to make. We're at 7. And with that comes another buy from 9, perhaps, with that C4 granting it to them for at least a couple of pistols here and there. But AK-47s, they're going to go all in on. An SMG for Rawls, no sniper rifle to talk about, and utility's looking pretty good just the same. So they're staying afloat. That much is 100% sure. Heads just barely above water, but they're going to be drowning in debt if they can't close here.
Acor going to go further down middle. This is just like the first 9 CT-sided round. Yet right here at the cusp of when they would just least expect. Bombs away right on that corner. TMB lucky to be alive. Hit him hard. They go back to their shell, and that just gets a little bit more support. They call their 3rd member in this early, Tony. I think that's the right move.
Could be, but with 1:10, there's time for that to change. Always room to move, always making a decision in the game of CS. Trying not to keep yourself in one place for all too long, but Acor's scope needs to remain posted, because if he were to let that angle go, it might be at the worst of the times, as they have gone by it. He had the vision, he had the read, and Lele also did, but he so too will be blocked off by a smoke if he wanted to sit behind it, but instead will lose his life. He wanted to go deeper and beyond. TMB deep in his own regard, tucked for only so long when things start to go haywire.
Moto gonna get this bomb planted and right on top of his head. Acor couldn't be closer to the guillotine here. Swinging with the blade, that's just as sharp. Krog gonna get this right back down, but it's the barrel of CT and the funnel to the final feeling.
So hard.
The hurdle right here. A man that has gone the furthest in the major circuit is the only man that can think this clutch is possible, and he is just he's done it! Ecstatic are still alive here in Philadelphia with a feeling to bring the pain in Pennsylvania. 8 rounds here, and a defuse 3 in a row.
Cerebral is Acor, the brain of the operation, maybe not, but the one with the most experience. Showing it. Beautiful. The no-scope gets the hearts racing. His Mr. Movement dipping back into CT spawn. The second he realizes that that's connected, a reaction time that only a sniper can put on display. And a timeout, yeah, I'd probably end up taking one too.
Acor Unlimited. There in the clutch, he's felt it in the Acor Arena himself. Seen heights, Tony. He wants to get back there. Maybe more than anybody else on this stage, currently playing like it. This just out of a dream.
The second he clicks his mouse, he knows what his next move is. That is what separates a good AWPer from a great AWPer in moments of clutch. Oh, this is a little bit hairy, the fact that they're spamming that wood, but one player just head down is evading shots. Fortunately for them, Acor now awaiting the arrival of anybody from lane. Don't know if he's gonna keep checking in towards that mid-smoke to see if anybody's gone by. It looks like he's got nobody on the other side of this to actually let them know if they had gone up arch. So here, he'll be the one to do it. Now his teammate has gotten in the archway itself. But now he says bye-bye. The rotator rotating, at least cheating with the idea, but he's a little bit indecisive.
No. Watching the brackets. Acor wants to take another breath. Shot up by TMB and just on their steed. Sonic ride their way into a A-site defense. Get alarmed at how easy those shots look for Nut, but here for Moto 2. And a 1 versus 5 with a little bit too much on it already. Though everybody has just got here at this A-Rain. Ecstatic. They won't let just one mustard clutch attempt let them be slain from a major opportunity. Good Lord.
Don't break the desk, Mark.
I might.
I need that.
I might.
11 is where 9 sit. And it's 9 where Ecstatic sit. Ooh. Pardon me. It was a valiant attempt. Saw the vision. That would have been both AWPers then giving us a round to remember in this map, but soon forgotten will it be, and maybe will Nine's lead as well if they aren't able to pull themselves up by the bootstraps. Nade on nade, but Ecstatic aren't sitting anywhere idle. Dynamic in their movements all around this map.
Nut with a great spam, but doing wonders at this anchor position. Static even biting at the bullet for the top of the car position. They can even gamble for this shot on the corner, but Acor, I mean, it's just the pixely shown, Tony. Gets the tease on the shot, but the smoke right back. The roof on this house again.
That was the free trial. They're looking for the full version right now. No cancellations. Jump spot from the MAC-10 and looking to maybe get the AK-47s. A better fight to get information that they can use, but now is the last one left. None of those things come true. And it's getting to a stage in the game, Mark. I mean,
Conversations only take you so far. Talking is not how this game operates. It's not what makes things work. However, it certainly doesn't hurt,
No.
to have a yap. Assess the situation and what has gone wrong. I think it's Barry's fault that he said it was just 2 rounds until they have to win, if I'm being completely honest.
You can pin it on somebody. And I guarantee the coach will take the flag for his players any damn day of the week. I see our finalists, Fnatic, in the building, laying witness to who their opponents might be. And at this damn time, Tony, with 5 rounds in a row in the Danish squad, you pulled it, you said it yourself, Tony, pulling themselves up by the bootstraps. That's what kind of town they're in here in Philly. They know they're gonna have to see it right down to the pavement, here to the concrete of Inferno. Blech. Down this to the corners, Tony. Round 22 will start.
Acor has been regularly defaulting onto that peak. Going down in for any more, that's not something we've actually seen him do 100% of the time. But this moment where he realizes he'll likely be playing up against lesser, takes his chances, and he will be rewarded with the fact that he spots nobody doing anything in that direction. Eventually a smoke in his face, sure, but he gets what he wanted. As far as those initial engagements are concerned, they won't happen in mid. However, they may just come down over B. Not easy is the moving A1S going to be able to find any more than a singular kill. A molly to the floor, a smoke, the last of which I believe the T's have. So they don't have anything to do other than commit to this.
Barreling down right here where Sierra will just try and see through the smoke. Moto responsible for a plant. 9 dig their heels in far, but Sierra pops 2 heads. Water balloons burst side by side inside of the graveyard. And now it's Bobbin to take this peek and be put to sleep. The Danish squad has delivered a tied score on the stage. 6 rounds they have put into print.
This is insane. This
is this
not
really happening, man?
This is not entertainment. 6 in a row. Can't believe that 11-5 was once where we had looked at our screens. Oh, is that Totoro?
Yo.
Is that oh, what? The performance-enhancing plushie.
Seen many of those around here. Had Hambuga. Ham Buddy, rather, on the block with us last time on the couch. Didn't get his Liquipedia credits for that.
All good.
He was pretty damn upset. But I digress. Moto getting boosted into apartments of the AWP. Now this is an interesting development. Trying to get this fight up to the top of lane. That's what I see through my crystal ball, Tony.
Nut cycling a smoke. Dropping it in towards the apartments now to where there would be a player maybe late to activate, but he's just deepened in towards a closer spot to balcony. Entry point created on Lele. In the first round that they've actually been seen to struggle, having been the one to drop the ball. Not great, not good either is the fact that Acor looked and he would have been on, but the shoulder just over the top. Good trade, but still dire straits for Ecstatic to where I think somebody might need to make even a third proactive, reactive maneuver more accurately into what's gone down. Somebody's going to need to get a kill at some point. That swings things into their favor. Maybe a double would suffice from one of Syra or Nut. Both would be even better. And if there were a pair, those would be the 2 that you would stack up against them.
For 12, Nut. We have to see you with the most sensational hold yet. And he's gone away with nothing. 6 rounds in a row here. Crumbled up and burned in the bin. Overtime will be required for the Danish Dream not to die here on the stage. Not when it looked the most alive so far, Tony.
If they worked all this time, if they had gone all the way to 24 rounds on Inferno once, able to claim series point on their own, just to fall flat to 9. I don't know how I would respond. I don't know how I would feel But what I can say is that there's got to be a certain level of relaxation settling for 9 in the fact that the snowball, the avalanche, has at the very least subsided momentarily. The snow has stopped, but hail may rain down. Nades for Banana, one time after another. It seems that it's more effective for Ecstatic regularly in recent history.
These rocks do ricochet off the roof of Ecstatic. This pounding, they can barely focus, they can barely feel it. But right now, finger on the pulse, this ain't no dream. You can still extend reality. Your destiny is in your own bare hands for the next 60 seconds to the major. And that kind of pressure, that pushes greatest players to their biggest bounds, Tony. And we have to see that here on the stage, right in Philadelphia, this minute to tick. And what a spam. The Danish dream is alive here in round 24.
Zyra's been there. He's been the guy that they've been able to turn to. The off is close. It isn't ready. It is not zoomed.
5v3.
As soon as he gets it there, it's just too much to handle. The swing with full ammunition, the weapon, a preemptive spray, a bit of a read. With 30 seconds, they've got to get moving and hold on now. This could be the one. A walk through moto, a second player, but in the pit, it's nut for a double. A 1 versus 1 mark.
TMB against Favin.
Oh my God.
You hear the OT chant inside of the block. Favin watches on as the German player holds on to his ticket to Budapest.
Where could he have gone?
Walks into the corner and he's got it! Just like that, 13-11, 24 rounds and a comeback denied. They have let the streets be the courts and the corners run the trials of Inferno to roll in the favor of 9 into a grand final, Tony, to face against Fnatic.
I haven't felt something like that watching Counter-Strike on LAN in a while, maybe ever. My heart, the second that bullet that Favin rings loose connects, elation erupts. Oh, more rounds could have been played, and Ecstatic, I'm sure, just thankful for the opportunity for having gotten to this point, having gotten to this stage, having realized that it may have meant something. Well, at the very least, it'll mean a damn good series to look back on for near future.
And the damn dream realized. Here as the grind comes down, we have one more spot and 2 teams to fight for it in our grand finals, Tony. I mean, with that type of tension on the stage, you know what it means to them. You see Sierra's face right now. The last time he goes down to a spam there through the box and rolls. They have a 5v3, Tony. I thought we were going to overtime for sure there.
Maybe a little bit of heartbreak, maybe a little bit of happiness, but to debunk every feeling that we may have in just a bit after our break will be our analyst with an interview. But until then, stick around.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. Oh, did you say about my mom? Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Fragadelphia fans, if you play Counter-Strike, you're gonna want to hear this. The 1v1me app is launching their Counter-Strike League. Get paid to play in the 1v1me Counter-Strike League. You earn a guaranteed minimum on every match and earn more when you win. Play late nights, weekends, weekdays. It's flexible and fits your schedule. You want in? Drop a follow and a DM to apply. Counter-Strike hits 1v1me Season 3.
Welcome back, everybody. It was a heater there in the second semifinals. I, once again, am Big D on the couch, joined by Buckethead, and we've got one of our winners, one of our new grand finalists, Rawls. How are you feeling after that game?
That was fucking intense, man. Holy shit. Yeah, about to throw the last map, but luckily we have faith in clutching it out in the end, so what can I say? He clutches real hard, yeah.
Yeah, I got to ask you too, what's it like having it's probably a little unexpected to have an actual crowd at a smaller LAN event like this,
I mean,
isn't it?
in the last round we could hear they're yelling for overtime, right?
Yep.
But yeah, Faven is just full ice cold, and he's just doing what he's best at, like just clutching out the rounds, and he was just like the MVP for sure in this match.
Yeah, well, I know Buckethead had a couple of questions for you as well. He was excited to get you up on the couch.
Yeah, so basically I just want to start with talking about the series overall, because first map, very close, you guys lost it. Next map, what was it, 13-2 victory, you guys absolutely dominated. And then obviously third map, there was a bit of trouble, a bit of slippage towards the end, but pulled through. So just overall, how are you feeling gameplay-wise about what you guys did?
I think we had the plan overall, like throughout the whole BO3. But we fucked up some rounds, and it also cost a lot of rounds. You know, we didn't calculate the money good enough sometimes also, so we lost to a Tech 9 rush. Some stuff like this, and we just got cooked, but in the end we managed to get over the line, so that was and on Nuke, like we had the best read. What the hell? What are you doing, guys?
Oh, the whole team's in on this.
What's up?
Now they photobombed me. What the hell? Okay, but yeah, I think we had a good game plan on Nuke. We knew what to do, and we just cooked them right. And it also started out with an ace from Faven. So what more can we ask for?
Yeah, right. And now you are going to look forward towards those finals. Obviously, there's a little bit of break for that third, fourth place decider for you guys. But looking at Fnatic, how do you feel about that matchup? Obviously, a lot of tenured players there. They are playing with a sub, and they're losing one of their most experienced players. So do you think you guys can use that to your advantage, or do you think it's still going to be a really tough matchup?
We have some history against Fnatic for sure. Like we have played them so many times on different lands and online. We have met them so many times, so there will for sure be some mind games which we can use. Maybe they will use it as well. But I think it's for our advantage they play with a stand-in today. But yeah, let's see what is happening in this game. I have a really good feeling, and yeah, I'm believing in us for sure.
Awesome.
I have to, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, and Rawls, before we let you go here too, I have a question, a burning question that I've been asking everybody. How many cheesesteaks have you had since being in Philadelphia?
0, man.
0? Are
0.
you going to get any before you leave?
We have to try. We have to try.
I highly suggest
but we don't know where we get the best. We need some advice.
There's some local Philadelphians around here. I'm sure they'll point you in the right direction. Fear not, my friend.
Come and do this on my shoulder and tell me where there's a Philly steak.
I'll do it in the middle of grand finals for you there and let you know.
Do that.
All right, well, we appreciate you being up here with us. Thank you so much for joining us. And when we come back, we'll have our third, fourth place decider match. Stay tuned.
lights coming down too. So, like, I'm literally going in the back rooms and finding
All right, everybody, welcome back one more time. I'm Big D, and once again on the couch, but this time some familiar faces, but new to us today. We've got Tony and Mark here. How are we doing today, guys?
I'm doing good. We just got off the cast. Got another one going on later for some of us, and we're trying to keep the energy going as we talk about what most people would probably say is the third place is here or there, but it's still a very important game, isn't it, Mark?
No, it's so important, man. I mean, we just saw 2 really big third place matches that we had in Windsor, that we had in Knoxville, and specifically in Knoxville. I mean, it's a big reason as to why Wildcard actually had a chance here, percentage-wise, to actually lean into the weekend. Could have came out maybe a little bit better on top, but obviously it was a shaky playoff for them, and we're here in a third place match, and to be honest with you, I didn't know if we were going to get OG. Obviously 2-0 this morning, it's crazy, Big D. When I got that news, I was pretty alarmed. Looking back at the series, I see how they figured it out on that Fnatic side. Certainly are looking good on this championship Sunday.
Yeah, regardless of what's going on, like you said, this is no more chance at this major, but the neat thing about VRS points is that they don't immediately decay or reset on the major cycle. So they're still playing for that future role. And you even mentioned to me, Tony, Mouse NXT has a couple of players up here on each side. So they've got to be feeling a little bit of pride right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't know it, but Krisen, the in-game leader of OG, he comes from Mouse NXT and hails from a place where he was not only tasked with being developed as an in-game leader, but then also hoping to develop his talent to where now he's in a completely different boat on OG. He's going to be the one with the least amount of experience it would feel, but it seems that he has a head on his shoulders that keeps him afloat. Whereas on the opposite side of things, it's Syra, 18 years old. He comes from NXT with Krisen as his in-game leader, as the developee. He's the one who looked to be a star, the one to look to shoot the hardest. And now as he's been given chance after chance, it hasn't always landed, but right now I think he's in his best spot as far as he would be concerned regionally that he's seen probably ever.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's going to be an exciting series, no doubt. Obviously, a little less pressure, like we talked about, but still major implications always on the line in these kinds of matchup. Now, guys, let's talk about these maps as they come across. We've got Mirage and Dust 2, the El Clasicos out of there. What are we expecting from these two? More ancient, I assume.
I don't think that's too terrible of a prediction in here, but dude, this map number 1 is going to be loaded. We're going to get a train on the tracks here right away in our third place decider. Nikidos, be ready, my friend, because, dude, this is a direct call out by Acor and this squad of Ecstatic. There's that Ancient that you were suggesting.
I think Ecstatic are probably going to be hoping at least for that Inferno as the last. I mean, their nuke is still in there, and as there's only a total of 3 maps left to go, Overpass gone, it has to be one of those two as they dictate that Overpass will no longer be amongst us. So we'll see what OG are going to be affording them, and it will be that nuke to where we've seen some ups, some downs, but even still a map that Ecstatic have proven to be good on here and there in this tournament.
Now I have to ask you, does something like Nuke come out instead of Inferno with OG having the final ban from OG just watching Ecstatic's performance on Nuke and possibly assuming they won't have time to prep better for another one?
I mean, I think it's entirely possible. I think that Inferno in and of itself wasn't exactly perfect, right? So there's definitely some weaknesses there, but as far as Nuke and Avito goes in general, it being a decider also hinges on the knife round, and that's something that a lot of teams are going to be leaning into.
No, 100%, man. If we end up getting there, which I hope we do, it might be a bit of a lengthier night here in the Philly Land Center. We got to get this game out of the way before we, extend into our best-of-5 finals here. But dude, I don't know, to be honest with you, if like Ecstatic have the mental capacity to do that if they're feeling such heartbreak. You got to forget about it, wipe it out of your memory, and get right back into things and keep on shooting.
You really do. All right, gentlemen. We're going into map 1. Let's get some quick predictions. Who's coming out on top for Train?
I'm going to give this one just for Train.
Just for Train. Let's start there.
I'm going to give it to Ecstatic. I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay.
I think that this one being a little bit out of the blue for me in general is enough for me to have some reason to believe that they have it in them.
I hate to not make it a split desk, but I'm going to go with that as well. I think Ecstatic really make this train interesting. It looks like a very much a slam dunk selection. I'm really excited to see what level you're about to be seeing by Nikidos here, who I think has been particularly called out by this 2-0 this morning and wants some revenge on the stage.
Absolutely. Well, you heard it here. Unified desk for Train. Let's send it over to our casters. We've got Zeph and All In Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're here for the 3rd and 4th place decider at Fragadelphia, and of course, the lovely city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. And well, we've got a match in our hands, OG versus Ecstatic. I mean, this is kind of funny in a little bit of a way. They met each other not even a week ago at Jackie-Land, where OG actually took that series 2-1 in a very close affair on Nuke.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess this is kind of the revenge match, a little bit of a grudge match here for Ecstatic. And I mean, kind of like what the Death said, there is still a huge potential here on Train, kind of a grudge pick. And, you know, these maps overall, definitely, we've seen a lot of Ancient. Yeah. I think I speak for probably a portion of people here that maybe we were fine with Ancient past this. You know, one more time, then, you know, once we get to the, you know, grand finals, maybe we put Ancient to the side, I think, at this point.
Absolutely, and one thing to point out as well, Nuke, map 3 once again. I mean, that's incredible. I mean, it's literally the exact same veto, if I'm not mistaken, from that previous event as well.
And that won all 3.
Yeah, exactly. And I think actually Train was map 1, and that was the one that also went to the full rounds of regulation.
Okay, then. Well, I mean, Train is definitely going to be the momentum map here. Does it start off hot for the squad? Or is OG really going to try and pull back after being knocked down by Fnatic?
I think, you know, losing that potential major spot, OG were kind of the favorites going into the matchup.
Yeah.
I think maybe that did a little bit to their mental, but, you know, nothing like, you know, getting a jump start on the VRS for the next major cycle. I actually do believe that Ecstatic will be taking map 1 of Train, and I think it's going to be a very close affair, if not overtime.
In my brain, I want to say we go map 3, but I'm feeling like OG are just still kind of, like, I know it's been like 2-3 hours-ish since they've played, but I still feel like they have a little bit of that spark still left over, and maybe we don't see that same from, you know, I'm just gonna say it, 2-0 OG.
Really? You don't think
Yeah.
it's going to go to 3 maps?
No, I don't. I really don't, man.
Is there any maybe like reasoning behind that? Maybe think something psychologically, or?
It's just the way I've seen OG perform. They start out strong, very strong, and that's kind of like either they burn out early or it's a slow grind. And OG have consistently, at least with Fnatic today, they started out strong. A real strong start, usually up 5-0, 6-0 even at times, and then it was a battle past that. And I think that's a lot to kind of come from behind against a team like OG.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we don't have to wait too much longer for this map.
Uh-oh.
It's OG
starting off
versus Ecstatic.
Perfect. Team knife all instantly.
Oh. Of course, Ecstatic starting on that T side. OG, CT, of course. Ares Dulce with those dualies gonna try and make some magic happen, of course. Ooh, wow. Not able to find any. Unfortunately for him, Cries in the IGL of this OG esports roster. Chimes in with 2 before he gets removed from the server. Nut and Siren out, trying to hold on to this site, but it's looking a little bit difficult. Bomb going down, and that's not the start you want for Ecstatic. Nut now in a 1v3. It would take an absolute miracle for him to win this clutch.
Nut, 1-on-3. Taps the bomb. No one really moves out from the angles, and there we go. OG starting off with the pistol win, but Ecstatic do get that bomb plant. And if we know anything about these squads nowadays, it's the forced by wars. First to lose 2 in a row is the real loser here.
Yeah, and one more thing of note as well from that previous series that these two teams played on, Nigodos dropped a 1.42 rating. And, you know, going into this tournament, we haven't really seen the Nigodos that we really want to see.
Honestly, a big name that I have been saying anytime on the OG mat, Spooky. The man has been dominant in every facet of this as well. And thanks for the scream, appreciate that one. But yeah, Spooky, dude, if Spooky starts really going off, I don't think Ecstatic they just don't have that firepower to compete with him.
Well, speaking of firepower.
It's like a siren, dude, I swear.
Yeah. It sounds like R2-D2.
I've been saying that all day.
Well, speaking of firepower, well, it's going to be reduced a little bit here. Ecstatic losing Nut, start off the round. They are going to have some rifles, though, to trifle with, maybe make things difficult for this OG esports squad. However, we have seen a lot of comebacks, it feels like, on Train when it has been played here at this event.
Is that heavy CT side, man?
Yeah, a bit of a struggle here. So we're going to have to see a lot out of TMB. I mean, they kind of got blown out on map 2 of Nuke, if I'm not mistaken, in their previous series against 9. And it looks like they're going to be trying to back it up here. But going over towards B halls, Glil's, of course, in play. Nigodos will be in Z with the A1S. And yeah, it looks like this B bomb site will be the intended target. But OG Esports, they've kind of started to get a feel for this. They've actually stacked 2 players toward here. And look at Ares Dulce. He's going to be on that rafter spot over there.
He's gonna patiently wait here. Got Nikodas lurking towards that outside Z. Great smoke, great positioning there. He's gonna have a gap to work with though before it fully spreads, but it's actually another smoke on top of wall of smokes here on the sidewalk side there. But a quick triple for Arados as he guns him down, one alive here, and it is quick, decisive fashion for the OG squad. A quick 2-0, resetting Ecstatic. No bomb plant, no money. Well, not much chance.
Yeah, that missed smoke might have cost OG, but it's not really going to matter too much, though, if, or Ecstatic, excuse me, but it's not going to really matter too much. If, well, they're going to have Eros Dulce there above on the rafters, making a big play. That double kill really helped them a lot there.
And I mean, Ecstatic are trying to hit that mark of probably like 4 rounds on a T side. I mean, 3 is like, but 4 is like, okay, we can do this. This is good. I mean, it's just such a quick rotating, great utility early on there through T-Con, but it is going to be a large portion of Ecstatic making their way up towards Ivy to try and challenge Christians as he fires away, and they actually double up there. Spooky actually finding 2, and it's down to just TMB with a P250 and a center view model. Quake view model, to be specific.
Not a fan of that center view model, if I'm going to be honest.
I understand it. It is the least impeding view model possible. Hey, Pit Vipers. There you go. It's the least impeding one. You know, you don't have to wait. If you're checking a corner, it's not blocking any view. It's just, like, if there's somebody that low in front of you, like, you're dead anyway. So, like, it's just the best view model. Granted, it is ugly and it hurts my brain.
Yeah, I could agree with you.
Even though I grew up playing those center view model games, I still don't like it.
Yeah, in a weird way, it kind of reminds me of Call of Duty, having that view model, and I'm not a big fan of the worst FPS game. Counter-Strike is the best FPS game in the world. And I'm sure everyone in this venue can agree with that. And, well, not the greatest start here for OG, losing Eros Dulce right at the beginning, but the flank will be good for Spooky. Now, he's having a great start to this map, 5-0 for him, and good to see him build that confidence early on, but the confidence might start to be lost as OG are going to be now down to a 3-on-4. And, well, they are going to be hitting this A-bomb site is potentially early frag there from A-Core, of course. He's been on that Madline roster in the past, Mouth as well, and he's going to show up here as well. A double kill, 2 headshots through the smoke, and now it is just Nikodas in a 1v4.
This is pretty much the OG continuation from Fnatic. They find the first 3-4 rounds, then they lose a rifle, and then they start trading the rounds back and forth. And there we go. Ecstatic find themselves their first round with the full rifle buy. And I think at this point, OG, they got enough money. They got it in the bank. They might even be, they will be able to squeak out that op on Nikodas. And that, op on train.
Yeah.
Essential.
Train being that very op
It's like a
map.
fire alarm, dude. Just steady. It's like,
the Kerrigan ambulance. It's here.
The ambulance is here?
The ambulance is here. And
It's true, it is my fault. I did. I take responsibility for what I did. I don't claim him, but I take responsibility.
Ooh, and this aggression from T-Con will pay off. OG gonna go up a 2-man advantage here. The double kill from Spooky will work out very well. A 7-1 start for him. That's what we were looking for if OG wanted a chance to take this in very convincing fashion.
This is just what OG does, dude.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh no, we lost a rifle. Just joking, we got it. And now, for no real reason, this next round is gonna come down to like a 1v1, a 1v2, and OG's probably gonna lose this one.
You think it's in the script?
What?
You think it's in the script for this game?
You can't let the people know I know.
Oh, you're right, I'm sorry. Ignore me. But here we go, round number 6, of course. Ecstatic, a little bit of a lackluster T side, but that is probably one of the hardest sides to play on the
A-Core got the other too.
Oh, just naded on there. Syra, not even seen anyone, gets eliminated from the round, and 0-5 for him. Not the start you'd want to see.
Damage though, man.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brutal here, but the rest of Ecstatic, they do have those AKs and, of course, the AWP on A-Core, and Nikodas is going to be trying to get active here towards Ivy. 2 players from Ecstatic are going to be in the area, but TMB going to make some noise on the opposite side of the map towards T-Con, going to find 1, and the trades are going actually back into a 3-on-3. It looks like OG finding another frag, and now it is just Nut once again in a 1-on-3, a similar situation we saw in that pistol.
He's probably going to get one here and get traded. Again, my predictions are never wrong. They're posted in the stars, and I am a reader. Well, you know, sometimes I'm a little off.
They broke the script.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Either way, OG win. They double down on rounds here, 5-1, and Ecstatic, no bomb plant in quite a substantial amount of time, and they're starting to feel it financially. You see the strain coming out, and we are going to see a very minimal buy, if anything, realistically.
Yeah, and now it's kind of that point where Static are kind of in economic hell. It really feels like they're kind of struggling there to get some kills, build up their economy, and, well, as we just said, I mean, they're forced onto those pistols. Acor doesn't have a weapon.
I was just saying.
Okay, he got one. All right, a little worried there. Maybe
somebody probably dropped him and it like just disappeared for a split second. Dark map, things blend in. I get it, man. And honestly, this is actually a dangerous situation. OG tend to struggle with aggressive anti-ecos. They have been ran down quite a few times, specifically on Ancient. It's wow, what a
nice shot. Beautiful shot indeed, but
the fact that he got dinked. Okay, man, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly bewildering there, though. I mean, I'm kind of hoping Syra gets a little bit more active in this round. I think maybe a kill here may help. Okay, never mind.
Saying?
Spooky just doing the dirty work through the smoke, taps him out, and without even seeing anybody. Feels like OG, I mean, they're just shooting these guys through the smokes, not really giving them a chance.
Why even bother trying to see the people you want to kill when you can just hit a spam spot or two, or maybe spam a smoke? Boom, easy.
And TMB getting a little close here to Adam B. There is a chance maybe for a kill, and looks like he's gonna be lining up the smoke there towards back camera. Oh, a little bit of wallbang there, but it's not gonna connect. And well, Adam B looks like he wants this kill. He knows he's got the better weapon, and he finds the headshot instead, and that's gonna be Cryzen now getting one in A-Court. He got one before he goes down at least, so a little bit of a confidence booster with that.
Yeah, but only one. It's not going to mean too much realistically. Ecstatic need rounds. They need the bomb plants. Again, 4 is really the magic number for Ecstatic to have themselves a decent half. Ooh. Yeah, I can't do it. My voice is going. I don't know how he has a voice, in all honesty.
Yeah, he must have those. It's got to be a saner.
Oh, dude, I was about to say, I know he's probably got earplugs sitting right next to him. Sorry, bud. I know it sucks.
Well, now once again, Ecstatic are on that buy. 5 AKs, no op in the hands of Acor, of course, but there will be an op in the hands of Nikodos. That's going to be a good entry for him, taking down the captain and IGL of Ecstatic. Yeah. And like I was saying, I mean, OG, the last time they faced Ecstatic, Nikodos had a hell of a series, 1.42 rating, an absolute dominant performance for him, but been a little bit lackluster here on that one so far.
It's probably because of Spooky. 12-2 currently. You know, I told you he was the guy, and he is the guy. Backstab coming through there. And it is going to be 2 alive here for Ecstatic, and they're not looking to Ecstatic with this first half performance. Very lackluster, not much impact coming through in these rounds. Even the rounds they lose, it's not particularly close. Oh, nearly gets one, and my boy Nut last alive here, 1 on 5 as he maybe looks to get a few parting kills before he's put down in this round, and OG are expected to find a 7th.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt either, though, if he did try and save that. You know, he's got a bunch of util as well going into this next round. Ecstatic.
You think OG would let him save?
No. But, I mean, there's a chance, though. Anything's possible here in Counter-Strike, but
45-second save on Train?
We've seen some crazier things. Could be anything, really.
Yeah, like Nut get this ace and wins it.
Well, that might be the play of the tournament.
Go crazy right about now.
Yeah. He did go crazy against Liquid, though, not too pretty recently as well.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, maybe there's a chance to believe, but that belief is starting to fade, though, as time ticks away. And I told you, that 45-second save on Train, it's happening.
Timing's one of these players, so he could go to backhauls, but instead I think out of pure dumb luck and being CS, and timing and everything, he should actually be able to survive. So your wish for your man's Nut surviving has come to fruition.
Yeah, and well, unfortunately, I gotta point out.
The crowd's excited for Nut.
Yeah, what I'm sure some people might be excited for on the OG side is Syra is currently James Bond. Not a kill not a kill at all yet. 007 it looks like.
Well, I mean, I figured that's what you meant by James Bond.
Yeah.
Come on, man. How uncultured do you think we are around here?
You're right. I should give the people in this venue a little bit more credit.
Yeah, the
for
venue, not chat. So let's baby steps. All right, man, baby steps. Either way, round 9 is a start. OG up 6, and Ecstatic need to find something here. Anything at this point is at least uplifting mildly because the money, not there. The weapons have been dumbed down. There's no op, there's not much utility left. And OG, they are flush with cash. They have plenty of weapons, and they have, you know, every utility they really want.
Yeah, they can really stop any sort of execute here just by using those nades, delay time as much as they can. I know there was a smoke there towards Pop Dog, it looked like, and the AWP of Nikodos might be able to get one here as they're going to slowly start to creep him up there on Ivy, but he's going to find that one through the smoke. That's going to be Nut, the hero of this roster, out of the round, able to save that AK previously, but it might not matter, though. Adam B under pressure, has to stay alive. He's going to do better than staying alive. He's going to find one, though, but finally Acor takes him down, and through the smoke, Syra finally a kill, and all these kills all of a sudden go in the way of a Static, and now Aerodose in a 1v3. It might be a lot to ask, though, but when you're up 7-1, you're flush with cash. Why not go for it? Why not?
Yeah, and honestly, more weapons he takes out, more effect on that economy of a Static, and winning this round may not be the best all thing, obviously, because your loss bonus ticks down. You have to reinvest. He gets it to a 1-on-2, does get traded, so does do some good economical damage here, leaving 2 alive. The op for a Static wasn't picked up. OG did drop it, but instead they're sticking with these rifles, and that is going to have to be the play for them. They are now down to their last bit of money once more. Do or die, and Paul's coming through for OG. Maybe figure out a little bit different strat.
Yeah, I feel like in a lot of these situations, when you're up by so much and you take attack timeout when you lose one round, usually it may be a miscommunication error from OG.
Like running through that smoke?
Yeah, that being probably the one right there. So yeah, like you said, Kryzen, he's going to take some time, discuss with the rest of his teammates, figure out, hey, what's going to go on here? Maybe let's not do that again, obviously. And there's a little bit of life, though, out of his Static. You know, finding that second one, able to capitalize on it. And again, every round matters on this T side. Once they switch over to that CT side, I mean, it's going to be an uphill battle. Obviously, you know, a lot easier of a side to play on, of course, but
all they really need is 2 more rounds.
Yeah,
one,
that's true.
Be all right, but two preferred here. Anything past that's kind of a plus, and utility going out. E-Box completely engulfed in flames. The minute 35 on the clock. A Static do have that backhauls control. They do kind of give up a little bit of T-Con action, though.
Yeah, and it looks like a Static have kind of elected to play a bit of a slow default here as well. Not really trying to get into the face of OG. They know they're flush with cash. They know they're going to be up on these rifles.
Ooh, I like this.
And now they know, well, not necessarily know, but they have a feeling the op is going to be here towards Ivy, and especially with a flash like that, that's going to allow, but oh, Nut's actually going to find it instead. Doesn't matter if he's fully blind, he's hitting these shots regardless. And now they're going to start capitalizing off this and heading towards that B bomb site, but Aerodose and Spooky will shut this attack down. And TMB going to be redirecting his squad back towards this A bomb site as Syra has made his way out. He's going to be creeping up on this A bomb train, but Adam B is all the way back here in Z. I think he's kind of got the feel that Static have made their way out, and Nikodos with that AWP is gonna be posted, waiting for this aggression from Nut. He knows he's here, he hasn't rotated, and that's not the start you'd want from a Static, but hold on, TMB's got that kill with the MAC-10. Able to upgrade though, not gonna matter. Nut 1v2 now instead. That's a good start, able to find it, tags down Nikodos, a whiff shot might cost him, tries to go for a little bit of a tap there. Trying to get a little bit sneaky with it though, Nut, so respect for that. Likes to pull out that Glock 18, maybe trying to get this clutch, and ooh, ring around the rosy. Pockets full of Posey. Not gonna matter though. Nikodos will close out that round, and OG are gonna find number 8.
You know, I will have to point out one more time, Spooky, 14-4. Nobody really even close to him. I mean, we have some people close, like Aerodose, nearly double digits here at 9. But realistically, there's not much for a Static in the way of kills. It's a pretty lackluster, killless team right now, which is, you know, not good. No. I think that's pretty obvious, but it's not good. Either way, we're going to be rolling into the 10th round, and not many chances left, and what a shot from none other than Spooky. Just kind of appears like some sort of ghost.
Oh, okay. A little surprised there. Nikodos doesn't get that kill. He had enough time to maybe take Analele down there, but it's not going to really matter, though. And Analele with another kill. That's that B bomb site open for business. And now OG are going to be forced to retake this site as Acor is getting that bomb down. And Analele, he's going to be up here on the rafters, trying to rain death from above. But Spooky, another double kill, though, for him. He's had quite a few multi-kills, increasing that KD up to 16 and 4. But Analele will shut him down. That's out of the round, a hat trick for him. maybe, just maybe, and even more kills go his way as Adam B will find Nut Nut. So it is just Acor and Analele in this 2v2. And ooh, slowly but surely they're creeping up on Acor, but Acor will find that kill instead. And Adam B, well, you tried, my friend, you tried, but it might not be enough. And that's gonna be a Static finding round number 3.
Acor ain't even gonna survive this one, 10 HP. He might be able to clear the blasts. Yeah, he should be fine. Yeah, he does. You know, blast radius on Train is still weird, but it's not massive like we see on Nuke. And with that, 3 for a Static. And again, trading the rounds back and forth, and this is kind of the OG fashion. They start dying off a little towards the end of the half. Coming into the second, they kind of follow that trend again. Usually they win the first 3-ish rounds, and then it kind of falls down. But if you win your first 3 rounds on a T side, you're kind of set.
Yeah, and Static, they'd be very happy with this 4th round here. Makes their time on CT a lot easier and as well. I mean, looking a little bit lackluster to start this half, but I gotta point out Syra once again, 1 in 10. But I can't really blame him though. It seems like every time he does make his way out T-Con, there is Spooky just shooting him through the smoke and finding his end.
On Lele though, 11 and 9. He's definitely picking up. Last round kind of proved that he still has it in him right now.
Yeah, he was kind of that saving grace there for a Static. That multi-kill and the double to open up that B-bomb site really helped clear things out for him. Ooh, might be a, looks like that's Aerodose. Okay, he's gonna be close to that smoke at the bottom of the stairs, and we'll deny some information for the time being though, but Static once again electing to have a bit of a slow start on this beginning of the round on the default. But Kryzen might be looking to change that though. Analele takes in that Molly, sound cue given away. It's gonna get very interesting here. Still not a site really chosen for a Static. She'll try to figure out if there's gonna be some sort of aggression from OG, and that's gonna be it right there. That's gonna be Kryzen taking down TMB.
I was a little bit of a labored spray there. Almost got a little scared what could have been. As the Static gonna make their way out to T-Con. Flashes just over and over and over again, going both ways. Nikodas holding the cross with the op, and he finds the first one. He looks for a little more, but it's Nut Nut to find the kill. Try and stick this plant, but once again, Nut Nut in a clutch situation. No, 9-3 is the half in favor of OG.
Yeah, the crowd loves that.
What is that monitor tilt?
What?
Does he hover over it pretty much?
I mean, I've seen some pretty insane monitor tilts, but
yeah,
wow.
Big Baja, shout out Big Baja with your 43-degree angled tilted monitor. Forced back a little bit. But yeah, no, that honestly looks like a drawing pad almost.
It really does. I'm at a loss for words, really.
Dude, long games like that, dude, your neck's gotta start cramping. Because he literally looks down, it looks like, even at a little angle. Normally people just, the natural straight, but no, he, okay.
Yeah,
it's gotta be working for him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he's 5-3, not doing too bad for it, but now we are starting this second half of Static on the CT side, OG on the T side. But keep in mind, for the people watching at home, a 9-3 scoreline, I mean, that T side is very difficult for OG. They really want this pistol here if they want to have any chance of just closing out this map as soon as possible, but that might not be the exact start they'd want. Back into a 4-on-4 as the trades will go through, and Lele, well, now a double man advantage instead for a Static, and slowly but surely this offense from OG is getting picked apart one by one.
The Glock's just not finding what they need to. Aerodose, no armor Glock. Adam B makes his way forward here, tries to take the challenge towards Red, gets dinked up for it, but yeah, he's done, he's gone. Aerodose last alive with the Glock, and no, clean round there for a Static and a much needed opening pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, Static, they really needed that pistol there. If OG win that, most likely they win that second round conversion, then all of a sudden, OG's up 11-4, and that could be just curtains for map 1. But it's A-okay. Static with a little bit of life on that CT side so far, able to buy up these rifles, and no bomb plant will force OG onto pistols, and no utility whatsoever either.
Oh, they're just, is this just like?
It's a French timeout.
Yeah, but it's like the, kind of an Estrella stack.
Yeah, ooh,
but
maybe the aggression.
But not really that effective. Because they're just gonna walk and peek, and I mean, the ranged Glock's not the best. Like maybe, wow.
They allowed the MP9 to farm.
Yeah,
well.
that's the bad thing. That's not a positive. You're saying it like it was a good thing.
Well, I meant that would bode well for a Static, money-wise,
I mean,
especially for
TMB kind of, you know, bumped up in kills there. So maybe he's happy. He's got to be, right?
Absolutely.
The coach for a Static still doesn't look happy, though. Very stoic.
Yeah, and I gotta say as well, I gotta give actually props to Syra. He's been very stoic. I mean, the fact he's down 1-12 and his team's down 5-9. I mean, and at least in my personal experience, I'd have a little bit of a mental boom at that point. But we'll see some Molotovs. There's a bit of a boom there towards T-Con, not allowing any sort of entrance onto that bomb site. And hold on, there's just a moment. There's a start from Nikados, the Opera on that rifle, but bombed out of the game. And you just saw him there kind of throw his arms back in frustration.
One big boom.
One big boom indeed. And 4-on-4, Syra, come on, buddy. I believe in you. Get this second kill here, and it looks like he kind of wants to. The deep smoke into T-Con, and looking to maybe pick up a rifle from Nikados. He did have that AK-47, but it is being watched over by Spooky. 18-7 for him.
Spooky doubling back here. He's pretty close to hitting that 20 kill mark already. The smoke for Pop Dog. Gives a little space for them to cross back towards Z-Box. Maybe get a little bit of T-Con control back in their favor here. But OG pretty much, other than the single player, has the ban. Gets a double swing from Ivy. Goes 1 for 1. That does favor OG. But they are so spread out. Static have kind of found their way in between, but so has Christian as he gets the kill. Acor finds one, backpedals. Him and Nut both have to do this. It's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Nut, he's going to try and keep this round in the favor of his Static, and that's a great way to start it, though. But it is Spooky in a 1v2, 19-7 for him, an absolute dominant first half, and it's going to get shut down immediately. Nut, the hero of this Static round, and there we go. Okay, 6 rounds now.
Yeah, a little fist bump action. Oh, what's my arm? Well, you know, the spirits are still high. The Static realized that the T side, you know, 3 rounds on it, not the best, but recoverable. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. A 9-6 scoreline for OG, but it does seem like that lead has now had its time in the sun and it is being cooked.
Yeah, it's getting to a point now I'm getting a little bit worried for OG. I mean, not really much to see on their T side so far. Kryzen, I gotta wonder maybe if there's some sort of protocol here to get things back going, and they're gonna opt for the force buy. Tech 9's here, the double deagle. It's gonna be the split here onto the A site through Pop Dog and T-Con, but I think TMB's gonna be ready for it, and that Molly forces Nikados out there. So headshot's gonna be good, but all these kills in quick succession in the favor of a Static. That was very fast. Oh, look at that.
You think he charges, that's how, like, he's got his mouse charger in the dog?
Oh.
And he just, like, plugs it into, like, its mouth or something like that?
That'd be an interesting...
Or its paw, so it just looks like he's holding the mouse.
That'd be nice.
I would do that. That's what I would do.
You know, a lot of...
A little fashionable mouse charge.
Yeah, absolutely. I know there's a couple players as well in the...
Dude, we're trying to talk. Chill.
There's a couple players in the Tier 1 scene that their girlfriends or fiancés will give them like little crystals and whatnot to bring them. I know Kerrigan, he had that, I think it was a little bear his wife gave him.
Oh, yeah.
So that was a very sweet thing to do.
What do you have?
I'm alone.
I'm all alone. Don't worry, like 80% of the audience is, dude.
Oh, Allen's calling you guys out.
See, told you.
But here we go, round number 17. Static slowly but surely clawing their ways back onto Train. And once again, that previous series we saw from a week ago, it was a 13-11 scoreline for Static. And what a way to start as well. The double kill in quick succession will give him an absolute damn well chance to win this. And that's going to be a trade in the favor of Spook, though. 29 for him. Can't stop talking about him. He's been an absolute rock on this OG roster here at Fragadelphia. But it's not gonna matter though if his team's slowly but surely losing these rounds, and that spray could have changed the round back. Syra has found a second, but he is 33 HP though. And not gonna matter for Nikados, 0 HP out of the round, and okay, Static, they're closing out this round. Spooky in a 1v4, and it might be a lot to ask though from him, because he only has 46 HP.
Oh, low on ammo, drops the smoke and swings. Finds, no, that's a pot to reload, not expecting Nut to swing. That man right there, that's not nut.
He's so perfect.
That's who you just died to.
I think Spooky's kind of feeling himself right now.
Oh, yeah. It's just upsetting when the rest of your team's not feeling so great. 22 and 10. I mean, let me do quick math. 22, 27, 9, 30, 36 kills combined for the rest of his teammates while he's rocking 20-tail.
Honestly, I respect you for being able to do that quickly in your head. That was
Power of being old, dude. We had to do it back in my day. No calculator type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 24.
Yeah, shut up.
But hold on just a moment. Ecstatic might be trying to shut up OG, and that hero AK on Spook. I mean, we saw how deadly it was in that previous round, but it's might be a lot to ask here. Just some Deagles and a lone Tech 9 onto Kryzen, and they've elected to head towards this B bomb site. The counter util will be good, and actually I think Ecstatic have started to kind of realize this. They're going to be rotating 3 players over here, and the double setup towards Z will be good. OG has made their way out. TMB going to open the round with 1, takes down Nikodos, who's been having a bit of a quiet game himself, 6 and 9. And Bomb has been down for OG. The little victories, that's what matter here. But if TMB's going to get another kill with that, and Acorn and Analele chiming in with one of their own, it's going to leave Spooky in a 1v5. And never mind, it's going to be Ecstatic all the way. Tying things back up at 9-9.
Not a single round on this T side yet. And this is the OG curse of today. Great start. Honestly, dude, I think they've gone full NA. They have gone full NA. They can't close out, it would seem. They are struggling.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that Boss for Skinrave game a couple days ago where Boss were up 7-0 on map 2, and then from there, Skinrave just 13 rounds in a row. They just won the game.
Yeah.
It was incredible resilience from them, and I don't want to count OG Esports just yet. I'm sure they'll get a couple rounds here and maybe take us to overtime for a chance.
This is a stacks map, Vic.
Yeah.
That's one redeeming factor of all this, but...
That is fair. That is fair. But what's not fair is, OG, like we were saying, they haven't had a good T-side round, so I would imagine any moment here, well, Acor gonna shut that down. Not really a start for OG. You want to see it. Aradose out of the round. Syra, 3 and 14 now. He's tripled his kills since then. Kryzen's gonna make his way up towards Pop Dog. Try and make a play here of some sort, but Ecstatic have elected to play a bit more passive. They have that man advantage, no need to go aggressive. And with a minute left on the clock, that's gonna force OG to maybe get in the phase of Ecstatic here.
Yep, Adelaide sitting up on top train, kind of being the observer here. Flash goes over top, high over top, and perfect flash,
there we
making
go.
A triple. One alive here, but wow, okay.
Yeah, we were hoping Syra would kind of show up there. And then, I mean, that triple kill, that's going to give him a lot of confidence, 6 and 14. But it is the captain in IGL of OG trying to keep the lead here a little bit, but...
I mean, what do you do if you're Kryzen? Like, really? There's not much left for you to do at that point. I mean, you got the utility. The money ain't that great. You know, I had to lean in to look at this, and I just noticed Spooky is 132 ADR, brother. Like...
Yeah, he's having a hell of a map. I gotta give him credit.
What a sweat.
22 and 12, absolute domination from him. And Ecstatic, they've taken a lead for the first time in this map. An absolute, what was that, 7 rounds in a row. No sign of life on this OGT side whatsoever.
And it's not even like, I think there might have been a 1v1 at one point, but other than that, it has been pure dominance from X's. Like, it's just steady. It's kind of upsetting, especially if you are an OG fan. It's Spooky versus the world, and, well, Spooky, he's running out of space in that backpack to carry his team.
Yeah, and on a map like Train as well, an op presence is really going to help you. I mean, it is a very hop-heavy map, and
Acor's been doing it.
6 and 10. What was that?
Acor's been doing it, too.
Yeah, he's 13 and 9 for him. He's been having a little bit of a quiet game. Haven't really said his name too much, but a lot of impact nonetheless.
The CT side's been his friend.
Yes, it
Obviously,
really has.
CT side op. World's better than a T side train op, but, you know.
It's okay, and, well, Acor got that. Okay. Oh, and he finds a second one as well.
But make it double.
Oh, beautiful shots from him, but these Tech 9's gonna bring it back into a 3-on-3. Spooky has picked it up. We've seen him rifle, but can we see him op? And once again, these Tech 9's are getting active. Kryzen chimes in with a double. Nut and Analele versus the world, it feels like. OG with a chance to tie things back up at 10.
Surprisingly, at least has a rifle. Arados being captain. Oh, the op of Spooky. Dude, you don't ask if you can op too, of course. It's the Spooky we're talking about. There's not much you can't do. But it's Adelele last alive. 1-on-3 with
the timing. He's behind them all. They're not going to expect this at all. That's going to be one. Are they going to find the bomb down?
Like
Oh,
it's
1v1.
Spooky in the clutch. They have pretty much nearly equal health, but it's one shot to kill depending on the weapon. The swing, and Adelele with the triple. The 1v3 clutch to put them further into the lead.
Yeah, and this is when that frustration is going to start boiling over for OG. Losing that round. Oh, my goodness. OG, that's not the round you want to have. Just when you think they can finally get something going on this T side, it is ripped away from them at the clutches of Adelele. My goodness, 23-12 for him. He's almost caught up to Spooky in terms of frags. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a turnaround performance. And honestly, it's the...
That's incredible.
Yeah, it was very impressive methodically. The trigger discipline, the positioning, the, trying to find the information where the second and third player are, and yeah, that's right. DMB finds himself a double, maybe more here. Adam B being burned into a corner. The spam shot's coming through. He's got a sliver in that smoke to deal with, but he's trying to dodge everything else in between.
Yeah, this entire half has been all ecstatic, and they're looking to get map point here. They were down, they had a 9-3 half in favor of OG. And again, we were talking about this early on, and so was the analyst desk. Train is such a CT-sided map, and we're seeing it here, ecstatic.
It's not CT-sided. It is not 9 rounds straight CT-sided.
Well, I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Like I said, if OG can just find 3 rounds, they'd be fine. But, they can't even find the first one. Hell, even if they have a man advantage, they can't capitalize on it. OG are now a certified NA team. I'm waiting for the team nade to come through.
Oh dear, not really something if you want to be claimed by North America for OG, but hold on, it's a good start. Nikodas chiming in with the entry with that AK, of course, but Spooky's gonna get taken down, and even 4-on-4 scenario here. Adelele getting that, of course. He's gonna take down his counterpart of Spooky as well. Nikodas gonna find 3. The hat trick's gonna be good. Nutnut's gonna chime with 1 as well before he gets taken down, though.
Not again, right?
Aradose, not gonna matter though. He's finding that kill, and a 4K out of Nikodas when they really needed him most.
Well, a lifeline is what they bought, and they're just gonna have to continue to push to even get themselves to overtime. Ecstatic, though, the money's starting to dwindle down just a little bit there, but OG really in it for not even necessarily the long haul. It's every round is do or die. There is no misstep for them. It's now or never, or they go into Ancient, their map pick, down 1.
Yeah, they're, I mean, yeah, like you were saying, Ancient being their map pick, a little bit of something to work with there. But, all right, little through the smoke action. Tags down Nikodas to 20 HP, and again, no op on this T side, but not gonna matter though. Nikodas removed immediately. The spray from TMB is gonna be good, and another man advantage for Static. That's a double man advantage as well. 2 kills through the smoke. He doesn't even need to see players. He's just finding them through the smoke, and well, the AWP on A-Core gonna be put under a little bit of pressure here towards his B-bomb site. Aradose looking to maybe get a little bit aggressive now.
This flank trying to come in through T-Con to take a fight. They might be able to pull some rotates, but thankfully enough. A-Core, X-ray off. I don't want to see nothing.
Give us a shock here.
Yeah, A-Core, someone's gonna jump down and he's just gonna kneecap him. I already know it. He's gonna get 1, maybe get traded if he doesn't catch like a smoke to push him out into the open there. But it's gonna be the smoke probably towards sidewalk. He's gonna move out to the left, and it's gonna be a swing probably from upper. Instead of Molly, it's gonna force him forward. It's actually the sidewalk swing gets the kill. It's a 3-on-4, only 1 single man advantage, but not for too long. Nut finds himself 1, maybe a couple more. He gets taken down. It's down to just Aradose. 13-10 is the score. OG go down to map 10, nearly 10 straight rounds there from a stat.
1 round on your T side, and that was due to the heroics of Nikodas. That's
jumping through a smoke, pretty much. That's it.
Yeah, and well, we're gonna be right back with you guys here for map 2 of Ancient. We'll see you in a few minutes.
suit's better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Fragadelphia fans, if you play Counter-Strike, you're gonna want to hear this. The 1v1me app is launching their Counter-Strike League. Get paid to play in the 1v1me Counter-Strike League. You earn a guaranteed minimum on every match and earn more when you win. Play late nights, weekends, weekdays. It's flexible and fits your schedule. You want in? Drop a follow and a DM to apply. Counter-Strike hits 1v1me Season 3.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. It's getting late into day 3, but we're back on the desk, or excuse me, day 4. a doy.
There's usually only 3. You're not used to it.
I know. I'm not used to this 4-day thing. My fine analysts here on the couch. I'm Big D, joined once again by Tony and Get the Bag Mark.
Hello.
Yo.
Gentlemen, how are we feeling?
Damn good, Big D. That was a fine train we just watched. Nice little 13-10.
Yes.
Look, man, we were not a split couch for it, and thankfully we were right. But that was, I mean, OG had their hands, their DNA all over that one, and it was close.
Yeah, I mean, when I had said in the beginning that I was in Ecstatic's camp because they choose into it and it wasn't really something that we had any expectations set for, I was real on that. I didn't have any understanding of how they were going to come into this one as far as the heat check. We didn't really see them, myself or Mark. Haven't caught a single game for myself on OG because I'm usually casting on those moments. So when I get them into this game, they have so heavy a lead and they lose. Now I know that Ecstatic probably chose into it for good reason and that OG have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and there's a mighty fine performance, including a nasty little 1v3 clutch there from Onlelele. Guys, can he do this again and close it out 2-0?
I mean, playing like that, you certainly can. Absolutely the way to function inside of the clutch.
100 flat ADR too.
Dude, it's 100 flat ADR on the top of the stage like that. I got to understand where, you know, they've already played an Ancient today. We're about to talk more about that second map. But, dude, I mean, you know, lifting up a circumstance where, you know, Cyro's kind of underperforming, and when I say kind of, I'm definitely kind of sugarcoating it a bit. He was obviously not the force that he was, you know, riveting through that Inferno. Obviously, it may take a churn, but there it is. Onlelele, next man up mentality. Dude, a couple of clutches in gear, a do-it-all guy, Tone, and he really showed his strength.
Yeah, he certainly did. Well, and we're moving on to Ancient next. Gentlemen, you had the chance to actually cast and watch Ecstatic earlier on this. Are we expecting more of the same, or we know OG's very strong? What's going to happen here?
When we had watched that map, it was a lot of things that I had seen from that team that wasn't necessarily working based on their ideas. It actually ended up working based on the individuals, and they came through late in the game. I think namely it was Acor that I was most impressed with towards the last 4 or 5 rounds of their T side. He had the AWP. It was a bit of a hero investment from them, trying to break through into one side of the map. The first time around, 2 picks, a 5 versus 3, goes unconverted in the A site. The second time around, however, he gets 3, they make their way over to B, and it's a done deal. So can we actually rely on that? I don't really know. However, given the fact that Acor ended the last time we'd seen him on Ancient on such a high note, maybe he's gotten himself warmed and understands how he needs to turn his game around on CT.
Yeah.
With that performance from Nut that we had coming out of some of those anchor spots, I know specifically on Inferno, that's the best Inferno, anchor spot in the game where you're able to farm so well. I mean, on Ancient, he was so much of a factor as well. Look, I know that we're talking about Acor. This guy was just grasping double entry after double entry, weirdly on the op. Like, they have so many factors they can kick into gear. I think particularly Perturb, these 2 young goats about to go back at it. Sierra's about to show up on this second map. I think that they're going to do well. I think Nut is really an exciting player, and they're about to show why here in this 3rd place decider.
I will say, though,
yes,
just
Tony,
to rivet into OG and give them some saving graces, I have said previously I haven't caught a game from them this event, but an AWP player in Nikados typically going to be looking for that weapon. Will that role be? However, Nikados has a special skill, I will say. On this map in particular, if you give him an AK-47, he is willing to play entry roles. He's willing to take first fights even still. And on that B ramp, he can tend to be a menace. He's got explosivity that not many others have.
Okay, so Tony, based on that, let's talk quickly about these predictions.
Sure.
Before we get into map number 2. Can we go to map 3, or is this an Ecstatic 2-0?
I actually am going to say I think that OG take this one. I was initially in the pregame of the last going to say that it's a safe 2-1 for OG in this series for me. And going into Ancient, although I might have an expectation as to what I'll see from Ecstatic, it's something to where, having not seen OG yet in this event and knowing what they're capable of prior to it, I'm ready to see them take this Ancient purely based on that alone. Maybe a shot in the dark, but...
Okay, well, Mark, real fast, give us Ancient. Is it OG or Ecstatic? Just real fast.
It's going to get a 2-0 fast here for Ecstatic. The Danish Dream is alive here.
Okay.
And the 3rd place decider. I think Nut is about to come up huge here with the big performance, Big D. I'm excited.
Hell yeah. Well, you love to see it. Let's get over to those casters. We've got Zeph and All In Gaming.
A great start to the first half of Train for OG will end in shambles. As well, Ecstatic, they're going to win 10 of the last 11 rounds. Only 1 round for OG's T side.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of would have to agree with what the Death said. I think it's going to be a 2-0 now. A static. Spooky putting up the performance I knew he was capable of. The rest of his team, not really quite backing him, not really giving him the performance he needs, the support he needs, while we do have nearly a majority of a static doing good. Lele picking it up towards that second half. Nut having the performance because, you know, nut. So you can't count him out ever. And how are you feeling about this whole scenario?
I'm actually going to go against popular opinion here. Again, we mentioned, you know, earlier that literally a week ago, these two teams faced off for the first time ever at Draculand, and Train did go for the full, it was a 13-11 in the favor of Static. Ancient was a blowout for OG. It was a 13-5 if I'm not mistaken. So I'm actually going to go with OG taking Ancient. Now, I don't know if it'll be a blowout, of course, but I think it'll be a lot closer.
I can respect that because OG has played a lot of Ancient this weekend. And I feel like that's their go-to map. And when I've seen Spooky show up on Ancient, he shows up. And if he can have literally anybody, specifically Nico Das, if he can, or Alele can maybe shut him down a little bit, maybe OG has a chance. But if they have a lackluster first half, there's no momentum left for OG. They're not a momentum team. They have to build themselves up an unsurmountable lead for a Static to really lose this, I feel like.
Yeah, and you mentioned momentum there. Spook got a 1.42 rating going from map 1 and now into map 2. We're gonna have to wait and see if he's able to bring that back. We've got OG, we've got a Static, and we've got Ancient. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 2 now underway. OG Esports electing to go for the T side here, of course, and a Static on that CT side. And, well, a little bit of a slow play here from OG. Heavy a setup, though, and, well, a Static lead day as well on their CT side here.
Yeah, it is going to be a 3-man stack here towards main. AMB tapping away. No kills, no damage, only done to him, though. And, quick double from Nut. Make it stop, maybe one more, and it is just one more for OG. No bomb in hand, not much a chance here. He's even burst glocking 4 alive for a Static, and that isn't how you want to start it.
Yeah, and a little bit of banter there from Analele shooting the dead body of Kryzen. Ooh, a little bit of drama.
I mean, let's be honest. If Kryzen tries to burst Glock you and you get the kill, I'm probably shooting bot. You know, my go-to when I get a kill on somebody that probably should have killed me, you know what spray I put on them? You might know, actually.
Would it be GG?
No, cowboy hat. I give him little cowboy hats.
Yes, you're right. I do remember that now from Premier, of course. But this isn't Premier. This is a tournament. It's a LAN event, of course, here in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. And speaking of brotherly love, it looks like
they're doing this thing again, dude, where they stack random spots on the map.
Yeah.
Why do they do this? It's work. It's the same outcome.
Oh, and this aggression from the Static, they're going to walk right into it. They've spotted it. Somehow, everyone's still alive, of course. But the MP9 will forward. That's 4 for Analele. Oh, the 360, and it's the ace. There we go. Analele bringing that momentum over from Train to Ancient. And
do you get extra money for 360s? Is every degree of rotation is an extra $1?
Ooh, maybe. Maybe. I'm not too sure.
I mean, the dualies helped. I like the bait and switch. I really do. The, oh no, I'm hurt, I gotta run away. And then like, your boy's just right there like, nah, I got you. Yeah. Sprays them down. Easy quad right there. 360. Bang. Done. Easy. On the board. 2-0. Static.
Yeah, and well, we do see that first buy round now for OG. AK-47 in the hand of Spook. He was an absolute unit on Train as well. I mean, he was a 1.42 rating. Next closest person to him was Ares Dose, I believe, with a 0.87. So,
well, on his team, the next closest one.
Yeah, of course. But it's a great start, actually. Instead, OG are going to go up into it was a 4-on-2. Now back in with 3-on-2, though. Nut and Syra will chime in with 1 each. And slowly but surely, well, it is a better start for Syra. Got to give him credit, 3-0. And Bomb is, looks like it's going to be electing to go towards his B-bomb site.
Nut and Syra last alive here. Not going to be the point of contact towards ramp potentially, and he's going to go for the info peak. Adam B, though, he's holding the angle.
Oh, the jump
doesn't matter. Nut gets the kill somehow, brings it to a 2-on-2. Spooky, though, still around, still alive, and he's in his hidey hole. And I will say, when they played Fnatic, that very spot, he has died 4 times from just general spam. Yes, it was consistent.
Yeah, that's a little bit rough for him. And the timing is going to be, oh, wait, maybe he saw him. Looked like for a second there, Eris Dose didn't spot Syra pushing up towards Highway, but I think he has now. Eris Dose, oh, no, he didn't. He's going to make the noise, and he's going to get it found, and it's going to be a static finding third by the clock. That was a 2-on-5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
OG dropped on you. You hear the laughs, the maniacal laugh from the Static squad. And honestly, can't blame them. I mean, they are going to have the op now. So, Akor going to at least have some mid control now. Oh, no, he sells the op.
Okay.
Are they shuffling it around? No, he's just going with the M4 instead. No op. It said why when you know their buy is not going to be good. They have yet to have a bomb plant. So, yeah, don't put yourself in a position to get run down with an op in your hand and give a team, you know, that has a pretty decent opper, I would say, an op.
Yeah, you know, when some teams in this instance, you know, they'll say, oh, well, we're up 3-0, throwing a little by Surly, we'll win this round where you have that advantage with the better rifles.
Yeah.
But, you know, if that op gets overwhelmed, you know, when that op gets picked up to the right person, it can change the entire trajectory.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It is. And I mean, you also only having 2 alive there at the end of that round, the money's not in a safe place. That you don't want to have that op investment and then lose it and then have OG have an op, but that's one less thing they have to buy. It's just the small things that can kind of escalate into you losing a half from something as simple as giving the opper an op. And there it is, Spooky in his hole again once more.
Yeah, he's going to be playing with his Tech 9 here. Smoke will deny the pressure, though, from Ecstatic. Of course, that being thrown early on, but they're actually going to run right through that smoke, and oh, the timing. TMB will be waiting, though, and it's perfect. That's a double kill for him, and a double man advantage, though, now for Ecstatic. Looking to extend their lead. Acor going to chime in with one as well to Eris Dose. The flank will be good for Syra. Oh, but hold on. How has Nikodos found 3 kills all of a sudden? That was 2 1-taps that looked like back-to-back. We're now down to 1-on-2. Still hope on a prayer, though, for him. He hits this shot. It's not going to matter. Syra close out the round, and great start for him. 5-0 now.
I don't understand what he said, but the laugh says everything I need to anyway. That's fine. It's fine. But again, Ecstatic 2 alive, though. Again, thankfully for them, that op wasn't invested into it. And, you know, Nikodos finding a triple with a deagle and trigger discipline can always pay out in spades here. I'm really more interested in what Nikodos did here, but we don't get that highlight. We get the highlight reel of Ecstatic instead, but here comes the buy, and again, no op for Ecstatic. They're saying, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, especially if OG's just kind of running out like exactly what they are.
Yeah, mid-crunch underway. Syra's gonna find one as well. Nut chimes in with a second, but Spooky, he'll find a kill. He'll find a round, and a second kill as well. That's gonna bring it back to a 3-3 man advantage, and a hell of a shot from Eris Dose. Now, all of a sudden, OG, they have the man advantage. This was a 5-on-3, and now it's a 3-on-2. OG with a little bit of life on this T side. More life than what we've seen on Train, of course. And here we go. TMB is going to be on this A bomb site. There's 2 players from OG. They're going to be advancing here. TMB's going to find both. Oh, my goodness. All of a sudden, that round is ripped away from them. But you can't forget about Nikodos. He had a stellar round with that 3K in the previous round. And Bomb is at his feet. He could pick it up, though. And looks like both players from Ecstatic, they're going to be grouping up here. They're going to commit to this A bomb site, but instead, they're going to be rotating through Red Room. Nikodos, the awareness at the high level of pro he is at, he's going to be able to not find anyone. It looked like for a second he was going to be able to get him, but it's going to be Ecstatic gripping the round away. Damn.
Yeah, I would have an asthma attack doing that.
He's got some pipes.
Yeah. Well, I will have to point out, sadly, Kryzen 0-5, Adam B 0-5, Eridose 1-5. Thankfully for now, Spooky has some backup. Nikodos. But it's not enough. It's not enough, and it's starting to hurt. And you can see the strain kind of starting to show here. And Ecstatic, they're having fun.
Yeah, and now the question starts to come into play after having such a dominant performance in the first half for OG on map 1, losing that, and then not only that, losing the chance to make the major. And now we gotta wonder that psychological effect it might have on them. Well, that might be a start for them as, okay, feels quickly in the succession here. It's not only had a chance to win this round, but a bomb plant will be something to be looking forward to. So a little bit of money in their pockets, of course, thanks to Eris Dose. But the retake is on, and it would be an absolute miracle, though, if OG walk away from this round with a win. Here's Dose has picked up that AK-47 in cave, trying to see if there's going to be a flank, but it's not going to be happening. All 4 players have a static through long and short, and oh, okay, good shot from Nikodos. Able to find one though with the smoke. He's going to block air. Oh, okay, hold on. Dose will make some impact here, trying to spam through the smoke. Sire's going to be on that defuse though, but it's not going to matter. The wallbang in return from Nut will extend Ecstatic's lead to 6-0.
This is looking strong from Ecstatic. OG just looking outclassed right now. And this is a turn of events that I didn't think it was going to be this straightforward with OG of how quiet. And honestly, at this point, let's see, 6 out of the last
17, 16 rounds, all in the favor of Ecstatic.
No, remember OG got 1 round on their CT, on their T side of train.
Yeah.
Which means how many rounds now out of, what's that? So,
well, Static won 16 out of the 17.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I was trying to get at.
We're good.
And that's what I'm saying. OG, they don't have that spark in them. If Spooky's not doing it, if he's not dragging his team up, then there's not much they have. Adam B, quiet. Eridose, quiet. Kryzen, really quiet. So you get what I'm going at here.
Yeah, I mean,
there's not even vocals out there. I don't think I've seen a fist bump out of OG yet.
No, I think they are starting to kind of tilt a little bit here. We saw a little bit from it from Nikodos not too long ago. Had in his hands. And well, okay, if CMB got that wall, then I would have lost my mind. But an 0-6 scoreline in the game and an 0-6 KD for Kryzen. You really need to get something activated here for OG if they want a chance to see Nuke, excuse me. But looking a little bit out of options here. OG, what do you have for Storvus? What do you have in that strap book to give him a chance on this T side? And that's not really the start you want. Nut's gonna find the headshot of Nikodos, move him out of the round. That's one of these heavy hitters, but when you have Spook alive still, it might not matter. The double spray down for him, 2 headshots as well, and oh my goodness, okay, OG. I'll shut up. You got a little bit of life in you here. 4 kills in quick succession. Here's Dose and Adam B chiming in with 1 each. Now on to Lele. Can't forget about him. 10 and 3 and an ace earlier on the 2nd round. And Static might be giving up their first here.
OG do need to mitigate these losses, though. Out of Lele, if he can get 2 kills, OG, their buy into the next one still will not solidify success in the least. We see the money for Static, not even great to begin with. So Adalele gonna play it safe, just kind of tuck in, maybe play for some exits, but there will be no attempt, obviously, in this 1v4 with no kit, I even might add, to even try. You know, a man who's 10 and 3 right now doesn't want to attempt it, then yeah, I'd have to concur.
No smoke to maybe try anything. No, can't either for a Ninja Defuse. I mean, kind of out of options here for him. So OG, well, they finally find their first here on Ancient. And
see,
better late than never.
That's the misstep right there from Ecstatic, is the player watching Cat stopped watching Cat once his teammate made noise. I guess thinking it was still clear, but really that's the sign for that player on OG's side to swing. And it would have been a good kind of bait to get that peek out, but timing is everything. Granted, it's only the first round that Ecstatic have lost. 6 rounds on this CT side. Pretty damn good already.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Syra on map 1. He was kind of rocking the James Bond look there, 0-7, and now it's Kryzen's turn. 0-7 for him, but they won the round. That's what matters. They still got a lot more work to do. They want to even have a chance of closing this half at a 6-6 scoreline. Bunch of nades in the favor, though. They hold that for maybe later. Ooh, a little bit of wallbang damage from TMB, but it might not matter, though. The aggression from Spook's gonna find 2. Okay, all right. He's been feeling himself, really, it seems.
That is what he does best, honestly. Just make space, gets kills, and hope somebody else is there for him. 2 alive here for Ecstatic, and OG are showing some signs of life. Maybe there is a little bit of revival for the squad, a little bit of adrenaline left in the bag here, but it is going to be Nut.
My goat.
He couldn't have hurt any more from that nade as he tries his hand at getting a kill, but comes up empty, and Ecstatic now lose 2 in a row, and that money, it is looking pretty abysmal.
Yeah, this is the chance OG were looking for, a little bit of a gift for them to find that second, of course, thanks to Spooky. Able to find 2 quick kills there in Jaguar, and Kryzen, he's found 3, his first 3 of this half.
Wow, true. I didn't even realize that was on. You know, Kryzen, normally a very consistently good player from what I've seen, just falling off in this series, and the shortcomings are finally showing here for OG, but there is a resurgence. There is still life left in the squad. It's just, are they too far gone to try and recover?
Well, you can never count them out. I mean, they should be able to get a 3rd here as the buy for Ecstatic's not looking too great, but you can't forget about these MP9s, though. We've seen some pretty incredible moments with the MP9 on Ancient in this tournament, but when you have Nigados hitting shots like that, it might not matter, but here we go. MP9 kill chimes in from Syra, and he's going to get taken out as well. That's going to be the closer, and Nut. Oh, Nut. What can you do for us here?
It's always Nut. I don't
really
know
is.
how he finds himself in these positions. I assume he's just anchor on every site they're not even attached to, but...
There go the slaps.
Man, keeping your glasses on your mouse pad, ballsy choice there. One hard flick and it goes flying.
Yeah, very sketchy thing to do, really.
Especially when you're like, I don't know how many thousands of miles away from home. Maybe he has a spare or more, but normal people don't carry spare glasses to land.
No. No, not at all.
I would have to take your word for it, Mr. Glasses Wearer.
Yeah, I actually have these glasses I'm wearing now, normal ones, and sunglasses that allow me to see far as well. But it's a little far-fetched here for OG to find themselves a 4th, as it is brought back into a 4-on-4 at the hands of Analele, man whose name we said quite a bit so far in this series.
Yeah.
Again, absolutely stellar map 1 from him, and continuing it here on map 2, 11-5. Maybe looking to find some revenge for a slow start on the first half for Static. Then the whip around to the right time is going to be good, and that's going to be Nut. Getting 2 kills for him, and Dose and Kryzen. Well, now into a 2-on-4. Not out of the realm of possibility, of course, but with the lack of util and the lack of positioning, they're both kind of separated here. It might be a bit difficult for him.
A bit difficult indeed, and Analele finds Kryzen, the last alive here towards Jaguar. Ooh, somehow skirts by to get a kill with Kryzen on just 11 HP. A simple nade should do the trick here to clinch Ecstatic a 7th round, and there we go, gets the kill. And you know, I just want to point out, OG, they only got 3 rounds, but Spooky's rocking 90 ADR, and I think it was Nikudas on 85 ADR.
See on the screens there, Fnatic, they're in the building, looking for this grand final appearance. 50-50 shot. I saw Chipotle bags coming in from them.
Really?
Yeah.
Chipotle guys?
Well, hey, you know, you got to give Blame F credit, though. Apparently he's had like 4 cheesesteaks from what Cypher was saying.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, he's one of us now.
He is. He absolutely is.
One of us. Ooh, God. Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of aggression out here from mid from Kryzen, able to find 1. Looks to find a second one, though, but the aggression will finally get punished as Syra will take him down instead. And we have Spooky here getting aggressive from Catwalk. That's going to be the opener that he was hoping for.
Like that.
Oof, a little sketchy there, and now into a 3-on-3, but Dose is getting this bomb now, so it's Static for the first time. It feels like they're actually going to be in a 50-50 retake.
Quite literally, too. And they do have a little bit of utility on both sides, mainly nades for OG, surprisingly enough. So a little stack could net them a kill and maybe a man advantage here. But got a smoke, got a flash, and we have a kit on TMB. But yet to really use the utility instead. Such a hard angle he's going to have to clear, and he can't quite clear it. But it's Acor. Analele last alive here. Good damage, but not enough. And OG find themselves a 4th.
Yeah, here we go. That OG momentum, it's really starting to build here. 4 of the last 5 for them. And now the question begs. Now the question begs here is Static. You gonna choke?
They're not gonna do the OG special too.
You don't think so?
I mean, it's not a choke if you already have the half. You have a solid lead. OG hasn't won, you know, 4 straight rounds necessarily, but a decent amount in a row now at this point. And it's the fight for mid that a huge contention point here. Nade, the Molly gonna force Adam B back just a little enough for maybe Syra to get himself up towards cap, but he's just going to show presence and potentially try and escape out through top red and reposition.
I imagine TMB, like his name, just out of curiosity, I wonder if it's like his initials, you know, because I feel like a lot of players will do that, JKS being one of them as well.
Yeah.
So,
probably.
Yeah. Ooh, nice start for the round for Syra. The MP9 kill goes in his favor, able to upgrade to that AK-47. And Spooky trying to find something here, open maybe a wallbang kill, but OG are hoping for this B bomb site to be open, and it will. The smokes from Nolan short will deny Ecstatic a chance of maybe stopping this hit, but there will be a boost towards long. Acorn will be able to see over there, and he spots the head of one, able to find that first kill on to Adam B, takes him out, and 2 kills in quick succession for Ecstatic, making a 3rd as well. Eros Dose coming alive here in the later end of this half, and here we go once again. Spook 12 and 8 for him, and a double kill in the round. Now it's Syra in a 1v3. It might be a lot to ask though, 26 HP and a Dream, and no kit either. And yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be OG finding 5 after a big deficit there.
Yeah, but I mean, Ecstatic going on to now the more favorable side with a 2-round lead, and if Ecstatic can clutch up this pistol and the next couple rounds to follow, that might just spell GG for OG.
Absolutely, but again, we did see in the previous series back at the Draculan, if I'm not mistaken, OG blew out Ecstatic here, but Ecstatic, they're actually putting up a pretty damn good fight. You know,
yeah, what was the final score on that?
I think it was a 13-5.
Yeah, obviously World's better performance here. Even obviously having the lead is better than probably what they saw at the Drakenland. So, I mean, improvements. And this is kind of what we saw from Bounty Hunters as well versus Bestia.
Yeah, that was an absolutely banger of a series there. And getting a little bit of a banner series here too. We saw a 13-10 scoreline at the start of this series on Train, and OG, well, they're gonna try and recover from that. 7-5 deficit for them, and the CT side pistol hopefully going their way, and Analele and Co, they're gonna be making a bunch of noise here as they're going towards Red Room. Christ, this is a bold play to do here. You're gonna run right on through to try and take this fight. Able to find 2, looking for a 3rd. The fact he gets 2 there is incredible.
Just 180 again.
Yeah.
He hit a kickflip off the stairs. Oh.
Ooh, like ships in the night. They're gonna ride on through. Oh, and Syra, excuse me, he's gonna find 1, put this pressure onto OG. Ooh, and now he's in a 1-on-2. This is do or die here, I would like to mention. Getting this pistol for OG would mean everything, but even more for Ecstatic. Close this series out potentially, but Syra is playing the time and playing the man, trying to hope for a shot here. He's gonna find 1, but Aero Dose with those dualies will be 1 step ahead. That's gonna be OG finding number 6.
If they just wrapped in towards B instead of A, that would have been a play. But, I mean, I understand you normally wouldn't see the stack towards that side. So, valuable information gained, and OG, valuable position to be in. No bomb plan for Ecstatic, and oh no.
This is risky.
It is. This could cost them the map.
Yeah, no bomb plan for them, forcing up an AK on Analele. I mean, he's been hitting his shots, but to put this map potential on the line, or at least a lead on the line, where Ecstatic could come back to bite them, though. Kryzen with that MP9 will be making some information play out here of Jaguar, peeking down towards Speedway. Not really committing to it, though, as probably shouldn't. Don't want to give anything up too easily. You know, Ecstatic, they're going to be making their way up here through Speedway, and they've elected to get close here. Walking, not making a sound at all. Kryzen, you're gonna have to make a play here, my friend, and that's gonna alert them. That's gonna make them know where they're at, and Kryzen with that MP9, not gonna be able to find anything. The AK will be recovered by Acorn. He's actually gonna get a double kill as well, and the man advantage for Ecstatic. This force buy might be the play, but Nikodas is here in Cave with that A1S. And I think Ecstatic, they're gonna get that feeling, though, that this B bomb site has 2 members of OG here. So now they're going to kind of stall things out, wait for some aggression and a mistake from OG.
I really feel like that was an overcommitment from Kryzen. He got the information, he did some okay damage, like just take it for what it is, backpedal a little bit, reposition in caves instead, and now we're seeing top mid crumble. It's an M4 and an MP9 on Adam B and Nikodas, but gets the kill, but that's not where the bomb will remain. It'll actually go towards this B site. They're going to force their way up ramp, and taking a fight with the long-range MP9 versus a Deagle might not be the way to go here as Nikodas last alive. 1-on-3, Taps tries to find, side strafing around to find a head he can maybe click onto, but instead he will be met with a wall of smokes and now a save.
Yeah, a good round for Ecstatic. The gamble pays off there. It was really a do or die economic-wise for Ecstatic, so they'll find their lead here. A 2-round advantage for them. 8-6 will be the scoreline as Nikolas is going to attempt to save this A1S. And Ecstatic, they're not going to try and chase here. They want to try and stay alive with as much as they can. So Nut will bring that AK over, A-Core with the Tech 9, and Syra with the MP9, but Nikolas is going to be aware of this. Looks like he's going to try and actually hunt them down, try and kill them after the bomb goes off. And keep in mind that $50 per kill award for the CT side will help OG a lot, and he's elected to just hold on, take the passive approach, not take a fight there.
Back to a 2-round lead. OG saving this one rifle could actually be potential for a hero rifle play if they're ever so lucky. So the rest are going to find Deagle's 5.7 armor, a little bit of utility here, and Ecstatic. This is the round. This is where they can gain momentum. This is where they can kind of secure a potential 2-0 off this one round.
Yeah, lots of great start. I mean, Molly's going to burn down Kryzen, but is going to get punished by Nikolas. 11-11 for him, but he's going to survive that fight with 9 HP. A little bit of a handicap there, I imagine. You know, if he finds one of his teammates to throw that rifle over, maybe a Spooker to Aerodose, but the flank, he's going to get punished, though. Nut was aware of this. Able to find that one. Maybe playing, he's not going to be aware, though. Oh, dear. Here's Dulce. Don't whip this shot. These are the hardest shots to hit. And, hold on. Do it. Do it. Knife him. Come on. Okay. Gonna go with the Deagle. Can't blame him there, but the man advantage for OG will be here. And Syra's gonna take this fight close range and find that spray. And now he's back into a one-on-one. Adam B versus Syra. Syra knows where he is on that right side of red. And Swingy is gonna be here, and it's not gonna matter though. Syra, 15-8 and a 9-6 scoreline for Ecstatic.
Yeah, look, smiles over there for Ecstatic, and even with a 3-round lead, they're still having fun. Oh, a little carpal tunnel action there. Bobbing there, brother, don't you worry. But 3-round lead, and we take a look at that money for OG Nikolas. He's got a rifle. The rest of the squad pretty much mimic the round prior. A little odd they would go with 2 rounds for a hero rifle, but I understand the sentiment.
Yeah, and for those just joining us as well, I mean, they've both already been eliminated from the playoffs. This is the 3rd and 4th decider, so they've lost their major spot. BRS no longer counts for this major cycle, but it does for the next one as well. Speaking of the next one, we're going to see Analele in the next round. He's been eliminated. The wallbang from Nikolas will give OG their man advantage, and at a time they really need it as well, but it's ripped away from them. Oh, the MAC-10's going to be good from TMB as he finds the double, and this might be curtains for OG in this round. A 22 HP Nikolas on that A1S is going to make things costly. Yeah, there he goes. He tried to make a play through that smoke. It's not going to work out well at all. And Kryzen, my friend, USB in hand. Uh-oh.
He's gonna go for the rifle, but
okay.
He gets the double dinking though somehow, some way. He survives long enough, but Ecstatic, they find themselves on double digits. OG down 4 rounds, and well, they've got money, but Nikolas, he's got problems. Actually, it's not because he was dropped. Kryzen takes the MP9. They switch out around the weaponry as they want to make sure Nikolas is as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, and once again, Spook, he's been that heavy hitter for OG. I mean, he's hitting 16 and 12, but he doesn't really have a supporting cast there. Nikolas, sure, he's 13 and 13, but haven't really seen too much impact from him in this second half. And this could very well cost OG Esports that 3rd place position here at Philadelphia, of course. And well, Syra, once again, credit to him, 16 and 8, a good bounce back from the first map.
Quite the turnaround indeed. But OG need to have a turnaround here first, and Aerodose can only find one. Does get traded in through the smoke. Nut with the double. A-Core finds another, and Nut does put down, and it's the battle of the smoke kills. And it's now a 3-on-2 bomb plant, wide swing, running wild there. No kit. Nikolas trying to maybe find a foot in this round, maybe even to be able to step onto sight, but with the sound of that drop, that is all she wrote. 11-6, and Zeph, brother, I don't think we're seeing that map 3.
Yeah, it's really not looking likely there. I mean, OG, yeah, take that timeout, talk things over, but I don't know if anyone caught
It's
that.
a little late for the overtime, or for the timeout now.
It's really got away from them there, and I think they really are starting to tilt. I mean, we saw when Kryzen died there, he kind of shook his head a little bit in frustration. And, you know, how can you come back from this? They're down 6-11 on map 2, and they lost map 1 in very poor fashion.
I mean, think about it. You come into this as one of two favorites, probably the favorite, realistically. Them and Fnatic, and, you know, some people, I even put them over Fnatic as well. So now you're in a battle for 3rd, 4th place, and you're about to lose. I think the wind has been sucked dry out of the sails of this squad, and I don't think there's much of a recovery period, as they're going to play for overtime and not the win, and that just shows you there's not much confidence left.
Yeah, OG's time here at Philadelphia might be limited, though, unfortunately for them. Just forced up the pistols, of course. Yeah, go for overtime. Try your best. Maybe if Ecstatic can come back from a 9-3 deficit in their first half, maybe OG can come back from a potential 6-12 deficit. And that's a good start. Okay, Nigados finds one with that Deagle, put under that pressure in Red Room, maybe hoping to try and find that second shot there. Maybe a second kill in their favor, but this flank from Adam B and Kryzen will work. Able to find one, and the AK picked up from Spook will chime in as well. Hold on just a moment. Some OG life coming in here. Able to get some couple kills in their favor, but that kill from Analele will bring it back into a 2-on-2. And okay, all right, Analele now in a 1-on-2. Spook has started to come alive here since he's picked up that AK-47. 18 and 13 for him, but Analele will get that bomb down and try and get a Static map and series points.
Well, if you're OG, you obviously still go for this. You don't have a kit. Time's ticking away, and Analele unaware.
Ooh.
And who else? Who would you call upon to make sure you have at least a couple more left in you? It's Spooky to find the triple. 19 and 13, leading the server. Nut, though, close behind at 18-11.
Yeah, a great
Spooky
series.
Nut.
Yeah, well, interesting set of names there. And Spooky has been, I mean, we saw him on the CT side for OG on Train. Absolute dominance. And he's continued to do so even in that second half, despite losing, only winning one round as well. And now bringing that over towards Ancient, 19 and 13 when your team's down 7-11. Not gonna be too upset though with your personal performance, but it's not gonna matter though if you guys lose, if you get 4th place. And a Static, well.
That's a big VRS difference too.
Yeah, this would be the upset, of course. OG Esports higher in the VRS system, I believe.
I mean, what was the Static's chance to really make it? There was none? Or there was a very small chance, like 5%?
No, there was a chance. You know, in the semifinals at the beginning of the day, I believe at Mischief CS2, shout out to him once again, VRS Master, it literally came down to whoever won this event. So if Static were able to win the semifinal and actually win the grand final, they would have made the major over everybody else.
So they're still battling for something here. OG obviously needed on top. Spooky with the swing, he finds one full blind, but 1 and done is all he gets. The swing from Aradosto finds a double, maybe a triple, runs out of ammo. It seems like nobody can aim right now, but it's okay. Nut, he's still alive, 1-on-3, but he's got a Glock to his name, gets the dink and can't get the kill. OG find 8.
All right, here we go. That momentum shift, those 2 rounds in a row should help OG here. Maybe get things going, jumpstart this CT side. Kind of a little dead in the water, it feels like, but Static, they're bleeding. No money whatsoever. I mean, they got a couple thousand. They're gonna have to go for the save here. Give OG a 9th, but I don't know.
A-Core.
Oh, he's elected to buy up the AK. I mean, you're up 11-8. I guess you can splurge a little bit here.
No, you don't want to give OG a chance. That's the last thing you want to do. You want to make sure they are down and out. You don't want to wait for them to get back up. You want to make sure they stay down, and Ecstatic are potentially giving them that. A-Core, granted, he could make a play with this, but it just feels so unlikely. He's out on kind of an island by himself, and yes, 2 alive, 1 alive. TMB dead. 9-11. Ecstasy. They're up, but just barely.
Just barely. I mean, it is a game of inches, it feels like sometimes. And slowly but surely, the miles that were between their scores originally.
Unlike the Eagles
shrinking
game.
down. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, that one hurt, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Go Bird.
Apparently can't pass the ball.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Donnie's seething.
Yeah, thank you for Saquon, Donnie. Appreciate you, buddy. Well, here we go. Round 21, of course. OG starting a little bit of a comeback here. We have a Static having that full AK buy, except for Acor. The hero AK from the previous round will punish him, and only giving him a Tech 9. But once again, with the vast majority of teams that have been at this tournament, there's been some crazy moments, and especially with that Tech 9 on Ancient and on the T side as well. And okay, TMB. Trying to get a little bit cheeky there, try and find a wallbang kill. Looks like he tagged Adam B as well. And Lele moving up close towards Cave, trying to make some early aggression, but not going to be able to connect a shot though.
A little over a minute on the clock here. Still 5 on 5. A very, very. Ooh.
What is this?
New tech, new trip boost.
Oh. Maybe they're experimenting?
I think that was an information play to see how many were there, not necessarily to get a kill, I feel like.
Yeah, I've actually never seen.
But in return, now OG realized there's at least 3 players there.
Yeah, and that's gonna maybe force this rotation. Oh, but a kill from Adam B will open up the round for OG, and that is exactly what they were looking for. Time is ticking down, 35 seconds left, and a second kill from Nikodos. That is gonna start things going. That is gonna get this OG momentum into play. But when you have TMB and Acor still in this round, it might not be that. The aggression. Oh, Nikodos finds 3, but Acor will chime in with 1. Now in a 1-on-2, 15 seconds left on the clock. Bomb's not gonna go down. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a game on our hands. OG coming back here, 10-11. Is it happening? Do you feel it?
Yeah, that's the bad part. That is the bad part. Like I said, you want to make sure OG stays down, and now you're letting Spooky get back up, 22-15. You're letting Nikodas get back up, 20-16. Why would you even want to give them even the smallest chance to do anything in this game when you know what they're capable of? And Spooky, first kill, all Molly.
Yeah.
I don't think he fired a single bullet.
No, he didn't. And I mean, Static, they're giving OG a chance here. You know, that early Molly kill, unfortunately, for Syra, and that kill onto Analele, that might do it. OG, the resilience from this roster that we have seen in this map has been absolutely impressive. But when you have Nut still, you can never count him out. 20-14. He's going to get that 1 deke. Though onto Adam B. And the round is still here, but it's not going to matter, though. Nikodos and Kryzen will chime in for 1 as well. And I think OG, they're starting to believe. They believe that they can take Ancient, and we are tied 11-11. Make a wish.
I don't know what I want anymore. But what I do wish, honestly, I don't remember what I was going to say. Like, you kind of took me out of my element there. There was something I was going to say, and now it has slipped my mind.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, man. I'm sure I'll remember at a very inconvenient time and just blurt it out incoherently. It won't be awkward.
11-11 now. OG crawling their way back, tooth and nail, to maybe put it to a Static. And a Static, they were very happy at the end of that first half. They were very happy with the momentum that they had on their T side to start with. And they were making very loud noises. Now it's actually kind of quieted down a little bit. Now it's actually turned in the favor of OG. They've been making some noise here. And the crowd likes them as well. So Kryzen gonna be here, and Jaguar maybe seeing if Stat are gonna get an aggressive play here, but it's not gonna be the case though, as they're gonna be going for maybe a late mid-crunch. AWP on Acor will be kind of slowly but surely peeking out here, and Adam B with that A1S is gonna be jump peeking though. So if Acor peaks at the right time, could give him a frag, but Adam B gonna run away instead, back towards that B bomb site.
Ooh, Nikodas. He's playing, he's feigning weakness, but he's got a rifle close to him, and it matters not. Kryzen finds the kill, no trade from TMB, and OG 1, 2, 3 have found themselves in pretty much point-blank range from getting this to map 3. After being nearly down and out, I kind of counted them out. It was 11-6, 11-7,
yeah,
something
11-6.
Now look at them. All off the back of a force buy to play for, or sorry, a save to play for overtime, and instead, Ecstatic lost that against the anti-eco.
Yeah, OG, they're gonna find number 12 here. I don't think I thought I was gonna say that. You definitely didn't. I don't think the crowd did. I don't even think OG thought either. But here we are. OG all the way from 11-6 to 12-11. Comeback, the reverse Heimlich for them. Liquid could never.
Yep. Maybe they aren't as NA as I thought. Maybe they really just are better than us.
You tried to brand him with that NA tag.
They can close it out. We can't. We suck. Can't even throw nades right. Can't close games out. Can't even, we get to 11. Even if we have a 10-round lead, we still lose.
We won a major though. That's something.
How many years has it been?
Forever in our hearts, that Cloud9 roster.
Yeah, dude, we're starting to sound like Dallas Cowboy fans.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna take offense to that. I'm gonna shut my mouth. And here we go. Well, Siren's gonna show, oh my goodness, Spook. We talked about him, 26-15, looking for 30 bump potentially on the cards. And Kryzen's gonna chime in with one as well. OG Esports, slowly but surely in this round, a 4-on-2 advantage. Akorg finds one and takes down Nikodos. But this is a lot to ask of Ecstatic, Nut, and Acor. Oh, man. You got to imagine the feeling that they're having here. You guys were up 11-6. I mean, we've seen a lot of comebacks here at this event, but this one might bite the bullet.
And it seems like Nut might just have to bite the bullet as well. Acor. Nut. The last two remaining from a dying breed of Ecstatic, and the energy a lot quieter. No trash talking, no smiles.
They're locked in.
Just stern faces right now as Acor. He's leaned in.
And he's zoned in on that monitor, but Adam B is zoned in on that ramp. Ecstatic, ooh, a nice shot from Adam. Okay, all right. It's not done yet. Maybe overtime on the cards, 20 seconds remaining. Nut and Acor are gonna find their respective kills. And Spook and Kryzen, though, Spook's still alive. 7 HP, though, might be a bit of a difficult blunder here, but he's actually gonna get that kill. Kryzen takes him down. Acor in a 1v2, 10 seconds left. Kryzen's gonna push right out of cave and try and put this close up. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter at all. And that's gonna be OG coming all the way back to a 13-11 scoreline. Wow.
That was rough for Ecstatic, and it just felt so certain that they were going to be able to close this one out 2-0, but OG kind of a little self-resuscitation there. They get back into it, take it 13-11, and we go all the way. Nuke coming up next after a quick, short little break.
Wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Welcome back, everybody. Well, even without a major on the line, we can see how much those VRS points mean. We're back on the desk here. We're about to go into map 3. I'm Big D, joined once again by Tony and Mark. Fellas, hell of a game there. Hell of a comeback.
That was insane.
Is this thing on?
Yes.
It appears to be.
Yes.
Same as this series. I mean, well, we got a third map out of it.
Yeah.
We're getting it all from our third place decider.
let alone a best of 5 right after this. But dude, I mean, this is just sensational work from an OG squad that, you know, in fact, I'm really just happy to see give this positive stab on the stage, right? They can go 0-4 to map count all for today. And so stabbing this far into the series, you know, you're really going to be giving Ecstatic a nice mix, because Ecstatic have got to be running to the end of their course. They've been on that stage for a while under those lights.
I mean, I didn't think it was going to be time for them to trade map picks, or excuse me, trade maps in such a fashion to where they drowned out all those rounds that they'd accumulated. I thought it was done for map 1 for OG. Thought it was done for map 2 here for Ecstatic. Neither of which seemed to be true, so to hell with my predictions at this point. I mean, they ended up coming true, I guess, in some sense of the word, but not in the way that I had envisioned it, you know?
No, but I was talking to you previously. You told me you noticed a little something at the last round of that game.
I did have a little bit of a vision. It was the absolute last round of the game. It was A-Core on the AWP. I believe it was Syra alongside him. I can't recall, maybe Nut, but regardless, it was A-Core who had a very, very deja vu moment for me walking up the B ramp with that AWP. An off angle for a player up close. He nails it. His teammate gets a kill right behind it. I thought that they were back on for something there, and that was going to have to be what happened. I was back in the room with Buckethead, who I was standing next to, and I said, I've seen this before. This same off angle he got a kill on and then won the round, and then he killed him, and we both went, ah! So as soon as that happens, I can only imagine what might come next, but unfortunately for them, nothing. It's still going to be the map lost.
No, it is the map lost. However, still one more map to play here. We are headed into Nuke. Mark, I talked a little bit about this earlier. Is Nuke gonna be as punishing for Ecstatic as we saw earlier? They struggled really hard earlier on Nuke against 9. What are they gonna do with such a short amount of time to come back into it?
Yeah, you know, I think those kind of questions come back to the practice that they've had at home. It's the reps that matter before this that are going to bring you this grand finals quality that essentially you're going to have to bring in a third place decider. I think that running it back to the board, it really was a beatdown for it, but not too much of a course where it was complicated problems. I almost think that they could just, you know, brush that behind them, reset on this Nuke, go into it with the tangibles that they have, and then just play their best Counter-Strike. Because this is a series, Tony, that we're going to see down the line talked about in the Tier 2 tournaments to come, seeing them qualified till the Tier 1.
Absolutely. Well, gentlemen, looks like it's all smiles over there for OG as they're getting into the server. Let's talk real fast. Who's this one going in the favor of?
I'm still with OG. I mean, even if, like I said, my predictions come true and they're not actually how I thought that they would happen, I mean, I'll take that. It's a win. You know, it's still correct at the end of the day. So with whatever that may bring, I'm fine with it.
I got to take the Danish squad. Yesterday when we got TMB on the interview, he seemed to be a fan of the chaotic situation and of this entire theme of the Tier 2, coming down here to the very end of it. Obviously no major life on the line, but this is a guy that I see going out with a bang here today, Big D.
Okay, you guys heard it. They're split up here on the desk, but either way, we're going into map 3. One more time, let's hear it for Zeph and All In Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, somehow, some way, we have made it to Nuke. OG coming back all the way there. Impressive.
Yeah, I would say almost a little bit disheartening if you're Ecstatic. Thank you, Donnie. As, you know, it was a hard-fought battle for OG, which definitely gives them that necessary momentum that they need. But, I mean, Ecstatic, they're just... Are they a little deflated from that, I guess, is my real question to you.
I don't know. I mean, again, we keep going back to this previous series that they had literally a week ago, to the day. The exact same map pool, pretty much the exact same scenario, except this time...
Significantly different scoreline.
Yeah, significantly. OG, by the skin of their teeth, taking Ancient 13-11, and in that previous series, they won 13-5. They blew out Ecstatic there, and well, Nuke went all the way to 13-11 in favor of OG. I think history is going to repeat itself. I think we're going to see OG take the series 2-1.
You like same score, 13-11?
I do think so. Might be a little, maybe overtime. Who knows?
Dude, I'm sold. You want to know why? I have 2 key factors, and I'm sure you can figure them out.
Would it be maybe that Spooky?
Spooky would be one of them.
Maybe Kryza?
No,
chance.
Nikodas.
Nikodas, okay.
I have faith in Nikodas putting up a performance to match Spooky again. But before we even get to those, the killing of the rifles, it comes to the killing of the knives.
Yeah, a little bit of a battle here, of course. Nuke being map number 3. Nobody gets to choose what side they're on unless they win that knife round. And ooh, one-on-one here. A little bit of banter. Static won it.
I don't know what that means, but that's got to be trash talk.
I would imagine. I would imagine so. And they're still going up there.
I mean, they're both kind of laughing about it, too. That's the funny part. So I would have to assume somebody whiffed a knife.
Yeah, it seems so. And, of course, Static winning that knife round, they're going to start on that CT side. And, oh, man, I think Static are kind of feeling themselves a little bit there. You know, they did lose that 13-11, but that comeback on train, you know, that still kind of maybe haunts OG, you think?
I know. OG, doesn't that look like the face of a man that's haunted by anything right there? No, that's a man having fun, dude. Even though Gyarados hasn't had that great of a series, thankfully backed by teammates of Spooky and Nikodas, it makes it a lot more palatable, a lot more bearable that maybe you're not at your best right now, but that's really the signs of a strong team, is the ability to pick up when the rest of your team's not really putting forward their best.
Absolutely. And I think as well as Static, they're hungry for revenge on OG, if I'm not too mistaken. They really want this map number 3 to go in their favor, maybe a little bit more convincingly, of course. And as time ticks down now, we've got Nuke. Once again, somehow, some way, it's happened. So ladies and gentlemen, OG Esports versus Static, map number 3 of Nuke. Let's go.
Of course.
He's
at
back.
The start of every time, dude, without fail. Oh, don't you worry, Mr. Pit Viper. We sure as hell know. That man lives and breathes CS.
He does. I respect it.
Hey, man, whatever makes the kid happy, that's what I say. And you know what else makes a Static happy is kills, murder. And, well, they aren't doing that great at it. Well, now they are. Never mind, I changed my mind.
Very back and forth here. Siren does get 3. Again, very slow start to the first map, but Ancient bounced back for him. And despite losing it, he's having a great start here on Nuke. So 3 for him. Nut maybe trying to support the team. Like from Mini. But Adam B and Nikodas will get that bomb down. Nikodas is going to be hunting for this kill here, making a bit of a gander towards Mini. With that low HP player of Syra, that's going to be 1 bullet is all that is needed. Now Nut in a 1v2. And both Adam B and Nikodas are low, and now it is just Adam B, 4 HP to his name. And Nut looking to maybe start a Static's pistol round in good fashion. 1-0 for him. Slowly but surely taps that bomb now. Adam B, he's not going to buy it. He's not going to peek this at all. And Nut, no kit in hand. He's going to make the noise now, and he's going to try and hunt him down, but the jumping USP will not matter because the Static are losing the round, and OG's got it.
Yep. OG have it. Nut with the double. 1 kill per Nut, apparently. That's how that one goes. As OG win the opening pistol. And OG have been pretty consistent with pistol wins across multiple different series at this point. It's just when the rifles come out, that's when they hit a little bit of a speed bump. And the Static are, with that bomb plant, they're going to do just that. They're going to be right in with some rifles.
Yeah. Oh, Nut. Okay. Interesting choice here. I mean, it did get pretty close at the end. He was able to live and breathe into this next round. I don't know if, I'm sure OG, they will expect this. Nut's actually going to go aggressive here in towards lobby, maybe try and find that opening frag, but is going to get punished. The headshot from Nikodas will eliminate him instantly. Not a chance for him. So now a Static once again on that back foot. This A site will be the intended target here for OG. They're going to run right on through, and a bit of a dink there on the TMB through the smoke. But it's not going to matter, though. Spooky's going to find that kill in return from behind. A-Core from above. Trying to maybe find something here, but it's not going to matter. Dropping down from the ladder, 5-7 in hand, and Siren with a Moss and a flash. This looks like a save.
Maybe they can get that M4 back in their hands, or maybe even an AK if they're ever so lucky of potential misstep here. The FAMAS taps away, and ooh, good spray, nearly connects for more, and it will be the rifles being picked up. A Glil, sadly enough, no AK, no M4, but anything is better than nothing going into this round. There will be no real purchasing power here for Static.
Not at all, but it will hopefully for them be able to bring over this FAMAS and Galil that Syra has picked up into round number 3. But OG, you know, they've elected to save. They're not going to try and take this fight anywhere near him. They got round number 2 in the books, but hold on, Kryzen might want to make this the punish pick. Cyro's gonna have a flash lined up here to maybe support A-Core. They do decide to go aggressive, but Kryzen has opted against it. And now Static will be able to save those weapons, and OG, number uno dos.
2 in a row for OG. Not losing too many bodies there. So the reinvestment doesn't have to be as strenuous on their economy as obviously a Static at this point. The force buy, net negative for them. So these saved rifles will be the only real challenge that OG have to kind of go through. Maybe the 5.7s, maybe the P250, but it should just be kind of a Static stacking together and moving as one cohesive unit, with maybe these rifles being a little bit of an outlier.
Speaking of outliers as well, Spooky's gonna run right on through and not be quiet about it whatsoever. Home W in classic fashion, of course. Makes his way all the way down towards Secret, and I think that call has been made, though, for the rest of the players on a Static. They're gonna be aware of this. TMB jumps down vent in towards double doors. He only has a USP, though, so not really guaranteed win of the fight there. And that Molly's actually gonna miss, but actually it's a good Molly indeed. Tick will force Nut drop down towards ramp. And here we go. All right, OG. Slowly but surely clearing stuff out with those nades. Good on them for this 3rd round. Hoping to start 3-0, of course. And making their way down towards this B-bomb site. 4 members of a Static are here. And a little bit of a dig to start, actually. Okay, TMB, I stand corrected. USP will grant you that kill. Double dig onto Kryzen, takes him out of the round. And a Static with a chance to maybe put it to OG to give them some life on this CT side, and that's a way to start. 2 P250 kills back to back, but Ares does say you're hitting a shot like that, it's not gonna matter though. And there we go, the 3K from Nut and a Static around out of nowhere.
Yep, and that all starts off with 2 bullets. Both headshots, getting a kill, and that right there.
Barely even sees him.
TMB, yeah, I don't know if he was just maybe pre-spamming or what, but like, oof, just so clean from a Static right there. That's gonna hurt OG as we take a look. Adam B, Mac 10, Spooky, he's down to a Deagle, Glils, and AKs for the rest. So definitely not the buy you want.
Yeah, and A-Core's gonna force up that AWP, but it might not matter though. Ares Dawson's gonna find 3 kills in quick succession like that. That A-bomb slate is ripe for the taking now. And minute 26 left on the clock of the round. And this spells trouble for a Static. OG with a statement answer back there for an Ares Dawson. 6-2 start for him. We were talking about him. We needed to see more from him, and we're seeing it right here.
Sure are. And they are just climbing their way back, but sadly not particularly backed by much firepower. It's just Nut kind of on an island himself. Flashes over top.
They're boosted in CT
Yeah,
spawn.
I mean, you don't, this isn't something I would be looking for once I turn this corner. I'm usually expecting like someone to flash me as I swing, but the boost is something different, and I like the change. And it will be both players surviving, AK and op in hand. And again, will we see the force behind it? Yeah, we will.
It's really been a battle of the force buy wars, hasn't it?
It's consistent. The one consistency thus far has been force buys. For good reasons. OG has found some success. Static, though, have found significantly more.
Yeah, and A-Core, only AWP to start with on the CT side. Maybe an early frag here potentially towards outside, but he does get that leg onto Spooky. Not able to finish him off, though. A-Core in return actually gets tagged down to 40 HP, so a little bit of a trade there. Only a 1 HP difference between the two. Now everyone's getting tagged, it seems like. TMB goes down to 40 as well. It's actually kind of funny how everyone's at pretty much 40 HP. And well, a Static could come back to bite them a little bit here. And Spooky's made his way towards Africa, so slowly but surely they're getting this outside control and they're getting this information. With that re-smoke deployed in Squeaky from TMB. Early use of it as well. Still a minute on the clock left. Might come back to bite him. Oh yeah, look at that. I believe that is Kryzen on top of T-Roof, looking to the Molly top hut. That's going to force him out. It looks like the A bomb site will be this contention, and Spooky's going to flank from Mini as well.
And timing on this execute, 45 seconds left. We do see a Static not particularly moving, but they've put a lot of presence towards that ramp side, and that may not be the correct call as, man, they're going to be cutting this one close. It's going to have to be a fast, decisive execution.
Yeah, here we go.
The molly being whiffed, that's the start of failure. So the op finds the kill. Acorn and Nut find one to flank coming in. Spooky, of course, finds his, and 14 seconds left. They may just have to cancel. They can't get out this door fast enough. 3 on 3. 8 seconds left, and they do. They're going to have to cancel. They have no time to plant, and just a blunder, a mismanagement of time here.
Yeah, they just need to live here and not die. I mean, they already don't have enough money to work with, so the fact they are able to bring some AKs over, it bodes well. And especially that molly on Spooky, that'll help a little bit there. And I think Mr. Pit Viper is a big fan of OG. That confirms it.
I think he just likes screaming.
OG now taking a timeout, trying to evaluate what went wrong in that round for them.
Yeah. That was very odd. They didn't seem like too coordinated. They had one player kind of on the extremity towards ramp, looking like he wanted to make kind of a contact play, kind of freezing those ramp players there while executing on the site. Molly whiffed. Smokes were fine, but they were just slow to take the fights.
Yeah, I'm kind of questioning why they had 2 players going out towards top ramp. I mean, again, maybe there's something that they know that we don't.
Yeah.
But it didn't really make much sense there. I mean, they had...
It would make sense if you're diving vents, but...
Yeah.
They had people coming out towards Hunt.
I'm not too sure. Well, I'm not too sure of this buy. I mean, they're going to go right back into it. But Ares Dose is going to be left on that Deagle. $400 in Dose's name. 50 on Adam B and Spooky. Bison only 1 in 1,000. I mean, this is pretty much a do-or-die situation for their economy. And Static slowly but surely going from rags to riches, of course. So 2 rounds now for them. And Analele has made his way all the way here towards Africa. And I think OG, I think they're aware of this. That smoke might give it away, though. And they're going to be posted for it, but it's not going to matter, though, if he finds that first frag onto Spooky, taking him out of the round. So start for him as well, but not if Adam B will hit a shot like that. Now back into a 4-on-4 as well. Acor with that AWP tries to make some action happen. Tries to find a pick as the outside smokes will land. And looks like we got a ghost in the vent floating on the ladder.
That is pretty spooky, but it's not spooky. Believe it or not. Oh, but Kryzen, he's made his way out. He spots 1, spots 2, and clears up the site. Now we know he has a Heaven player. But Acor, he's just going to kind of make his way down towards hell, playing towards lockers, wait for the cross, and he'd be right to guess there's somebody towards garage, but the position, he's got 1,000,001 angles he has to deal with, and the angle he needs to worry about the most is the one that gets him to spawn to save it. Oh, the wide swing and the kill, and who else would you think would be last alive here for the Static?
The Nut himself.
The Nut. That's right. It's always Nut, man.
Really is. Really is.
Man's just a pillar of the community, of the being last alive community. He's holding it up by himself.
He's got to blame F there.
I mean, hey, dude, he's a stats player. 6-1 right now, dude. Let's see. Calm down.
All right, OG confirming their 4th. Well, a good start for them on their T side of Nuke, but that will force a Static to, well, they have an option here. They could really force buy around the AK. I wouldn't recommend it, though.
You know, I like it that the 9 guys are still sticking around watching.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, a lot. The NA teams usually just go straight to drinking, so thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. We
Calling
appreciate
them
you. Yes. But that's because NA is crippled with depression.
Yeah, ever since that fateful incident in March 2020. The virus struck the world, unfortunately. Yeah, go.
I was talking about the lack of winning, but yeah, I guess that too.
Yeah. Well, at least playoff appearances. Haven't really had them.
Yeah,
American
we don't
team
get
make a playoff.
we don't get participation trophies in CS.
No, we do not. Not at
Or else
all.
our trophy case would look like that one.
Absolutely. I wish. I wish.
Instead, that's the Astralis trophy case, pretty much.
Yeah. Never forget Berlin, when Liquid should have won it, and they lost. Forever in our hearts.
Oh, you mean Liquid choked? Ooh.
What's new?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, minute left on the clock here. Ooh, okay. All right, from Nigados. Gonna find Analele, take him out of the round. A very slow start for him, and an even slower start for TMB, 1-7. And Kryzen, he's gonna chime in with one of his own, making his play here towards his A-bomb site. Syra is just barely, no, he's not gonna survive at all. So it is just Acor here, and, well, never mind, he's out of the round. And of course, Nut, once again, 1v5. Nothing too out of the extraordinary for him, as he's gonna go down instead. And OG extending that lead to 5.
3-round lead here for OG. The Static. We haven't really seen too much of the op really being pulled out. And that lack of presence towards that outside kind of gives OG a lot of space, a lot of spaces to roam. Yeah. And, you know, when you have free-range cattle like OG, they grow, just like this lead, fast.
Fast indeed, and this is where the Force by Wars start to kind of fight a Static in the rear, and
I give you an alley-oop of hurting OG, and you just let it go?
I'm sorry.
Brother, come on.
Sorry, I know. It's been a long day, of course, but it's going to be an even longer day. Of course, we have Fnatic facing off against 9 in the last series here of the day, in the last series at Philadelphia Blocktober, and this could potentially be the last time we see a Static here. I mean, 6-2 scoreline for OG, and yeah, that lead is definitely growing.
Like?
Crops?
Yes. Because right now, a Static are going to try and whip out the plow, as they are going to try and roll through this round, get themselves a third, and maybe still potentially tie this up to a 6-6 scoreline. And that is how you take an alley-oop.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And
fumble, man. Just like the Eagles.
Okay, all right. Too far indeed, except a Static. That hold from Nut will find 2. And now Acor chimes in with a double instead. Ares Dose, 1v3 with 18 HP to his name. It's gonna be a bit of a difficult situation here for him, and there we go. All right, a Static, they find their third. It's a little bit of life here.
Dramatic death that was.
Yeah, very.
Like, I'm dead, oh no.
What is it? On the B stream the other day, we saw, I forget what the game was exactly, but it was Dust 2, and there was a player that died in window, and he shot up to the moon.
Catapulted?
Yes.
Space program unlocked.
It feels like that spot in particular is where that kind of animation happens a lot.
Yeah, you know, the geography of the window probably. I'm sure there'll be an update for that one. A random update that'll screw up the servers out of nowhere. Oh, the tessellational window produced weird ragdolls. We need to update it. No, you didn't. Should have saved that one.
Got a little bit of a gripe there against Valve.
Don't we all?
Yeah, that's fair. And I gotta give him credit though. I mean, the recent update created a bit of an FPS boost. That's gonna be a boost in confidence for OG. 2-man advantage for them. Spooky's gonna find the double. Here's Dulce chimes in with one as well. Syra and Nut trying to make some impact to try and bounce back here. And that's a way to start. Okay, 2-on-2 on the cards here. And okay, Syra is actually gonna find that kill instead. And now it is just Spooky in 1v2, but we say it's just. He's been a demon in this series for Static. Okay.
And he will continue to be that demon, looking for the quad. Again, it's Nut. It's always been Nut. And Spooky, he's on a hunt. Not a ghost hunt, though. Because he know, the timing. He's gonna know he's gonna, spots him, baits him out, gets it, of course. Spooky with the clutch. The man is as cold as a dead body at this point.
Yeah.
And he's producing them.
Who else but Spooky? He is haunting Static right now, not giving them any sort of chance. You give Spooky an inch and he will take a mile against this Static roster. And now a 7-3 lead here for OG.
Ooh, indeed. I can't even do that, dude. I'm cooked. That's why we keep him around. He's like the noisemaker guy.
Can we get one more noisemaker guy?
Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the N8 I was looking for. You probably thought it was a smoke, but it wasn't. Haha. No, I do that a lot. Not far too much, actually. I'd actually probably miss the simple drop from heaven and then miss my follow-up smoker molly. So, hey, ooh, good spam there. Somehow not connecting from Kryzen, who this time has had a pretty good performance thus far.
Yeah, it looks like OG not really wanting to accelerate anything here. With Spooky down on 14 HP, and they know that they're on these pistols, it might cost them, and that aggression from Analele will cost him. OG Esports now back into a 4-on-4, and they still are favored with this buy as TMB is forced back onto that 5-7 after losing the previous. Kryzen, we saw him once find a timing here out towards A main that brought OG that round. It looks like we're gonna maybe see it again here. He's gonna be looking for this top hut pressure, and the smoke will block him though. TMB, with that smoke down, he is gonna get the feeling though that someone has made his way out. And with that A1S in hand, looks like they are gonna vouch for this lobby push, and the timing will benefit them, but it won't benefit them in the way they'd like. OG slowly but surely pushing onto this bomb site, maybe catching off Syra by surprise. Not gonna expect the second one though, as TMB will pick up that AK, but it's gonna get ripped from his clutches though. Adam B double in the round, maybe, just maybe, Static can find a timing here. A-core up the vent, and he's, oh my goodness, okay. Not your turn, you're up, my friend. I don't know though.
I just want to know his percentages on being in a 1vx situation. Not even of success, just how many times. If we had the technology.
The technology.
Which I'm sure we do. It's just called scrubbing the VODs and counting. But it's consistent. This man is always last alive. And granted, he's usually good for getting at least a residual kill, but it's never really what you need out of him right now. And hell, he might get triple, but thankfully enough, a little BM on top, making sure Nut's dead, gunning him down in the stairwell. And that is OG on the T side, finding an 8th.
Absolutely. We have to be careful though. I mean, we've seen this kind of scenario happen. OG going up 9-3 potentially in the cards in a half, and then all of a sudden a Static rallying back from it. And then it was the exact reverse on map 2 on Ancient. Static were up 11-6, and OG crawl all the way to a 13-11 scoreline. So I don't want to count out a Static here, and I like this from Siren. XM in play, not gonna matter though. Instantly removed at the hands of Kryzen as he finds the double entry onto this A bomb site. Almost finds a third through the smoke there towards Mini. Tags down Analele though. 18 HP when he's actually gonna rush out. Find that timing onto Spooky. And here we go, Nut once again with Analele in a 2v4 scenario, and they have to go for this here. This is the final round of the half. And of course, the person we all expected it would be Nut is gonna close out the round. He's gonna lose it though. OG with a commanding 9-3 half on their T side.
Commanding indeed. 6 rounds. Is really the man in the beanie and the sleep token shirt gonna flip me off for the 4th time this weekend? We'll never know. But we do know that there's a 6-round difference here, and it is a mountain to climb if you are a Static. OG get pistol. It's kind of GG, I think, at that point. OG, I don't think, can be stopped. I don't think they have an answer. And the big thing for OG right now is there isn't this super big standout star like from what we've always seen, whether it be Spooky or Nikrodas. It's just everybody performing good. Wow.
Oh, okay. All right, Spooky, find 2 kills in quick succession like that.
It's because I said he wasn't outstanding.
Yeah, he heard you.
He did.
He wants to prove you wrong.
That's fair.
But here we go, all right. 2-man advantage now for OG, looking to maybe start putting the body of a Static in the coffin though. And there was a little bit of life on Analele, but it's not gonna matter though. TMB and Syra now with it all to do. 2v3 against a dominant OG here on map number 3. But it might be a lot to ask though, as they will be trying to make their way down towards this B bomb site. And I think OG, they've kind of started to pick the pieces together though. They're gonna be finding the timing though for Nikrodas will work out well. And Syra, 7-8 for him. He's gonna have to go 10-8 to have a chance at winning this round, and he will get the bomb down though. So a bit of a economic help there for a Static. And now here they come. All of OG remaining, looking to maybe take this round away, but a reload will maybe cost him though. That does allow, oh my goodness. Okay, Kryzen, a beautiful shot from him. And I think that lid of the coffin's starting to close now. OG, 10-3, a dominant performance here on Nuke.
Little little TK, he's eyeing him up. That's how I look at Donnie when I have a nade in my hand and he has like 7 HP. I'm like, I can play God right now. I can do it.
I have the fate of
and
your
then
life
you
in
just
my
see
hands.
like a right click and then red text pop up about team damage. Like, uh-oh, my bad, Donnie slipped.
2 more of those and you got banned, man.
You know, I live life on the edge. I do ibuprofen sometimes. Know what I mean, man?
Ibuprofen, yes, sir. Yes,
the
sir,
back.
indeed. I think Ecstatic are going to need some ibuprofen.
Oh,
after this
yeah.
meeting.
I mean, at this point, if there is a comeback, they're going to need more than some ibuprofen. They're going to need
some Tylenol.
Maybe something more than that. Something a lot more than that. But honestly, overall, still a good performance out of Ecstatic. Sadly enough, I think they will fall short. But I said that about OG last map. So I will keep my comments to myself for now.
Yeah, okay. TMB and Syra on those Galils along with Analele and the Deals. I mean, they got the bomb down. They can force buy into this, so it could help them maybe build some momentum going into a potential comeback here. But they've got 5 OG players standing in their way, and that's a great start. TMB taking down 1, and Analele chimes with another one, though. I think you're right not calling this out, though, as you don't want to build some momentum and saying that OG are going to close this out in clean fashion. There we go. Ryzen, okay. All right, going to chime in with 2 there, and Eris Dose 1v3. And A for in hand, nice howl for him. Might be a lot to ask of, oh dear.
What? What's wrong?
I mean, Static, no, they're certainly going to win the round here.
Uh-huh.
But if I'm OG, maybe again, it is just 1 round, of course, but you know, maybe the overthinking might come into play here. Maybe.
You mean that like, oh no, we had them and now they might be coming back and we should have probably shut this out when we could and not played it a little bit silly, maybe? Even though, like, realistically, OG didn't do anything wrong this round. And Ecstatic, for a second, I thought he was going to knife him. I got scared.
Yeah,
but either way,
so.
1-on-2. Bomb's not even planted yet. It hasn't even made it to sight. And I think at this point, Eridos has realized the scenario here. He doesn't have a kid. He has a smoke, and he's separated these 2 players. He gets a swing, but it doesn't matter. It is going to be Ecstatic with their first T round.
A little bit dicey there on the positioning. A-Core was up on that A-bomb site. If Syra goes down there, I mean, yeah, sure. Eridose, he doesn't have a kit, but he has a smoke. Play the time in his favor. And, well, that's going to force OG back onto pistols, but we do have a UMP, though. The CZ as well on Adam B. That's something you don't get to see too often now in CS2, it feels like.
Can't imagine why. Not because it's a good gun, that's for sure.
Kind of said it better myself. It's, I mean, back in the day, you know, early 2015, the op CZ combo was.
It's been 10 years, dude.
Yeah, it's been deadly, but now it's tapered off quite a bit.
The broken R8 was more recent than when CZ was at its peak, dude.
Oh my God. Well, okay, you got a kill. Adam B proving us wrong here.
Yeah, the one and done gun.
It's upgrade to that AK though, and that kill on to Kryzen will allow this B-bomb site to be taken. But as I say that, these kills will go back in the favor of OG Esports. Now into a 1-on-1. Nut's gonna have the 4K, but Spooky instead with the long-range 5-7 kill will find it. And OG with an answer back here, trading rounds with Ecstatic and 2 rounds away from taking the series.
What a round. Running out of bullets towards the end as he tries to take that fight towards the back of Reactor. Comes up just a step short, and who else but Spooky to be in that scenario. And like you said, only a couple more rounds to go. And OG can claim themselves a solid 3rd place and a little boost in the VRS.
Every little bit helps, especially going into that next season. I don't believe they announced where the next major was going to be, did they?
Not that I've heard.
Okay.
But everything's a blur.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, all these new tournaments coming up as well, and it's very nice to see some life coming back into the NA scene.
Maybe the Flomland might be VRS too, so who knows?
I imagine so. $30,000 for the prize pool.
Yeah.
And I believe as well, Moses is going to be casting a lot of these high-end names and talent. I mean, certainly it has to be, you would imagine.
Ooh, what I would imagine here is OG might get ran down by a Tech 9 or two. If we see, well, no, we're gonna see a little bit of rotation here. A little shuffling of the feet as they move around. Nikodas, he's got the cross, he's got the read, and this is it. Sub 1 minute on the clock. And trophy will be a point of contentment.
Yeah, we saw Ecstatic there kind of stalling out, trying to see if they can find a timing, and it's not going to work out well. The long-range rifle from Adaby and Nikodas will chime in for one, a pair. Now, Nut able to find a little bit of life onto the T side, but it's going to get ripped away from them, though, as he's taken down there by Adam B. Double for him. TMB, you're the captain and IGL of this team, good sir. Let's see what you're made of. I think that was actually a whiff flash as well. I think that hit the clip there on the catwalk. So he's going to try and do something here. It's a 1-on-4. They're going to push him down 1 by 1. Okay, the team kill's in play. 18 seconds left. Time is of the essence, but it's not going to matter, though. OG finding number 12. And here we go. 1 round away. So all that separates OG from a 2-1 result over Ecstatic. And a little bit of VRS points as well.
This is a rough spot for Ecstatic. Flawless just to get to overtime. 8 rounds in a row is required for them to even get there at this point. And look at that buy for Ecstatic, the last potential buy. Not a single rifle in the mix here, just Tech 9s, but OG have lost to a buy exactly like this. And of course, Aerodas wants to close this one out with MP5.
Oh, falling from the heavens above. Aerodas is going to get tagged, though. Spooky's going to chime in with 2, but it's all going to be OG, as they are now a man advantage, though. But with Bomb on his back, they're going to be running down towards that B-Bomb site. And the crowd, they know this. They think it's the end for Ecstatic. They think OG will take this map, but it is still a chance, though. Nut is still alive. You can never count him out. A-Core. Ooh, the bomb plant will be stopped, though, and it's going to be Kryzen finding out. And the third as well. OG Esports will be ending their campaign here at Fragadelphia Blocktober with a 3rd place finish.
13-4, definitely worlds better for them from their last fight here against Ecstatic on Nuke, which ended 13-11. And, you know, each side doing a little bit better across the board here, but Ecstatic falling just short here. And it is going to be OG taking up 3rd place, Ecstatic to 4th. And we will soon be back here with Grand Finals and the couch. Just a short message.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
What's up, everybody? We are done with our third, fourth place decider. It went all 3 maps, and out came on top OG. With me here on the couch, I am Big D. I've got Krisen and Get the Bag Mark. Krisen, how are you feeling after that one?
I mean, good. I'm happy we got the win, of course. A little bit sad, you could say, that we, of course, didn't make it to the final and play for the major spot. But I mean, yeah, overall, I'm of course very happy with the performance we put here in here and like the decider, and just happy to take the win.
Well, I condolences to you on the loss earlier, but congratulations on this third place win. I know Mark actually wanted to talk to you a little bit about that game and the VRS implications.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, you know, this is one that I'm going to go home, cover you guys back in some, like, online Tier 2 tournaments. I'm going to talk a lot about, because you guys probably could end up playing, like, Ecstatic at some of those events. But, like, dude, I know this gets a little bit personal for you, when you're looking across the stage and you're playing against your former teammate, Sierra. Like, how is that for you, first of all? Does that add a personal touch to the note?
I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, I think we played them like for the first time in 2025, like at Draculan a couple of weeks ago. So I mean, it's not a few times we've gotten to play each other, but when we do, it's really exciting, and I'm happy to do it here in LAN. Of course, it brings a little extra spiciness to it.
Definitely. No, we love to hear that. And you talk about Draculan, you know, you guys have been very active. Even we're at stage 2 of the major back in June, right? And so, like, being very active in this, like, making 2 moves. Obviously, bringing in Adam B, that's worked out really well for you. And then a Portuguese player, obviously, from NIP. And you guys come in and win a CCT. I mean, these moves are looking really good for you guys. And a third place here, obviously, it's not what you wanted, but I think you guys are headed in the right direction for this next part of the year. And these VRS implications are going to start getting you guys qualified for some, like, you know, Tier 1 events. I mean, are you confidently headed in the right direction?
I definitely think so. I mean, yeah, we added Adam B and Aristotle not too long ago, and we haven't gotten too much practice in with them still because we're so busy, you know, playing all the time. So I think with more time and practice, we're also going to do well, you know, like when it comes to, or better at these events, you know, of course. There is this VRS, you know, like cutoff, and for next year it's also going to change, so the more teams get invited to these Tier 1 events, so I'm looking forward to that, so maybe we'll get a chance to prove ourselves there. Make some damage, but of course, yes, the VRS has a huge impact, and this match also in particular counts towards that, so we're really happy about the winner.
Yeah, and I mean, it hadn't worked out better, right, for this last spot for you 4 teams coming into today, and it's just been, like, so dramatic. All the travel you've gone through recently, playing in all these online events, like, in between, a lack of practice, like, how have you thrived through the chaos and actually enjoyed this dramatic finish? Because when we think about the VRS and, like, I think how it could work out in a situation just like this, man, and you're the one living it.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, first of all, because, I mean, yeah, it is a lot of traveling. It's a lot of days on the road that we've been on. So not being able to succeed is, of course, annoying. But at the same time, it's been a journey, and I think we've learned a lot about each other, but also with our game. And there's a lot of good stuff to take from this. Overall, it's been really exciting, and I'm happy that I've gone through it with these 5 guys. 7 guys, actually. And yeah, I mean, I think for us overall now, it's all about getting rest in, of course, and then just recovering for Thunder Pick, which we have in a week or so. So we're going back out there, but no, it's for sure, it's been a joy, and I'm really happy about, like, the effort everyone has put in.
Amazing, Krisen. And, you know, commiserations for your 3rd place, obviously. Congratulations there. You know, you'll gain some VRS, man. But it was a pleasure to get you out here in America for the weekend. I hope you enjoyed Fragadelphia, and I can't wait to watch you the rest of the season, my man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Krisen, we appreciate you being up on the couch. We'll let you get back to your team. You're probably tired after a long weekend, a lot of travel, like Mark mentioned. We appreciate you being up here, but we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have a special segment from one of our sponsors.
I thought that was good. I thought it'd be great. I'm gonna go back and clip that later. It's just gonna be dead air.
I really
That's
like that a
great.
lot.
Well, hi everybody. I'm Bonamont. We're back. It's me. It's Buckethead. It's Big D. We're here, just hanging out on the couch. We're live.
We're live. What do you guys want to do right now? Because I could think of a pretty cool website that maybe we could.
Oh, I was gonna say take a nap, but that's
well,
fine.
I was going to say, it's time for Gamba.
I like that. That's good.
What do you got for us, Casey?
That guy's excited about gambling almost as much as me.
He's excited about anything.
He just came out of the bathroom to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I think that man receives a letter in the mail and he gets excited.
I don't know, man. That's tough. I don't know. That's great. But we are back again, once again, with our fantastic sponsor, Daddy Skins, who are not only like one of our premier sponsors here at Frag just for like our LAN events, but also they run our Daddy Skins Cups on a few of the weekends there, as well as providing some skins to the North American community. And sometimes they even include a team chicket, even like an event like Blocktober.
Yeah, so honestly, kind of the goats of all goats do a lot for us, and we want to help them out as well. So I think we're gonna do that by showing you guys some cool things that you could do on the website, like something I just discovered yesterday.
Oh yeah, what's that?
The new battle that's going on, the point-based system.
Yeah,
Frag Rush.
Yes.
It may or may not be named after us. We can't confirm that.
It is now.
It is now.
I'm
great.
gonna send it. Let's just say it is.
Yeah, and you can feel free as well. We'll get into the site here, but feel free for those Daddy Skin Weekend Cups. You get to hang on with this guy a lot, and with All In Gaming.
Yes, me and All In Gaming love to hang out and cast the Daddy Skins Cups. They have been an absolute riot. We appreciate getting to do those between the weekends, and they were a couple of the qualifier spots for this tournament as well.
They were. I believe Skin Rave was one of the teams that got their pass
Yes,
as well.
they were.
I saw you
We will
twerking on
hop
stream.
in here, folks. We're going to show you the lovely site here on Daddy Skins. Don't forget, use code FRAG for an extra 5% top-up bonus. But just as Buckethead mentioned, we're going to go ahead and hop in here and do a case battle. And we're going to do their new mode, Frag Rush.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell to the yeah, brother.
All right, man.
So you already know what case we got to do.
What, Fragadelphia cases
Of course,
for
of course,
a
of
buck
course.
05? You bet we do. Absolutely,
right,
my
baby.
friend. How are we doing? I'm doing at least 5.
I feel like we should do 105.
Okay.
We probably don't have that much time.
I would say like 10.
Okay, that might be excessive.
Okay, it might be a little excessive.
Oh, who's
Shout
this
out,
behind
Furman.
you?
Shout out, Furman.
Dude, shout out our amazing producer back
Hi,
here.
Ferme.
Coming out of hiding back here.
Hey,
This
buddy.
man's been making all the magic happen
Doing a great job with
this
event.
entire
I really
weekend.
gotta give him
Yeah,
the credit.
seriously, absolute banger
and
job.
he's staying hydrated too. Look at this.
There you go.
I like this.
The Labubu case.
And the Labubu.
We're opening up Labubu
Labubu
cases.
case.
Case.
All In Gaming sitting over there. Anthony.
All In Gaming.
Labubu case. Labubu case.
Labubu case.
The crowd's
go,
going
boys.
wild for the Labubu
All right,
case
we're in
right
it. We're
now.
in it. So this is a point-based system. Each case is a different round.
That's a
So-
three-way tie.
Yes. So the winner gets a point. Whoever has the most points by the end of all of the cases wins everything. So look.
That's good for us.
Yeah,
We're
we've
good.
got an elite build. That's a lot better than a Nova.
Oh, now what happens in case of a tie? Anthony,
A
are
spin-off.
you getting in here?
Yeah, it goes to a 50-50 spinoff for fall 3, technically a 33% spinoff with a
Yes.
3 remainder.
This is the magic of Gamba.
Like everybody's
Bringing everybody
here.
together.
Even Dudley's here.
And not just any Gamba,
Ooh.
but Daddy Skins.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a 3-way tie currently.
Yes.
Look at all these
I'm
people
hoping
come
we hit
flocking
something
in.
here on the Labubu cases.
I hope we get the hat on the Labubu case.
Imagine. We didn't.
No, I
now
didn't.
we didn't get the hat at all yesterday. I think Dr. Evil did.
Dr. Evil, and yeah, we found out that we were quite old in comparison to our youthful counterparts.
I don't know.
Casey.
Well, we need some freaking points. We're down by 3.
No, we're not down by 3. We're down by 2.
2 now.
Look at that. I predict the future. I'm a fortune teller. What can I say? Except
That's
for
huge.
So it's scripted.
Oh, the Labubu's coming, clutch.
All right, here we go. 5 Labubu cases.
I love me some Labubus.
That's not good, but they hit a 221. But it's point-based.
Yes.
So that technically just kind of goes back into the pot.
We're still well in the running here.
There we go. Now we're a point away.
1 point.
Yeah, 1 point away. Anthony, what do you think?
Banana.
Yeah.
Banana.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's looking good. We're only 1 point away. There's 2 cases left as long as we hit something right now.
Oh, we like that.
So
now it's tied.
All tied up. This comes down to the last case here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we tie?
And we tie.
Spin off.
For the spin-off.
Oh.
Max Caddy coming out on top. Huge pot there.
That's huge. $400 for a $100 entry? We'll take that.
I'd say it was worth
Thank
it
you,
for the good
Verme.
times.
He just came out from the back. We locked him away for a little bit, but he's here. We just want you to know he's actually a real person.
That really was our producer, and he really is doing.
He's doing a great job.
Huge shout out to that man.
Yes.
We love that guy.
Let's do it. There's a $477 opening, and we're joining, boys.
Join it.
All right, so
Run it.
we're on the right side here. A VDN case. I don't know if I've opened any of these.
Cyrex.
Yeah, we'll
is
take
the
a
best
Cyrex.
skin. Look
Okay.
at that.
Yeah.
We like
And
that
this is a
start.
classic battle, so this is just money based.
Yeah. Literally winner take all.
Well, we like that, staying even.
Except for the Philadelphia Eagles. They did not win today.
Ooh, the Giants didn't win either, so I can't even.
Yeah.
I can't make fun of anybody.
Just a big L for the Northeast.
The
today.
Mariners lost last night too,
That's fine.
and the Phillies.
And the Yankees. Just a bad day to be a sports fan,
It's
honestly.
just bad day, sports fans.
You know, the good thing about being a Cardinals fan,
Ooh,
oh, God.
Empress is big for middle.
$164 case?
For
What is
edge.
this?
Okay.
That's not great.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
I do like that PP Bison skin, though. I'd like to highlight that.
A stainless? I like that.
Yeah, it's Edge is doing pretty good right now.
Yeah, I haven't seen any hats yet either. Like, that's kind
Not
of
a
the other
single
part.
hat.
We still haven't gotten
Well, I
any
mean,
of those.
until right now.
Oh,
It would have been crazy
you're a
though.
liar. But,
You think now, Anthony?
no.
That's not a hat. That's a hypnotic.
I think we're no. No.
I think
Wait,
we,
there
we lost.
No,
What
no,
is-
no, no,
what
no,
is
no,
the
no, no.
hat?
The hat gives you a special item.
That's actually a really bad
Actually, that's
hat
like
prize, in
not
all
a great
honesty.
hat roll. So
Yeah,
you
that's
got to
fine.
go at least bigger on that. But the hat's like
Hey!
a 1% Oh, we got a hat. There's a chance.
We need $550.
I mean,
I
we
don't know if
can't
there's one in
win
there.
either way.
No, we're not getting
So at least we had the momentary
Dang.
bliss of.
At least we got a hat.
Oh, so that's like you hit a bonus on your slot machine.
Yes.
Yeah, more or less.
It's literally like the bonus on the slot machine. Absolutely.
Got it.
So I'm gonna do one of the newer-ish modes as well with Kings.
Yes.
We're gonna pick 6 players. 2 people will win. So whoever gets the highest value between 2 people will take home the pot for all 6. So we're gonna do that.
What case is the question?
And just because I know my kid's not watching this, I'm gonna add the mine case.
Is that yours?
No, it's not mine.
Oh, it's mine.
It's theirs.
But that's a mine case. That's mine case.
Right.
Oh man, my head is going crazy.
No, I love this.
Sounds like we're speaking a little German in here. Meine Case.
You tell him, D.
I bet you didn't know Big D spoke a little
Hey, he
German.
actually has a Duolingo streak of like 700 days.
I do have 746 days on Duolingo.
Hey, we're in the lead in second place.
We're in second. Yeah, somebody opened a $60 skin. Now we're not in second.
Wow. So,
In
how's
fact,
the
we'd be in
turntables turn?
4th right now.
Are we on teams in this one?
No, this is just
Oh, every man for himself
people
out
win,
here.
though.
We got a green lamb, so we're actually like 50 cents off second place here. But Dr. Evil's still here, so anything can happen.
2 winners, though.
Yes,
There
there's
are
2
2
winners.
winners.
Okay.
So the 2 names that are highlighted right now are the 2 that are, technically in the league currently.
And this is where we get our name highlighted.
You're a liar.
the next one, actually, sorry.
if you're talking
Like
about this
now.
one. is
Yeah,
when
this,
it
yeah.
happens.
Now is when we.
Oh, I
Son of
thought
a
the gloves.
bitch.
I really thought we were
Hey,
going
but
to
our
get some
name's
gloves
highlighted.
there
Hey,
for a
we're
second.
highlighted now,
Our
boys.
name is lit up now,
We're up by
Anthony.
$3. Imagine we pull a hydroponic. That would be insane.
That would be insane.
Oh,
The knife would be
They've
cool.
skyrocketed.
it's
in
your
value.
case.
Did you miss the? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
It
we
is.
just made that joke, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Big D's, a little late on his
Monster Mashup's a
punchlines.
good one.
Never made it as a comedian.
And that's why you're here with us.
Making
That's
me
why I'm
giggle, that's
here.
all that matters.
We did
Because
not
we
win,
can't
boys.
make it on Daddy Skins.
Like Dr. Evil, again, I swear if I see him in a case battle, it's not great for us, boys.
Yeah, it's not looking good
Dr.
tonight.
Evil is a fickle mistress.
Absolutely, my friend. Oh, here you go. 350 heads up.
Oh.
Against Gilbert. $170 case. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Bravo cases?
Just, I think these are weapon case 2s.
Yeah, these are. Yes. No. Yeah, 3's
Yeah,
the one
'cause
that's
it's a
only
hexane.
pistols.
Yeah.
2 is
Okay.
some good skins in here.
Yeah, we'll take the Hypnotic. That's good. We're up, what, 10 bucks? 8 bucks?
That's basically 10.
Yeah, it's basically 10. 10.
Oh, let's get a knife out of here, shall we?
Different plans in mind from
Yeah,
the
I was
website.
close.
No, yeah, you were
Sandwich
in between
between
knives.
two of them.
Chance.
Knives to the left of me, knives to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Stuck in the middle of two.
That was a nice little
Big
addition
D
there.
is stuck in the middle of you 3.
It is that. I was putting a little flair on it. Little Big D
Speaking of a little bit
adjustment.
of flair, this next case, we're about to get a M9 Bayonet Knight. Would have been really cool if that happened, though.
Yeah, it's really cool when
This
you
one,
pull.
though. It's going to be this time.
Yeah, when you pull a Stat Track Butterfly Knight, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, like right here.
I think we win, though.
Oh,
We
just
do win.
barely.
There we go. We're starting to climb our way back.
It's still, I think we're still at that.
Yeah, we
little
were
bit of
still
a
on the right on that
deficit.
one. That's fine.
That's fine, though.
That's fine.
Who cares?
Don't worry about it. It's
Who
good.
cares?
It's all
Not
good.
I.
What's next, Casey?
I don't know. I think grand final. That might be next.
Oh,
Or a win.
I want to know what's next here with Daddy Skins.
Yeah.
I'm
is this a
appreciating
spooky
this
case?
nice little solace, a calm before the
Are we
storm,
getting,
if you
it's a
will.
bloody
Yes.
case. We're getting into the bloody case, boys. Oh, come
that
on.
is
Oh,
so
a big
rough for
hat
us.
coming through early and often.
Oh, op fades in here?
Damn it.
Boy,
That's bad.
that's rough.
I
Driver
don't think
gloves
we can
are,
recover.
No, we can.
Okay, Anthony says we can't recover, but I disagree. I think we can. Not a great start, but you've got to start somewhere regardless of it. So even if it's a bad start, it's a start somewhere.
No, he's got a point. He's really got a point there.
Like
who cares
like
if
the
we're
Shadow
slipping
Daggers
behind?
have a point.
It would have been cool if we got the shadow daggers there.
Really would. Absolutely. Oh, what? The lights
It got
dimmed
darker.
here.
Oh, the lights
We're
have
setting the
dimmed.
mood for the grand final.
Yeah,
Maybe.
setting the mood. I like that.
All right. Knife time. It's not. I lied.
We're gonna. I'm feeling an $800 knife right here, right now. Show me. I meant on the last one.
Acid fade.
Right here, right now.
I meant
Show
it
me
now.
a knife. That's a Mac 10. Not quite the same now, is it, Anthony?
No, we actually just made that guy a lot of money.
Yep.
And we didn't get
Oh
anything.
my God,
Sorry,
he
we got
did
3
get a lot from
cents.
Yeah, we did. We got 3 cents.
Hey,
yeah.
incentive prize. And remember, you can always get an incentive prize even if you lose.
That's right.
I like that.
But
I'm just trying to be
don't-
positive here.
Remember, when you're there, you can also get their giveaways. So they do an
Yes.
hourly, a daily, a weekly, and a monthly giveaway just by loading in side balance. It's just a free additional roll.
You just get to try your hardest.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's great. The part I know that Buckethead loves is the exchange.
Oh, yes, he
Yes,
does.
I do.
Oh, we're
So-
talking his language now.
You know, imagine you pull something, you're like, I don't like that one, but maybe I want to use the value for something else. Hop into the exchange, just exchange it like for like. But if you want to be a little bit riskier, and I hear everybody's been telling me there's a casino in Philadelphia that they've been going to. Somebody won big, somebody lost $600. It's fine, but you can like to try and upgrade it as well. So what I am going to do here is I am actually.
We have some knives left over,
We
right?
do. We pulled some good stuff yesterday.
Oh, right. The lore. I forgot about that.
Yes. Do you want to try and upgrade the M9 Bayo lore?
Oh, Anthony's saying yes.
He's
Hey,
nodding.
he's the one that chose to upgrade it yesterday, so.
Yeah, it's my knife.
It's your knife.
Yeah.
So pick. What are we going for?
Do a 77% upgrade.
I don't know if I can specifically calculate a 77% upgrade. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what that'll really equate to, but yeah,
Yeah.
about $1,000 probably.
I don't know. Do we want?
Top left.
The Doppler?
The Doppler. I like Huntsman.
How's 67?
I will settle.
You will settle. Over or under?
6, 7.
You pick.
6, 7.
Yes. Brain rot.
Over.
Oh.
Here we
It's
go.
1,000 even, which is wild. Hey!
That's what we call a hit, baby.
I mean, I never doubted it.
Never doubted it.
That's
for a
true. You
minute.
didn't, did you? Stoically sitting here, knew what was coming.
Stone face.
I mean,
killer
I'm all
Anthony.
in.
That's
That,
true.
that is true. You are all in gaming 23.
That's true.
Yeah, that's my only name.
I want to upgrade.
That
something
is,
else.
in fact, your only name.
Nowhere else. Except for on the B Street.
End of story.
All right, so we have about 395 bucks. Let's go for. Are we flip knife fans, guys? Or we like the You know what? We actually just got the Huntsman. Those polygon gloves look pretty good to pair with.
Those would look pretty good.
I like it.
Gloves to match. Gloves to match.
Gloves. Okay, I got it. Are we going over? I think we take the under on this one.
Let's take the
was it
under.
last
I'm
time?
confident in the under.
We took over last time.
Under.
Yeah, let's go under.
Yeah. If it fails, it's Turk's fault.
going
Turk was.
Remember
No
the flip
coin
yesterday?
flips, Turk. No,
Is he
I'm
coin
broke.
flipping over here?
Please.
Oh.
No, boys. Oh no. No, we're cooked.
Uh-oh, this is not good.
No, we lost, Turk.
That's
we
a bad
lost.
thing, Turk.
No, you do the same because we lost on that one.
Yeah, so there's a better chance that it would happen.
So you owe us $555.
And by us, he means me.
Maybe.
I like that.
What are you
Is that
looking
a
at?
stiletto at that bottom there?
Yeah.
Stat Track
A
Factory
stiletto.
New Fade.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a. That's a pretty knife.
Throw in the crappy skins.
I got to bump up the value, you're thinking?
I feel like we got a bunch of crappy skins, right?
All right, we'll load up the lower value ones. I got you. I hear you, Mr. Alien Gaming.
Alien Gaming 23. That's one of your names.
No, remember I said I only have like one name?
Do you have like personality disorder? Is that why you have so many names?
No.
No? Okay.
Yes. Why do you have so many names, Anthony?
I have Anthony, which is my legal name, and then I have All In Gaming, which is my given name to myself, and that's it. The rest are...
There are those who refer to you both as Antonio and Antoine. Care to explain?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Okay.
Wow.
That might be true.
Well, as you can see here on the other part of the couch.
Oh.
Brutal. Oh.
This is not good. Who wants a dirt drop? Hey, at least it's minimal wear.
Huh?
It was minimal wear, at least.
It was
the
minimal
dirt
wear.
drop. So if we want to feel good about something.
All right, last one. Guys, we're going big. It is the last day.
Oh, no, we're going big.
Grip it and rip it, Casey.
We're going.
I'm scared.
Let me out of there.
You think it's a coincidence your name is Casey and you love opening cases?
Ha ha ha! I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Big D.
You got a fart noise for that joke. That's what I gave you.
I can't click fast enough.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You looked like you were going to say something.
Oh,
All right,
man, we're
this
really
is where I'm
we're
stopping.
going.
Where are we going, boys?
Oh.
Are we going as deep as
Gamma? Are we
possible?
going Gamma Doppler? Are we going?
Still need matching gloves. Still need matching gloves.
I don't know where they are. I'm trying to find them.
I mean, I don't know what. I mean, any blue gloves I feel like goes good, right?
I don't know.
Skin type gloves.
Actually, I need to remove the knife out of here because it's too high. Here, there we go. All right, boys. I'm just gonna go with the Diamondback gloves. We're gonna end it.
Yeah, why not?
We're gonna end it, and we're going under. Stop! All right, y'all.
Boys, we did it.
Thank you once again to Daddy Skins.
Thank
helping
you,
us out
Daddy
here
Skins.
at Frag.
Thanks, man.
We love you all.
Thank you
all for supporting us here. But for now, we're gonna go. Hydrate. We're gonna drink some water. It's late here in Philadelphia, but we're gonna send you to a quick little break, and maybe we might have a grand final for you on the way shortly. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back here on the desk. I, of course, am Big D, joined by Get the Bag Mark and All in Gaming 23. Gentlemen, it has all led to this. The last several months, these teams have been fighting it out. They've been duking it out. They've even flown around the world to come here to Philadelphia to participate in this RMR. And now it comes down to Nine and Fnatic.
Does it get better than this, All in?
No, I mean, definitely it's been a hell of a run for a lot of these teams. Fnatic had to battle up pretty hard. Obviously, it is going to be Fnatic winning over Big 2-1 instead. Then they actually 2-0'd OG, Marky, and honestly, that was a surprise for me.
No, I mean, I think it was a surprise for a lot of us to have actually gone to be that successful without Crims this weekend. I think they're walking, pretty far forward with Jacosmo. And to be honest with you, they could be taking a flight all the way to Budapest. Obviously, not with him, but honestly, we would give a lot of love to Gigasmo for helping out in this effort, Big D.
Yeah, it has been no small task that they've showed up in these grand finals with a sub, but let's talk about 9 here a little bit. These guys have had an incredible run. They pulled off the upset in front of the world yesterday against Saw. They were able to push through 3 maps to make it into these grand finals. Kragen's been playing lights out. What are the other pieces of the puzzle for them going into this best of 5?
I mean, for me, it's got to be Moto, right? I mean, obviously, with this dude coming in here only with like 36 maps played with this team, obviously replacing Fozy, who was here in a wild card jersey. I mean, this is a dude that has really rocked up with the best of them, obviously with the Polish young star. Sajad has just been a pleasure to watch all weekend. I think Moto has done enough to earn a contract. I think this young star has done enough to earn our respect. And I think 9 has done enough to earn the respect of the entire Counter-Strike community before they came into Philadelphia this weekend with the Birch Cup win.
Honestly, I have to agree. And Kragen, a big gun too for them, who has done exponentially better than I think a lot of people might have gave him credit for as well, putting up big numbers when they desperately needed him to against teams that he might have been outgunned by a long shot. And I'm thoroughly impressed with this squad.
Yeah, as you should be. I mean, like I said, it's been no small task for them. It's been no small task for Fnatic as well. Let's talk a little bit about Fnatic here. These guys, like you said, they're playing with Gigasmo here. They've got their 4. Blame F has been playing lights out. What are their keys to victory here if they want to pull off this spot for the major?
I mean, they got plenty of avenues, thankfully, right? And I think that's one of the many reasons why this Fnatic project is inbound to potentially, even go up and find their old teammate who joined on G2, right? And had Cypher replace on this roster. I mean, this is one of the most dangerous players within European Counter-Strike. Obviously, in the top notch of the UK scene, joins up and is a Swiss Army knife on this project, but it's him next to the bad Blame F. We've known him for years, right? And I rate Jambo probably higher than most people. This guy is a demon all in, and he's about to take over the server tonight.
I mean, I agree. His most recent matchup, it really was just Jambo and him really doing a lot of work there, a lot of the legwork for that team. Blame F, doing what Blame F does, obviously bringing what he does with that experience, and this is going to be a tough matchup.
No doubt about it. Well, let's find out what maps we're going to be getting here, guys.
Please.
I mean, this is the best of 5. You don't get multiple bans. This is really where things get hard. What do you expect coming out of this?
I mean, we're going to get the entire wrap around the core, right? I mean, the thing about it is for Fnatic, they're going to be going and touching up on a lot of rough ground. The 9s have gone and really performed on this weekend every single step of the way. Moto has impressed us, at every single turn. And obviously, this next avenue of a Dust 2 is going to be an amazing one to show off for it. And it's an Inferno that we just saw a lot of this afternoon today. And I mean, it's coming up right in front of us again, all in. I got a feeling that we may see a train right next door, though.
Yeah, I'm going to have to probably agree with you on that. In all honesty, I really do think not Ancient, shocking predicament that we would honestly see Ancient here. But if we even make it past this, depending on how these things go.
Give me a train. Give me a train,
please. Give me some train. So, or, you know what? Yeah, that works too.
I don't know if we're going to get there.
No, I don't think so either. But if we get to Overpass, 9 have a very dangerous CT side across, I feel like, a good portion of these maps. So Fnatic might be in for a little bit of a ride.
Let me ask you this, guys, because I just got word from production. I don't know if you guys are noticing on the screen. 9 actually chose to start out on T side Dust 2.
I'm a fan. I very much am a fan. I'm going to come out swinging and set the tone on your T side exactly the way that you want to kick off this series. There's plenty of reason to believe in Rawls. The entire Counter-Strike world right now watches Philadelphia, watches this Danish in-game leader on the stage, and puts pressure on him. Like I just mentioned, their big win at the Birch Cup, they wouldn't be here in serious contention of conversation without it. They go up against the 1 seed here, but they're playing with the sub, and in my opinion, it's 9's series to lose.
It really is, and I have a lot of faith backed by the veterancy that they have in that squad. And Dust is, a pretty old map, and nothing's really changed. And I think this kind of might give them a little bit of advantage over this Fnatic squad.
It very well might. Well, gentlemen, it's a long road ahead of us with all 5 of these maps to play. Give me some predictions real fast on how this Dust 2 is going to break down.
In my opinion, I think we're ripping into this Dust 2. And you know what? For All-In's, point, I'm going to kind of riff off of it. Yesterday when we got to see Fnatic ripping into a Mirage, I think that's all the success that they need in a simple situation for Jacosmo to just go and do his stuff. I mean, they were putting him in some of these lurk spots out here. So on Dust 2, if they're going to be ripping him with the pack outside along, in these tempos, sending him into tunnels, I think that this is a guy that's going to be able to do a lot and not, worry about if he's going to be a perfect communicator, right? He just has to do enough here in a grand final to book a ticket to Budapest.
Okay, well, final thoughts, gentlemen, so we can get into this. Who's coming out on top, Anthony?
Of this Dust 2 or of the whole series?
Let's just start with Dust 2. We'll take it a map
Dust
at a
2,
time.
honestly, 9 have strong pack rifling, so I think I'm going to go 9.
Okay. Well, we are going to go ahead and get into this one for our grand finals. Let's make some noise for Why Not and Buckethead.
4 long days we have been here in Philadelphia, and it's finally coming down to the end. It's coming down to the wire. 9 Fnatic fight for one final spot at the Budapest Major, and not to mention being Frag Blocktober champion.
Yeah, that's the real prize.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, isn't it? No, but seriously, this feels unreal. It's so crazy to say that you and I, we're about to deliver the last of the major players and teams to Europe. That, while we're sitting in Philadelphia, and last night I had a cheesesteak, is wicked. I mean, it sounds like cliched, but genuinely, it's incredible.
Yeah, I know. We were saying as a joke for a little bit that, oh, we're the RMR. This is where everything's decided. And, this is the most perfect way that everything could have panned out.
Yeah.
Saw losing and allowing for the actual champion to be the defining spot.
Yeah. I will say, when we say this is the NA RMR, this is the EU RMR, this is the South American RMR, the RMRs were with some of the best teams in the world still actually having to fight through, your Navis and your phases at some points also had to play in those. So, maybe not necessarily as top heavy as those were, but still just as important to these guys right now. This is everything realized in front of them. It's a 5-map potential affair that they have to think through. So I hope that they've got themselves pretty well slept, because they've already played through a best of 3 today, the both of them.
Yes, they have. And you know what? Talking about Dust 2, because I want to get into what we're going to see. 9 played 9Z on Dust 2, which I believe you were casting, correct?
Oh, yeah.
And Moto struggled a little bit on that op, which we know is so important.
Or actually, was I 9Z? No, I wasn't on the 9Z game, actually.
Oh, that was Jeff's system.
Yes, I wasn't on the 9Z game.
Moto struggled on the op on Dust 2. That is a fact. And he did redeem himself quite a bit later into the playoffs. But it needs to be a deciding factor. I think that is a very important key aspect to look at. Who's going to win that op? Jambo, Moto?
Well,
swing a lot.
I think it's pretty interesting, because I think Jambo, in the games that I've witnessed, has been pretty proficient on the rifle, and I could say the same for Moto.
Yes.
It's interesting that neither of these two players is super reliant on the weapon. They don't need an AWP. They also can have rounds where they're better with a rifle in situational advantages, right? So, we'll see a little bit of this and a little bit of that as we go along 5 different maps. It's obviously going to be situational Counter-Strike almost all the way down. But even given that, I think that these guys have seen so much in this event as to this moment, the experience obviously they've had prior, but here and now, I mean, this is about as tight-knit as it could have gotten. When you have a piece of paper, I probably expect these teams or OG to be the ones who hit that final if I had to make the call.
Yeah, I think going into this tournament, I think me and you both agreed that OG was at least the one that we, in the moment, were feeling.
I was.
Yeah, and they did place third place, which is still pretty good, but fortunately, it's not champion. They did, I won't really say they were the upper dog. It's not like they had an underdog beat them, but they were close matchups, and in our eyes, OG rated a little bit higher, but they were not able to push through, and now, look what we got.
I'm not upset at all. No. I mean, we're talking about these teams right now, Donnie, and you and I, we were chopping it up in the back room just trying to get an understanding of how long it's been since these guys have even seen the major, and I have a plethora of players trying to make their way back. But I'll start with the 2 who haven't yet seen a major. They reside on 9. That's going to be none other than Moto and Siyat. So those guys, I mean, they've been tantalizingly close here, so let's, for their sake, maybe give them a little bit of faith that they can show that they deserve such a placement.
Yeah, 100%, and you have to think about what kind of added pressure that has. It may it may honestly make it a little bit better for them, considering they haven't hit that stage.
Some
they
hunger.
Don't know what it's like. They really want it. But at the same time, you know going into this that I have the chance to have a life-changing event happen to me from this game. I don't know how personally I would be able to handle that situation.
Donnie, I think you'd pass with flying colors.
Oh, you know what? Hey, thanks.
Get him up on that stage. I know we have a graphic of 5 Donnies. I want to see it.
do.
That's not a joke. We have a graphic of 5 Donnies. But I want to throw to you the antithesis of that. Not the players who have never been to the major, but the player who was at the first major.
Yes, maybe the most experienced player, maybe not hitting the same heights as some of the other people on the server, but Rawls was at both of the first 2 majors, 2013, 2014 respectively.
Yep.
10-year gap since even getting close to making another one. I cannot imagine the pressure that he must feel deep down inside.
Oh, Donnie, I hear something.
Oh, I hear something.
Do you smell something? Because I smell something cooking. I smell a grand final in Philly. Let me hear you one more time. Let's get it on. Donnie, we have Dust 2.
9 versus Fnatic is how we're going to set the pace here tonight. 9 choosing to start on this T side. Maybe a little bit different than people may expect, but a point brought up at the desk was how important it is to set that pace early on. Make sure you know what you want to do in this game. And 9, so far the pace is setting pretty slow. Slow tunnel scroll.
Yeah, they know that something's got to be afoot right now, Fnatic. So instead of sitting on their hands, waiting for something to come their way, they get proactive, and very active is Fear in tapping away the head of another. He's exchanged gushes, but he's the one who comes out alive. His teammate not so fortunate on the other side. Cypher may have been killed, but it's a trade even still.
Player advantage for Fnatic. Jambo trying to hold that smoke, but completely blocked off in vision. Now 9 want to make their way up through Cat. Moto, first one to try to spot his way through. He's also has the bomb on his back. Spots the player CT. Gets his head ripped off for it. Still able to get this bomb down. No one is able to stop that plant as rotations come in through Cat now, and there's still 1 in CT until Favin evens the score.
He's gonna have to do a little more. 2 versus 2 now as he's brought it back. An equal man. They know that both have to be coming from the same prong. It's been too long for long, and shot in the side. It's Kragan, the one who's been the most recent at the major, 2024, ecstatic, but now against Fnatic, he's gonna have to rip the pistol out from them, and over and top, the substitute with the dual Berettas is going to let it loose. It's Favin, it's Kragan, it's ecstatic. Now, oh, damn it. It's 9 with a first.
I can't blame you. You know, previous teams.
All good, all good.
A little bit of a reverse Kukli shot there. You saw that?
Yeah.
I was expecting the jump from the player
The
down low,
reverse
but
Kukli.
instead, hey, history being made here. But you never expected a reverse Kukli. But either way, a great way for 9 to start. And Fnatic, they do choose to force back. They don't want to go down dying too easy. Try to punish 9.
They could. That HE, it's going to be damaging. Kragan is going to receive it as well as Flame F's damage. He's just going to fire down range. He was on catwalk. They has gone on the aggression. 9 had really no protocol in place for what was going to come in this second round, it feels like. Actually, maybe too soon, thinking that mid would be clean.
Yeah, not ready for the aggression. Maybe not doing enough homework, but at least we're still keeping it close. Flame F is very low, although Jambo takes Mono out of the round. Favin the only one to remain. Tagged down with that scout once more. Good headshot. Keeps it into a 1-on-2, but with such low health, realistically not much of a chance. He has a hard decision of what he wants to do next.
They were just too disjointed in mid. I mean, Jacasmo was kind of out on an island there with nobody else really to do much about it. And as soon as they do get that kill onto his teammate, it gets ugly. Flame F playing amidst that smoke, trusting that Cypher will be able to take something away from him, and that would be the case.
I love hearing the players get loud.
That was the players.
That was the players and the crowd.
Oh, okay. I hear a mix of them both, yeah.
And you know what? I do want to say.
Okay.
First time I've ever heard chanting at a frag event, which feels really cool.
I want to get a couple of chants going for this best of 5.
I'm sure there will.
I haven't heard any myself with my own 2 ears here just yet. So
we're in the early days.
Very, very early days, I would say. Moto, not the AWP. That might have been given over to him if he had a second round under his belt, but that one is going to be not tied too tight just yet. They'll still be able to breathe. They'll still have room to eat. And they're honestly just playing this one spread enough
to where if Fnatic were to get a little bit too overextended as maybe previously they had been, then they're going to be ready for it.
Yeah, I definitely learned a little bit from last round, trying to be slightly more
Oh, they're
quick. Out
evolving,
a shot
Johnny.
through the smoke and the wall. Moto wants to make sure his team doesn't die down too fast. Pushing through, Blame F. Doesn't know there's a player right on the other side of that door. Hiding in the smoke, walks straight through.
Yep.
Rolls out of the round. Keeps it even for Fnatic. But now the B hit, this is everything. Jacasmo needs to be ready. He's not fully pushing out yet. Spots ahead, he needs to pull it. The M4, perfect spray and spray through the smoke, finds two more USP out. Collects that last kill. Fnatic staying hot and find themselves two.
I don't care if they have AKs, armor, and AWP. I don't care if they've got a damn PP buys and a 4K from Jacasmo on a B site hold enables them to stay stable, and there goes the flick. Straight through the door, the smoke had been blown, and all he'll need is his inner instincts in order to read where the player's head resides.
Absolutely beautiful. That's the kind of experience that we see there. These people have a lot of hours into the game.
I've heard about this.
Yeah, they've played a little bit of Counter-Strike before, and just having the mental image of where that player goes to.
Is this a existence timeout kind of thing? Or are we taking the moment with the Glocks just to talk things out a little bit in some extra moments? Or I guess them just hiding their bodies before they'd gone for the crawl and creep, now turned full sprint up towards Cat.
Not able to find this first kill does mean that they'll be stopped, although a 1-for-1 trade with that Glock is not too bad.
Peekaboo.
There goes the nade.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Rawls falls early on. And now 9 to a screeching halt as they make their way towards Cat. They're still going to plan to try to attack out on here. No utility for them, so whatever they have to do is going to be completely naked. A run boost.
We have technology, Donnie.
Oh, they don't have any technology. Jambo trying to tap away. A dink makes them a little worse for wear. Molotov won't be able to stop that plant. Now getting a bomb down here is huge.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty heads-up round, I think, from Fnatic to stop them from getting any closer after that first kill gets ugly. But yeah, like you say, a bomb plant, that's really what they were looking for above all else. I mean, realistically speaking, even that was kind of far out of their reaches.
Yeah, 100%. And now it's time for the big guns to come out. I
Oh,
set that
yeah.
up over on Moto.
Got licenses for those things, Blame?
Oh, I don't know. He's had them for a while, so I think so.
It's true.
But the op duel that I mentioned before, Moto versus Jambo, has the chance to rear its head in now. And as we know, Dust 2, on Hopper's Paradise, one of the maps that is most essential for the scoped rifle. Jambo posted up on long. No one's going there quite yet. Instead, 9 stack up towards B tunnels.
Siat didn't know how close he was to finding the kill through the door, and powered up by the first of them on Cat. You thought that maybe he would have given it even more speculatory shots, spiraling down into the skull of Cypher, who has to choose, make a decision. Am I in or am I out? And it seems that they've pulled so far and a ways away to once Fnatic have both Fear and Jambo on the other end, it is a save.
Yeah, this is 100% the right call. I mean, the money is decent for Fnatic, at least on Jambo and Blame F and Jacasmo, but B site, one of the hardest sites to retake in the game, especially
top 3, top 2.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're gonna pull out something that happened to the Falcons at the Major. I know a different map, but same type of situation.
Get over it. Grow up.
Grow up. No, but either way, this is the right save.
So what? One of the greatest riflers and hoppers in the world through one of the most important rounds of their series. Whatever, man.
Those breakdowns are funny.
Yeah, they are. Nothing funny about how many rounds 9 were down. So now that they finally found themselves some composure, not losing even one man, they can see that Fnatic are going to grant them a little bit of respect. They honestly and truthfully don't have the assets to not do that. They don't have all of the things that they would require in place with Jacasmo amongst them to say anything all too creative as opposed to saying, let's just live to fight another day.
I think giving respect ultimately is just the right decision, no matter what the situation was there. You're going into a best of 5. It's going to be mentally taxing for sure.
Look at that crowd. We got some pretty packed seats there. Looks like we got a couple to spare behind the guys in the front row. You guys smell or something? Yeah, they're doing 6-7.
Yeah, they smell.
Yeah, they smell. Yeah, we're smelling.
Bit of a timeout.
And we're smelling.
And we're smelling.
All good fun, all jokes.
Tech pause is one.
Pause.
Look at that. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa.
And we're back in the action.
Okay, okay.
a little bit of a boost for Moto. Seeing if he can spot anyone to that cross, and not gifted any sort of vision line, but Jambo misses his mark, even given that fact. He wants to re-engage. I think he might have bitten off a little more than he can chew, and BlameF is chewing bullets while he still can. Dinked down.
Fnatic now down a player, and BlameF very low health already. Nine seemed to control the ball quite well in the beginning of this round. They have the right read of where the CTs are playing. Jacasmo does rotate back into B right before this hit comes out. The M4 has to go huge here, but that flash will only allow him to get one. Now, with full entry, we have to see if Fnatic want to make the same decision they made last time. A late player in Cat makes it a little hard for Fnatic to try to push through, but with that kill, a 3-on-3, I still think they should say BlameF is low. You got a decent bit of utility, but is it worth it, Tony?
Donnie, I think they can buy next round no matter what, so I'm feeling a little bit risky right now. AK is going to be gifted the room to work. The flash has been dropped over. They're going to give it a go. Soon enough, it'll pop over top. The turn almost at the worst time. The op blind only for a second pops out after the fact, and Rawls, he's been the one to find them their multi. Wants to go even further beyond that and punishing BlameF, but it won't work, but it will net them a third round.
It will net them a third round. And respect to Fnatic for trying to go for that once the numbers evened up. BlameF playing back because he had the low health, but good job from Nine to continue to pincer onto that B bomb site, maybe finding a weakness in Fnatic early on. Now as we're halfway through first half, Fnatic choose to take a little bit of a tactical timeout.
And let's do like a little bit of an elephant in the room thing. Yeah. Crims is their B anchor. Jacasmo is filling in for them right now, playing in that role. I don't know if he's actually naturally a B anchor. That's not information I have, having him been a little bit inactive as of recent. I haven't watched any of his games since he was on Passion UA before that benching had gone over. So with that, now Jacasmo having been the one to struggle, is there a change that they need to make? Is there a double up on that site? Is there a lean from Jambo from the doors towards B early that might change how they feel? I'm not entirely sure what the ramifications of doing such a thing would be, but I will say, I don't think the aggression on Catwalk for Jambo has been working out all particularly well either.
No, not yet.
It's time for everybody, I think, to take a new idea.
Well, maybe not BlameF, sitting 9-2 early on. Of course, it's a tied game.
Yeah. BlameF doing BlameF things.
And BlameF, the highest rated rifler here at this tournament. Oh, he has a 1.44 throughout every game played so far. So brilliant performance out from him. And Moto, may I add, lost the op duel.
I have to say, I'm slightly shocked that Moto even goes for something like that so soon. I mean, Kragen's caught a crazy timing on the round bend of long corner. They weren't ready for that in the slightest. I think he'll be willing to sacrifice his teammate's life in order to net them this man equal, but down into lower, it goes even lower. This equal 3-2 all.
I'll say, playing around that bottom mid door. Both CTs do occupy the A bomb site. Bomb rotating in through mid.
Has a full belt.
They could try to go for a mid to B here. It would be perfect timing, but they have to go soon because this cat flank is coming in fast.
Jacasmo smells something in the water, and I might be blood. The dynamic duo of years past. The friends from Shanghai now looking to qualify once more. Not together, perhaps, as Jacasmo would be granting his friends the opportunity of their lives, but right now it's Kragen who's kicking it. A third, and that's just Jambo saying right now to himself, I can't go shotgun hopping. There's no amount of AWPs I could throw through a window like once a Ukrainian on this map had. There's nothing for me for this 7th round.
And now the money has started to dwindle for the CT side as well, so making sure this op stays alive is as important as possible. Also, making sure the op doesn't go to the T side.
And that was in New York, actually, the simple throw. So we're not that far away, you know? Okay, yeah, I mean, I think Moto wanted to get ahead of the post, pardon. I think he was looking to just get there sooner than the door had been blown. And, you know, I mean, it's not a terrible idea. It's a risky one, though. It's one where he knows that that will be him either dead or catching his kill if what he wants, he gets. But that's the game of cat and mouse that Counter-Strike is. So.
Yeah, I don't want to say a heat check necessarily, but I think just trying to have some sort of confidence early on.
True, yeah, I mean, this would be the time to do it.
Yourself.
Yeah, like early in the half.
Yeah. And it doesn't stop him from having another op into this round.
You're right, Don.
Yeah, so you know what?
I'm an idiot.
Stupid, stupid.
Stupid, stupid.
No, but I want to see Moto continue to try to feel himself. I think that he's been a piece on 9 that has fluctuated a little bit. And of course, technically a stand-in. Although he has played quite a long tenure as a stand-in.
Shocking how many people don't know that. Yeah, he was playing as a stand-in for this team prior to Fuzi, and then once Fuzi was taken away, once he had been signed, brought back into the fold has Moto been, and with people not really realizing that, I think Moto has posted a pretty impressive display given the set of circumstances. A second tournament win would be something to write home about.
Seiya getting really aggressive here through the mid doors. Oh, a nice spray from Cypher, predicting the movement. Does net the player advantage for Fnatic, and now the rest of 9 a bit too scared to try to equal that aggression their teammate just did.
He's got BlameF right alongside him, so I mean, with him going for those presumptuous spams inside of it, it's trying to actually elicit one of these players from 9 to go around him and try and catch him with his pants down, but he's got so much in the way of support, and now Jacasmo has the same. This is the change I was talking about. They think they might be able to run it back at B, but Jacasmo might go, but it will be Cypher who holds the line for a third. It's so simple for him, wanting to go even further beyond. Could have been a little bit too much to ask, but I think Cypher in a 1 versus 4 against his opponent has every right to try and complete the quad.
100%, and this is the hottest start Cypher has had, at least in the games that we've seen on
It's been
stream.
a minute.
Yeah, he's had such good presence online in the most recent games that Fnatic have been, and then since the move to LAN here in Philadelphia, he just seems to be missing a little bit of that edge, and right now is the best time to find it because you're fighting for the most important prize of the season.
Oh, wow. Is that the team saying that right now? Breaking. Yeah, that was very loud. I heard that from here, that he was communicating a smoke to be open for someone to see Vision, but Vision into B. Jacasmo's got no idea they've crossed, but he'll hear it eventually. A 1-shot, 1-kill sniper, and Moto on the mark. Needed to be. They were already 2 men down, and he needs to keep his low.
Seiya finally killing the back line, but getting tagged down a lot for himself.
He's out.
3v3. Definitely a bit of an edge to Fnatic in terms of how healthy these players are, but oftentimes when both teams are players down and they're equal, the T side finds a little bit of an edge there.
Yeah, but if Seiya was any healthier, that might be true, but he's effectively just a lamb to the slaughter when it comes to Rawls and Moto's plans.
Well, they have a good read. BlameF focused on Cat, doesn't know the players already have a foothold in long. Fear also joining him towards that boost up position.
That's exactly what's going to happen. Siyat's going to trade out to the AWP, though. Now he becomes a threat, and now the game plan has shifted.
Yeah, smoke down for the cross.
Okay.
Fnatic do know what the plan is now. Fear getting really close. Playing right behind that default box. Molotov towards Cat. Makes BlameF a little less useful. He's forced to push up. One nice shot, traded immediately back. BlameF doubles up, and now it is only the low HP player that did just pick up the scoped rifle. Left with 10 seconds. Not much of a hope to really get much done. Fall back and save before your time is done.
Yeah.
And that is Fnatic breaking that tie, finding themselves a 5th.
He's not going to be too upset with that one, Siyat. I mean, their chances had already slimmed down by that point to no flashbangs. I mean, dry contact up once those mollies were thrown, and honestly, very heads-up play from, I believe you had mentioned BlameF on Catwalk, to not be scared of that Molotov. His teammate would have been a dead man if he had just sat there and taken it. He gets right up into the faces of them as quickly as he can. Rawls, no ascension, no jump to the top of that box, and no way out of a fight. Tactical timeout, and it's 9. Now, encouraging Barry to spread something, to give them some ideas to fill in the gaps that may have been left.
Barry's used to high pressure situations with teams that ultimately didn't think they'd be in the position that they're in. If you remember that Saul run from Clone when he was the coach.
Wow, dude, good pull. I forgot.
So if I'm gonna trust any coach to try to speak some words of wisdom into me when I may be feeling a little bit of pressure, it would be him.
Okay, I've been seeing a lot more of these kinds of hero rounds. Obviously, Moto getting the AWP from Siyat, but them going also behind him with their investment in purchase and play. They're obviously going to be using him as a tool. They're going to try and break down any doors. The battering ram, Romanian.
I really don't know how I feel about this play. Once again, I like that they're giving Moto the chance to have confidence in this game, but Hero Op, it just doesn't have the same kind of presence that a Hero Rifle has, where it's a bit more mobile. You can actually have a bit more of a different type of feel with it. But maybe it's their chance to prove us wrong, and they're set up towards Cat, waiting for the smoke to fade. Fear watching a bit aggressively.
You know what would be really interesting that I didn't even think of? What if they got that up on that box on the backside of Catwalk for when that smoke is to fade to see if anybody's on that line?
That's actually
it's a pretty cool concept. Yeah, but they're not going to do it. He's a little bit too far from it, but would have been pretty cool to see that pan out. The Desert Eagle shooting amidst the smoke, having seen it before it had bloomed. BlameF not lucky to get away with his life. Pure skill he'll use in order to get his kills.
Pop and drop down to CT, spotted from the players back towards Long. Has to choose which fight he wants. Falls to the 1-2 his back, and Moto
Easy
not able to hit that flick.
Easy does it. Walk it down the line. Get loud, boys. Yeah, embrace it. Embrace the environment.
It's always nice seeing Cypher get excited. He's one of the more emotional players that I've had the pleasure of seeing play live. He's always ready to go. He's always super into the game.
And historically, Fnatic, an organization that kind of relied on a balance of personalities. Players with energy, players with composure, stoicism from Crims, replaced now by Jacasmo. Will he bring that same level? It doesn't really seem that Cypher's left his at home.
And Jambo takes Kraken out of the round super early. Definitely a devastating blow, but it is, once again, just pistols for 9 to work with. So I guess if you're going to die early in a round, might as well be an eco round.
Smoke, accompanied by a little bit of nade. Rawl's the one on receiving, and wouldn't do you very much good if you're 9 right now to just get in your own heads about losing this round. Once it at least reasonably comes to that point, the next at 7-4, seeing as this is also their choice.
Yes.
Once they turn into the next half, we're gonna need to see them primed, prepped, and ready with a new lease on life. Here comes the walk into the B site from a triad, a trio. One, easy as pie. The second, maybe even easier than that if he was blind. But the third, that's an entirely different story. The Deagle is deadly.
Nice shot from Seiya, trying to push up further, not ready for the player close to the window, and now Moto completely out of position all the way towards top mid. Able to hit a shot on Fear, but not one that is deadly enough to take him out.
Yeah, it is a non-lethal injection. Something didn't go right when they brought him down to the clinic. They're gonna have to try again. Well, actually, legally speaking, I think if you go and do some like death penalty stuff and it doesn't work, they're like not allowed to do it or something again. I think it's like, I think that's a real thing. You know?
You get written off. They're like, we tried it.
No, I think it's just like cruel and inhumane or something. If you do it and it doesn't work.
You know, that's a really good point. And what might be cruel and inhumane is if 9 only stay with 4 rounds in this half. Obviously not the worst scoreline that they can have. Ooh, that's a good start for Fnatic to try to make that a reality. A trade back immediately, nade goes out.
Nice.
Good damage. But it is a player advantage for 9.
That's some professional quick thinking from BlameF. What are my options? Drop a nade at my feet, swing out to my left, or do a little bit of a hop and lob a nade right onto your dome.
I think that's fun.
Eat that. It won't get him a kill. It will ward them away and right into the dying line that's been posted for oh so long outside of that initial point of contact. Now one is going to spell a disaster moment for the B site anchor. He'll only have to do it for this last round, though, because as mentioned, they have successfully campaigned at least a 2-round gap going into the following.
A substitute put in a pressured situation, 1v4, already down to only 17 points of health. His position known, a player towards bottom mid. He has so many angles to try to clear, and he doesn't even know that he's getting approached on from behind, but it matters not as Seiya finds the kill towards Long. 9 able to claw back 2-5 rounds. Fnatic still probably feeling pretty good about the half, though.
Probably. I can't imagine why they wouldn't. Room to grow, sure. Certainly a couple of instances, though, of, I'd say even sheer brilliance. Particularly, not to really glaze, but it kind of has almost become that, and it's easy to say when you're 15 kills deep to 4 deaths. BlameF. I mean, some of these very micro decisions have not been the difference between life and death, but it sets him apart from a lot of the other individuals.
Yeah, and I want to point out on 9, we talked about the tenure and the experience of Rawls. He starting off struggling quite a bit, 2-11. Obviously, you're gonna want him on the mental side of the game. You're gonna want him to be a voice of reason per se, but you're definitely gonna want him in the kills department as well. You can't have a working ship when one of the members is not quite there working on time.
Yeah, and I think that for the most part, whenever I see Rawls in like a map-to-map basis in a best-of-3, he's a pretty decent fragging in-game leader. Like, he knows how to put up a good number or two, and I think we've seen that in this tournament alone. So, a couple of highlights before we go past. It's patience play from players all across, it seems, stationing themselves where they're required, and not abandoning ship until given any other order.
Well, the pistol round now in play. Fnatic on the T side. Say I want to get aggressive, spot the player towards suicide, jump across, but not able to land a headshot, so he falls back as the smoke plumes in the doorway, and Fnatic start to approach on mid.
Something is afoot right now with all the nades that have been tossed. It's the CTs who have bought none. It's they who can't do anything other than make their moves and double down up through long doors, and they will get what they wanted. They'll catch 2 players, not entirely caught off guard, but even then, losing their fights. This one, I don't really foresee being a whole lot of opportunity left for Fnatic, seeing as there are still players to either place A or B.
Well, BlameF at least finding 1 kill to try to even it up, and now...
If anybody could do it.
Yeah, Kragan is in such an interesting spot, though, with 2 players nearby. A beautiful headshot to find the first. BlameF retreats back into mid. But, I mean, he's basically surrounded. It's going to be so hard for him to try to get out, and he's not able to. So, once again, we find ourselves with the substitute in a 1v4 in a situation that does not feel very reasonable to pull off.
Yeah, well, I mean, if there were ever a place to be as a substitute, it would be where you can only rely on your own guns, on your own game, and that's Kragan with 4. He extends a hand to either end and sends a message to the players across. Yeah, let him know.
I really like the back and forth we're getting in this game so far.
You smell bad.
Let him know. And remember, every time you go to a frag event, please bring your deodorant.
Yeah, and your best trash talk.
Yes, yes, yes. Those are the 2 most important things.
If you got weak trash talk, you get expelled.
Egad. Well, egad. A bit of an investment into this round for Fnatic. The scout out for Jambo. The rest of his team being quite conservative with what they invest. Jambo trying to take some form of contact to potentially open up a way of sight line, but Sayat
is being cheated.
Good spot.
Being cheated right now by that crouching player. Not fair, man. Just give me some vision onto ya. No head armor is a blessing for an SMG, and they're so damn close. He can taste it. Cash, injection, cha-ching. Sayat still sticking around, a player from either side of him, but Glocks aren't going to be as lethal as required. A third, a fourth, give him the ace. Why wouldn't ya? BlameF. Well, I mean, if there, again, was a player to sit back and wait, I guess it would be him. Jokes, kidding. He's been very aggressive this LAN, I will say. I sang his praises, actually, a multitude of times on stream.
Yeah, BlameF, I mean, a great player to watch, honestly. If you want to learn a little bit of how to play the game, I think he's a good way to start with his recent performances.
Okay.
I think recent BlameF actually has beaten the
allegations?
Allegations, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty real.
It's more than just in this tournament.
They were pretty real at one point, I do believe. But
at one point in time, I can't disagree with that.
Yeah.
But what is to happen now as the rifles are invested here for Fnatic? Jambo once again on that scout as the op not able to be purchased, and he wanted to have a little bit of util, so that instead of a rifle. And Niner playing a pretty passive setup. They're not really worried about mid at all. Long pressure already given up. And as Fnatic push through, they're going to meet no one on the other side of that smoke.
Prep to flash. Sent loose, nobody actually there though, but it's still a good sign for 9 because they can turn around, but they'll have to do it quick. It's Jacasmo on adjustment, high, low, doesn't matter, won't find either. His teammates at least able to remedy the sickness and illness that's been presented.
3-on-3 Molotov on the site. Not quite comfortable enough to try to get the bomb down yet. Moto, he has a decent position. That nade could have done a lot more, but I think he just caught the wrong side of the box. Jambo, beautiful spray, make that too. Moto, down from CT, the only one left. Now it is just him. Both these players with 2 kills need 3 to try to close it out for their team.
Both Oppers. Jambo might be low, but it's the AK-47 that has headshot potential.
Creeping around, taking his time, doesn't want to just get the plant down right away, wants to try to get in the head of Moto, but Moto, they're going to meet in mid. A decent read of the situation, considering the time that it's taken.
Oh, he might have just gotten him, I think, with 30 seconds. It could be anywhere right now, says Jambo, but he's walked right into him. He's waiting for your arrival. Welcome to the clutch, and welcome to a 9 lead, 1 away from the title number.
Moto and Kragan so far this game both have been having a lot of impact. Honestly, Sayat as well.
Bit of a duo.
And once again, I mean, Fnatic don't got a lot of money. Fear on the scout this time, interestingly enough.
I feel like every now and again you'll see certain players pick up scouts that like aren't the Opper. And that's, you know, I mean, I think the scout is a much easier weapon to use than the AWP by nature of how fluid you can be.
Yes.
How many shots you can take, you know. I think when they nerfed the AWP from 10 to 5, it really opened the eyes of a lot of players who thought they were Oppers, but were actually just professional spammers. And that's how Monacy had come to be. I mean, not that he was bad, but he was certainly sending a lot more shots than most Oppers were, and that's how he found so much damage for free. And now, no longer able to do that. You're going to have to rely on the scout instead.
Well, maybe rely on a Deagle as Cypher quite aggressive in cat.
Or an AK. Where'd that come from?
Oh, Blamev picked it up off of Jambo's dead body. And that's definitely the player you want with it. However, this is going to be a really hard angle to try to clear. The flash does very well. Moto forced back, still able to fire off a shot before Fnatic make their way onto the site, make that 2. Beautiful succession there. As Fnatic still continue to try to crawl, they're down 2 players in a 4v2 situation where the site, I was gonna say conceded, but Moto continues to impress. Now it is only Fear with that scout that we mentioned before.
Whoa, hold on.
Good headshot to start it off. Maybe able to find another one.
Tags him.
But Favin, ultimately, a little bit better crosshair placement, nets him that round.
That was a round that could have gotten a little bit worse, I guess. I mean, funny enough, at the end there, Moto swinging with the AWP falls into the exact pitfall I was describing with the sniper after you fire off a certain number of shots. He's got to reload. He can't just sit there and turret up any longer. And in that moment, doesn't want to keep himself all that wide. Re-engages at the perfect time.
I definitely think a potential 9 win on Dust 2 makes this series a bit more interesting. As we have a timeout coming in from Fnatic, we have a chance to talk about what we think of this matchup, because I don't think we gave any form of prediction.
No, we did not. We actually, I don't think either of us said anything outright even to each other prior to the game in terms of who we think would win. I think we both just sat with the idea that this would go to 4.
Yes.
I think that's where we're at. And I don't know. I've seen so much more 9 than I have Fnatic, so it was hard to call heads or tails of what they're looking like with Jacasmo, but I think I was actually leaning 9's way.
Oh, interesting.
The only thing that would change my mind on that is the fact that I actually find that at a height, Jambo is somebody I think is a little more reliable typically. So
I will say early in the tournament, Fnatic had to play Bounty Hunters in their upper bracket final. And although Bounty Hunters did have a great performance this tournament, Fnatic did look shaky there. Since then, they've picked it up a lot.
Close.
There's a reason why they're in the final 1-for-1 trade. The buy is back out for Fnatic.
They're going to be very thankful for Blame having brought that round part into even keel. Nade in prediction that they might be playing close to that corner. They would have been correct, but Favin can react. He hears the bounce from off the wall, and Ricochet will eventually just go a bit shallow, but from the remainder of this round at 1:15 now as we dwindle down, they're going to have to make their next move. Their smokes starting to falter. I don't believe a catwalk is reasonable for them.
Not at all. And now as a player rotates in through CT to try to cover that mid to B cross, Fnatic at a bit of a standstill. Cat definitely is the way that they're going to lean for the time being. They're going to have to deal with Rawls, a tenured player, not having the hottest start, but still someone who knows what he's doing, knows how to get into a site, knows how to keep a site safe. util setup for Fnatic. The hit's about to ensue.
I said before I didn't think Cat would be a wise decision at that point in time, but now that they've kind of waited out the clock.
Oh, look at this.
Nine's in their own heads, but they're also in their backyard. Kragan with a double. Welcome to another third. You can't be serious. The best for Kragan. A finger in the air as he waves not only to the crowd, but goodbye to Fnatic.
A subtle nod, that's what you do after that? The confidence ooze off of this squad right now for good reason.
Not in my house.
Not in my house. 5 in a row on this half, 4-9. Oof. This is high pressure matchups. This is where stars are made, and Kragan making a name for himself this entire tournament.
Oh.
Nice shot from Moto to continue his great performance this map as well.
Desperation from Blame F last round might have worked, but right now they're giving him nothing.
Giving him nothing, and 9 is just on the precipice of 11 rounds. Already 2 players up in it. Nate not gonna have anyone answer that.
May I remind you that Kragan was not invited to the barbecue last round. And I don't foresee him being welcome anytime soon after what he's done to them.
Oh, no, for sure not. I think there might be some hurt feelings after the read of Beauty.
Didn't even bring anything.
Oh! And just ready for the mid push through that Molotov. Absolute thing of beauty. Fear tries to do something with the scout, but he's already below half health. Cypher's made his way onto the B-bomb site. He gets a nice shot through that doorway. I mean, this isn't an undoable situation. Look at the HP on the CTs.
This sees Cypher on but a Desert Eagle just sitting in that smoke. I mean, what is he to do? It's Fear who's got to draw them away. The attention given over as soon as they get that bomb has been planted. The ring in the ears of all 4 now from 9 is they will turn eventually. Do they think it's B? They don't, but they'll just leave somebody here in case Cypher were to do what exactly he needed to. Fear's scout, a flash if he needs to pop it high, and there are 2 players tagged. Kragan the only healthy.
What an interesting round so far. I mean, the bomb is about to be halfway ticked. A 1v3 in this situation still seems a little unlikely, though. Definitely potential. No smoke for the CTs to try to deal with, but the headshot missed initially. The defuse being stuck.
He got him!
But there's still plenty of time, I believe, for Seyat to get it down to the wire, but still 9 push it to 11.
It was a split-second trade kill. Oh my gosh, if his teammate was any lighter on HP, he wouldn't have been the wall required. He would have gone down with him, a collateral.
Honestly, really good effort out from Cypher and from Fear to try to drag that back. Bringing it a lot closer than people may have thought, especially as you said with that last second kill. The bomb's so close to being too far gone, but Fnatic really need to try to scramble together something to get any form of momentum on this T side. Only 2 more rounds they have to work with.
Lower is clear. Long is compromised. Middle, an unknown entity for them right this second because they could have gone to the front box, but then Jambo swings wider than that only to see their smoke is still in place. Replenished, maybe later on, but right now, everything kind of falls on deaf ears. The 9 crew may be looking to re-engage on Catwalk later on. They're a little bit more forward-facing with that as far as their numbers are concerned as well, leaving Kragan in response for long and solo play.
Well, good from Seiya to not get in the way of the nade blow in the smoke there. Has pushed up a little bit as Fnatic once again lean towards this cap play. Seiya in the smoke. Fade any second. This play could be everything for the round. He slowly waits. He hears so much action around him, but still not able to see. The anticipation is killing me. 1 found, make it only that, as Spirit does immediately trade back and saves Fnatic from disaster.
Ever so slightly panicked with how many targets that were around him. You said he had no idea, but once he discovers it, he is just rattled. But although he gets that 1 kill, he also calls to his teammates with just under 30 that they're all in this area. They're gonna make their snap. Here comes that flash. Blinded before has Moto been, but he's been successful in getting himself a fight. It's the knife out, as they're reasonably ready to go in further beyond this. They're gonna need to vie for cat control after and post though.
Yeah, luckily for Fnatic, no one on a super fast flank to try to stop that plant. There are 2 coming from Cat now. Good nade. Combines with the M4 to take Jambo out of the round. A close swing, not ready for it, but kills continue to fall in Nine's way, and it's just blame at the man that's done so much for the team, but not enough to stop Nine from getting map point.
Favin an almost instantaneous peek and kill there once he'd swung wide. He wasn't even actually all that visible on my screen when he had gone for it, so once they hit 12, now Fnatic have to be ever so slightly worried as to what this may mean for the future of their series. Not even close to done, however, a beginning. That will be one regrettable if they can't close right now. I mean, one round, Donnie, one round. Barry, earlier on in our series, I believe at 11-4, I think it was, says the words, 2 more rounds, boys, and it went to like 11-11. I don't know.
You can never get too comfortable with your score line, and I think at this point in the game, I mean, it's only map 1. Oh, nice shot from Moto. I'm not exactly sure what the plan there for Fnatic was, but the bomb being dropped has to try to be scrambled to be recovered. Molotov down behind that smoke. Luckily for Jambo, able to evade his life getting taken. Well, Fnatic, they've just put themselves in a terrible position.
This is what they could have asked for and more.
Wayman's good spot.
Jacasmo dead, Fear gone just as well. The caller from beyond the grave, the star has been silenced. Jambo in sight for the last of the 2. And only then there was one. Dust looking to close for 9. And maybe, for some, in upset fashion, but for 9, what they came to this tournament to do.
I mean, Fnatic going into this map had to know that 9 was a strong Dust 2 team. But let's not count Cypher out completely. I mean, we've seen bigger moments before. We've seen higher stakes before. Maybe there's a chance for him to try to strike back, although as he does approach ever so closer, Moto should have spotted him out. They see each other. AK Spray actually gets some damage, but either way, 9 punish Fnatic, take that first map, and steal one away from the pick of their opponents.
Well done, well won. Not to call anybody out, but with 39 ADR on rolls, I was tentatively a little bit worried, I have to say, with how that one would have gone. We mentioned that he was struggling, but with everybody else pulling the weights, everybody else lifting him up, and the spirits of the team, there's not really a whole lot to talk about other than the fact that they have brought themselves to a level required and necessary of grand final and title championship teams.
And we really need to think about the implications of 9 winning quite confidently on Fnatic's first map pick. I mean, we're going to go into Inferno next, where I feel 9 have quite the advantage, in all honesty. I think that there's a reasonable world where 9 go up 2-0 and put Fnatic on quite a back foot.
Yeah, we've seen them before on that map, and we've seen them come out on top as winners many a time prior, and I was pretty excited to see how a lot of those games ended. They went some the distance, some not so much, but even then, I think that they are going to give them a run for their money, win or lose.
Well, only time will tell. But for the time being, we do have a little bit of an interview on stage. Please welcome Upmind, who has one of the victors.
Okay.
And we're back here on the stage, ladies and gentlemen, and we have one of the winners here in Favin. Favin, you faced Fnatic this year plenty of times, but you've also faced them on Dust 2 already 5 times this year. Did you feel more prepared, less prepared going into this matchup when you ended up seeing Dust 2 pop up?
No, we of course knew that it will be Dust 2 again, so our coaching staff did a good game plan and good preparation, so yeah, we had a good feeling going into this map.
And just in terms of this year in general for you, you of course come into this 9 experience with Bleed right behind you. But right before that, you had plenty of long stints with other teams, right? You came out of Bleed saying that that team wasn't exactly the real you. Do you think these players behind you, do you think they are showing a little bit more of that real you?
Yes, I have the best teammates I could imagine, and they're doing everything that I feel comfortable, and I feel really comfortable in this team, so yeah.
All right, Favin, good luck. Back over to the desk, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back after this break.
skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries. Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Welcome back to Frag, ladies and gentlemen. We're live here on the stage once again as we have yet another interview. This time it's going to be Blame F from Fnatic. Mr. Blame F, restart. Let's restart. One more time. I'm so sorry. Last one. All right. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Blocktober, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here on the stage with yet another interview. This time it is none other than Blame F. Now, Mr. Blame F, of course, coming into this weekend, high expectations, but very, very mysterious to say the very least. How much of a relief was it to see that result yesterday from 9 against Sol?
For sure, a big relief because it gives us a chance to qualify for major. So yeah, we're happy about it, and we just try to focus what we can control, and of course that's just how we play. So yeah.
And of course, long experience from Crims on this roster. You're the player with the second most tenure on this roster. What are you guys doing with Jack this weekend to try to fill some of the gaps that Crims might be leaving? And of course, how is the rest of the roster potentially trying to fill those gaps too?
Of course, it's hard because we didn't really have any practice with Jack. But now we had an off day because we won on the first day down here. So we had one practice day in between that. But on that, it's just about, honestly, just trying to feel the game and trying to maybe pocket a little bit, like play a little bit scrimmy because we don't have that much right now. So yeah, and if we are calling something, we're trying to explain to him what he has to do in the middle of the round. So for sure, it can be a little bit confusing at times, but we're trying to do the best with what we have right now.
All right, good luck preparing for your next map. Thank you so much. Back over to the desk, folks, for more Blocktober.
And more Blocktober is what we've got. A hell of a map one here, gentlemen. We're back on the desk. I am Big D here with Get the Bag Mark and All In Gaming 23. Gentlemen, a hell of a match there, but 9, they started out on T side on their opponent's map pick, and boy howdy, did they come up clutch there, Mark.
I had my trust in Rawls. I had my trust in this team. Look, man, obviously that's a risk taken. Like, I am liking their confidence in that selection to begin with. You know, and it starts off in a tough one. You get to run through some of these replays right quick. And I mean, it was a bit of a bloodbath to begin. And I was really excited because the entire time, right, obviously we're going to know Blame is a certain part of this. Here you're going to see certain highlights from Danish players. But dude, I mean, through and throughout, Cypher and Co. were just pressured on every margin. And at a certain point at the beginning, rather end of that CT side, 9 pull away and do some good fronting for what they were, you know, gasping up. Could have started on that CT side, but rather with the opportunity to finish Big D, they took advantage of. This 4K up for Kraken on Catwalk was one of the highlights of the game. I mean, you heard how this play sounded after that. Not a round dropped on that CT side, and that's damn impressive.
Yeah, All In Gaming. I know you were watching as well. Let's talk about this Inferno coming up next, though. We've got map pick for Fnatic snatched away. Can Fnatic do the same thing to 9 here?
I would like to assume so. Originally, I called it 3-1 probably in favor of Fnatic, and I feel like 9 have gotten themselves their 1. And I feel like this is where Fnatic are kind of in revenge mode now. They really want to find themselves back in the game of this. They want to tie this one back up 1-1. And Inferno, strong map for them to pick. But again, 9 bring a good pack rifle to this map. And in all honesty, Inferno is a strong map where ops are present, but rifles really make the difference and make the space.
Absolutely. Well, and Mark, we were talking a little bit but during the game there as well.
Yeah.
These best of 5s, I mean, I mentioned earlier that they stole away a map pick, but you know, in these best of 5s, it's a marathon. You're going the distance. How much do you think that really impacts a team when they lose their map pick in a best of 5?
Right, so you can talk to any runner, man, any marathon experience, right? You have to understand that it's taken at each leg of the journey, right? Map by map here. So we can talk about, I really agree, Fnatic are gonna be, right, in this gear of revenge mode, but I gotta understand that I don't think Fnatic are a team that when, I think, poised in these treacherous situations, when the tensions are high, when they get tilted, they're a team that, for better or worse, wears their heart on their sleeve. And right here, you're gonna see that into the second map. I'm looking at you, Cypher, to stand up with a better performance, just like you did at the beginning of that Dust 2, right? We can't just have that Blame F, you know, scoreboard that we did. We're gonna need to see that pack of riflers stand out, like Allen was saying, on this Inferno, if Fnatic are gonna have a chance, because I think 9 are shooting on all cylinders right now. They don't seem to be fazed by the stage. Why would they? They just got a first place last week.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, nonstop action has been happening down here. Real fast though, I want to get your guys' final thoughts here on map 2. Guys, are we gonna go to map 3 and know that we're getting map 4? Who's coming out on top, Anthony?
I think Fnatic have this one. BlameF is still as hot as ever, dropping after 128 yard, the only person to really eclipse the performance that 9 put up. And I don't think he's slowing down anytime soon. And Inferno just kind of gives him a really easy gateway into success.
Yeah, Mark, tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with All In. I like that we're excited for Fnatic here. They're the #1 seed in our tournament, like I said. I think this is 9 series to lose here, and I've watched their Inferno already today. I was impressed with it. This is also one that you saw in the series versus Saw, and obviously it's taken some heavy weight to get here, but I think it's about to be light on this Inferno. On this map too, I think they're about to be up 2-0 going up into Ancient. This is gonna be 9 taking Inferno.
Okay, folks. Well, let's get into Inferno here. We've got Why Not and Buckethead one more time.
Donnie, I don't know how much you've gotten from these guys on Inferno this tournament so far, but I had the pleasure of watching the 9 team against a very, very, very tight 13-11 on Ecstatic. That one had the left hand in Moto and the right hand in Kragan throwing them like no tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to see the 1 and the 2, but Fnatic, if they are going to be playing up against those guys in prime form, they're going to need something just as special.
I will be 100% honest with you here.
Okay.
I do not feel good for Fnatic coming into Inferno. They did pick up a win against Big on this map earlier in the tournament. It was a 13-11 win.
Yeah, I mean, me and Mark actually caught that game too, now that I think about it. And it was kind of late in the night, if I'm being completely honest with you. It was a little bit of a delusional hour for him and I, dancing in the backroom studio. And
it's always the best times, though.
Yo, of course. And it was a game that was even still, I believe, a very fun one to watch in that same place where 3 maps were anticipated. We got them. Fnatic of ultimately coming out on top. Will they be able to bring some of the same energy to this map is my question. To rephrase, who would you pick as your 2 to counteract my Moto and my Kragan? I place my cards down, and that's my hand.
Well, I mean, I think without a shadow of a doubt, BlameF needs to be at least in that top 2 conversation. He's gonna be there.
You got good cards. Who's your second?
I like what Cypher's brought to the table so far this season. I like Cypher on this team of Fnatic. As I said earlier, I think that Cypher did struggle to kind of warm up into this tournament. However, I think if he continue the pace that he's been on in these more recent games, instead of the earlier stages of this tournament, those 2 can combine to do a lot of damage. However, they're going against a team like 9 that, out of their last 16, I believe they won 12 times.
Inferno?
Yeah.
Well, that's a staggering stat line you've got cooking right there. I can't really say much about that other than that I've too witnessed some of those wins. So I'm going to go with you talking almost as if I am a Big D as good as he was on that desk. Who are you picking to take this map as we go into it? Because I'm going to lean in the way of 9, I think.
Taking 9 like a 13-9.
Okay, well, as we do get ready to jump into this game, we transition and shift into what will be map number 2. I'm so excited to keep this moving. We've got more maps on the way if need be. At minimum, we have Ancient, but right now, let's set our sights here.
Philadelphia, can we get a little bit of noise for the start of map 2? Because this decides a lot for the future of this series. Ancient, obviously 100% confirmed to follow, but the outcome on Inferno, arguably the most important of this best of 5. Kragan waiting in line. An aggressive push from Fnatic sees at least one of their players not alive.
Whoa.
2 ways go back. And 9, a player disadvantage as they push into Arches. BlameF good for 1. And a 2-on-3 now as they make their way onto A.
They were not expecting to walk into a firing squad over at Banana after that first kill had gone by, but even when they do, they handle it well enough for a single kill. A second would have been grand, but stuck, tucked, needing to duel, needing the player who planted the bomb to come and support. What great moves! I believe it's planted for them, and in that heads-up play, Jacasmo will not be sending them all that much a believable bait. They wanted to jump around the bend just to dissuade his crosshair, but once they land on ground, feet firmly planted, fragged, as we go into another pistol for 9. They were struggling on their pistol rounds in this tournament, but they have amped it up.
Definitely not anything that I would consider out-of-pocket special from that pistol, but a thing of beauty nonetheless. A great way to bait the players to want to push into Arch and have your teammate right behind to cover you up. I think 9 are definitely coming into this map feeling very confident. And after a little bit of a pull pack on that pistol, I'm sure only better things to come. Jambo burns down to about half. Don't play with fire, kids.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna be
Hard to explain all the ash on your uniform. But maybe some explaining to do will be Fnatic if they can't actually find this round 1, given they've put it all in. Oh no, Jambo jumping closer to the SMG, daring to actually get on top of him. They're making the same moves. They're thinking the same way. They've already gone up lane. He's got no option other than just bow out into the alt side, but deep into the beneath, pardon. Here comes Kragan.
Jambo, I mean, potential to backstab there hypothetically, but instead it's Fear. Try to catch someone out. Not quite the headshot, but Jambo doing good damage. Bomb has been planted for quite a bit of time now. Fabin getting taken down by the jumping SMG. A 2-on-3 situation does see Fnatic bow out of the round. However, in all honesty, I think you feel pretty good about the situation you got yourself in.
Yeah, they got them some weapons to bring over. They've got them some extra cash based on having gotten 3 kills. Not only the loss bonus, but also the newly added kill bonus for each player, $50 per. I love that, but I have to say, that's a really good change.
Yes.
Really nuanced. I don't think anybody was anticipating them to bring in. It could have been something as simple as people being like, I think an extra $100 per round loss bonus. But they brought on something a little bit more special, and I think that's pretty cool.
I actually think Valve put a lot of thought into that. And it's something that we feel like goes underappreciated. People don't realize how much of an impact $50 per kill has for that CT side, as we do have a bit of a timeout from 9. Early on timeout, I think that it's not a bad call considering the round that just transpired. You know, you did get the round win, but it was very ugly.
I also think it's making sure that with Fnatic having saved those 3 weapons, it's now time to count their chicks that have hatched. It's, you know, okay, what did they have? What did they kill? What did they take? How much money do they have that if they were to go fully reinvesting around what they've gathered, what could they go for? And I really like that from Barry. It's great insight I can only imagine being fed to not only the in-game leader, to which he has great chemistry with, historically built.
Well,
they might not have been together in recent history, but...
Jambo gets tags off with the scout, or maybe the headshot.
Forget about it.
Don't even need the backup of his teammates. However, Cypher forced to fall back. Molotov perfectly stops that push from 9. Honestly, a great start to the round for Fnatic.
And this is one of those moments where just the HP being where it is, the man disadvantage, the lack of brackets control, it's just going to turn into a B simulator, I would think, as another kill has been gifted over thanks to an AG. They still know nothing's going on over at A, so Jambo's free to jiggle all he pleases.
Absolutely beautiful works out from Fnatic, making the lesser weapons sing. Only 2 more players on 9, and at half HP for both of them, even the pistols can prove to be deadly. I don't think Jambo's done, although as I say that, turning around right when a possibility for a shot to be hit was presenting itself.
And there's another who's just jumped across. I think Bomb was on the back of Favin who had crossed, so he wouldn't have been seen, but they're just juggling weapons back so that Fnatic can't get any extra freebies. They can't get any additional collection items. And AKs, I mean, those are the highest priority, of course.
Hey, even juggling the Uto back, juggling 2 Molotovs back.
It's talent.
Really heads up play. And also
multifaceted if Counter-Strike doesn't ever work out.
Fnatic doesn't want them to save this, though, obviously. Even the scout getting aggressive towards this T-spawn, looking for those weapons that did drop. 9 doing a good job to have those evade, but they do need to survive, especially post-time expiring.
They've got mollies if they want to be like silly and just drop that one down right in front of them. I mean, let's see. There goes one of them, and it does burn one out of position. They go down after time.
That definitely deserves a little bit of a pop-off from Fnatic. Woo! Making something out of nothing, and now complete control of the game as we head into the 4th round.
What do y'all know about struggle meals? You don't know nothing about a struggle meal until you've had to buy a P250 on a gun round. What is that, actually? Is that a P250 or is it a... I think that's, yeah, for Favin?
Yeah, it's P250.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about it.
Tech 9s, Mac 10, and a Galil.
Sandwich between
Let's back that up.
2 Tech 9s.
P250 sandwich.
Oh, my favorite.
Good nade, Cypher. Could peek alongside it and spray down multiple. That's 3 through the smoke.
Bye-bye.
So all those pistols that we did mention, except for the P250, funnily enough, do meet their demise. A Galil transferred over to Favin, but it's already dire times. Moto, blast alive, 25 HP, right behind that wall. A swing and a hit. And Fnatic with a flawless round.
Who is that?
That's Cypher, man.
That was Cypher screaming?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. You should have saw him mouth wide open.
Is it a British
neck
thing to
tilted
have
back.
just crazy squeals? Like a Smooya deal? Like there was no way that first scream was him.
You know what? A fun fact. The UK underrepresented in Counter-Strike. This is the second
They have a
Frag
major
final that a UK citizen is participating in.
Who was the first?
Smooya.
Oh, that's right.
Fun little facts there.
Okay, thank you, Donnie. And both playing for Legacy Swedish orgs. Look at that. There's some parallels going on.
Okay, well, these pistols need to try to make something happen. I mean, realistically, not much 9 expect out of this round, as it is only the Glocks. Although grouped up together, maybe a bit of a herd mentality can overwhelm at least a player or two on this defense.
Strength in numbers.
It's always the possibility. Smoke out towards those long hauls. Minute into the round, nothing spotted either way.
It's gone so quiet to the point where maybe even Fnatic might be unnerved. And I guess obviously that is the idea. That is intentional. Blame F pulls back. And eventually they'll go dry. And they will get nothing. They will see only 5 players frag down. Jacasmo with a little bit of a feel-good moment, having found 4 of them, though.
You know, I wonder what it would be like to be in Jacasmo's shoes right now, because as we mentioned before, these two teams are playing for a spot in the major. Jacasmo subbing in for Crims would not be participating in that, but having 2 of his close friends from the Passion UA days, I'm sure lights some sort of fire under him to still fight his hardest.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, he's putting himself on display. I
That's
mean,
100%.
helping Fnatic make the major is, in and of itself, going to be a major boost to whatever his life is like right now as a free agent, I believe. Could be benched on Passion still, I'm not sure. But could be something worth his while. Even further beyond, Jambo goes with his sniper rifle posted on those steps. A sliver, but it's a shift walk from Favin, trying to remain silent, but it's killed him. Deadly.
Well, at least 9 find 1 kill into the round and a little bit of progress up Banana. There is already a fast rotate in. I do believe that's Jacasmo to try to at least stop this push. For now, it's Fear actually instead. Finds the first one, taps away at another, but not quite able to land the kill. Spray through the smoke. Decent damage. But 9 do allow themselves to find a footing in this B bomb site, punch those numbers in, and force Fnatic on a retake.
That nade is catastrophic. It won't kill, but the second will. Let's see what you're made of. Stuck up in it. There's 2 incendiaries. He should be a burnt man to a crisp. On either side of that, he'll probably lob them. One will actually go in a different direction. Not sure where it was, but still hiding, still tucked. He's been so quiet about this one, and I don't know if they're going to go for the hardest of clears in the world with all 3 of them, or if they, no, they can't leave him unchecked. That's unbelievable. They're on the bomb. He's been so quiet, so patient, and the in-game leader displaying qualities of that, of a winner, however, simply can't find the one hit, and that was everything. And frankly, I can't believe how sloppy that is from Fnatic.
What could have been was a disaster on the side of Fnatic. Luckily for them, a bit of indecision from Rawls to either try to find that diffuser in the smoke or fight the player CT firing at him. Luckily for Fnatic, they do end up on top of it, and they force 9 once again to be on these pistols.
Smokes on smokes. Everybody lobbing one in some direction or another.
Good util damage as well.
Yeah, Kragen's going to be feeling that one in the morning, and so too now will Moto probably wake up on the wrong side of the bed.
Jambo needs to be careful here. Players pushing through the smoke. A beautiful shot. A bit of luck involved as well. SMG does overwhelm him eventually, but even Trades does see 9 in an interesting spot to once again get a plant down.
See what you got.
Jambo around, had vision for a second. They had not yet crossed, but he kind of wants to go through this one. No, a boost, surely. That's going to be a great call. No one will actually be exposed, but I thought so. I thought the pit was going to be a safe place to hide, but wide in the middle of nowhere, and Moto's been hurt. They're both on the precipice of being fragged down, and both Moto and Favin will be found. Good on Fnatic to not waste any time in getting activated on that retake, not letting them get into safer, comfortable corners.
If you're on the side of 9, though, you're still feeling pretty successful after that round, being able to overwhelm a few players, get that bomb down. Try to keep the money on the side of Fnatic humble. However, I got some unfortunate news for 9.
No.
Business is booming over there.
Don't tell me, doctor. How many weeks I got? How many months I got?
Well, unfortunately, 9 might only have to the end of the night.
Oh my God!
Depending on how this series continues to unfold. And if the beginning of Inferno is any sign of it, Fnatic definitely not down for the count. They still want to battle. They still got blood left beating in that heart.
The case of Major Blues may be terminal. If 9 can't rectify, bang on is Jambo once more. This time, same gap, same width at the very least, but on a different point of the apartments. Frankly, finding an AWP in that place, a rarity.
CT's on both sides of the bracket. Smokes.
Oh no!
Jambo caught out trying to reload that Tech 9. I mean, 9 still have to fight really hard to try to crack this site open. Jacasmo playing nearby has gone undetected, somehow not heard. Rawls falls towards default. Now multiple players swinging Moto, finish up the job. Fnatic secure at minimum that tied half here on map 2.
Fnatic with the boom. I want to talk about something. I want to talk about the fact that the coach behind Fnatic right now would be the first to take them to a major in the time frame in which we've been missing, and it's been Independent, the assistant coach for a while, having shuffled through an encyclopedia of different names since that point in time. If he is the one to be a part of this mission that they've tried to embark on, I would be very impressed about his amplification of what they've been able to do now. Obviously, I have no idea how much he's had in influence, but certainly somebody on Fnatic, whether it be in the management side of things for Samuelson, the players, or a culmination of the two, have seen something inside of him. So in this tactical timeout where 9 are taking it for themselves, maybe Independent is squeaking out a little more than they can even realize.
I did have the chance to get a little bit of an interview with Independent, and let me tell you, that man has nerves of steel, a bit of a badass, if I may say so myself. He was oozing confidence, did not waver at all, and I'm sure that's exactly what he supplies his teams with as well.
Smokes again on top of Smokes. I mean, we've seen it so many times in this half alone that they've just placed 3 in a line, in a snake as they connect. From ridge to ridge. And this is very interesting. I've never commented about this before. The railing being back on the balcony with that position he's taking where he's kind of hiding, tucking. They can't just shift walk out into him anymore. They'd have to go for a full-on run and jump.
And that does help out the CT side a lot because it really prevents the T's from just being able to waterfall at least as easily out of the balcony. They need to make that jump. They need to make their presence known, so a player that is playing on the back side of it will have a bit of an advantage. But advantage, speaking of Fnatic, up a player. 9 migrate their way over to the B bomb site where 2 players occupy, one from afar in CT, the other one in a new box. Fear makes his way towards Coffin at the perfect time for this hit to come in.
He has a flash. He's probably going to set up his player in the back of the site right now. He's going to take activation. The A1S, not a whole lot of ammo in that weapon, but if he can put it to good enough use, 20 can kill multiple, maybe even all 4. 5 players, 5 bullets per player, pardon. It's a little bit more than that he sends, even trying to find one, though. And what is that? An Ascension atop the box, and although that nade just goes barely to the wayside of Moto, he has time to where he can just sit himself down.
The Molotov lands a little bit shallow, so Moto forced backwards. I wonder if Fnatic know how low all these players are. Molotov towards new box, pushes Rawls out, he gets shot midair. Now the 3-on-3 is a lot more tantalizing for this team to try to retake into. A team flash forces a bit of indecision, but continuing to creep forward. Kits in play, 2 players towards Emo, 1 on Banana, 1 dispatched them quickly. A turnaround, somehow a double for Moto. BlameF the only one. His name called on so many times, but 9 is the one with the upper hand.
as they push back just a little bit.
So tense, but so smooth are the kills that come from the back site. Dark, a position that isn't easy to make work. A double down in that same spot and trying to get them a little bit confused as to where the remaining 9 players would be from. A staggered swing. I believe it was Moto, and look at that. Yeah, him and Kragan.
That is such a huge play for Moto.
I said it would have to be the 2 of them, and we've got one. The Eagle has landed.
Actually, if you look at the side of Fnatic, quite an even spread all around. Cypher is leading the way with 9, but that's only 2 more than the bottom 2 players.
Yeah, more even affair than was, I guess, not necessary, but, you know, needed if Blame F and Cypher were to be the 2 top dogs. Having all 5 doing so well is a hard thing to combat if you're 9.
Seiya had a lot of impact over on Dust too. He's been a little slow to wake up here on Inferno.
He seems to be not hit or miss necessarily, but when he's missing, you feel it.
Yes.
But when he's hitting, you feel that all the more.
Well, 9 look to try to push out here on the A-bomb site. Molotov blocks out the bracket push for a little bit. Fobin's in a good spot depending on how aggressive Jacasmo wants to get with his jiggle peeking.
Smoke down now. That's gonna send them in, I think. Oh no, they're not close enough.
The bomb made its way all the way down to B. But now rotating back up towards brackets. The stillness has caused Fnatic a bit of disarray. Their defense is not as strong as it once was, but still 3 on the site is still pretty good.
I don't really know, though. They've got to cross Jambo. They need to do it with a flash, a smoke, something of the sort, or they can catch him unzooming on the second that there's any contact made at B. They're ready. They're in. They're blind. Another one could have been found, but when you can't see anything in front of you, what are you to do? That's a great execution from them. That well-placed flash finishes anything that Fnatic's site hold would have had, and Fear now left, just checking from left to right of him where they could have come from.
Honestly, I really like the hits that this T side of 9 is putting in on Inferno right now. They do feel quite cohesive to me. The fake came through with the perfect timing for the reaction of that smoke pluming at CT to hit. The MAC-10 swings where the op normally plays at arches.
Yeah.
I think it's just a well-thought plan. Obviously, a little bit of luck with the timing of that unscope, but definitely thought out. And it works out in their favor. Now 9 only down 2 rounds with 2 more to go in the half.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it even.
They don't need like a crystal ball to, you know, tell the perfect timings that they can pull with that, right?
Yeah.
But the second that smoke lands and the second that the teammate at Banana shows himself ever so slightly, they're not banking on the full rotation of the CT at Arch. They're banking on him to make the beginnings of the rotation, whether it be him having been just off of the angle or even better, being outright killed on the angle. If he's not zoomed in, he's not getting the kill. The time between him being able to whip out a no-scope isn't happening. And this timeout taken not by the coach, not to involve him all too deeply, but instead to hear from Blame F, who seems to have realized something. Let's remember he was an in-game leader. So now that he is chopping it up with both Fear and Independent, it's a triangle of comms.
Blame F, a very valuable piece to have on any team in all reality.
Ooh, even Cypher giving something.
Ooh. I mean, Cypher, you know, you talk about players that have been to the major, what they're fighting for right now. Cypher is one of the most accomplished players on this server, making the quarterfinals with Into the Breach in Paris. A bit of an underdog story there, a bit of an upset, but definitely knows a thing or two about what it takes to make it to the promised lands. Does Fnatic look to try to close this half out with the biggest lead possible?
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't have been in that boat if there was something as earlier in Counter-Strike was the Legends system that existed. So no longer being gifted for one performance and a berth for another. Now you've got to earn it. Come the time, the place. And this one would be it for Cypher as he does his due diligence in catching his kill. And everybody else inspired as well. They elevate Moto and Rawls, the last 2 that remain. The next round, the last of the half, they could go for a save, but there's just so much more time on the clock, Don.
And these 2 Ts are so disconnected. You see, pushing up towards bracket, might be able to catch a player out, but Jacasmo with that. Oh, yeah. Not every day you see him with the op, but now Rawls is the only one left. Bomb not even in his possession. He is to fall back. I guess now you could try to justify saving, but your money's going to be good either way. I say try to do as much damage as you possibly can to the CT side before the time expires.
1v4. Ace.
You know what? Why not?
Yo, reference game.
That's what we call a callback. First kill's good, not ready for sandbags.
Whoa. If he was omnipotent, he would have known. But alas, Rawls is but one man, one mind. Pretty good one at that, though.
Yes.
I mean, credit where credit is due, but
unfortunately, I don't know how many people are that good. Really good spray through that smoke for Cypher. 7 rounds on the CT side. Definitely feeling pretty good. You want to push for that 8th, obviously.
So good.
But 9, they have plenty to work with this round. Maybe a little bit of utility missing, but they shouldn't be that worse for wear. They should have plenty to try to push this to a 5-7
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need to buy a Fragadelphia shirt because this game has me straight up sweating, man. Like, I am on the edge of my seat. I'm the one delivering the message, and it feels like it's being channeled through me. I'm sure you feel the same.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to be a message sent around the Counter-Strike community as a whole. It's one of these two on this one best of 5. It all lands, and that's a pack for Rawls. The walk-in from Playmath would have been so awkward, but he's not going to abandon post. Sends so much damage his way. Banks off a nade, but Rawls himself is pushed back, but it's incited. Jacasmo, how have you gotten here?
Oh, he needs to activate now, though, because Rawls will catch him on the back line. Moto first to fall from that flank that we just mentioned.
So weird.
Yeah, this has completely turned the round on its head. Down 1 player, basically 2, because Kraken's so low. They try to push on the B-bomb side. A spray is good for 1. 5-7 comes out for another. Excuse me, that was the teammate, and now Sayat, it's time to wake up. 2 kills on the round already, 2 more to try to push your scoreline 2-5. The bomb comes out, it gets planted. The kill doesn't come in through yet. Sayat actually has a chance in this round, Tony.
He's toying with him, though. He's just waiting for his teammate to get there. You would have thought, but he's got enough cover. Sayat, he wanted to say yes to a round 1, but he cannot. Blame F, because he will bring them to an 8th round. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, he's sweating before. That's going to get you sweating.
Yeah, he played that as well as he could have, to be honest with you. One more half of Inferno, second half of the second map, and we can reset just a little bit here because in a moment we might have to reset this entire thing at a 1-to-1.
Timeout.
I've literally not casted a game where 9 hasn't paused at the pistol round of the second half. It's so interesting. I just want to know what he's saying. Let me in the comms. Let me in.
Honestly,
I'm going on stage.
Before, Barry is someone that, if I could learn from a coach in this game, he is for sure top 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to have something, you know, a certain quality about him, a certain je ne sais quoi.
There's a reason why he did get picked up to this team. There's a reason why his team's made it all the way to the finals. The hunt for Red Blocktober continues as this pistol round winds down. 8-4 the scoreline. Fnatic feeling pretty, but it can all turn on its head depending on how 9 performs right now.
Funny enough, actually, before 9 had started to actually surge in the scores, before Fnatic had actually promoted Independent into the coaching role, I thought that Barry would have been a prime candidate for them.
Yeah, especially the timing.
I really, yeah. For a good minute there, I thought that he would have been one to the wiser. Oh, I just realized that the raffle is done for Fragadelphia, so if you want to go and claim your prize, I'm not sure. I don't know if they announced where the winners were or where, but I might have won and I just don't know about it. But a winner at Banana looks to be the initial and tapping down. Sayat not able to get gone, though.
Oh, Fnatic want to continue, but Dragon has different ideas in mind. Ducking behind Carr, has to reload. He's not able to get the kills off in time. Blame F low, a good dink onto Fav in 2 HP. A stressful situation that sees Fnatic want to back off just a little bit. 9 doesn't want to push the issue either.
You're just itching to go down mid right now if you're Moto, but that can't happen. You don't need to go that far a ways away. You just want to make sure that they stay at Banana, and if they don't, you can at least call it without taking damage. Getting killed forget about that round. You're getting a bomb site plant if you're Fnatic at that rate, and 9 are on the run. So back to what would be a more casual way of play for the CTs on jiggling with that smoke. BlameF running it up, using smoke to cover CT after that fact, and now they've got a plant. BlameF has an HE, but I'm not really sure it's going to be all that useful until he gets exactly 5 in, and it's going to be a clutch to where he won't get the chance.
Fav and the low HP player doubles up with Moto. They are both pushing through Church. I mean, there's a shot for both these two CTs to get killed. The reload has to come in at the worst time. Jacasmo had such an opportunity, but unfortunately, fate was not on his side. So 9 makes sure that they're not out of the game yet. They come back with the pistol, and they look to try to trek their way back up. It was so unfortunate for Jacasmo.
There really wasn't anything he could do. I mean, he could have taken up a different position, maybe gotten a reload off earlier, but he's unable to see into the future in that moment to predict that that would have even been how that turned out. Although,
that's such a good shot.
Yeah, now with 5, 9. This is where their Inferno, I think, was turning up a little bit previously, so...
The CT side?
Yeah, the worst of it is over at the very least, you know, as far as the struggle bus is concerned, trying to rein in the troops up against a team that might not be as structurally sound on the offense, might be able to be a little bit more ruffled.
Interestingly enough,
their banana control was really good, actually. Sorry to cut you off. Their banana control was one of my favorite things to watch.
I'll keep my eye on that. And I'm keeping my eye on Jacasmo because he has the hero rifle.
Okay, they're giving a lot of faith to Bro. And you know what it would do for them if he actually did pull through on this round?
It would do a lot for him.
It would bring them up exponentially in the mental game.
And also really punish that CT economy. Fnatic playing this really slow, not even escaping the bottom parts of mid yet.
Yeah.
Slowly walking up towards Banana. Surely this SMG in a spot to punish, spraying through a little bit of damage. But nothing really too impactful either way. With the smoke fading, this is when Fnatic needs to make the decision to push forward.
Now we get up high. Kragan, a rifle to utilize an MP9, the one who has been elevated. They've got to be in unison, in tandem with one another, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal until Jacasmo is the one to have swung, but he won't even really give them all that much of a run. Both of them will eventually have been killed, but Fear, he'd actually rather just run it back towards A. He thinks they're all coming from CT spawn. He would be wrong.
Honestly, there was really nice MP9 kills coming in from Oranges there. Fear only having 1 HP as he tries to back away. He knew that he didn't have any chance to get much of anything done, but good effort from him. 9 definitely feel in control, but Fnatic, they have enough to mostly invest. Fear is down to only a pistol, which could make this round a lot more interesting. Seeing that Fnatic's not at full power. An absolute hellscape in Banana sees neither side able to get much of any control.
Pretty good at cycling that utility, I think. 9, that's kind of why I pointed to their banana control. They're not necessarily throwing everything on the line early as well as their bodies. They have a really good balance between being able to show not only presence of utility and bodies. It's an alternation between the two of them to where never really conditioned to know what's going on are Fnatic, and they can never know until they enter the belly of the beast. That is the beauty of Banana, and one of the only things about this map that I find any interesting nowadays. But welcome to my TED Talk.
Well, Inferno's definitely seen better days. We'll say it like that.
And so too has Fnatic on Inferno in and of itself. It's the exact same round as last, as far as their ideas are concerned. The only difference is that now there's a third smoke from 9 that they've thrown up in their faces.
It's definitely gonna be hard to stop this push that comes in though.
Yeah.
There are 3 CTs now over on this site. Oh, Sayat, so unfortunate. Both mollies clear him out, but a nice double spray allows 9 to stay comfortable until trades fall back Fnatic's way. They have the player advantage now with the site completely in their control. Jacasmo getting all the kills so far. Why not 2 more on the flank?
An ace on land, it'd be cool, it'd be great, and the next one is there. He jumps back, but he wants it. He wants it bad. You better run because you can't hide. Jacasmo is on you. And honestly, I think that really, I can't know until we get a replay if we do have one, but I think that might be a Rawls whiff. I think him coming through backhaul with all the chaos that's been created from the player who had died initially, as well as the double spray down, sees him with a moment to get one kill of his own, and when he fumbles it, there's simply nothing to be done. Jacasmo settled with a 4K, all good. You've played your part well.
Oh.
You've read the script.
Very, very well.
Wait, there's no script, I swear.
What? Frag is scripted? I do want to highlight... Hell yeah. I do want to highlight the utility that Fnatic had for that B hit. Even if it's just in the Molotovs, perfectly making Seyat have nowhere to go. I mean, he was completely mollied off in every which way. And that was a big reason why they were able to hit onto the side, as well as an unfortunate whiff that you mentioned before.
Yeah. So now that Fnatic aren't being terrorized by smoke grenades, they go up through Banana and try and wade their way through the incendiaries instead. The singular now that's been thrown to that corner forces him forward. Blinded, I believe, was Rawls, and he will burn ultimately as it spreads. The second player, I don't know if he's going to be able to get out without a duel, and when he can't win it, when it isn't instantaneous, this one's looking a little bit defeated, a little bit deflated.
Yeah, Famas and a Deagle, the only two weapons left. Cypher, good control bracket.
Wait a minute, I heard a mid-round call actually come out from, I believe, Blame F. It was pressure B, go back A. And it's that kind of beautiful thing you can only hear on land, so I sneak a little bit of added knowledge into the people at home who might not have heard it, but I'm sure they might have picked up.
I think so, it's picking up for us. And now 9. Definitely not feeling defeated, but maybe a bit dejected. Their money, absolutely awful. They don't invest anything into this round. It is just the default pistols. Maybe can tap away at a head or two, but ooh, a variation on an Astralis stack.
I want to listen. Is nobody going to say anything about that? I wanted to hear somebody be like, they have all of them! They're on each other!
That's what I was hoping for, too. That's why I stayed quiet, but I mean that...
Sir, get down!
Get down, get down! AK thrown aside. No pistols to reside in this life on Inferno, except for Favin.
Another 4K.
Oh,
okay.
Finds one kill.
Oh, Jacasmo's a little upset about that one. Come on, man. It's all good. You're about to hit 11. Put a smile on your face.
That's another 4K.
I just said that, dude. I need another co-caster. You know, sometimes I feel like you're not even listening to me.
I was... No, that's fine. I understand.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm just joking.
I'm joking.
Fnatic definitely doing a lot better on Inferno than I really gave them credit for when we were coming into this matchup. I thought 9 was, in a way, not really going to run away with it, but win without Fnatic hitting double digits. And I'm definitely proven wrong as Fnatic.
I mean, you and me both.
Find 11.
You and me both. I think we're in the same boat. Super duper AK-47. Thank you, says Favin, that you allow me to hold on to such a trophy. I'll treasure it forever. Or at least until you strip it away from my hands. I mean, however long that may take.
Well, now we need to see how 9 can handle the pressure of being down. We've seen them down before in this tournament. We've seen them battle back. So it's definitely not an impossible task. However, an easy one is a different question. Molotovs towards Banana once again. Fnatic look to try to get control there early on. A boost up over the mid-smoke. Oh, a shot that could have changed the tides just a little bit, but instead, it's 5v5. Fnatic taking a lot of space. A beautiful spray takes Rawls out of the round. Now, continuing to aggress. It's up to Seyat to try to find more than one here.
Oh, it's a team kill.
A TK.
Oh, no, not at this point. Not at this juncture. Fear is pretty low. Cypher not much healthier, and they're going around this bend. That AK that was saved does nothing except open up A.
The ops move fast though. Auto flashed off. Has to give up his presence. Oh my God, and what a headshot. Now Sayat forced to save.